Mystery is my hobby. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Barton Drake speaking. For tonight's drama, I selected case history number 66 from my book, Mystery is My Hobby. I call it Short Distance to Murder. Inspector Danton and I had been requested to attend a political convention that was being held in a fashionable hotel not far from New York. More than 200 guests were present, and during the early evening we were invited to enjoy a concert on the hotel grounds.
That's a pretty interesting number, eh, Bart? That band is really doing itself proud.
Interesting is hardly the word to describe Beethoven's Fifth Symphony, Inspector.
Well, it's interesting for my dough. Who is this fellow Beethoven, anyway?
He was a composer, Inspector.
A songwriter, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder who dreams up his titles. What did you say the name of this number was?
The Fifth Symphony.
Huh. He should have talked to the guy who wrote Cement Mixer Putty Putty if he wanted a title. Hey, what are you looking at?
That group over there near the fountain.
Yeah?
The old gentleman seems to be in trouble.
Yeah. Looks like he's sick. Say, isn't that Alfred Emerson?
I believe it is, Inspector. Well, I guess it isn't anything serious. He's going into the hotel unassisted.
It better not be anything serious. Emerson's going to be our next governor.
Yes, you're probably right. Unless Cliff Goddard gets the nomination.
Goddard hasn't got a chance.
We'll see.
Oh, for God's sakes. Now what's the matter?
Emerson's wife seems to be arguing with that dark-haired young man.
Looks like Emerson's secretary, Kent Leslie.
Yes, it does.
Say, that Mrs. Emerson is a looker, isn't she?
Well, she's much younger than her husband, Inspector.
Yeah.
Since Leslie's going into the hotel, he seems to have won the argument.
Probably Mrs. Emerson figured her husband wasn't feeling well or something and wanted to go up and see if he was all right.
And apparently Leslie persuaded her that he should go instead.
Well, that makes sense. If both the Emersons left, the party would be a bust. Oh, might as well get back to Beethoven. I guess nothing exciting is going to happen after all.
Did you expect something exciting to happen, Inspector?
I got to be on the lookout. That's what they're paying me for.
Always the adventure at heart, eh, Inspector?
Well,
now will you please sit back and enjoy the music?
Say, how long does this number last?
The first movement should be over shortly, Inspector.
First movement, yes. Do you mean we got to sit here and...
Look, Inspector.
Huh?
Someone to see.
Oh, hello, son. What's on your mind? What? Speak up.
I don't think he wants anyone but you to hear, Inspector.
With all this noise? Huh? What was that? Good gosh.
Something wrong, Inspector?
I'll say something's wrong. Alfred Emerson has just committed suicide.
Please get out of the way.
All right. Gangway. Break it up.
I beg your pardon.
Come on. Let's through here. Come on, Bart.
I'm right behind you, Inspector.
Crowds like that remind me of vultures.
Sudden death never fails to attract a mob, Inspector. Well,
Glad you're here, Inspector Danton. I'm Cora Emerson.
Cora Emerson. I thought you were down listening to the concert.
I was.
you got up here rather quickly, didn't you, Mrs. Emerson?
Quickly? I don't believe I understand. I was on my way up when the shot was fired.
Oh, I see. Well, that explains it. I hadn't noticed that you left the garden.
Where's the body? I mean, your husband, Mrs. Emerson.
In the bedroom. You'll just step in here, please.
Say, Bart,
Hmm?
for a lady who's just lost her husband, I wouldn't say she was exactly heartbroken, would you?
No, I wouldn't, Inspector.
Hey, sir, I tell you, you're crazy.
Oh, am I, Leslie? We'll see. Oh, well, here's Mrs. Emerson now with the police.
Cora, this crazy loon says that I'm the one.
Gentlemen, this is my husband's secretary, Mr. Kent Leslie. And this is Mr. Ralph Dexter. Inspectors Noah Danton and Martin Drake.
Hi.
How are you,
How do you do?
gentlemen?
Well, gentlemen, you seem to have arrived just in time. Why so?
He's going to tell you that I murdered Mr. Emerson, of all the crazy fools.
Calling me crazy is a poor defense, Leslie. All right. Let's save that until later. Where's the body?
Alfred is lying there on the bed, Inspector.
On the bed? Oh, my gosh. Then some dumbhead moved him.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, I don't mean you, lady. He's too big for you to lift. Don't look at me, Inspector. I didn't move him.
Neither did I.
No, of course not. Now, look, somebody...
Inspector, suppose we take a look.
Good idea. And nobody leaves this room until I say so. Understand?
Look, Inspector, come here.
Yeah, what, Bart?
By the position of the body, I'd say he could have fallen across the bed after he was shot, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right at that.
The bullet made a clean hole through his head. That means we should be able to locate it here in this room.
What good will that do us? We haven't got the gun. The gun is on the floor at your feet, Inspector. On the... Well. So it is. Imagine that.
Be careful, fingerprints, Inspector.
I'll be careful. Nobody'll touch the doggone gun until the fingerprint boys get here. What are you looking at, Bart?
Powder burns, Inspector. There are definite traces on the right side of Emerson's head.
A close-range shot, eh?
Possibly.
That means it could have been suicide.
Unless it happens that Emerson was left-handed.
Yeah, that's so. Now,
Don't waste your time, gentlemen. Alfred Emerson was right-handed.
This guy seems to know all the answers, Bart, so how's about us asking a few questions just to keep the balance even, eh?
I think that's a good suggestion, Inspector.
Yeah.
Well, have you gentlemen decided that Emerson was murdered?
Why do you insist that Alfred was murdered, Ralph? I'm positive it was suicide.
And why are you so positive, Mrs. Emerson?
Alfred was suffering from a heart ailment and had an attack during the concert. He was morbidly afraid of being a helpless invalid.
Look, lady, a man who is about to become elected governor doesn't go shoot himself just because he has heart trouble. Not for my dough, he doesn't.
You wouldn't say that if you'd known Alfred Emerson, Inspector. He had a phobia against a lingering illness.
You've got to think up better ones than that if you want to get out of this, Leslie.
Listen, Dexter, why don't you shut up? Why do you insist on being such a sorehead just because I talked Mr. Emerson out of that political job for your son-in-law?
Watch your lip, you young pup.
Ralph, you know that you're letting that incident prejudice your thinking.
Prejudice my... Oh, all right, Cora, and why not? You know I dumped enough money into your husband's campaign to ask for a few favors.
You should know that Alfred never sought votes by offering political favors.
Oh, no?
Bart, you know, there's one interesting thing about this deal. We don't have to ask questions to get the answers.
The trouble is, Inspector, we're not getting the right kind of answers.
I guess we better take over, eh?
An excellent idea, Inspector.
All right, now. Who discovered the body?
I did. I was in my room at the end of the hall. I heard a shot, came directly here, and found young Lester standing over Al's body.
That's a lie. I wasn't anywhere near the body. I was there by the door.
You're going to have a sweet time proving that, son.
Suppose you tell us your version of the story, Leslie.
Sure, I'll tell you. I haven't anything to hide. Good. Mr. Emerson had a heart attack during the concert. He said he was going up to his room. Cora wanted to go with him, but we dissuaded her. After Mr. Emerson had gone, Cora was still worried, so I said I'd go up. Mr. Emerson! Mr. Emerson! Probably in the bathroom. Mr. Emerson? In the bedroom. Mr. Emerson? Mr. Emerson! Mr. Emerson! Mr. Emerson. He's dead. I better call him. Dexter, what are you doing here?
Something wrong, Leslie?
Where'd you come from?
Oh, just checked in, heard the shot, and came down to investigate. Got tired of waiting, eh, Leslie?
What do you mean I got tired of waiting? What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about, son. Are you sure that you wiped off your fingerprints?
Wiped off my fingerprints?
From the gun. That's always the first thing a murderer should think of, you know.
Murder? Take that back or I'll...
Attacking me is only going to make it look worse. You'd better be careful.
Yeah, I'll be careful. What's the matter, Dexter? Did Cliff Goddard turn down your offer of money for that job for your son-in-law?
As a matter of fact, I didn't ask him. I didn't have to.
Oh, no?
No, I talked to your boss over long distance this morning. And he promised to take care of everything.
It's a lie. I happen to know that... Who's that?
Ken. Ken.
It's Cora. Got to keep her out of there. Cora, don't...
Ken, is Alfred all right?
Cora, go back into the other room. Don't come in here.
No, let me. Is that Alfred on the bed? What's happened to him? Ken, he's been shot.
That's right, Cora. Shot. And who do you think shot him?
Shut up, Dexter.
Why? I'll have to talk later. Why not now? Cora, your late husband, trusted secretary, seems to have murderous instincts.
Kent, you didn't...
Of course I didn't. Mr. Emerson shot himself. I heard the shot and went in to investigate. Dexter found me there and immediately jumped to conclusions.
I'll say I did. Jumped and hit the bullseye.
I don't believe that, Ralph. Not a word of it. Kent, I think we'd better get a bellboy and send for Inspector Danton. He's in the garden with Bart and Drake.
And that's the way it happened. None of us has touched anything before you two got here.
Well, that's an interesting story. How about it, Dexter? Is that the way it happened?
That's good enough. There wouldn't be any good in the kid lying.
Of course I wouldn't lie. I've got nothing to hide.
Mrs. Emerson, a few minutes ago, you said you were on your way up here when the shot was fired.
That's right. I was on the stairs.
According to Leslie's story, considerable time elapsed after the shot was fired before you arrived. You must have been down on the second floor.
Well?
I'm just wondering if you could have heard that shot from down there.
I didn't say I heard it. I said I was on my way up here when the shot was fired. I just reasoned that the shot must have been fired at that time.
I see. Leslie?
Yes?
Is this the door that you tried to open and found locked after you heard the shot?
Yes. Only it wasn't locked. It was stuck. Mr. Emerson's been complaining about it ever since his arrival.
Huh. Well, possibly you're right, but I don't think so.
What do you mean you don't think so?
I'll explain in a minute. Inspector, I think you'd better send for the medical examiner and the fingerprint men. In the meantime, suppose we try and locate that bullet that passed through Emerson's head.
Okay, first I'll phone the...
You won't have to waste your time looking for the bullet, gentlemen. There's a hole in the closet door on the other side of the bed.
By golly, Bart, he's right.
Yes, I see he is, Inspector.
I imagine you'll find your bullet somewhere inside the closet.
I'll take a look.
You have sharp eyes, Dexter.
Thank you. It's easy to figure out what happened, isn't it? If Emerson were standing up, his head would be in a direct line with the hole in the closet door.
Does that mean he didn't commit suicide? Find it, Inspector?
Yep, here it is. It was caught on the sleeve of a coat hanging in the closet.
What caliber is it?
Looks like a .38. Same as the gun.
So.
Well, we still don't know if Emerson shot himself.
You would if you knew anything about wood, Inspector.
Wood?
Wood, Inspector. That closet door is made of white oak, which is a pretty hard wood.
Well, what about it?
What about it?
Yeah.
Why, that's a clean hole through the door panel.
Quit talking in riddles. So, what if it is a clean hole?
Well, if you know anything about wood, you'd know what I was talking about.
What Dexter's trying to say, I think, Inspector, is that if the speed of the bullet were retarded by passing through Emerson's head, it wouldn't have had enough momentum to penetrate the heavy oak of the closet door.
That's it, Drake. Therefore, Emerson couldn't have committed suicide.
Let me get this straight. The bullet that killed Emerson didn't have enough speed to penetrate the closet door. All right. Now, there is a hole through the closet door. That means that 2 shots must have been fired.
You are catching on, Inspector.
2 shots weren't fired. I was in the other room. I know.
Sure you know, Leslie. Now let's see you talk your way out of it.
Dexter, I've got a half
Just
a mind
a moment, please. Dexter, you've been riding rather high, wide, and handsome in this case. Suppose you stop advancing theories and accusations and answer a few questions yourself.
Not a bad idea.
I should be very glad to accommodate you, gentlemen.
Fine. You told us a few minutes ago that you heard a shot and came up here to investigate. How many shots did you hear?
2.
Why didn't you say so before?
Well, nobody asked me.
Oh, wise guy, eh?
Excuse me, Inspector. Now then, if 2 shots were fired, what happened to the second bullet?
That's your problem, son. You'll have to find it yourself.
We'll try to, I assure you, Dexter. That door over there opens onto the hall, doesn't it, Mrs. Emerson?
Yes, it does.
And there's a door which opens into the hall from the sitting room, which means, of course, that Emerson's murderer could have escaped into the hall while Leslie was still wrestling with that stuck door.
Say, that's right.
Oh, that's what I call grasping at straws.
Is it, Dexter? What do you think, Mrs. Emerson?
I suppose by that you mean that I could have shot my husband.
I mean that you have the time and the opportunity. So did Dexter. And certainly Leslie was in an excellent position to do so.
Then you're quite sure that Alfred didn't commit suicide?
I know he didn't, Mrs. Emerson. He was murdered. And I know who murdered him. That's probably headquarters, Inspector. You'd better answer.
Yeah. Hello? Danton speaking. Yeah, hello, Charlie. What's the story? It was, eh? Emerson died as a result of a gunshot, Bart. His heart was okay.
Well, I'm not surprised. Are you, Inspector?
I ceased being surprised at the age of 12. Go ahead, Charlie. Is that a fact? Well. Okay, thanks. What do you know? No fingerprints on the gun.
I didn't think there would be. Did you, Inspector?
No, I guess not. Would have made things too easy. Well, let's go in and arrest the guilty party.
No, wait a minute. Not so fast, Inspector.
What's the matter? You said you knew who murdered Emerson.
I do, Inspector, but as you know...
Yeah, I know. We've got to have the proof before you'll go accusing anyone.
Right.
Well, look, if we haven't got the proof now, how are we going to get it?
I don't think it's going to be too difficult.
You don't, eh? We haven't found that second bullet yet, you know.
That's because it went out the window, Inspector.
Out the window? How do you know?
What other answer can there be? We've searched every inch of this room and found no trace. The window was open when we entered,
So it went out the window. That means that Emerson must have been standing in line with the window when the shot was fired. I still don't see...
Never mind, Inspector. Now, suppose we go and have a talk with our suspects. One or two more questions, a little stratagem, your able assistance in a plan I have, and I think we'll be able to corral our murderer.
Is that you, Kent?
Yes, Paul.
Are they still in there?
Yes, but I can't hear anything.
Do you think they'll find the other bullet?
I don't know. I suppose so. If there is another bullet.
Kent, there's something I want to tell you.
Hmm?
I did hear the shot fired, Kent. I wasn't on the second floor. I was right outside the door to the bedroom.
You couldn't have been. There wasn't time.
There was time, Kent. Listen, I was down on the second floor when the first shot was fired. I didn't hear it. No one did but Ralph.
Now, wait a minute, honey. I couldn't...
No, Kent. Let me go on. I came up here and was just about to enter the living room when the second shot was fired.
You couldn't have been. Don't you see you couldn't? Ralph came into the living room before you did. Cora,
Yes, Kent?
you're lying. Deliberately. Why?
Oh, Kent, don't you see why? Can't you understand that I'm trying to...
Sorry to keep you folks waiting so long, but we were... Oh, something wrong here?
No, everything's all right, Mr. Drake.
Where's Dexter?
He went back to his room.
Oh, he did. He's got a nerve. Now, I've half a
I
mind
don't
to...
think we've anything to worry about, Inspector. Dexter will be around when we want him. Right now, I think we'd better listen to what Mrs. Emerson and Leslie have to say.
What we have to say? What do you mean?
Haven't you something to tell us, Leslie?
No, we've told you everything we know.
Have you? How about you, Mrs. Emerson?
Oh, what's the use? You're bound to find out sooner or later, and I suppose it will be worse.
Be careful, Cora.
You're right, Mrs. Emerson. If you're hiding something and we find out later, it will be worse.
All right. Kent and I are in love.
Good night. Is that all?
Is that all? Well, to us, that's rather important, Inspector Danton.
Well, to me, it's a lot of...
Inspector.
Huh?
The inspector and I guessed that you and Leslie were in love some time ago, Mrs. Emerson.
You knew?
Yes. The fact that your husband's secretary addressed you by your first name, plus the fact that you were so little disturbed by Emerson's death, was ample evidence.
I see. Oh, but you must believe that there was nothing sordid about our regard for each other. Alfred knew. He was quite willing to give me a divorce. But we decided to wait until after the election.
Everything just hunky-dory with all parties concerned, eh? Nope, I'm not buying that. I've heard that routine several times before.
But it's true, Inspector Danton. Every word is true.
Sure. It's also true that it gives you and your boyfriend here a motive for murder. Bart,
Yes.
how about putting that excellent plan of yours into execution and get this over with? Or are we running an advice to the Lovelorn Bureau?
Inspector, your sarcasm is a stimulant.
Yeah.
Is Clancy still on guard out in the hall?
He is, unless he's fallen asleep. I wouldn't blame him if he did. This is about the
Splendid.
dullest.
I'd like to talk to Clancy a minute. And then the four of us can call on Mr. Dexter in his room and enact the final drama, right? May we come in, Dexter?
Oh, please do. Well, now that we're all together again, sit down and make yourselves comfortable.
I'm standing. This isn't any tea party, you know.
Oh, suit yourself, Inspector. Well, Drake, I suppose this is the big moment. You're going to identify the murderer of Albert Emerson.
Not quite, Dexter. The murderer is going to identify himself.
That'll be a good trick if it works. Well, tell us about it.
First, let me tell you what happened this evening. Do you mind?
No, I'd like to hear your version of it.
His version will be right. You can bet your boots on that, mister.
Thank you, Inspector. When Emerson got up to his room after leaving the concert, the murderer was waiting for him. He was in the bedroom. Emerson didn't see him at first. He walked over to the window, opened it to get a breath of air. While he was standing there, the murderer shot him.
And the bullet went through his head and out the window, eh?
That's it exactly, Inspector.
Well, that sounds simple enough. And then what happened?
It was simple, Dexter. The murderer then carried Emerson's body to the bed and arranged it so that it would appear he had fallen. And at this moment, the murderer heard someone come into the living room.
Right, so far, Drake. It was I. I'd heard the shot and came running down.
It couldn't have been you, Dexter. It was I.
It's your turn to claim it as you, lady. Go ahead, Bart.
The murderer then shot a second bullet through the closet door.
Why?
So that it would appear that Emerson had shot himself while standing near the bed. And so that the person who was in the living room would hear the shot and discover Emerson lying on the bed, thereby making it appear to be suicide.
Then there were two shots. I did hear one.
You couldn't help but hear it, lady, if you fired it.
If I fired it,
Cora couldn't have fired it. I know.
Oh, you do? What happened then, Bart?
Then, Inspector, the murderer hastily wiped off his fingerprints and went into the hall from the bedroom and entered the living room.
Sort of a merry-go-round deal, eh?
Get to the point, Drake. Who was this murderer?
Under the circumstances, Dexter, I'll have to ask you to... What was that?
What was it? It was a shot. Clancy must be in trouble. Come on, Bart.
Right you are. Either that or we've made a mistake and our murderer is at large.
Which way did the shot come from, anyway?
down this way, I think.
No, it wasn't. It came from that direction.
How about it, Dexter? In which room was that shot fired?
Well, how should I know? I'm not a mind reader. You're the detective.
You see, Dexter, the murderer did identify himself, didn't he?
Oh, you're pretty smart, Drake. Now let's see if you're smart enough to figure this one out.
Look out, Bart! I'm ready for him, Inspector.
What's that they're playing now?
Beethoven's Fifth, Inspector.
Doesn't that band know any other number? They were playing Beethoven's Fifth when we left. This crowd must be gluttons for punishment, and they want to hear it twice.
They're not hearing it twice, Inspector. This is the last movement we're hearing now.
The last move. You mean the same number has been going on all this time?
Yes, that's right, Inspector.
Holy smoke. That fellow Beethoven must have worked nights to turn out stuff that long. By the way, Ralph Dexter was a lumber dealer, wasn't he?
Yes, he certainly was, Inspector. That's why he knew about the bullet going through the closet door. He had to advance the murder theory because he was afraid that someone else might remember that the speed of the bullet would be retarded.
Uh-huh. And the reason he wanted his son-in-law to get the political appointment was because the kid would throw a lot of business his way, eh?
That's right, Inspector. Apparently, he and Emerson quarreled, and he shot him in a fit of anger.
You know, that was pretty cute, the way you made Dexter show his hand.
Oh, thank you, Inspector. You remember when we first questioned Dexter? He said he was sitting in his room when he heard the shot? And he came directly to Emerson's room.
So he said.
Mm-hmm. But Dexter was quartered some distance down the hall, and I wondered how he knew where Emerson's room was located and how he knew that the shot came from that room.
Yes, sir. Pretty cute. When Clancy shot off his gun, Dexter didn't know where the shot came from any more than anyone else. The trouble with Dexter was he didn't know that...
Mystery is my hobby. tonight that I was sitting in my study doing some research work on poisons for my good friend, Inspector Noah Danton. Coincidentally, the time was exactly 8:32 when the telephone rang. Yes, Drake speaking.
This is Stephanie Brent. Been shot. Dying. Pierre Chaminade State. Westchester. It was...
There was no mistaking the sound which came to me over the telephone. Miss Brett had lost consciousness and dropped the phone. I hurriedly called Inspector Noah Danton, explained what had happened, and asked him to meet me at the Chaminade place. 45 minutes later, I drove into Chaminade's driveway and found the ground swarming with guests, most of whom were young and beautiful women.
Oh, look, a man. All right, you vultures, lay off. I saw him first. Go on, scat.
For a minute, I was scared.
Well, you should be. That was a terrible fate I rescued you from. You ought to be grateful.
I am grateful. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm...
No, don't tell me. Let me guess. You're, Gary Cooper.
Well, hardly.
Walter Pigeon?
No, you're very flattering, but...
Frank Sinatra.
Now, wait, please.
Oh, well, I give up. Doesn't matter, really. Come on, let's go over and have a drink, shall we?
At any other time, I'd be delighted, Miss Brett, but now...
Oh, how wonderful. You know my name.
Naturally, a famous and lovely model like yourself could hardly expect to go unrecognized.
Oh, you're sweet. What did I ever do to deserve such gallantry?
Your beauty and charm inspire gallantry.
Would you mind mingling with the other guests and repeating that in a loud voice? And please call me Hala.
Thank you, Hala. And now I must insist that you know my name and why I'm here. I'm Barton Drake.
Barton Drake?
Yes.
Not the crime expert?
The same.
Oh, this is too wonderful. All day long I've been wishing for a man. I mean a real one, and now...
Hala, my purpose in being here is to see your sister.
Sister? Oh, I have no sister.
Oh? The young lady who called said her name was Stephanie Brett.
Stephanie?
Yes.
Oh, dear cousin Stephanie. Little wretch. Well, that does it.
What does what?
Destroys the illusion. For a minute I thought that it was I you were interested in. And now this. Well, Hala, will you never learn?
May I see your cousin Stephanie at once, Miss Brett? Hala.
Why not? I'm sure one more won't make any difference.
One more?
Dear Stephanie is in the library, resting. An hour ago, she became bored and complained of a headache.
A headache?
Mm-hmm. The dear darling's way of announcing to all the men on the place that she will hold private audience in the library to anything in trousers who happens to wander by in the interest of her health.
Oh, I see. Which way is the library, please?
Just follow the male exodus. Oh, come along. A woman scorned is usually a sucker. We might as well get it over with. In a moment, you'll hear the sound of male voices raised in adulation. Here we are. Prepared to be fawned upon, Mr. Crime Expert. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. No men. Cousin Steph. Oh.
Is that your cousin Stephanie sitting at the desk?
Yes, only why she sprawled out like that. Stephanie.
Close the door, please.
Stephanie. There's blood on her face. She's been shot.
Please, wait here, Miss Brett. So, bullet hole through temple, gun on floor, telephone receiver off hook. Yes, there can be no question.
Oh, what happened? Is she dead?
Quite dead, Miss Brett.
Dead. And she...
Your concern surprises me, Miss Brett. A moment ago, I got the impression that you disliked your cousin intensely.
I did. We all did. Every model at the studio. She was so beautiful, so cold, so contemptuous of the rest of us. But now, lying there... Oh, I can't believe it.
But I said there's no walk in this house. And I say there is. I saw his car out front. Now, look what's there. Stop bothering me. If this is the library, I'm going in.
Come in, Inspector Danton. Come in.
There you are. Uh-oh. You found her, eh?
Yes, I regret to say that I arrived too late. Who is this gentleman, Inspector?
Buster? I don't know. Someone important, I guess.
Ayla, who are these men? Why are you crying? Stephanie said she was coming. Good heavens. Stephanie! Stephanie, darling. She's been shot.
Yes. Were you a relative of Miss Brett?
Relative? Good heavens, no. I'm Orion Cooper. Stephanie and I were engaged.
I see. In that case...
In that case, I demand to know who you men are and what you're doing here and why someone doesn't call the police.
We are the police.
The police? But, Ayla, did you...
Don't be a fool, Orion.
Did she what?
Never mind. What a terrible shock. I can't believe it.
I think Mr. Cooper was going to ask Kayla if she had anything to do with the shooting. Is that right, Cooper?
Well,
Of course he was. The moment he'll accuse me of murdering my own cousin.
Since you brought it up, Ayla, did you have anything to do with it? You had good cause, you know.
No more than you.
I? Well, that's perfectly
Is
silly
it?
to...
Well, I happen to know Steph broke her engagement to you this morning.
That's a lie. You're saying that because Pierre Chaminade didn't take up the option on your contract. You begged Steph to use her influence, and she refused. You found out that a pretty face and a slinky figure wouldn't get you everything. So you resorted to murder.
Why, you lying rat.
Just a minute. Now, look. There's only one bullet hole, so only one of you could be the murderer. I'd like to make everybody happy by arresting you both. But that wouldn't be ethical. But what's the setup?
Just as you say it, Inspector. It seems there were some tennis matches this morning. Miss Brett, that is, Stephanie Brett, pleaded a headache and announced she was going to the library to rest.
Well, it was an old trick of hers. She knew that every man within earshot would sneak up here and pay homage to her.
Oh, she was that kind of a babe, was she?
She was worse than that. She loved the power she held over men.
Stop that, Ayla. What you're saying isn't true.
It is true, and you know it, Orion. Every man at whom Stephanie ever smiled knew it. She wasn't human.
Miss Brett, I don't suppose that you visited Stephanie while she was resting here in the library?
Well, yes, I did. Rather, I tried to. There was someone ahead of me.
A man?
Yes. Pierre Chaminade.
Chaminade?
Pierre Chaminade is an expert on beautiful women, Inspector. He acts as agent for about 50 of them, hires them out as models.
Sounds like a nice business.
Behind the back of Pierre Chaminade, you talk about him, eh? Monsieur and Mademoiselle, these I do not like. Explain, please.
Well, how do you like that? Listen, chummy, where did you come from?
Where did I come from? Such a silly question. In my own house, he asked me where I come from. Who are you? Explain, please.
Say, look, you...
Inspector, do you mind?
No, go ahead and tell him who we are.
Mr. Chaminade, I'm Barton Drake, a private detective. This is Inspector Noah Danton.
The police. Explain, please.
Miss Ayla Brett and Mr. Orion Cooper, you know, of course. The young lady there by the telephone...
Stephanie, with her I'm very well acquainted. She... Mon Dieu. What is this? She's shot in the head. She's dead, oui?
Quite dead.
Explain, please.
Listen, how about you doing a little explaining? We happen to know you were in here talking with a gal just before she was murdered.
Oh-ho. So the wind blows toward Pierre Chaminade, oui?
Yeah, right smack dab in your direction.
You think I did this thing, perhaps?
Perhaps.
Explain, please.
Now, look, Frenchy, suppose we ask the questions. Why did you shoot her?
Inspector, you're a fool. Shoot her? I did not do so. I think the man who shoot her is Monsieur Cooper.
Why, you
know... Take it easy, Cooper. What makes you think Cooper is a murderer, Chaminade?
Oh, it is simple. Stephanie is about to die because of some strange disease only I know about. Today, she tells this to Monsieur Cooper. From him, she has some letters for which she demands money. Monsieur Cooper does not like this. So, poof, in the head, he shoots her.
Hello, Evening Ledger. This is Barton Drake. Yes, that's right. What time does the first edition of your paper go to press, please? 1:30 p.m. Thank you. Well, Inspector, anything new?
No. I've been questioning the guest for 2 hours and got nowhere. I hate beautiful women, especially those long-legged, sassy kind.
Well, when we've got more time, Inspector, I'm going to find out just what your type is. But first, has a report come in from the fingerprint department at headquarters?
Not yet. You know, Bart, there's something screwy about this whole setup.
Oh, so?
Yeah. The girl was lying dead in this room for more than an hour. All that time, the telephone that she had used was off the hook.
Oh, I see what you mean. There are at least a half a dozen extension phones on the same line.
Sure.
Stands to reason someone would have tried to call.
Yeah. And everyone swears he didn't go near a telephone. Now, that guy Chaminade...
You can take it from me, Inspector, that Pierre Chaminade is a phony.
Yeah. How do you know?
His so-called accent. Why, it's a cross between French Canuck, Spanish, and East Side New York.
Putting on an act, eh?
I
Why?
don't know. Possibly only to impress his clients. Well, let's get to work. The way I see it, we've got 3 suspects. Chaminade, Halebret, and Orion Cooper.
And all of them claim it was the other fellow that shot Stephanie. Nice people.
Well, let's begin with the most likely suspect first. Orion Cooper. He's up in his room now, waiting for us. Mr. Cooper, do I understand that you were here in your room between the hours of 1:30 and 2:30 this afternoon?
Yes, I was.
You were alone.
Yes,
No one entered or left the room.
that's right.
You stated earlier that you were reading your paper during that hour.
Yes, I was. Why? What are you trying to prove? If you think that I murdered Stephanie, you're wasting your time.
Well, we got plenty of it to waste. You had as good a reason as anyone to murder the girl, and we both think...
I'm going to lie just to take your skin here, Charlotte. You're crazy. Right now, I'm going to...
Come in, Miss Brett. And Chaminade.
Here we are all together again, just like dear familiar friends.
Yes, well, this I do not like. If you will excuse me, I'll be back.
We will please excuse nothing. Come back here.
We explain, please.
Explain, please, yourself. What was it you wanted Miss Brett to lie about?
Oh, it wasn't that thing. I make the big joke.
Okay. Or it didn't sound like a joke to me.
What was it all about, Miss Brett?
He wanted me to tell you and Inspector Danton that I was mistaken when I said I heard him talking to Stephanie just before she was murdered.
So that's it.
Please. It was the reputation of the great Pierre Chaminade of which I was thinking. It would not be good for business for me
Oh, you wanted to make me out a liar to save your precious reputation. Why,
Please.
you...
I'm thinking only of my lovely girl.
Oh, shut up, Chaminade. What? What are you looking at that newspaper for?
I was just wondering if this was the paper Mr. Cooper was reading during the solitary hour he spent in this room. Is it, Mr. Cooper?
Yes? Why?
You see, this is today's issue of the Ledger. It went to press at 1:30 p.m. If you didn't leave your room between the hours of 1:30 and 2:30, and no one visited you, how did this newspaper get up here?
Why,
I'll get it. Hello? Yeah, this is Danton. How are you, Sam? What? 2 sets of prints, eh? Okay, thanks. That was the fingerprint department. There were 2 sets of fingerprints on the gun. Stephanie Brett's and Hala Brett's. Well, Miss Brett, you got to talk fast to get yourself out of this one.
I didn't do it. I didn't.
No, of course you didn't. You only tried to. Stephanie saw the gun in your hand and grabbed at it. You struggled, the gun went off, Stephanie fell to the floor, and you dropped the gun and got out of there. It couldn't be any more perfect.
That's not true. We didn't struggle, and there wasn't a shot.
Then you do admit coming into the library.
Well, yes, I wanted to talk to Steph alone. It was the first chance I'd had since Pierre told me he wasn't going to take up my option. I knew that Steph could help if she wanted. Hello, Steph. Feeling better?
Why, Cousin Hala, this is a surprise. Were you really worried?
Oh, of course. It must be terrible to have those dreadful headaches.
Oh, your deep concern touches me, cousin. I suppose you skipped the balderdash and tell me what's really on your mind.
Why,
Oh, don't look so shocked, darling. You came here to ask me to try and talk Pierre into renewing your contract, didn't you?
Well,
Yes, I did. Steph, you've got to help me. Pierre will do anything you say. You know what will happen if it gets out that he let my option lapse. I know exactly what will happen. You'll be washed up. Finished. Your dream of a Hollywood contract will disappear into thin air. Then you will help me? No. No. This is a moment I've waited a long time for, Cousin Hala. I hate you. I've hated you since the day I asked you to help me get a job with Pierre. Oh, I did help you. I did everything I could. That's a lie. You did nothing. You pretended to help, but all the time you were sticking a knife in my back. You were jealous and suspicious and afraid. Oh, yes. Pierre told me how you helped. Pierre told you? Pierre and you were sweethearts. He told me that, too. Well, he's tired of you now. You're through, darling, and you might as well get used to the idea. You can't do this to me, Stephanie. You can't. I'll kill you. What are you doing in that desk drawer? Taylor, it's a gun, darling. A beautiful, ugly little gun. I just remember that Pierre kept it here. How fortunate. Oh, so that's it. You're going to kill me. Darling, that's a laugh. You haven't the nerve. Oh, haven't I? Haven't I? Well, I'll show you.
Explain, please.
Stephanie was right. I didn't have the nerve to shoot her. Even if Pierre hadn't appeared.
So, then what did you do?
Well, I threw the gun on the floor and ran past Pierre out into the hall. The door to the den was open, so I went in. I wanted to be alone. I knew that nothing I could do now would change Stephanie's mind.
Well, now, think of that. I was wrong all the time, wasn't I?
How long were Pierre and Stephanie together in the library, Miss Brett?
I don't know. It didn't matter then.
Did you hear the shot?
Yes, but not until after Orion had come along the corridor.
Orion?
Now, look here, Haley.
Oh, what's the use, Orion? He'll get the truth sooner or later. I already know you were lying when you said you were in your room all the time.
That, Miss Brett, is good advice. Well, Cooper?
This is preposterous. I had nothing to do with it.
Then you won't mind telling us why you left your room and later lied about it.
I can explain about the newspaper easy enough.
That's what we're waiting for, brother.
Oh, very well. At 2:15, I went down to get the newspaper from the hall table. I heard angry voices coming from behind the library door. I knew that Stephanie had gone there to rest, so naturally I was in.
This thing you cannot do to me, Stephanie. The great lover.
Yeah, what is the meaning of this? Why are you shouting at Stephanie?
I'll tell you, Monsieur Cooper. You of all people should know.
Pierre, please.
So now it's Pierre, please. Very well. Perhaps now you'll listen to my proposition, oui?
Oh, yes, I'll agree to anything, only please.
Bon, the contract. Tear it up, please.
I haven't it with me. You should know that.
Look here, what's all this talk about a contract? I demand an explanation.
And an explanation you will have, monsieur. Mademoiselle Brett has...
Please, Pierre, please.
No, you're pulling the double cross, Miss Brett. Of these I'm sure. So Monsieur Cooper should know.
No? No what?
That Mademoiselle Brett has a brain tumor. In 6 months, maybe less, poof, she'll be dead.
You despicable beast!
And now, with your lover, I leave you, Miss Stephanie Brett. Au revoir.
Is this true, Stephanie? Oh, my dear. My dear.
I didn't want you to know. I wanted just a few more days together. As we were before.
Of course, darling. Of course. Stephanie.
Yes, Orion.
Stephanie, darling. The letters.
The letters?
Those that I wrote you. Perhaps it would be better... would it be, discreet if we allowed them to be found among your possessions?
You too?
Don't misunderstand me, my dear. It's only that
But you think it might injure your reputation as a great lover if the letters you wrote me were found?
That's ridiculous.
What a fool I was to believe you ever loved me. When it was only the fact that I was Pierre Chaminad's most promising model that attracted you.
Stephanie, please, you mustn't carry on.
You're all alike. All of you. Pierre demanded that I destroy my contract because if one of his lovely models were to tie it would harm his reputation. And now this from you.
Stephanie.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Nothing I could do for the poor thing, so I left her.
Very decent of you, Cooper.
Yeah, very. So what happened then?
I was halfway up the stairs when I heard the shot.
Well?
Naturally, I ran back down the stairs to see what had happened.
And what had happened?
When I reached the hallway, I found Hayla standing outside the library door. Pierre was just beyond her.
That's a lie, Orion. You were already in the hallway when I came from the den.
Ridiculous. I've already told you
I used to tell the grand lie. I, Pierre, I have to find out that...
And you were in the hall, too, when I appeared.
Oh, no.
Hayla was at the library door. I saw her.
Next, you'll say you saw me shoot Stephanie.
That I would not doubt.
Nor I.
Why, you unmitigated scoundrel.
Hayla, a murder suspect should control herself. Anything you say
Just a
might...
minute. I'll get it. Drake speaking. Oh, hello, Ryan. I see. That's just what I needed. Yes. Thank you. That was Medical Examiner Ryan, Inspector. Hatred and greed and an overabundance of beauty can be a dreadful thing, Hayla. Now I know beyond a shadow of a doubt who fired that shot, Inspector.
Okay, Bart. So, who fired the shot that killed Stephanie Brett?
I wish I could say that all three of our suspects had fired it. One is no less responsible than another for Stephanie's death.
Why, the idea...
I don't follow you, Drake.
Explain, please.
Selfishness, greed, and vanity, those are the true murderers. Hatred and suspicion and jealousy, those are the motives.
Yeah, Bart, but look. Who fired the shot?
Stephanie did.
Stephanie? You mean she killed herself?
But I thought
She couldn't have.
Can you blame her? You all hated her. We're all jealous of her. Stephanie hated you. She saw a chance for revenge. The gun was on the floor. It belonged to Pierre. Hayla's fingerprints were on it. She knew that Orion had been seen in the library a few minutes before. If it weren't for one little detail, she might have succeeded in sending you all to the chair.
One detail? What was that?
In order that the police would lose no time in apprehending one or all three of the murderers, Stephanie called me on the phone.
Yeah, that's right.
She said she'd been shot, was dying. I heard the crash over the phone as she fell. Naturally, I found her in the library with the phone off the hook. I assumed that she'd been murdered.
Yeah, naturally.
Working on this premise, not knowing the bitter hatred in her heart, it was not until Medical Examiner Ryan called me and said that Stephanie had been killed instantly that I realized she couldn't have been murdered.
Now I get it. If Stephanie was killed instantly, she couldn't have called you first. Dead people don't talk over telephone.
That's it, Inspector. Stephanie called me, put on her act, and then shot herself.
Bart, we're a great team. Now, if you hadn't called me and suggested...
Watch yourself, Inspector. Remember, mystery is my hobby.
Mystery is my hobby. Ladies and gentlemen, Barton Drake speaking. This week I've selected for our drama case history number 134 from my book, Mystery is My Hobby. I call it Death Goes Before Pride. Murder is something you read about, usually with your eggs and coffee at breakfast. Murder is something that usually happens to someone else. It doesn't come to you or your friends. Usually, that is. But not always. Take the case of Vincent Martin and his wife Isabel, for instance. And that morning that I received the telephone. Yes, Barton Drake speaking.
Hello, Bart. This is Isabel.
Isabel?
Isabel Martin, Torelli.
Oh, yes, of course, Isabel. How's Vincent these days?
Oh, fine. Bart, I wish you'd do me a tremendous favor.
Anything within reason, my dear.
Well, we're having a weekend at our place in the Adirondack. I do wish you'd join us.
Oh, well, that's awfully nice of you, Isabel, but a friend of mine and I were planning a little fishing trip up in the Poconos. I hate to disappoint him.
Bring him along. There's excellent fishing here.
I don't know. He's a policeman, Inspector Noah Danton.
All the better. There's an outside chance we may need him.
Don't tell me this is something serious, Isabel.
I don't know. Something pretty nearly impossible to believe can't be. I have a decision to make. I need the advice of some sensible person.
Well, all right. At least I'll ask the inspector.
Oh, thanks, Bob. I'll tell you all about it when... Oh, I have to hang up now, Bob. Someone's just coming to watch the phone. See you in the morning, Bob. Bye.
Oh, just a minute. Isabel, It could be... No, maybe the inspector would like to add a round act better than the Poconos anyway.
The one thing I like best about you, Bart, is your plan.
Yes, Inspector?
Yes, indeed. Just look at that lake. Dark, both houses. Just smells of fish.
Yes, and Martins really have a nice place.
That was darn nice of this girl to invite me along. Ain't often a cop gets a rabbit a dish like this.
I'm sure you enjoy having you, Inspector, as much as you enjoy being here.
Who are these guys, anyway?
The Martin?
Yeah.
Oh, Vincent Martin is a consulting engineer, a big man in his profession. Comes from a proud old family.
Yeah?
He's kind of stuffy, all that family stuff and so forth. But his wife Isabel's a peach.
Well, I hope this isn't just a big cocktail party. I want to get in some fish.
This is the right place for it. Oh, you know, Vincent Martin is an expert, fly casting champion and all that.
I'm not so bad myself.
No?
Only once in a while I like to use worms.
Well, I wouldn't advise you to tell that to Vincent. This is it, Inspector.
Some dumb.
Say that again.
And some danger. I don't blame you for coming.
That's not Isabel, Inspector.
No? Well, who...
I haven't the slightest idea. I've never seen her before. I'm sorry, miss, you got me wrong.
Oh, thank you for coming, Doctor, but it's too late. Mrs. Martin is dead.
I hadn't expected you, Bart.
That's strange, Vincent. Isabel invited me down by phone last night.
Yes, we just arrived last night. The servants won't be here until noon. Oh, by the way, this is Pat Baker, Mr. Drake, my research assistant.
I thought you were the doctor.
Yes, I called the doctor. I can't understand why he hasn't arrived.
Oh, you'll throw doctors. You never can depend on them.
You know Stuart, Bart, Harold Stewart. Isabel and Harold were on the Municipal Housing Committee together.
How do you do, sir?
Who's this guy with you?
Inspector Noah Danton of the New York Police.
Police?
And now that you've complied with all the niceties, will you please tell me what happened to Isabel?
She's dead, Bart. Drowned.
Good heavens, no. How?
Well, there wasn't anything to do this morning, so Isabel decided to go canoeing. I got out some tackle out of the boathouse and was fly casting down there in the point. You can see it from here, Bart.
Yeah?
Isabel was just a little distance offshore, right opposite me. Suddenly, I don't know what happened, but Isabel screamed in the canoe and over. She was in the water. It was awful, Bart.
Couldn't she swim?
No, she couldn't. You know that, don't you, Bart?
Yes, I remember.
Well, why didn't you go in after?
Why, I tried to. I had on hip boots. I tried to unbuckle them. I got them all fouled up, so I went in anyway. Water was too deep. I couldn't reach her. It was impossible for me to swim with my boots on.
Yes, I could imagine.
I had to fight to get back to shore. I finally tore off the hip straps and got them off. Then I swam out to the canoe. Isabel was gone. I dove down and finally recovered her body, but we were too late.
What about you, Miss Baker? You and Mr. Stewart, where were you? Could you help?
Well, I was sitting on the porch. I saw Vincent down there on the point casting. I heard her scream. And I saw Vincent trying to get his boots off. I didn't know what was wrong until I saw Vincent plunge into the lake, and then I ran down there. But there was nothing I could do.
What about you, Mr. Stewart?
Oh, what difference does that make now?
Simply that the authorities will want a complete report. It'll help you get your story straight now.
Well, okay. You must know I was up in this blues station. Try and make something out of that. What's the matter with that guy?
Harold's been drinking a little.
Well, that's a funny way for him to act under the circumstances.
Oh, that must be the doctor. I just had a car drive up.
You're certain she died by drowning, Doctor?
Oh, yes. Yes, there's no question about that.
What about this bump here on the back of her head?
Well, I doubt if it would have caused unconsciousness. Probably hit her head on the side of the canoe when she went over.
Yes, I guess you're right.
Well, there's nothing I can do. I'll notify the coroner.
Yes, thank you, Doctor.
That's pity. I knew Mrs. Martin very well.
That Harold Stewart guy gets me down, Bart. I don't get his pitch.
Yes, he does act odd. I'm wondering if he's trying to tip me off to something, or he's trying to find out something. I can't figure out which.
The drunken bum, if you ask me.
Inspector, here he comes now.
Yeah, he's been at the bottle again.
All right, Copper. You've been asking me questions. Now it's my turn.
Yeah?
How does it happen that you and your cop friend happened to drop in here just at this time?
We were invited, Mr. Stewart.
Yeah? By whom?
Isabel invited us. She called me up on the phone last evening.
You know why she called you?
No, sorry I don't.
Okay, I'll tell you. Did you ever hear of unrequited love and pride? It's a bad mix.
What do you mean?
Well, it does things to otherwise intelligent people. Oh, here comes Jim. I'll be going.
Now, wait a minute. No, this is very interesting, Mr. Stewart. I'd like to know more about this.
Yeah. I imagine you would. I thought you were famous for things like that, Mr. Drake. What more do you need?
He's a nasty guy.
You have to excuse Mr. Stewart, gentlemen. He's been drinking.
That's obvious. But if he don't watch his tongue, he's going to talk himself into a good smack in the chop.
What is Mr. Stewart doing here, Vincent? Is he a special guest?
I thought I told you. Isabel and Harold were on the Municipal Housing Committee. Harold was chairman. Isabel was secretary.
You say were?
Yes. Isabel had resigned. He invited Harold up for the weekend as a sort of a parting gesture.
Had Harold Stewart been drinking when he arrived here last night?
Well, I don't know. Yes. I guess he had been at that.
Vincent, which of those canoes down there on the dock was Isabel using?
Why, the blue one. Why'd you ask?
I think the inspector and I will go down and have a look at it.
What are you trying to do, Bud? Stir up something?
No, not particularly. There's something I haven't told you, Inspector.
Yeah?
When Isabel called me last night to invite us up here, she was worried about something.
Yeah?
Yeah. She said she had to make a decision. It's something impossible to believe had happened to her. She invited me up here because she wanted advice.
Hey, why didn't you tell me that before?
Well, I wanted to see what would turn up first.
You know, Bud, I wouldn't be surprised, but there's something pretty fishy around here. Hey, there's that Baker dame standing down there in the pier.
Yes. Good afternoon, Miss Baker.
What? Oh, it's you, Bud.
Aren't you lonesome down here all by yourself?
I had to wait. Isabel's death. It was such a shock.
Yes, it was. However, I'm glad you're here. I wanted a few words with you alone.
What about?
Do you know just where Harold Stewart was when the accident happened?
Well, I don't know exactly, but I guess he'd been fishing. Because when Vince and I brought Isabel's body up to the house, he came in all wet and muddy. He was carrying his casting rod.
Hey, so he was wet and muddy, was he?
What do you know about Harold Stewart, Miss Baker?
I don't know a thing.
What do you know about Stewart and Isabel?
I don't know anything about them either. If you're going to talk that way about Isabel, I'm going to the house.
Just a minute, Miss Baker. Did you know that Isabel called me last night?
No, I didn't. Now let me go.
Just what?
Now stop asking me questions. I don't know a thing.
Well, why my beard? What do you know about that? What hit her?
I don't know. But I do know one thing, Inspector. One of the three of them is lying.
How do you figure that is?
When Isabel called me last night, someone came into the room when she was phoning. I heard her speak to the person. As the servants haven't arrived yet, it must have been one of those three. And so far, none of them have admitted that they knew Isabel's phone me.
Yeah, I guess you got something there.
Yeah. Well, Inspector, let's take a look at that canoe.
Well, I can't figure why everybody's lying over just a simple accident.
This blue one's the one, Inspector.
Yeah. No, nothing here.
A few scratches on the side here.
Yeah, but there's lots of scratches. All canoes get scratched up.
Yes, I think you are right. Well, I guess we might as well go back to the house. I want to have another talk with that Stewart chap.
Hey, Bart, look at this.
What, Inspector?
This fishing rod leaning up against the boathouse. Ain't it a high?
Yes, indeed it is, Inspector.
Must be the one Martin was using when his wife was drowned.
What makes you think that?
Well, the line's wet, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
I'll bet that reel cost at least $50.
Mm-hmm.
Me, I'd still rather use worms. Those slugs with all those hooks on them don't give a fish a sporting chance.
Yes, Inspector. That silver wiggler is what is known in the best fishing circles as a killer.
What was that?
Another killer, Inspector. It came from the house. It took the inspector and I about 15 seconds to get to the house. As we rushed in the door, Vincent Martin was just running down from upstairs.
Bart, did you hear it too?
Yes, Vincent.
It sounded like a shot. I think it came from the living room.
Well, come on, let's go in.
It's Stewart.
Yes. And I'm afraid he's extremely dead.
Oh, no.
Shot from close range. Powder marks all over his face, pistol in his left hand. That's there he is.
Oh, no, not Stewart, too.
I thought I was shot. Stewart.
Yes, Miss Baker? Harold Stewart.
I've got it down.
Right here, Miss Baker.
Thank you.
Where were you, Vincent, when you heard the shot?
Upstairs in my room, Bart.
And you, Miss Baker?
I was up in my room, too.
How about that pistol in his left hand? Is this Stewart guy left-handed?
How about that, Vincent?
Why, Yes. Yes, perhaps he was.
No, as a matter of fact, he was. I noticed that much myself. I saw him light his cigarette with his left hand.
Now that you mention it, I'm sure he was.
Do either of you recognize the gun?
Just a minute, I'll...
Hey, don't pick up that gun.
I'm sorry. It's too late now.
You dumb moth.
That's all right, Inspector.
It's one of my guns, gentlemen. I have several around the house.
Well, I guess that's it, Bart. The guy killed himself.
Oh, this is too much. First Isabel and then this. What a fine message is going to be for the paper. Scandal, disgrace. Why? Why did this have to happen to me?
I think a better question would be, why did Harold Stewart kill himself?
I refuse to answer that. Enough harm's been done already.
You better tell them, Vincent. You must tell them.
No.
If you don't tell them, I will.
Pat, I forbid it.
But there'll be less scandal if you make a clean breast of it, Vincent.
Oh. Very well. Suppose you're right. Might as well know the whole dirty mess. At least I'll get it straight.
That's better, Vincent.
Stewart was madly in love with Isabel. He forced himself on her to the extent that she had to resign from his housing committee.
And you still invited him up here?
That was a misstatement. He didn't invite him here. He followed Isabel here. He insisted that she have a talk with him. Isabel refused. That's why she went for that canoe ride this morning in order to avoid it.
Now, we're getting somewhere.
The rest seems fairly evident. Stewart had been drinking heavily.
Yeah, and he was probably brooding over Mrs. Martin's death. That's why he was so grumpy.
You've asked me why he killed himself. Well, I suppose he gave way to a drunken impulse.
Yeah, I've seen it happen lots of times.
Yes, indeed. You know, it's strange how an ordinarily intelligent mind can go to pieces under the impact of a crisis with which it's not very familiar.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Drake?
I mean that murder is always unintelligent.
Murder?
Just why did you take so long in getting downstairs after the shot was fired, Miss Baker?
Why,
And you, Vincent, what took you so long?
Why, I came downstairs at once.
Oh, no, you didn't. You were coming down the stairs when the inspector and I came in the house. We had to come all the way from the boathouse.
What's the idea, Bart? What is it?
Why were you so long coming downstairs?
Oh, what difference does it make?
The difference between being guilty or not guilty, Vincent Martin.
Now, see here, Drake. I'm not going to stand for this. You're just a publicity-seeking meddler. I'm going to call a local police. I'll get the constable up here. Then we'll see who pushes who around.
That's up to you, Vincent.
Just who do you think you are, Barton Drake? Why would either Vincent or I want to kill poor Harold? Why?
I think I know why, my dear. What I've got to find out is who.
I'll see about that. Hello? Get me the constable's office. Hurry. I'll sue you, Drake. I'll sue you for every cent you've got. Hello? Constable's office? Send a man up here right away. Who? Where? Vincent Martin's place in Lake Maple. Yes, thanks. There. I'll get the real law around here. I'll chain you out of the country, Drake. I'll kick every book of yours off the bookshelves.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
I think I do, Inspector.
But there's something in what this guy says. I can't see that you have any proof.
Can't you, Inspector?
Besides that, anybody can see that the guy committed suicide.
Yes, I suppose that could be. Miss Baker, would you step into the other room with me, please?
Now, wait a minute. You'll stay right here as long as you're accusing us. She doesn't have to.
It's all right, Vincent. I don't mind.
Well, thank you, Miss Baker. I can trust you to keep an eagle eye on Vincent, can't I, Inspector?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Good. Well, I'm a bit surprised that you came willingly, Inspector.
Bart, cut it out. Call me Pat.
Of course, Pat.
I wanted to come. I wanted to talk to you where Vince can't hear me.
Oh? Fine.
You know how proud he is. You know how much his social position, his professional reputation means to him.
Yes, Pat. I know that.
Well, this is the truth, so help me. Isabel and Harold Stewart have been carrying on a shameful affair.
Isabel and Stewart?
Poor Vincent was crying. He begged Isabel to stop, to give up Stewart. She just laughed at him. Taunted him.
Well, why didn't he ask her for a divorce?
She did. She said, oh, no. She wouldn't give up the ancient, honorable Martin name and the money that went with it. You understand, don't you, Bart?
I understand that you're a very desirable woman, Pat.
Oh, Bart.
All right, my dear. That's enough.
But,
You can sit down now, my dear.
but
I'll break your pretty little wrist if you don't give me that pistol in your pocket.
why, you beast.
Nothing like a fond embrace to find out what a woman is wearing in her jacket pocket, is there, my dear?
I could kill you, boss.
I'm sure you could. I found out something else, my dear. You yourself are in love with Vincent.
I am no such thing.
Oh, yes, you are. And you'd do anything to stop me from having him arrested, wouldn't you? Or having yourself arrested.
You're crazy.
Or perhaps you're just stalling for time. Trying to get a break, any break.
I don't see how you can...
It was your lie about Isabel that tipped your hand, my dear. You failed to consider the fact that I knew Isabel. She wasn't the sort of person to carry on such an affair as you suggest, lady. If she'd fallen in love with Stuart, she'd have divorced Vincent just like that. Oh, now, stop. Don't make it any worse by putting on an act, my dear. Come on. We'll go back in the other room and have a talk with your lover.
Oh, this guy's been raising that, boss.
Yes, I rather thought he would, Inspector.
He tricked me, Vincent.
Why, the dirty...
Now, Vincent, be careful. Your pride, old man. Don't forget your pride. Inspector, I've got the answer.
Well, you'd better have if you don't want to be sued for everything in the book.
All I needed was a motive. Miss Baker supplied that.
Pat, you didn't
No,
tell...
she didn't tell on you, Vincent. She just stopped being intelligent and resorted to a bunch of lies.
I don't get it.
Do you recognize this pistol, Vincent? I took it from Pat's pocket.
Yes. Another one of mine.
Do you know why she had it in her pocket, Vincent? For one reason. To kill you if necessary.
What? Why?
I didn't.
This pistol explains why Pat was so late coming downstairs after Stuart was shot. She went back to her room or some room to get it because she thought she'd have to kill you, Vincent, in order to save herself.
No, please listen to me. I'll tell.
Break, you dirty skunk. I'll break you if it's the last thing I do.
It probably will.
What do you mean, torturing Pat? You're vicious, absurd. You know Pat didn't kill Isabel. Isabel was drowned.
Yes, Isabel was drowned, but it wasn't an accident. It was murder.
That's preposterous. You've gone mad, Drake.
I don't know, Bart. For once, I'm afraid you're about 9 miles off the beam.
Isabel couldn't have been murdered. There wasn't anybody anywhere near her.
Go on.
Pat was up here in the porch, and I was down there on the point casting. Isabel was at least 200 feet offshore.
And where was Harold Stewart?
He was out fishing too, I guess. Anyway, he came back after the drowning, all wet and muddy, carrying his fishing pole.
He had his pole with him when he came to the house, I mean. You're sure of that?
Of course I'm sure.
Exactly. And you were afraid he'd seen you murder your wife, weren't you, Mr. Martin?
Drake, I've had enough. I'm going to kick you out of here.
Not before you hear the rest of this, you're not. Watch him, Inspector.
You bet.
You were more afraid when you overheard Stewart talking to me out in the hall. When you heard him say, I thought you were famous for things like this. What more do you need? You were afraid he'd already told me. And when the inspector and I went down to inspect the canoe, you were certain of it. So you killed him.
Ridiculous, Drake.
So, is it?
Yes. You're just like any other cheap hack writer. Inspector Danton, can't you knock some sense into his head?
Well...
Isabel was in the canoe well offshore. I was standing down there on the edge of the lake in plain sight of Pat up here in the porch. How in heaven's name could I have touched Isabel?
But Pat couldn't see the canoe. It was behind some shrubs. Isn't that right, Miss Baker?
Yes.
By the way, you stated you were busy casting. Am I right, Vincent?
Of course that's right.
What?
Huh?
What were you casting?
Fly casting, I told you that.
Do you usually cast flies with a casting rod and a silver wiggler plug on the end of it? A plug with 3 sets of triple hooks?
Why,
That had to be your pole down there at the boathouse. You'd already said that Stewart brought his to the house with him.
Now, look here.
It would be a very simple matter for an expert like you, Martin, to cast out and hook the far side of your wife's canoe. Then one good steady pull would do the rest, and poor Isabel. Isabel couldn't swim.
Hey, Bart, that's right. And those scratches on the side of the canoe.
I refuse to answer.
And do you know why Pat thought she might have to kill you, Vincent? Do you know why she ran back to get that pistol? Because she saw you run upstairs after you shot Stewart. Because you knew that she saw you. My idea is that Pat ran out of her room when she heard the shot. Oh, she knew you, Vincent. She knew you well. She ought to after your affair. She knew then that you'd killed Stewart. And after that, she suspected that you'd also killed Isabel. And she knew your terrible pride. She knew that you couldn't let her live, knowing what she did. Isn't that right, Pat?
Yes.
Stupid imbeciles, all of you.
You knew she might slip someday, Vincent. Her conscience might make her tell, and that would be a blot on your spotless name and reputation. That's why you killed Isabel, you know. Isabel found out about your affair with Pat, and she threatened to divorce you, but you couldn't stand the thought of scandal, could you, Vincent?
Ridiculous, stupid, mad!
So, but they may hang you for Isabel's murder, and they may not. I'm not sure, but they're certainly going to hang you for Stewart.
Theories aren't proof, Mr. Drake.
No, but a paraffin test is. And I'm certain that a paraffin test of your hand will prove that you fired that pistol.
You got him, Bart. Doggone it, I wish it was in my own jurisdiction. I wish I was in New York State with this guy.
But you aren't, my friend.
Hey. Where'd you get that gun?
Yeah, the place lousy with them. Don't you remember, Inspector?
I'm leaving, Mr. Drake. I'm walking out of here, and I just hope you're foolish enough to try and stop me.
I'd put down that pop gun if I were you, Vincent. Don't look now, but there's a man standing just outside that window with a star on his coat and a pistol in his hand.
I know that one too, Mr. Drake. That's some more of the stuff you write in that dribble of yours.
Okay, my friend. I was just warning you, that's
Trying to
all.
make me look behind me, huh? That gag so old it's got whiskers.
So is the constable, Vincent. You know, really, it's all your own fault. You insisted on calling in the local law, and my foxy friend, here he is.
Lake Maple. Fine lot of fishing I did.
Oh, calm down, Inspector. You enjoyed the weekend. You know you did.
Oh, I see enough crime every day. You know, if people didn't fall in love, there wouldn't be half as much.
Half as much of love, Inspector?
No, crime.
Oh, crime.
How did you figure out that love motive, anyway?
Oh, it was simple, Inspector. Pat tried so desperately to cover Vincent with her lies about Isabel that it all tied in with that conversation I had with Isabel. The decision she had to make was whether or not to divorce Vincent.
And Vincent was the guy who walked into the room while she was phoning you.
You're so right, Inspector. He knew we were on our way up here, and he had to kill her before we got there so she wouldn't do any talking.
Sure, and Martin should have been in the living room when Stuart was shot before we got up from the boathouse.
Sure.
That's it, exactly. Instead, he ran back upstairs and came down again to make it look good.
Sure.
And he picked the gun up out of Stuart's hand so he got his prints all over it.
Sure.
That was to alibi the prints he'd gotten on it before. Prints he hadn't had time to wipe off.
Mm-hmm, sure.
Hey, can't you say anything but sure?
Sure.
Hey, that left-handed business.
Mm-hmm.
Martin must have known all the time that Stuart was left-handed. He pretended he didn't just to make himself look all the more innocent.
Sure. Inspector, the next time you go fishing, I suppose you really will go to the Poconos, huh?
Sure.
Well, I still think I'll catch the biggest fish by keeping mystery for a hobby.
Mystery is my hobby. Mrs. Sally Anders had been found dead in the kitchen of her home in the town of Walkerville. An autopsy revealed that she died of poisoning. Fred Anders, her husband, accused of murdering his wife, had escaped capture. For the past 10 days had been a fugitive from justice. On the evening of the 10th day, I had an unexpected caller at my apartment. Yes?
You Barton Drake?
Yes, I'm Drake. Will you come in?
Yeah. You alone here?
Yes, I'm alone. Sit over there, please.
I'll talk from here.
As you like. Well?
Well, what?
You said that you talk from here. What would you like to talk about?
I guess you don't know who I am.
Oh, yes, I'm quite aware of who you are. You're Fred Anders, wanted for the murder of your wife, Sally Anders.
You're a cool one, Drake. I heard you were pretty clever. Now, you Fred Anders, what are you going to do about it?
Nothing at all. As long as you keep your hand in the pocket of your jacket.
That's smart. I've got a gun in this pocket, Drake.
I haven't the slightest doubt of it, Mr. Anders.
I guess I will. Sit down.
Fine. There's a comfortable chair. I'll sit over here where you can keep your eye on me.
Yes. It's a good idea. Maybe you're wondering why I dropped in on you like this, huh?
I suspect that your purpose is to tell me you didn't murder your wife.
Yeah? How'd you figure that out?
Didn't take a great deal of figuring, Anders. Obviously, there'd be no other reason why you'd pay me a call.
That's what I call being real smart.
Thank you again.
Now, Drake, listen to me. I didn't do it. So help me, I didn't.
The police seem to think
Oh,
otherwise.
the police, those dumb flat-footed cunts.
Come, Mr. Anders. The police aren't always wrong. All the evidence pointed to your
What
guilt.
evidence? The fact that Sally and I had quarreled? The fact that I had threatened to kill her? Does that prove a man guilty of murder?
The fact that you ran away and have been in hiding ever since your wife's death doesn't help your case any, Mr.
It
Anders.
doesn't prove me guilty yet. I'm not a fool. What would you have done?
Never having killed anyone, I don't know.
And I haven't killed anyone either. Drake,
You've got to help me.
Oh?
Now, Drake, listen to me. You don't know what it's like to be hunted and hounded, to be afraid of your own shadow, to jump every time a car backfires.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
I haven't slept for days, Drake. I haven't eaten. I can't stand it much longer. I think I'm going crazy.
I think I can appreciate how you must feel.
Help me, Drake. You've a reputation for shooting square. I've got money. I'll pay you.
That's hardly an inducement, Mr. Anders. If you're guilty, it would be impossible for me to prove you innocent.
But I'm not guilty, I tell you. Would I take a chance in coming here if I were? Would I be willing to risk everything on the one hope that you'd give me a break?
No, Mr. Anders, I don't think you would.
Well, then you believe me, huh?
For the moment, I'll withhold my opinion, and I'll give you a chance to prove your faith in me.
I'll do anything. Believe me, I will.
Then give yourself up to the police.
Give myself up?
Yes. If you know that you're innocent and you believe I can help you, there should be no objection.
So that's your game.
I haven't any game, Anders. You're a fugitive from the police.
Why, you dirty, double-crossing rat. So you want me to give myself up? You want to get credit for capturing Fred Anders by talking him into it? So that's the kind of a guy you are, huh?
Those are my terms, Anders. Take them or leave them.
Take them or leave them, huh? I'll show you what I'll do to
Put
him.
down that gun, Anders. A second murder isn't going to help you.
There hasn't been a first yet. Now, look, Bart. Let me get this straight. This guy Anders came up to your apartment and tried to get you to investigate the murder of his wife.
Yes, that's right, Inspector.
You refused, and he took a swipe at you with his gun.
Yes, naturally, I grappled with him, and the gun went off.
The bullet missed, but he knocked you out by hitting you with the gun barrel.
That's right. He knocked me out, all right. What, Inspector?
I smell something.
Oh?
You know what you should have done the minute you came to your senses?
No, I don't. What, Inspector?
You should have called the police and reported what had happened. After all, Anders is a fugitive from
But I did call the police and reported what happened, Inspector.
Huh? What do you mean? You said yourself that you called me the minute you woke
I
up.
did, Inspector. You're a policeman, aren't you?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess I am at that. Yeah, but look now.
Oh, come, Inspector. You'd like credit for capturing the murderer of Sally Anders, wouldn't you?
Sure. You mean you know where Fred Anders is hiding?
I'm not interested in where Fred Anders is hiding, Inspector. I'm only interested in apprehending the murderer of his wife. That's where we're going now.
Oh, my gosh. Do you mean that Anders talked you into believing he was innocent?
No, on the contrary, Inspector. I talked him into talking me into it.
What kind of double talk is that?
Fred Anders, Inspector, had a chance to kill me. He didn't, even though I made him mad enough to want to.
So that proves he didn't murder his wife, eh?
While we were struggling for the gun, I warned Anders that a second murder wouldn't help him any.
Mighty decent of you.
Anders replied that there hadn't been a first yet.
You fellas didn't discuss the weather, too, did you?
So you see, Inspector, I did my duty as a citizen by trying to capture a fugitive, and I discovered that the fugitive was innocent of the crime as charged.
Now, that makes sense. That does. Look.
And now I've eased my conscience by reporting the incident to the police, and everything's fine.
I knew I smelled something. Somehow or other, I always turn out to be the fall guy in these deals.
No such thing, Inspector. When we return from Walkerville, you're going to be a hero who captured the murderer of Sally Anders.
What are we stopping here for? This isn't where Fred Anders lived. I saw pictures of the place.
No, this is the home of Miss Emma Bemis, Inspector.
Oh, the babe who discovered the body, eh?
Yes, that's right. Must be she working in that garden patch over there. Come on, let's go find out.
Well, she sees us coming. Say, she's as good looking as her picture.
Yes, I see she is. Good morning. Are you Miss Emma Bemis?
Oh, my goodness. You must be strangers around here. Everybody knows I'm Emma Bemis.
One of those.
Careful, Inspector. Yes, we are strangers in Walkerville, Miss Bemis. I'm Barton Drake. This is Inspector Norden.
Hi.
Aren't you strange? Oh,
What a wonderful name.
Well, what's the matter with that? And that name's been in our family for years.
Brent, you're stepping right in my petunia bed. Oh, you big
Now,
hungry...
don't get excited. I'm not stepping on your doggone petunias.
Oh, big feet. Now I'll have to plant the whole plot over again.
Well, for God's sake, how did I know?
Stand over there, Inspector. You'll be all right.
I'm all right anyhow.
Of course you are. Miss Demas, would you mind...
Yes, Barton? You don't care if I call you Barton, do you?
Not at all. Emma?
Here we go again.
It's such a lovely name.
Yes. Miss, Emma, Inspector Danton and I are investigating the murder of Sally Anders.
Sally?
Yes. It was you who discovered the body, wasn't it?
Sure. I mean, yes. Say, wait a minute. Are you two gentlemen officers?
Well, yes. In a manner of speaking, we are.
And you come on a wild goose chase. It was Fred, Sally's husband, who murdered her.
Who says so?
Ebenezer Pringle says so. He's our chief of police. I guess I ought to know since it was I who discovered the body.
Well, look, lady, just because you discovered the
I was
body...
the most important witness at the coroner's inquest.
Yeah, but...
My picture was in every newspaper in the country.
So what? My picture's been in the newspapers, too.
But they called me the beautiful Miss Demas, who lived next door.
I was known as Dandy Danton, the Beau Brummel of Delancey Street.
Inspector.
Huh?
Emma, would you mind telling us the exact circumstances under which you discovered Sally Anders' body?
Circumstances?
Yes.
There weren't any circumstances. I just went over there and found it.
Oh. Well, what was your reason for calling on the Anders that morning?
Reason? No reason. I just decided to call on them the way neighbors do.
That's no answer.
Well, it should be. Sally and I had a cup of coffee together most every morning of the week. Oh, poor Sally.
Why, poor Sally.
Why, poor Sally?
Yeah.
Well, how would you like it if your husband was always threatening to murder you?
I haven't got a husband.
Oh, dear Inspector. Emma, are we to understand that you knocked on the Anders' door? When no one answered it, you opened the door, walked in, and found Mrs. Anders lying on the floor?
Oh, no. No, it wasn't like that at all.
Oh?
The door was locked. That's what made me suspicious.
Well, I see.
No one ever locks their doors in Walkerville. Naturally, I knew something was wrong.
Naturally. And what did you do?
Do I have to tell, Barton?
I'd appreciate it if you would, Emma.
Would you, Barton?
Pardon me, if I'm in the way.
Now, just keep your big feet out of the petunias, Inspector, and everything's going to be all right.
Oh, is that so?
Now, as you were saying, Emma, what did you do when you found the door locked?
I looked through the keyhole.
Well, you little rascal.
And you saw Sally Anders' body lying on the floor?
Yes. It was right there in front of the door.
Oh, then what did you do?
Well, I screamed, naturally.
I'll bet.
And I suppose somebody heard you screaming and summoned Chief Pringle?
That's exactly what happened. My, you're clever, Barton.
Yeah, clever. Emma, let me tell you about the time...
All right, Inspector.
Huh?
Emma, thank you very much for answering all our questions. You've helped us immeasurably.
Oh.
Now, come on, Dandy Danton. Get your big feet out of the petunia bed. We've got work to do.
Now, look, Bart, we can't just go in and bust into the Anders home without a warrant. No one's living in the place, and... yeah? What's the matter?
There is someone living in the Anders home. I just saw movement behind those curtains.
Huh? Where? I didn't see anything.
You didn't?
No.
Perhaps I was mistaken.
Mistaken, you? Now, wait a minute, Bart. You're not admitting a mistake, are you?
I'm sure I was mistaken. You know, my imagination's been playing tricks on me lately.
Imagination, eh? Now, that's something I never expected to
Come
hear.
along, Inspector. Let's check and make sure, shall we?
Yeah, that's one way of finding out. Hey, where you going?
From the back door.
The back door, but look, the front door's right here, and it's only polite...
I think we'd better try the back door first, Inspector.
Oh, all right. Have it your way. Hey, the place is kind of run down looking, isn't it?
Yeah. It hasn't been occupied since the day of the inquest. I'll knock.
Well, it looks as though you did make a mistake after all.
However, let's try the door. Just make sure.
It's open. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything, though. Emma the Beauty just told us that no one in Walker will ever lock their doors.
Miss Bemis also pointed out that Sally Anders did lock her door on the day she was murdered. Come on, Inspector, let's look around.
Deserted houses always give me the creeps. What do they keep the shades pulled down for?
Inspector.
What do you want me to shush for? There's no one here. You said yourself that you...
No door, Inspector.
Yeah, it came from upstairs.
Take it easy, Inspector. Maybe a trap.
Yeah, it might be at that. Well, the upstairs hall is deserted.
Expected it would be, didn't you?
Oh, sure, yeah. Whoever fired the shots must be behind one of those doors.
Yes. Let's try them one at a time. One here will be number one.
Were you looking for someone?
Who the devil are you?
I'm Carol Anders. Who is he?
Who are we? Did you get that far?
I couldn't very well help but get it, Inspector. Miss Anders. You must be a relative of Fred Anders.
Of course. I'm his sister. Now, what is it you want?
What do we want? What do you think we want with everyone yelling and shooting off guns?
Shooting off guns? I don't believe I understand.
Don't believe you want... Now, whoa, wait a minute. You mean you didn't hear any shots?
Of course I didn't. I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about.
Well, I'll be a man.
Furthermore, if you don't leave at once, I'll call the police.
The police? I'm the police. Now, look.
Inspector, Miss Anders, I'm Barton Drake. This is Inspector Noah Dent.
Hi.
Yesterday, your brother called on me in my apartment and
You're
asked if...
Barton Drake?
Yes.
But I thought that...
Well, you thought what?
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Drake.
Now that the formal introductions are over, I'd like to know which one of us is nuts. I heard a shot. I heard two shots.
Just a minute, Inspector.
Huh?
Miss Anders, you can only have one purpose in being in this house. You believe your brother is innocent.
Oh, I do. I know he didn't kill Sally.
And you hope that if you spend some time here, you'll find something that will substantiate your belief?
Yes, there must be something. There must be.
Yes, there is, Miss Anders. There's a good deal. It just occurred to me what it is. Inspector, I want you to pay Chief Ebenezer Pringle a visit. Ask him to let us have a copy of the report on the autopsy that was performed on Sally Anders.
But wait a minute, Bart. There was a shot. Two shots. A scream. I heard him. You heard him, too.
Are you going to search the barn, Mr. Drake?
Would you rather I didn't, Miss Anders?
Well, I don't think there could possibly be anything in there.
All right, Miss Anders. I think we can skip the barn for the time being and take a look in this lean-to.
But there's nothing in there except odds and ends of farming equipment.
And trash barrels, Miss Anders.
Trash barrels?
Yes. Uh-oh.
What in the world are you removing that for?
Because I think it will help in proving who murdered your brother's wife, Miss Anders. By the way, was it raining on the day Sally Anders was found murdered?
Raining?
Yes.
Why, I don't know. Wait a minute. No, it wasn't. We had a hard rain the day before.
The day before? Are you sure?
Yes, I'm positive. Why?
By Jove, Miss Anders, that's fine. Come along with me. Inspector Dent will be back in a moment, and we'll...
Oh, here comes Emma Bemis,
Yes,
the
it is.
busybody. I was hoping she wouldn't discover that I was staying here.
I know what you mean. Miss Bemis seems to be carrying something.
The pie. She's forever baking them. It gives her an excuse to call on the neighbors.
Oh, Barton!
Mm-hmm.
I thought you'd like... Oh. Carol Anders. Well, whoever would have thought you'd have the nerve to come back here?
And why shouldn't I have the nerve to come back, Emma?
Why, she asked. Well, if my brother had murdered his wife...
Fred didn't murder Sally. He didn't, I tell you, and don't you dare say he did.
Oh, I like that. Telling me he didn't do it when I found the body. When I was chief witness at the coroner's inquest.
When your picture was in every newspaper in the country. Have you told Mr. Drake that picture was taken 5 years ago?
Why,
I suppose at this point it would be appropriate for me to make a noise like a cat. Meow. Now, suppose we go in the house and try one of Miss Bemis's pies. I'm sure it will taste better than...
I'd rather eat poison. I can understand that. You and your brother should know all about poison, Carol Anders. Don't forget it was poison that killed Sally.
You're so right. And here comes Inspector Danton with the proof. Hello, Inspector. Did you get the autopsy report?
Yeah, I got it. That Ebenezer guy was kind of tough. Well, if it isn't Emma the Beauty.
Don't get fresh, Sandy Danton. What did the autopsy report reveal, Inspector Danton?
Just what the newspaper said, lady. Sally Anders died of HCN poisoning.
HCN. Are you sure, Inspector?
Sure, I'm sure. Here it is. Right here.
Death due to a dose of HCN poisoning. Traces of a mild sedative also found. By Jove, that's the answer.
Answer to what?
To the identity of the real murderer, Inspector. Miss Anders, may I have your handbag, please?
My handbag? Whatever in the world?
If you don't mind.
No, give that back.
Inspector?
Yeah, I got it. Take it easy, lady.
Go of me. I knew you had something to do with this, Carol Anders.
Just as I thought. Miss Anders, have you a permit to carry this gun in your handbag?
It isn't any of your business whether I have or not.
So I wasn't nuts. I did hear some shots. And it was this babe who fired them.
That's right, Inspector, it was. She fired them to attract our attention so we'd rush upstairs.
Why? What is the rush upstairs for?
Tell the Inspector, Miss Anders.
You're so clever. You tell him, Mr. Criminologist.
I'll be glad to, Miss Anders. There was someone else in the house with you, someone you didn't want us to see.
Someone else? Then it must
Miss
have been...
Anders shot her gun and screamed so that we'd rush upstairs and give that other person a chance to escape.
Fine thing. So we let the murderer run out from under our noses, eh?
You're so clever, Mr. Drake.
On the contrary, Inspector, the other occupant of the house didn't escape. Miss Anders made that obvious when she asked me not to search the barn.
I did no such thing.
And so, Inspector, I think it would be a good idea if you stepped over to the barn and placed Mr. Fred Anders under arrest.
Okay, Anders, inside.
Shoving me, Danton. Well, Drake, this makes your double cross 100%, doesn't it?
Sit down, Anders. Miss Bemis was just about to cut one of her famous pies.
Not for him, I wasn't. Oh, Fred, I'm sorry.
Never mind, Carol. It was no fault of yours. Well, Drake, go ahead and make a hero out of yourself by sending an innocent man to the chair.
I don't intend to send an innocent man to the chair, Anders. In fact, I don't intend to send a man to the chair at all.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, Miss Anders, it wasn't a man who murdered Sally Anders. It was a woman.
Then it must have been Carol. She was the only woman mixed up in the ugly business.
Wait a minute, Emma, my beauty. You were around, and you're a woman, or you've been overacting.
The idea.
That's right, Inspector. Emma was around. It was she who administered the poison.
See?
How dare you say such a thing?
Oh, Bart's a great hand at saying daring things, eh, Bart? Sit still, Petunia. I mean, Emma.
Anders, before you left the house on the morning of your wife's murder, did you quarrel with her?
Well, sure. Yes. I'm not denying that.
What were you quarreling about?
Why, what difference does it make?
A lot. You'd been having a romance with Emma Bemis, hadn't you?
Well,
Hadn't you?
not really. Emma and I were just friendly. Sally was always nagging, and Emma and I...
Fred Anders, how dare you imply
Oh,
that
stop asking people how they dare things. Keep quiet,
You
will
quarreled with your wife that morning, Anders, and left in a rage. Emma was outside listening. After a while, she came in and pretended to comfort Mrs. Anders. The two women sat down over a cup of coffee to talk the thing out.
Full of all the outlandish notions.
Emma had some HCN poisoning in a vial. Now, HCN is such a bad odor and taste that only a few drops would make any amount of food unpalatable.
Well, there. How could I have forced Sally to take any?
By first dropping a mild sedative into her coffee, Emma, which made her drowsy. Then, pretending to revive her, you forced more coffee between her lips, coffee that contained HCN poisoning.
It's a lie. It's a black lie.
Then you took your own cup out to the trash barrel and disposed of it. So it would appear that Sally Anders had been drinking coffee alone.
Oh, I didn't. You can't prove it.
I think I can prove it, Miss Bemis. It had rained the day before. On the morning of Sally Anders' murder, you worked for a while on your petunia bed. Some of the soil clung to your shoes. You left tracks near the trash barrel.
Jumping Judas. I got some of that petunia bed soil on my shoes.
You are right, Inspector. You have, and we can analyze the contents and prove that...
All right, I did it. Brent said he wouldn't marry me because of Sally, even though he hated her. So I studied up on poison. It seemed easy. I didn't think they'd blame Fred. If Drake had known about HCN...
Well, Bart, Here we are back at the Lamplighters Club.
Mm-hmm.
How about a game of chess?
No, Inspector.
No, what do you mean no? We always play a game before...
Come on, Mr. Gate. I'll plug it in here.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy. Hello. Yes, this is Barton Drake. Oh, hello, Miss Sanders. What? They've been wondering what aroused my suspicions when Emma told me she peered through the keyhole and saw Sally.
Yeah, I'd like to know about that, too.
Well, it was obvious she was lying, Miss Sanders. Did you ever try to peer through the keyhole of a Yale lock?
Well, I'll be...
What's that? Well, that sounds very nice. I certainly will.
You won't. Now, wait a minute, Bart. Don't forget.
Keep quiet, Inspector.
Yeah, but look, I'm only trying to say...
Well, thank you, Miss Sanders. I know I'll enjoy it.
No, you won't. It'll be a bust.
Oh, what a pity.
He's gone.
No, I can't do that. You see, mystery is my hobby.
Mystery is my hobby.
Today's story took place last fall. Paul Arnold, a lifelong friend of mine, called me on the phone to report a murder. At the moment, Paul was unaware that only a few hours previously, his wife, Brenda, had had an unexpected caller.
Yes?
Hello, Pop. Now, don't tell me you're the great Paul Arnold.
I beg your pardon. Look here, you can't come bursting in this way. Who are you, anyway?
I asked you first, Pop. Who are you?
I'm Robert, Mr. Arnold's butler.
But... Well, what do you know? Toots did all right for herself.
Toots?
Sure, Toots. You mean you never heard of Toots?
Naturally not. There's no one here by that name.
Now, wait a minute. Whoa. Toots would like... Toots? Well, I'll be a cross-eyed lizard. Say, if you ain't
Tony,
the pretty...
please.
Huh? What's the matter?
Tony, we're not alone.
Oh, I get it. His nibs there might tell your old man, huh?
If this person is annoying you, Mrs. Arnold...
No, it's quite all right, Robert. You may go.
But, madam...
You may go, Robert.
Very well, madam.
Well, what do you know? Toots, you done that like a lady. Yes, sir, you done it just like a lady.
I am a lady, Tony.
Huh? A lady, eh? Now, wait a minute, Toots. Take it easy. This is Tony Irwin you're talking to. Remember?
When did you get out, Tony?
Oh, so that's it, huh? I got you worried, eh, baby?
Oh, no,
You're
Tony,
thinking
no,
that I'm sore because I come home and find you married to this pantyweight.
And why should you be sore, Tony?
That's what I was saying to the boys just this morning.
The boys?
Yeah. Some of the boys said, Tony, you ought to be sore at Toots, they said.
But why, Tony, why?
That's what I told them. Why? I says, how did Toots know that I was going to get sprung after only doing it a couple of years?
Tony, please.
Double cross? No, sir. I laughed at him. Why, I says Toots wouldn't double cross nobody.
I didn't double cross you, Tony.
Sure you didn't. That's what I'm saying, baby. You wouldn't double cross nobody.
I'm glad you feel that way, Tony.
You bet. Baby, I'm proud of you. You got class. I always figured you'd make the grade if you got the breaks.
Yes, Tony?
I ain't like some guys. Some of them boys... You know what they wanted me to do?
What?
Take that Chuck Pizzera, for instance. Now, there's a character.
Well, what did Chuck say?
Why, he says, look, Tony, don't be a dope. Toots is in the chips, he says. Look, he says, she used to be your girl, didn't she? Okay, go on up and clip her for a few $100. She'll never miss it, he says.
And what did you say, Tony?
Nothing doing, I told her. Not me. I ain't that kind of a guy, see?
Thank you, Tony.
I ain't that kind of a guy, I says, who'd stool on a friend. Not even if she did double-cross me.
Tony, I didn't.
So what if Toots would pay off to keep me from telling about the weekend we spent together?
Tony, that's not so.
Sure, it ain't. Yeah, but the thing is, this Paul Arnold don't know it ain't so.
What do you mean?
Well, it's like this, baby. Suppose this Paul Arnold was told you used to be a burlitue dancer.
Oh, Tony, you wouldn't.
Suppose he got to know about you and Jerry the Duke in that nightclub raid.
Oh, Tony, please.
Suppose he told
and was told about you and me, and I showed him some pictures.
Paul wouldn't believe you. He'd throw you out of the house.
The way I figure it, baby, Arnold could check them things. He'd find they was true. Then, when I mentioned about that weekend...
Stop it, Tony. Stop it.
What's the matter, baby?
What do you want, Tony?
Want? Me? Not a thing, baby. Not a thing.
Yes, you do. What is it?
Baby, you got me all wrong. You know, I wouldn't put the bite on you for nothing. Of course, since it's getting along towards Christmas.
Oh, I see. Very well, Tony. I'll give you a Christmas present.
Ah, swell, baby. Swell. Wait.
The safe is over here behind these curtains. I'll be back in a minute.
No, you don't. I'll just go along, too, huh? Maybe you got some ideas about telephoning? Hey. Ah. This is a kind of a cute idea, ain't it?
Go back where you were, Tony. I'll look at it.
Yeah. Kind of a cute idea. Big, heavy curtains hanging on the wall, just like there wasn't this little alcove behind them.
If you think I'm going to open this safe with you watching me, you're crazy.
Yeah, kind of cozy, too. Just big enough for us two.
Tony, don't look at me like that.
Come here.
Tony, you keep your hands off me.
Come here. Just us two.
Oh, no.
Like it used to be, huh? Come here. Take it easy, baby. Take it easy. Maybe we can make another deal. What's that?
There's someone...
Hey, who turned off the lights?
Yes, Drake speaking.
Hello, Bart. This is Paul Arnold.
Oh, Arnold. Well, Paul, it's good to hear your voice. How are you?
Right now, I'm not so good, Bart. There's a dead man lying in my living room with a bullet through his heart.
What?
Yeah, he was murdered.
Murdered? How do you know?
Well, my wife was standing beside him, and my butler was standing in the doorway and saw it. My sister was in the hall and heard it happen. And by the way, there's a guy here named Danton who's accused practically everyone of making it happen.
Danton? Not Inspector Noah Danton.
That's the guy. Know him?
Yes, slightly. Tell the inspector, Paul, that you've talked to me, and I'm on my way out. And don't worry about him. The old boy's bark is worse than his bite.
Hello, Bart.
Hello, Inspector.
Come on in.
Thank you.
I'm waiting for you. You got my message, huh?
No, Inspector. What message?
What message? Didn't the babe call you?
What babe?
Arnold's sister. I was busy and I asked her to get in touch with you. I thought she did.
I'm sorry, Inspector. I haven't heard a female voice in a matter of hours, worse luck.
Oh, no? Then how'd you know about this murder? How do you happen to be here?
Paul Arnold called me.
Arnold? Why, that... Hey, what's he think he's getting away with?
Hello, Bart. Glad to see you.
I'm glad to see you, Paul. It's been a long time.
More than a year. I've been in the service, you know.
Yes, I certainly do know. Wasn't I at your going-away party? What a time.
Pardon me for interrupting. You two gents don't happen to know each other, do you?
Paul and I are old friends, Inspector. We've known each other for years.
We were roommates in college, Inspector.
Well, isn't that sweet? Unless somebody thinks up some excuses mighty fast, somebody's going to be cellmates in Sing Sing. Now, look...
Always the man of duty, eh, Inspector? By the way, have you identified the corpse?
Sure, it was a punk named Tony Irwin. He was doing a stretch for grand larceny and got let off for good behavior.
I see. And what was Tony Irwin doing here?
Well, obviously his motive was robbery. His body was found lying near the wall safe.
Yeah, and there was a gun lying beside him with one bullet discharged. Look, Bart, come over here.
Yes, Inspector. You better come along, Paul.
Yes, I think I'd better. Your friend, the inspector, has ideas.
And I can guarantee you'll have a lot more before we get much farther in this case. Yes, Inspector?
You see these portieres hanging against the wall?
Yes, I see.
Look like decorations, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Okay, now I swing them out like this. On that crane they're hung on, and what do you see?
Well. A dead man on the floor, a gun beside him, and a small safe fitted into a sort of an alcove.
That's right. Now, when I got here a couple hours ago, things looked exactly as they do now.
Well, and what have you been doing for the past 2 hours, Inspector?
What have I been doing? I've been lining up the suspects. I've been waiting for you. I've been looking for clues.
All right, Inspector, all right. Now, who are your suspects?
Well, Mrs. Arnold admits being right here when it happened.
Now, just a minute, Inspector. Brenda didn't do this. You can't
Keep
say...
your shirt on, Bub. I didn't say she did it. I only said she was a suspect.
How did Brenda happen to be here, Paul?
Well, she came into the room and saw movement behind the curtain and decided to investigate.
What happened?
This Tony, whatever his name is, was tinkering with a safe. Just as Brenda looked behind the curtain, the lights went out. There was a shot, Brenda screamed and ran out of the room.
That's her story.
Now, look here, Dan.
Never mind, Paul. The inspector sounds much worse than he means to.
Oh, is that so?
Inspector,
Now,
have you checked the fingerprints on the guns?
that's being done now.
How about the safe?
What about the safe?
Well, if Mrs. Arnold were telling the truth, as you seem to doubt, Inspector, Tony's prints would be on the safe.
Huh. That's right, isn't it? Well, I'll have the boys check.
Good. And tell me, who are your other suspects?
Roberts, the butler, for one.
Why?
He claims he heard Mrs. Arnold talking with someone in here. Just as he opened the door, the lights went off. Roberts says he saw someone standing near the door to the hall across the room. Then the shot came.
Did Robert see where the shots came from?
Yep, he says the guy that was standing near the other door fired it.
But he didn't recognize the other party.
No, he only got a glimpse.
Inspector, why do you suspect Roberts?
Because he must have been lying. That gun right there is the one that killed Irwin.
Oh, you're sure of that, Inspector?
Sure, I'm sure. You know I don't make idle statements, Bart.
No. Whom else do you suspect?
Arnold's sister, Agatha.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Aggie's so scared of firearms, she won't even look at one.
Yeah? And why didn't she call Drake when I asked her to? I'll tell you why, Bub. She's the guilty party, and she knew that if Drake got on the job, he'd prove she was guilty.
Inspector, let's not make idle statements, remember? Paul, it looks to me as though you're the only one that's in the clear in this case.
Yes, and I'm sure I wouldn't be if I hadn't happened to be on a plane coming back from Boston at the time the murder was committed.
Oh?
That checks. I called the airport. Paul Arnold left on the plane that took off from Boston at 6:30 p.m. He couldn't have gotten here before 9 o'clock, and the murder took place at 7:30 p.m.
Well, thanks for that much, anyhow.
Don't mention it, Bub. We always aim to please.
And stop calling me Bub. Bart, it seems to me your friend the inspector is determined to make a complicated plot out of a purely simple case.
Yeah, well, Bart, it seems to me that your friend Bub Arnold is talking out of turn. What's simple about it, Bub?
Well, anyone with any sense wouldn't ask. This man Irwin is an ex-convict, sent up for larceny. Obviously, he came here with the idea of robbing my safe.
Okay, so then what happened?
We already know what happened. Someone shot him.
See what I mean, Bart? Everybody wants to get into the act.
I'm sorry, Paul. The inspector is right.
Thanks.
Why Tony Irwin is here is unimportant. Somebody murdered him. It's the inspector's job to find out who.
Okay, I guess you're right.
The only thing that we're sure of is that you're not the guilty party because you were on that plane.
Well, Brent isn't guilty either.
I appreciate how you feel, Paul, but still the inspector...
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes, Roberts, what is it?
There's a Mr. Harrison on the phone, sir. He'd like to talk to you.
Harrison? I don't know any Harrison. What's he want?
Well, he said something about a ticket, sir.
Oh, yes. Of course. I'll talk to him, Roberts.
Very good, sir. If you'll pick up the extension...
No, I'll take it in the library.
Very good.
Excuse me, Bart. I'll be back in a minute.
Take your time, Paul. No hurry.
Harrison, he doesn't know him.
Inspector, what are you doing?
I'm listening in on that conversation over this extension telephone.
Inspector, gentlemen, don't do that sort of thing.
I'm not a gentleman. I'm a cop.
Well, at least keep your hand over the mouthpiece.
I've got my hand over the mouthpiece. Ah.
Something interesting, Inspector?
Yes, something very interesting. Well, I'll be...
Well, Inspector?
But how good a friend of yours is this Paul Arnold?
Why, the best. I've known him for years.
Think he's on the up and up, eh?
Yes, I gamble on that.
That's too bad.
Why?
But I hate to tell you this. Arnold wasn't on the plane.
What do you mean he wasn't on the plane?
That guy Harrison that Arnold was talking to, he used the plane ticket that Arnold bought. He just called to thank Arnold. But Paul Arnold was here in New York at the time Tony Irwin was murdered.
Brenda.
Yes, Paul?
Well, what are you doing?
I'm packing. I'm leaving you, Paul.
Leaving me? Why?
Because I think it'll be best for both of us.
Oh, then you've stopped loving me.
Oh, no, Paul.
Well, what else am I to think?
Well, I'm not very proud of my past, Paul. Among other things, I was a dancer in a burlesque show.
And you're ashamed of it.
Oh, no, I'm not ashamed. I did nothing to be ashamed of.
Then why?
Because I met you, Paul. Because I fell in love with you. Because I wanted so desperately to have you love me. And I knew that Paul Arnold could only fall in love with a lady.
He did.
What?
I said, Paul Arnold did fall in love with a lady. You're that lady.
You're trying to be kind. You're pitying me. I can't stand pity.
Nor I. No, look, Brenda, listen to me. I've known for the last 3 months about your past.
You've known.
Yes, sure. Tony Irwin called on me. He told me all about you, even threatened blackmail.
And you didn't believe him?
Well, I found that everything he told me was true.
But why didn't you tell me, Paul?
Why should I worry the girl I love with something that was completely unimportant?
Oh, Paul.
Oh, there, you poor kid.
Kiss me, Paul. Hold me close. Oh, darling, what a fool I've been.
No such thing. I should have warned you. Irwin waited until things quieted down, then tried his blackmailing stunt on you. That's why I didn't go to Boston. I was worried.
You didn't go to Boston?
No, at the last minute I had a hunch. I gave my ticket to a man named Harrison at the airport. In fact, he just called me on the phone to thank me.
Then you were here when...
When Irwin was shot? Yes. I came in the back way just as the shot was fired.
But you didn't...
Shoot, Irwin? No, darling. I didn't get the chance. Someone beat me to it.
Paul, listen to me. Does Barton Drake know that you weren't on the plane?
No, why?
Then you've got to tell him, Paul. If he finds out that you were lying...
Nonsense. Let Bart have his fun.
But it isn't only Drake, Paul. It's Inspector Danson. Oh, Paul, can't you understand how important this is? Drake's clever. He might prove that you...
Brenda, you don't think that I... Oh, darling, come here to me. Listen, Bart's my best friend. Don't worry about him. And even if I did kill Tony Irwin, I've got the best alibi in the world.
Look, Bart. When are you going to give up and admit that your friend Arnold is the guy we want?
Why should I, Inspector?
Why should I, he asked. Because all the evidence we've uncovered points to his guilt, that's why.
What evidence, Inspector?
What evidence? Now, look, Bart, I'm a patient man. You know that.
Yes?
All Arnold had a motive. He wasn't on that plane,
And we're keeping that knowledge to ourselves, Inspector. I don't want Paul ever to suspect that we broke his alibi.
Oh, you don't? This isn't a game, you know, Bart. Just because the guy's a good friend
What
of
other
yours.
evidence we the points to Paul's guilt, Inspector?
His sister knows he was here, for one thing. I just talked to her. She admits that that's why she didn't do as I asked and call you.
Because she thought that Paul had shot Irwin?
Sure. She didn't want to see her own brother go to the chair.
Oh, Inspector, that's weak. Very weak.
Oh, yeah? Well, there's the gun lying beside the corpse.
From which the fingerprints have been carefully wiped. So far, you haven't mentioned anything that would stand up in court.
Okay. How about the fact that no fingerprints were found on the safe?
Yes, that proves that Mrs. Arnold was lying, doesn't it? She just said she stepped around the curtain and saw Irwin tinkering with the safe.
Yeah, but if you just let me talk to...
You want to see me, sir? Yes, Robert. Will you ask Mr. and Mrs. Arnold to step down here, please?
Yes.
Thank you. Now, Inspector, what was it that you were about to say?
I was going to say if you just let me talk to Arnold,
You'd sweat it out of him, eh, Inspector?
Well, how are you going to find out if a man is guilty if you don't ask him any questions?
You'll get your chance to ask questions in a very few minutes, Inspector.
I will?
Mm-hmm. As soon as Paul and Brenda get here, I'm going to have the crime reenacted.
That ought to be fun. I can hardly wait.
Now, let's not be sarcastic, Inspector.
I'm not only...
Hello, Paul. Brenda. Come in, please.
Bart, Brenda and I have just had a little talk. There's something we want to tell you.
I'm sorry, Paul, but that'll have to wait. We've something more important to do now.
Wait a minute. If the guy wants to talk, let him.
It's really quite important, Mr. Drake.
I'm sure it is, Brenda, but it'll still have to wait. Inspector, will you ask Roberts to step in here, please?
Now, listen, Bart.
And, Inspector, will you also ask Paul's sister, Agatha, to stand in the doorway to the dining room? That's where she claimed she was when the shot was fired, wasn't it?
Sure, but...
Fine. Hurry along, Inspector. We'll have everything ready by the time you get back.
Okay. Only I'm more used to giving orders than taking them.
Now, Brenda, if you'll stand over there, near the curtains, in the exact spot where you were when the lights went out, please.
I will. Only if you'll listen to what Paul has to say.
I'm sorry. What Paul has to say will have to wait.
Now, wait a minute, Bart. This may change your whole outlook on the situation.
I'm sorry, that's impossible, too, Paul. Listen, I appeal to you. If Brenda won't cooperate...
She'll cooperate if you weren't so doggone rude.
I'm sorry. There are times when a man in my position has to appear rude.
Not to my wife, you don't.
Whose wife it is doesn't matter.
It does in this case. Now, listen, Bart.
All right, Robbie, inside.
Just a minute, Inspector Denton.
Pipe down, Gramp, and do as you're told.
Danton, take your hands off Roberts. He's done nothing.
Well, now, what's happened to the big, happy family I left a few minutes ago?
Never mind the wisecracks, chum. Bart, I thought you were a friend of mine.
Friendship ceases where murder's involved, Paul. Now listen to me, all of you. You're going to do as I say, or Inspector Danton will take the three of you down to headquarters and lock you up.
Now you're talking my language, Bart, old boy.
So this is when I ask a friend to help me out.
Oh, what's the use, Paul? If this is the kind of person Barton Drake is, and what we have to say won't matter anyhow.
Brenda, you're 100% right.
All right. If it's going to make you any happier, what do you want us to do?
Thank you, Paul. Brenda, will you stand over near the curtains, please?
Yes, all right. This is where I was when the shot was fired.
Fine. And where was Irwin standing?
Directly in front of the safe.
How were the curtains arranged?
Well, they were halfway open. About like this.
Thank you. Stay there, please. Now, Robert, if you'll just stand here in front of this door.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes?
It wasn't near this door that I was standing when I saw the shot fired. It was over there near the library door.
Yes, I remember your saying so. However, if you don't mind, I prefer that you stand here.
Now, look here, Bart. If you think that Roberts had anything to do with Irwin's killing, you're crazy. He's been with me for years.
We'll go into that later, Paul. Inspector, where's Paul's sister, Agatha?
She's out in the hall near the dining room door, bored stiff.
But look here, sir. If it were Miss Agatha, I mean, the dining room door is right behind where I'm standing. I mean...
Well, what do you mean, Roberts? Are you implying that Agatha murdered Tony Irwin?
Oh, no, sir. Of course not.
Then keep quiet.
Say, everyone's getting mad at everyone, aren't they?
Paul, will you go over and stand near the door to the library, please?
Okay. So now I'm standing here. What am I supposed to do?
Look over towards the curtains. Can you see Brenda standing behind them?
Sure I can. They're half open.
Excellent. All right, Robert. Tony Irwin was supposedly standing in front of the safe, farther back in behind the curtains, when you stepped into the room. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
Now, Robert, I want you to raise your hand as though you had a gun in it. Point it in the manner you claim to have seen the figure point it, and fire.
Yes, sir. The figure was standing here. He aimed deliberately. Good heavens.
Well, Robert.
You tricked me.
Look out, he has got a gun in his hand.
Hey, someone turn off the light.
Look out, Agatha. He's coming at you.
Why doesn't somebody turn off the light?
Which way did he go, Inspector?
Through this door. Come on.
Right.
It's Agatha. He's holding her in front of him.
Stand back or I'll shoot.
All right.
Look out, Inspector. You'll hit the girl.
Not me, brother. All right, Roberts, you got one chance. That does it.
You blundering idiot. You hit Agatha.
No, I didn't. I hit Roberts.
Nice work, Inspector. Come on.
Agatha, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right. Is Robert dead?
Yeah, he's dead, lady. Inspector Danton never misses.
So you knew all the time that it was Roberts, huh, Bart?
No, I only suspected. The thing that puzzled me is the fact that he had no particular motive.
But he did have a motive, Mr. Drake.
Oh?
Roberts knew that Paul and I were happy. He apparently overheard my conversation with Tony Irwin and realized that our happiness was being jeopardized.
Roberts has been in our family for years. He was just being loyal. You know, I wish somehow we could repay the debt.
Well, I think Roberts would feel repaid if he knew how things had turned out.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Oh, Paul.
Oh, now, darling.
Can I say something?
Yes, of course you can, Inspector.
All I want to know is, how did you know that Roberts was it?
Well, that's a fair enough question, Inspector. Roberts said he glimpsed a figure standing in the doorway that led to the hall. He said he saw that figure take deliberate aim and fire.
I get it. Anyone standing in the doorway leading to the hall couldn't see the two people standing behind the curtain.
Ah, that's right, Inspector. Roberts, standing in the doorway of the library, could see them plainly. So he assumed that the figure could see them, too.
Uh-huh. And how did you know that this figure just didn't fire blindly and hit Tony Irwin by mistake?
Oh, Inspector, I'm ashamed of you. Because if he had, there would have been a bullet hole in the curtain. Now, wouldn't there?
Yeah. And there wasn't, was there?
No, there wasn't. By the way, Paul, what was it that you and Brenda were so anxious to tell me a little while ago?
Well, Bart, it really doesn't matter now.
No, it isn't important at all.
As a matter of fact, it had something to do with my alibi. Bart, it would kill you if you knew.
It would, huh? Bart, shall we tell him?
Absolutely not, Inspector. I told you I'd like Paul to think that...
I don't mean that.
No, what do you mean?
Tell him, you know what?
Huh?
Maybe they won't think they were so darn smart after all.
Oh, I see what you mean, Inspector, yes. Paul, whenever you think of how you put one over on Barton Drake, just remember that mystery is my hobby. Inspector Danton and I decided to take a few days off and do some fishing. We stopped at a place called Pine Haven Lodge, located in the heavily timbered slopes of the Adirondacks. Judd Loring, owner of the lodge, had told us of a likely pool, which was known only to himself and a few others. Well, I guess this is the place, Inspector.
Yeah, I guess it is. Look at that pool. Quiet as a mill pond. You know, it reminds me of the time we were on that windmill case up in New Hampshire.
Oh, yes, I remember that. The surface of the water on that pond was as smooth as this one, but the sails on the windmill were turning.
Yeah, and we wondered why the pond wasn't ruffled if there was enough wind to make the windmill sails go round.
Yes, which led us to suspect that some mechanical device was being employed to turn the windmill.
Yeah. We found it was a hidden motor that was turning the windmill, and the windmill was pumping oil from a pipeline.
Mm-hmm. You certainly were clever to figure that one out, Inspector.
I was clever?
Yes.
Yes, I was, wasn't I?
You were indeed. Well, let's hope that no murders occur to spoil our fun this time.
Yeah. Say, Bart.
Yes, Inspector.
Did you bring the worms?
Worms?
Sure. How are we going to fish without worms?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm going to use the Royal Coachman, Inspector. Pass me that bait box, will you?
Bait box?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Here.
Thanks.
What's the Royal Coachman? When I was a kid, we just stuck a worm on a bent hairpin. We didn't need any coachman along, royal or common.
A Royal Coachman, Inspector, is a wet fly.
Oh?
And there we are. Did you ever catch any fish, Inspector?
Ever catch any fish? Thanks.
Stand aside, please, Inspector. I'm going to cast.
Okay. This fish I caught was bigger
By
than...
Jove, Inspector, did you see that rainbow leap?
No. My fish was bigger than...
Inspector, Jim Loring was right. This pool is fairly alive with trout.
Is it? That fish of mine must...
Look out. I've got a strike.
What? Do you want to hear about my fish or don't you?
Too bad he got away. Oh, well, there seem to be plenty more. Oh, what were you saying, Inspector?
Nothing.
Oh, calm, Inspector. Tell me about it.
Nothing doing. I'm not forcing my fish stories on anyone.
Well, very well. Suit yourself.
You mean you're not going to insist that I tell you?
Naturally not, if you don't want to... Wait a minute. Inspector, listen.
Huh? Listen to what?
Someone's coming.
Well, what about it? Let them come. We don't own this pool. Maybe they got some worms, huh?
Jim Loring said that nobody at the lodge knew about this pool. Keep quiet a minute. Listen.
It's perfectly silly to make it deflect. You're really in fun.
Well, are you kidding? Listen to me, Rita. Unless you make up your mind to forget that old buzzard and come away with me, I'm going to kill him. I mean it.
Oh, you.
Hey, that guy sounds serious.
Keep quiet. We're hidden by that screen of bushes. They can't see us. Keep quiet now. Listen.
Oh, you darling, you shouldn't talk like that. You know you shouldn't.
Why not? It's the way I feel. You're in love with me, and... Rita,
Yes, sir.
you are in love with me, aren't you?
Yes. I am in know that.
Well, then.
Oh, but this has got to end, you.
And?
I've made up my mind, darling. We can't keep holding these clandestine meetings. It isn't fair, and it makes it harder for both of us.
And you think it's going to be easier if we don't see each other, huh? Rita, be reasonable. You know what will happen if we call it quits.
I know it'll be best for both of us.
It won't. We'll stay apart for just so long, and then we'll be back together again. It's happened before.
I know.
Rita, listen to me. We were made for each other. No two people were ever more suited, and you know it.
Oh, I don't know what to say or do. I'm so unhappy.
Now, don't worry about it, darling. Let me take care of everything. There's no use of us ruling our lives.
Well, how do you like that?
I don't like it, Inspector. Do you know who that was? That was young Hugh Osmond and Rita Conrad.
She's the babe who's married to the Oil King, isn't she?
Yes, Gil Conrad. The gossips at the lodge have it that she married him for his money.
The gossips must know what they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
No young girl would tie up to an old buck like that unless he could offer something besides the wisdom of his 75 years.
You're becoming lyrical, Inspector. I wonder just how serious Osmond was when he threatened to solve his and Rita's problem by murdering the old man.
Kids are always making big talk like that. It doesn't amount to anything.
That was a shot, Inspector. You don't suppose that he...
Forget it. Probably somebody target practice.
Well, maybe you're right.
But I wish you'd quit going around looking for murders. Every time we go any place, you...
Inspector, apparently the target practicer hit the bullseye. Come on.
Okay, but I still say we're looking for trouble.
A shot and a woman's scream make a perfect formula for trouble, Inspector. It came from this direction, I think.
Yeah, I bet we don't find a thing except a dead squirrel or something.
Yes, I suppose the woman was screaming for joy because her boyfriend proved himself a great huntsman.
Yeah. Oh, you're certainly quick with comebacks, aren't you? Sometimes I wonder...
Look, Inspector.
Hey, the guy lying on the ground and a babe kneeling over him.
Yes, and unless I'm greatly mistaken, the guy is Gil Conrad and the woman is Rita, his wife. Let's get over there quick.
Oh, Gil. did you? Why? Oh, thank heaven, someone here.
What happened, Mrs. Conrad?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think that Bill shot himself.
Shot himself? Well, maybe you're right. There's a gun in his hand, there's a bullet hole through his head, and there's powder burn.
Tell us exactly what happened, Mrs. Conrad.
I was walking along the riverbank, and I heard a shot. I came over to investigate, and I'm still lying here.
See? Everything adds up. It was suicide, all right.
Yes, maybe. What makes you think it was suicide, Mrs. Conrad?
Because Bill told me.
Your husband told you?
Yes, he wasn't dead when I got here. He lived long enough to tell me that he'd decided to end it all.
What could be more perfect? Bart, let's get the coroner.
Inspector, wait a minute. Where was Hugh Osmond when all this was happening, Mrs. Conrad?
Hugh? Why, I don't know. Why should I?
Because we just overheard a conversation between you and Osmond. We heard Osmond threaten to kill your husband.
No, you didn't do it. You mustn't think that he did.
No?
Gil shot himself. He told me he did.
Rita, what happened?
No.
Oh, good heavens, it's Gil. Yes, it's Gil, all right, Osmond. What do you know about it?
What do I know about it? Why should I know anything about it?
Oh, lots of reasons, Bub. You've been bragging about how you're going to knock the guy off, haven't you?
What the devil are you talking about? Of course I haven't.
Oh, no, Hugh. No. Don't deny it. I heard us talking.
Hey, what?
I'm sorry, Osmond. We were fishing in the deep pool, and we heard your conversation with Mrs. Conrad a few minutes ago.
Well, what about it? Doesn't mean that I shot Conrad. I'd be a fool to think I could get away with anything like that.
That's the most sensible thing you've said, Bub. What I want to know is why weren't you two together when you heard the shot?
Oh, what's the use? If you overheard our conversation, then you know why. We didn't want to be seen returning to the lodge together.
Don't answer any more of their questions, Rita. We don't have to without a lawyer. You've already told them that Gil admitted suicide. If that isn't enough,
How do you know that, Osmond?
How do I know what?
That Mrs. Conrad told us that her husband had admitted taking his own life.
Didn't she?
Yeah, but you weren't here, Bub.
Why, I...
Yeah, I. You two kind of got your wires crossed, haven't you?
No, we haven't. What are you two trying to do? Trick us into admitting we're responsible for Conrad's death?
Could be. The thing is, though, if we put the finger on you, we'll do it without tricks. But I take it all back. There's dirty work afoot.
I quite agree with you, Inspector. Sorry, Osmond. You get your lawyer, we'll get the coroner. Then we'll take on from there, eh?
Hello, Bart. Come on in.
Thanks. Has the coroner gone yet?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice guy. He left the whole deal in my lap. Where have you been?
I've been having some further conversation with Hugh Osmond. I'm afraid he succeeded in selling me a bill of goods.
What kind of good?
Osmond claims that when he heard the shot, he came running back. Just before he reached the clearing where Conrad lay, he heard Rita scream.
So then, what did he do?
He stopped behind some bushes and listened. He overheard Conrad tell his wife that he had shot himself.
So that's how he knew Conrad had admitted suicide, eh?
Apparently, yes.
Do you believe him?
I believe part of what he said. He showed me the spot where he'd been standing. It was close enough to the clearing so that his story could be true.
Well, why did he keep hiding then after we arrived?
Well, according to him, to see which way the wind blew. It was only when he believed that we were going to accuse Rita of murder that he decided to show himself.
And that's the part of his story you don't believe, eh?
I don't know, Inspector. I'm not sure yet. By the way, Inspector, what have you been doing?
Oh, I've been getting along. Come over here.
Well, discovered something, huh?
I modestly admit that I've discovered quite something.
Well.
Yeah. That's Conrad's body lying there on the couch, isn't it?
It certainly is, Inspector.
Note the bullet hole through his head.
Yes. It's a clean hole all the way through.
Yeah. Now, there are powder burns on the right side of his head, aren't there?
That's correct, Inspector.
Sure. And since we found Conrad holding the gun in his right hand, the setup would indicate that the guy is right-handed, wouldn't it?
Quite true, Inspector.
Well, the guy is left-handed.
What?
Now, why, when he decided to shoot himself, would he do it with his right hand?
A good question, Inspector. How do you know that Conrad was left-handed?
That's my discovery. Look, I've been fishing through his pocket. I found his keys and his loose change in his left-hand pants pocket.
By Jove, Inspector.
Yeah. A guy who carries his dough and his keys in his left-hand pants pocket only does so because he's left-handed. So the way I figure it is, Mr. Gil Conrad was murdered, and someone tried to make it look like suicide.
Amazing. Do you mind if I look through his pockets, too, Inspector?
Go ahead. Who cares? If you don't want to take my word for it.
Come. You know your word is as good as gold, as far as I'm concerned.
As far as you're concerned. So everyone else thinks I'm a liar. Well, now who's that?
Why don't you open the door and see? Possibly the murderer has come to confess his crime.
Very funny. Huh. It's a babe. Looking for someone, miss?
Yes. I'm looking for Inspector Danton. Are you Inspector Danton?
Yep, I'm Danton. Come on in.
I'm Laura Bailey. Mrs. Conrad's my sister. I just heard about the terrible thing that happened to Gil.
Oh, you did? Know anything about it, do you?
I think I might be able to tell you something that will help explain why Gil took his own life. Oh, I thought you were alone, Inspector Danton.
No. That guy standing up over there is Barton Drake. The horizontal gent is your brother-in-law.
Barton Drake? Oh, I'm so glad you happened to be here, Mr. Drake. I've heard so much of you. My name is Laura Bailey.
Sure, everybody's heard of Drake.
How do you do, Miss Bailey? Did I hear you say you're Mrs. Conrad's sister?
Yes. We were all staying here at the lodge together. Oh, I would have come sooner, only I couldn't believe that Gil was serious when I talked to him this morning.
When was that, Miss Bailey?
Shortly after breakfast. He asked me to come to his cabin.
Now, don't tell us that he threatened to commit suicide.
That's exactly what he did, Inspector Danton. You see, Gil had found out about Rita and Hugh.
I see. And why should he talk it over with you, Miss Bailey?
He felt that he had to talk to someone. He knew that I was his friend. I couldn't believe that Rita was being untrue. He asked me what I knew about it.
And what did you tell him, lady?
I told him that Rita was in love with Hugh Osmond. Why should I deny it? Rita is young and beautiful. Why should she waste her life on an old man?
The thing is that Rita should have thought of that when she married the old man. These women who take a guy for his dough and then try to walk out on the deal get in my hair.
It wasn't Rita's fault. Gil begged her to marry him. But she hadn't met you then.
Oh, nuts.
So Conrad told you he was going out and commit suicide. Is that right, Miss Bailey?
Yes. I didn't believe him, of course. He wanted me to talk to Rita, persuade her to forget Hugh. When I refused, he tried to work on my sympathy by threatening suicide.
That is probably because he figured you were his best friend. Now, look, lady, we happen to know that...
Inspector.
Huh?
Miss Bailey, was your brother-in-law right-handed or left-handed?
What a strange question. Why, he was right-handed.
Uh-huh.
You're sure of that, Miss Bailey?
Of course I'm sure. I've known Gil for years. I'd most certainly have noticed any strange traits of character that he had.
Now, just a minute. Just 1 minute. Lady, I'm too polite to call a female a liar, but I just got through proving
Careful, Inspector, careful now.
Huh?
There's no doubt in my mind that Miss Bailey's telling the truth.
Oh, what was that, Bart?
Of course I'm telling the truth. Gil was as right-handed as I am. Everybody knows that.
That's just the point, Inspector. Everybody probably does know it. It's a fact that can be easily checked. Because of that, I hardly think Miss Bailey would run the risk of lying.
But doggone it, Bart. That means the guy probably did commit suicide. And you said yourself he was murdered.
Murdered?
Yeah.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Of course Gil took his own life.
On the contrary, Miss Bailey, your brother-in-law was very definitely murdered. Furthermore, it was either you or your sister or Hugh Osmond who murdered him. The two of you who are innocent of the crime know which one is guilty and are trying to shield him or her. I hope you realize that makes you all equally guilty in the eyes of the law.
Dear. Did you see Inspector Danton? Yes, I saw him.
Did you tell him that Gil had told you he was going to commit suicide?
Yes. Hugh, how did Gil know that you and Rita were in love? The last I knew, you were taking every precaution to keep that knowledge from him.
I told him myself.
Hugh.
Sorry, darling. I should have told you. I couldn't see the point in keeping him in the dark any longer. I went to him this morning and asked him to give you up.
Oh, darling, you shouldn't have. And, of course, Gil refused?
Not only refused, he wouldn't believe me. I guess that's why he sent for you, Laura.
Undoubtedly. And you knew nothing of this, Rita? Oh, no. Gil acted strangely this morning, but I didn't guess what was behind it. Oh, Hugh, why didn't you tell me?
Well, why should I? It would only have made you more unhappy. I hope that I could make you see things my way.
Oh, I wish I had. I wish I'd seen things your way a long time ago. Perhaps this never would have happened then.
Darling, everything's going to be all right.
I'm afraid everything isn't going to be all right, Hugh.
What do you mean?
Barton Drake is convinced that Gil was murdered. He says that he can prove it.
Oh, that's nonsense.
I hope you're right, Hugh. Mr. Drake says that one of us murdered Gil. He says the two who are innocent are trying to shield the guilty one. He says that he has the proof, Laura? Yes.
I don't believe it. If he knows that Gil was murdered and that one of us is guilty, why hasn't he made an arrest?
Because he isn't sure yet. Which one of us three committed the murder? Laura, you sound as though you believe one of us is guilty. I do. Laura.
Don't look at me, Laura. I didn't do it.
Oh, Laura, you don't think that I had...
Say, where were you, Laura, when Gil was being murdered?
You see? None of us actually trust the other, do we? Well, what are we going to do about it? Is the guilty party going to confess to save the other two? Laura, you don't know what you're saying. Of course we're not going to confess. I mean, you didn't.
Of course I didn't.
It certainly wasn't I. Laura, control yourself, darling. I'm not going to confess either. I didn't murder Gil, but I know who did.
So, we're working out another of your little deals, eh, Bart?
That's right, Inspector.
And we had to wait until night to do it.
Right again, Inspector.
Why?
Why, what?
Why did we have to wait until it got dark? Why don't you tell me what we're up to? Doggone it, Bart.
Be quiet, Inspector. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Let's wait here and see what happens.
Yeah, why not? That sounds like fun. For crying out loud, what do you think is going to happen?
We'll know in a minute, Inspector, if I've guessed correctly. You see that group of 3 cabins over there, the ones with the lighted windows and drawn curtains?
Sure, I see them. That big one is where Gil Conrad and his wife live.
That's right. And the one in the middle is occupied by Laura, Rita's sister. The one next to that is occupied by Hugh Osmond. And the... Oh,
what's the uh-oh for?
Someone just walked past the window in Laura's cabin.
What about it? Maybe the babe can't sleep. Maybe she's walking back and forth to wear herself out.
Maybe, but the trouble is we're not sure that it was Laura, are we, Inspector? All we can see is the silhouette behind that curtain.
Oh, look, Bart. I love mysteries, but when you pull them out of thin air...
Look, Inspector. There goes someone pacing behind the curtain in Osmond's cabin.
Yeah. Now, don't tell me that wasn't a man.
No, you have good eyesight, Inspector.
Sure.
Have you your gun handy?
Why, sure I got it handy. Right here in my hand.
Fine. You may need it. Look, there goes someone past the curtain in Rita's cabin.
So that makes all 3 of them pacing the floor.
Right.
Now are you happy?
Perfectly, Inspector. I couldn't have hoped for better results. Keep your eye on them, Inspector.
Okay. How long do we keep this up? I'm getting cold.
There. Osmond passed the window and didn't return.
Neither did Rita. So what?
Only Laura seems to be active. I wonder now how long we'll... That's it, Inspector. Come on.
Someone shot at the girl in Laura's cabin.
And hit her, too, I think. Over this way, Inspector. The shot came from behind that cabin.
Yeah, there he goes.
Let him have it, Inspector.
Yeah. Stop! Stop or I'll shoot!
Get down, Inspector. He's going to be stubborn.
Who can play at that game?
You missed him, Inspector. He's heading for the woods.
I never miss. That guy's hit.
By Jove, you're right. Look, he's stumbling.
He's more than stumbling. He's flat on his face. Come on.
Here he is.
Yeah.
Look out, look out. He's still holding his gun.
Yeah, but he's in no condition to use it. I'll just roll him over. Judas, it's Osmond.
Of course it's Osmond, Inspector. Let's hope he'll live long enough to confess to the shooting of Gil Conrad. Otherwise, I think we're going to have a time proving him guilty.
It's Mr. Drake.
Yes, it is. Is your sister seriously hurt, Mrs. Conrad?
No, the bullet just grazed her neck.
Oh, I'm glad. I sent for a doctor. He should be here any minute.
Doctor won't be necessary. I've taken care of Laura.
Oh, you have?
Mr. Drake?
Yes?
It was you, wasn't it?
Yes. Yes, I'm sorry, Mrs. Conrad. Hugh must have loved you very much.
Is he dead?
Well, Oh, Inspector. Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead. Lived long enough to tell us it was him who shot your husband, lady. You know, that's something I can't figure out. He didn't have to confess. Why did he?
Well, the answer to that's pretty obvious, Inspector. Hugh knew he was going to die. He didn't want anyone else to be blamed for a crime he had committed.
Yeah, I guess that must be it. Even when he passed out, he didn't know we had him paid for the crime.
Yes, Inspector.
That royal coachman of yours doesn't seem to be doing much good.
Ah, patience, Inspector. Patience is the virtue of all fishermen. Patience and silence.
I see what you mean.
Thank you.
Wish we'd brought along a set of chessmen. I even wish there was a good-looking babe around so we wouldn't have to just sit here and stare at the water.
Okay, Inspector, let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's.
All right.
Now, look, this is the way I got it figured. You told Laura that you knew one of the three was guilty, so she'd tell the other.
That's right, Inspector. I also told her that I believed that the two innocent people were trying to shield the guilty one.
So Osmond, being the guilty one, had to dispose of Laura because he thought she knew he was guilty.
That's right. He also knew that if she continued to shield him and was found out, she was going to be held as an accomplice.
He knew that Rita would never give him away because Rita was in love with him.
Right you are, Inspector. You know, Laura actually hadn't much to gain. He was afraid she'd break down, which she probably would have, too.
Huh. Now, there's two other things.
Two, Inspector? What?
Yeah. How did you know that Conrad hadn't committed suicide?
Well, that one's easy, Inspector. You see, Conrad was shot through the head. That means he was killed instantly, doesn't it?
Well, so what?
So, Rita told us that when she reached him, he lived long enough to confess to his own suicide, remember?
Well, I'm a royal coachman's coach dog.
You see, Rita either saw Osmond shoot Conrad or suspected that he had. So, naturally, she wanted to protect him. That's why she told us the story of Conrad's confession.
And that's how you knew that Rita would never give Osmond away?
Yes, that's it. Now, what was the other thing you wanted to know, Inspector?
Oh, yes. Now, look, Bart, I proved, by a bit of ingenious deduction, that Conrad was left-handed, and then you come along and call me a liar.
Oh, no.
You
There is
did.
a thought, Inspector.
You did.
Never would I call you a liar, never.
Well, it amounted to that.
No.
I don't like it. You gotta back up that crack you made with some proof of your own.
All right, Inspector, I'll do my best. You believe that Conrad was left-handed because he carried his money and keys in the left-hand pocket of his trousers. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. That was a clever piece of work on your part, Inspector. The trouble is, you didn't go far enough.
What do you mean I didn't go far enough?
You didn't look in his other pockets. You see, in the right-hand pocket of Conrad's trousers, there was a hole. By Jove, Inspector, look out. I've got a strike.
All right. So he carried his stuff in his left-hand pocket because he had a hole in his right-hand pocket. All right.
Stand aside, Inspector. Oh, boy, what a beauty. Look out, Inspector. He's heading for that log.
Who cares? Doggone it.
Oh, the devil. He got away. Inspector, I give up. I thought it might be fishing.
What might be fishing?
My hobby, Inspector. I'm afraid I'll have to continue to admit that mystery is my hobby. Valentine would not approve of this at all.
Madame Valentine?
Yes, this is her home, isn't it?
What is that Madame Valentine wouldn't approve of?
Of you sending me away. You see, I have an appointment with her.
I don't believe it. Madame Valentine has seen no one for months.
If you won't believe me, we've reached an impasse.
Well?
Well.
Mr. Drake, you're being rude. Will you please take your foot out of the door?
I think my rudeness is comparable only to your own, Miss Valentine. Your aunt phoned and asked me to call. I do not intend to leave Valentine Manor until I've seen her.
In that event, I shall summon my cousins and have you thrown off the place.
Please do. That'll confirm my rising suspicions.
I beg your pardon.
For some reason other than your native rudeness, you're determined I shall not see your aunt. I want to know why.
What in the world are you talking about?
I came here for the purpose of attempting to determine why your aunt lives in constant fear of her life. If there are many people like yourself living in this house, I know the answer.
The idea. The very idea.
Will you be good enough to announce to your aunt that Barton Drake is calling?
Certainly not.
Well, then would you please summon your cousins and have me thrown off the place?
That's exactly what I intend to do.
Thank you.
Earl, Brent. Barton Drake, how dare you come in here?
I saw my opportunity and took advantage of it. Tell me, are Cousin Earl and Frank big fellows?
Yes. No, I mean...
Sally, what in the world is all the rumpus about? Oh, who is this young man?
Aunt Bertha, why did you leave your room? Dr. Fowler...
Oh, fiddle on Dr. Fowler. Young man, are you Barton Drake?
Yes, I am. I'm sorry I couldn't convince your charming niece. My purpose was not...
He's some kind of a salesman, Aunt Bertha. I told him you wanted to see no one.
And what makes you think Mr. Drake is a salesman, my dear?
He put his foot in the door. Who else would be so rude?
Sally. Oh, Sally, you're priceless.
Oh, but Aunt Bertha...
Forgive me, dear, for laughing. I should have told you that I phoned asking Mr. Drake to call.
You asked him to call? Oh, Aunt Bertha and I...
You were most charming, Miss Valentine. I quite forgive you.
Forgive me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you... Aunt Bertha, this has been most humiliating, especially when you asked me.
I'm sorry, my dear. Truly I am. I had planned to admit Mr. Drake myself without disturbing anyone.
But you said yourself in view of what had happened.
Yes, I know. I'll explain later. You run along now and ask Melissa to serve tea to Mr. Drake and me in the library.
All right. I'll tell her. But I still think it was unfair.
Your niece is a most remarkable girl, Madam Valentine.
Oh, Sally's a dear. So alive and impetuous.
Yes, she is.
Reminds me of myself when I was a girl. You know, unfortunately, she's the only one in the household that I can trust.
Oh?
Come along into the library, Mr. Drake, where we can talk in private. This way, please.
Splendid. For many years I've had a suppressed desire to see the famous Valentine Library.
Oh, you're interested in books, Mr. Drake? Here we are.
Very much so. Well...
After we've had our talk, I want you to feel at liberty to browse among the bookshelves. You'll find many rare and valuable first editions.
I shall look forward to doing so.
The books comprise no small part of the famous Valentine fortune. It is their value that has stimulated my, imaginings.
Imaginings?
That is what my two dear nephews, Earl and Frank Winthrop, call them. Up until yesterday, I was inclined to agree with them.
And what happened yesterday, Madam Valentine?
A second attempt was made on my life.
A second? And when was the first?
About 2 weeks ago. For a time after my husband's death, I tried living on here by myself, Mr. Drake.
But you found there were too many memories?
Oh, yes. I came to know what real loneliness was like, Mr. Drake.
I see. And so you asked your only living relatives to come and live with you?
Yes. There was a niece, whom you've already met,
yes,
and two nephews whose names I just mentioned.
I remember the alacrity with which they all responded to your invitation.
Mr. Drake, I am old enough to have few illusions left, and I pride myself on not being an alarmist.
But you feel that your guests have ulterior motives in agreeing to live here?
I am positive that one of them has.
Why?
When my three guests, as you call them, arrived, I explained to them quite clearly that I wanted companionship, that living in this musty old house would be something of a hardship for them, but that there would be a reward.
You were referring, of course, to your will.
Yes. They themselves witnessed the drawing up of the will, naming all three as equal heirs.
Oh, so?
I am a strong and robust woman, Mr. Drake, even at 60. I am afraid one of my heirs feared that I would live too long.
I see. You have, of course, definite proof of this.
No. 2 weeks ago at dinner, we were served mushrooms. Afterwards, I became violently ill. I'm afraid I was never closer to death.
And then something else happened?
Something else happened. Yesterday, I was walking on the terrace. A heavy urn, which had been resting on the balcony railing above, fell and crashed within inches of where I stood.
But couldn't that have been an accident also?
An accident?
Yes.
How? The urn weighed at least 50 pounds. It had remained in that one spot for years.
I see. In that event, Madam Valentine...
Oh, excuse me.
Certainly.
That will be Melissa with our tea. Come in, Melissa. Here's your tea. You Sarah said you wanted it. Yes. Thank you, Melissa. Put it there on the coffee table, please. Yes. I guess you know you shouldn't be out of bed. They're mushrooms. Yes, I know, Melissa. You may go. Yes. Only if you ain't going to do what the doctor... You may go, Melissa. All right, I'll go. Only it ain't right for you to be out of it.
Melissa seems solicitous of your health, Madam Valentine.
Melissa's a dear. Been with us so long, she's almost one of the family.
I see.
Cream and sugar, Mr. Drake?
Neither, thank you.
You know, most men prefer neither. Being of the old school, I take both.
I see you do.
Well, Mr. Drake, are you convinced that I am in danger of being murdered?
I'm convinced, Madam Valentine, that you... There's something wrong.
I don't know. The tea...
Good heavens. Here, let me...
I'm afraid we're too late, Mr. Drake. Oh, please help me.
I'll call a doctor. Melissa!
It's no use.
Madam Valentine. She's dead.
Bart. What's doing?
Come in, Noah. Glad to see you.
Noah? Aren't you getting a little familiar, Bart, my boy?
Awfully glad you could drop down, Noah. I've a very dear friend I want you to meet.
Whoa, now, wait a minute. Look, Bart, you didn't get me down here
quiet and stop acting dumb, will you? Play along with me.
What? How's that, Bart? Play along?
Come on down to the library, old man. She's in there waiting for us.
She, he says. I might have known. There's always a she mixed up in these deals.
Here we are, Inspector. Step right in and prepare yourself for a surprise. Well, Inspector?
What do you mean, well, Inspector? What are you sore at me for? What's the matter with you anyhow, Bart?
Come on along, I'll show you.
Show me what?
You see this couch?
Sure, I see it. Hey, whoa. What's that under the blanket?
Exactly what you think it is, Inspector. A corpse.
A corpse? Whose corpse? What's it doing there?
It's Madame Valentine's corpse, Inspector. She was poisoned an hour and a half ago, murdered.
You don't say. Just like that, eh? How do you know she was poisoned?
I saw her drink it.
Saw her? You know, Bart, sometimes you give me a little bit of a headache. Now, why don't you take pity on the poor old dumb inspector and tell him what happened?
I've told you what happened. Madame Valentine and I were sitting here drinking tea. Suddenly she gasped out that she'd been poisoned and died.
Couldn't be any simpler, could it? You don't happen to know who put the poison in the tea, do you, Bart?
No, but I expect to shortly.
Oh, you do?
Yes. I'm conducting a little experiment, Inspector. You see, no one but the person who put the poison in the tea knows that Madame Valentine is dead.
Except me?
Except you. I'm playing a waiting game, Inspector. Sooner or later, the murderer is going to reveal his hand by coming in here and inquiring about Madame's health, or revealing knowledge of her death.
Kind of cute at that. You think it'll work?
It'll save us a lot of trouble if it does, won't it, Inspector?
Yeah. Say, Bart.
Yes, Inspector.
You got a good gimmick, all right, but there's a couple of things wrong with it.
Oh, and what are they?
Well, for one thing, you should have called the doctor when the madam began to strangle on that tea.
The madam was dead before I had a chance, Inspector.
You sure of that?
Very sure.
Huh. You should have called the police, though.
But I did call the police, Inspector. I called you, remember?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's so. What have you been doing all the time it took me to get down here?
Reading books, Inspector.
Reading books?
That's right.
My, just sitting here keeping watch on the corpse and reading books.
But they were very rare books, Inspector. First editions. I give a good deal to own some of them.
You would, eh? Hey, what's that?
It sounds as though we're about to have visitors, Inspector.
The murderer, eh?
Or the murderers.
Oh. Who are you?
Who'll I tell her I am, Bart?
Come in, Miss Valentine. I presume that these are your two cousins.
Yes,
I'm Frank Winthrop. This is my brother Earl. Are you Barton Drake?
That's right. I'm glad to know you.
Well, we can't say the same. Sally told us how you came forcing your way in here, Drake.
Forcing my way in?
You certainly did. And you put the foot in the door.
Apparently, Miss Valentine, you neglected to mention that I was invited here by your aunt.
I don't believe that. Aunt Bertha was seeing no one.
She saw me. What are you going to do about it?
Why, you Look here, my man. Frank and I won't stand for that sort of thing. Not for a minute.
Not for a minute, eh? Then why did it take you an hour and a half to decide to do something about it?
None of your business. Why? Now, you can take your father and get out of here.
Father? Now, just a
My
minute.
father and I will be glad to get out of here, Mr. Winthrop. But first, aren't you at all curious as to what happened to your aunt?
What's happened to her?
That's right.
What are you talking about? Isn't she all right? Where is Aunt Bertha?
Oh, no.
Sally, what is it?
It's Aunt Bertha. She's dead.
Looks as though your plan was backfiring on you, Bart.
Aunt Bertha. Good heavens, she's been poisoned.
How do you know she's been poisoned, Winthrop?
Never mind how I know. The point is you poisoned her, Drake.
He did. I know he did. He wanted the books. I heard him say so.
Of course. He had the motive and the opportunity. Earl, call the police.
You don't have to call the police. That man there is a policeman. Inspector Danton, I demand that you arrest Barton Drake for the murder of my aunt.
Well,
Officer, do your duty. Drake was the only one with her. If he didn't do it, why has he waited so long to report the crime?
Funny thing, I asked him that myself.
Well, are you going to make the arrest, or shall we call your superiors?
This puts me in a heck of a position. All right. Barton Drake, I arrest you for the murder of Madame Bertha Valentine. Let's go into this room, Bart. It's as good as any.
Just as you say, Inspector. I'm entirely in your hands.
Yeah, in my hands. Very funny. Place is empty. Guess we can talk without being disturbed.
Yes, and what is it we're going to talk about? I'm your prisoner, you know, Inspector.
Yeah, you're my prisoner.
So now, what do we do?
I don't know.
May I make a suggestion?
Yeah, give me some ideas, Bart.
I think you'd better handcuff me.
Oh, cut it out, will you?
But, Inspector, you sounded so convincing when you said, Barton Drake, I arrest you for the murder of Madame Bertha Valentine. I was impressed.
Oh, stop it.
Evidence you were reading books while the corpse reposed on the couch.
Lay off, will you, Bud?
Barton Drake, you dangerous criminal who should have been brought to justice long
Quit
ago.
needling me.
When the super hears about this, I'll probably get a medal.
For God's sake.
Oh, well, here comes my accuser. Come in, Miss Valentine, and witness the spectacle of a prisoner being abused by his captor.
Now, listen, Bud.
Mr. Drake, I'm sorry.
Oh, come, Miss Valentine. People should never be sorry for a murder.
I know you didn't poison Aunt Bertha.
Oh, but I did. I had a bottle of arsenic in one pocket and a bottle of cyanide in another. I always carry
Please,
my...
Mr. Drake, well, Inspector Danton and I thought it best to pretend.
Inspector Danton and you?
Yes. You see, I met Inspector Danton outside the house before you saw him.
You what?
I heard you call him on the telephone, and I went down to the street and waited until he drove up.
You see, Bud, every once in a while the old inspector gets a jump on you.
Yes, I see. Very clever of you. And you too, Miss Valentine. Now that you've both succeeded in your plan, would you mind explaining the purpose behind it?
Oh, don't you see, Mr. Drake? Someone murdered Aunt Bertha. And if that same someone suspects that you were aware of his identity, well, your life would be in danger, too.
Get it, Bud? Arresting you for the murder will make the real murderer think he's in the clear.
You don't seem to realize that now the murderer has a good, legitimate excuse for shooting me.
Oh.
Since I'm a prisoner, he can claim that I was attempting to escape.
Gee, I never thought of that.
It seems to me as if neither of you thought, period.
The idea.
Now, don't get indignant, please, Miss Valentine. It won't help.
No need to get excited. I can always announce that I've decided you're not the guilty party.
That would cap the climax, Inspector. I suppose that by taking me up to this room for questioning, you realize you've given the murderer an opportunity to destroy any evidence that might have been lying around in the library?
Oh, dear. And I was only trying to help.
Oh, for God's sake, don't start the ball, lady. Things are bad enough as they are. Okay, Bud. What do you want us to do?
That's better. I want Miss Valentine to go downstairs and keep her two cousins occupied, while you and I search the library in an effort to discover what changes have taken place since we were there before.
See, that's a good idea. By golly, I knew I was making a mistake when I arrested Barton Drake. What a relief.
Here's the library, Inspector. Go on in and make sure the coast is clear.
Okay. Nobody here. Come on in, Bud.
You better lock the door. We don't want any unexpected visitors.
Okay. It's locked. Now what?
There's another door over there that leads to the dining room and kitchen. Go over and lock it, please.
Okay. All I am is an errand boy.
That's all you deserve to be after making such a blunder.
Yeah, you're right. Go ahead and rub it in.
I'm sorry, Inspector. Well, let's look around.
What are we looking for?
We're looking for something that isn't here.
Now, that makes sense. Something that isn't here. Well.
Would you mind keeping quiet for a minute, Inspector, please?
Oh, okay. I'll shut up. There's no doggone use to anybody.
Everything seems the same. Books where I left them. Tea things still on the coffee table.
All I did was try and help.
By Jove, Inspector.
What's the matter?
I found it.
Found what?
The thing that isn't here.
The thing that isn't...
Come along, Inspector. We're going to have a talk with Melissa. It's beginning to look as though you and Miss Valentine weren't so dumb after all.
I told Miss Valentine that something would happen if she got out of bed. I told her. And now she's dead.
Yes, we know how badly you feel, Melissa. And now we want you to help us find out who's responsible for Madame Valentine's death.
I told her. And now she's dead.
Look, lady, you said that before. Now, who put the poison in the tea?
Not me. Wasn't me. And he can go saying it was me. Now, I wouldn't poison Miss Valentine for nothing.
That's what we figure. No one did it for nothing. But there's plenty who would do it for something, like the dough they'd get when the will was read.
Inspector, please, just a minute. Melissa, there's one or two questions we'd like to ask. Do you mind?
Won't do no good, not a bit. When a person's innocent, you can't make him guilty no matter how hard you try.
That's true, and we don't think you're guilty, Melissa.
You don't?
No, not at all.
Then what are you all doing in my kitchen? What are you trying to scare the daylights out of me for? What are you...
Look, lady, relax. Just sit still a minute and stop talking, will you? It'll be a big help.
Oh? That's so?
Yeah, that's so.
Melissa, when you were brewing the tea for Madame Valentine and me, did anyone come into the kitchen?
Sure they did. They all did.
Oh.
Mr. Frank was here, and Miss Sally was here, and Mr. Earl was here.
So any one of them could have poisoned the tea, eh?
No, they couldn't. None of them could.
Why not, Melissa?
Because I made the tea in the pantry.
None of them came into the pantry, so they wouldn't have had a chance.
I see. Would you have known if one of them had slipped into the pantry, Melissa?
Sure, I'd have known. I was standing right there, wasn't I? I can see and hear, can't I?
And likewise talk. What? That gives me an idea.
What is it, Inspector?
The poison was put into a tea bag before Melissa came into the pantry.
That must have been it. It must have. Them three was always running in and out of the kitchen all the time.
So now all we have to do is find the poison tea bag.
And then what, Inspector?
Then what? Well, then we'll know how the poison got into the teapot. Won't we?
And we'll be right back where we started. No, Inspector.
Oh.
I think we're on the wrong track entirely. We've still got to find the thing that wasn't there. And I'm quite sure I know where to look.
You know, Bart, the thing that gets me about these deals is that we always wind up hunting for something in somebody's room, and I never know what we're looking for.
Well, this time I'm not quite sure what we're looking for myself, Inspector. Let's try this room here.
You want me to go in and see if the coast is clear?
No, I doubt if we'll be disturbed. Seems like a man's room.
Marvelous. He sees a lot of men's clothes lying around, so he deduces it's a man's room.
This must be the bathroom over here. Let's go take a look.
The bathroom. What do you expect to find in there?
A bathtub, among other things. Yes, it's a bathroom, all right.
Sure it is. Look at the tub. Big enough to swim in. Too bad it isn't Saturday night.
The place is rather messed up, isn't it, Inspector?
Does that prove something?
I'm not sure. Look at those spots on the floor. What do they look like to you, Inspector?
Spots.
Inspector, you kill me. Well, let's get out of here.
All right, Drake. Get your hands up.
Well, Cousin Earl Winthrop. Inspector, will you...
Okay, Winthrop, put the gun down.
Not until you explain what you're doing in this room.
Oh, yeah, now look, Bob, I'm giving the orders in this deal. Put down that gun.
Sorry, Inspector. You had your chance. From now on, I'm giving the orders.
You are. Hey, well, we'll see about that.
I warn you, keep away from me.
Careful, Inspector.
Careful, my eye. No sawed-off half-pint is going to tell me how to run my business. All right, shrimp.
Stand back, you fool. One more step
well,
and
go ahead. What's stopping you? I'm coming.
Wait.
Inspector. Good heavens. Winthrop, it looks as though you've added a second murder to your list.
What do you mean, a second murder? He isn't dead. I only winged him.
Inspector, speak to me.
Hi.
Tell me, where did he get you?
To the heart, I think. Am I dead, Bart?
Far from it, as far as I can see. The bullet only tore the sleeve of your coat.
Is that a fact? Well, I better get up then.
Yes, you better.
Where's the dirty skunk who plugged me?
I'm right here, old boy. The next time I'll not miss.
What happened? We heard a shot. Is anyone hurt?
It's the inspector. What happened, Earl? Nothing much. The old boy thought I wouldn't shoot and found out otherwise.
But why would you shoot Inspector Danton? And what are you all doing in Frank's room?
Frank's room? I thought this was where Earl slept.
Sure, it's my room. What about it?
A good deal about it, Frank. Inspector, if you feel up to it, will you be good enough to slip a pair of handcuffs on our friend Frank here?
Sure. Hey, what is this?
Go ahead, Inspector. I'll take care of Earl.
Why, you stop twisting my arm.
Drop the gun, Earl.
Okay, I've dropped it. Now, what's the idea?
You'll know in a minute. How are you doing, Inspector?
Lovely, just lovely. Those bracelets fit okay, Frank? Not too snug?
What do you think you're getting away with?
Guess.
Sally, I demand that you call the police.
But Inspector Danton is a policeman, Frank. Which one of the boys murdered Aunt Bertha, Inspector?
Search me, lady. All I am is an errand boy. Who's the guilty party, Bart?
Frank, I think, Inspector.
What do you mean, Frank? Listen, Drake.
You see, Inspector, everything hinged on the thing that wasn't there.
The thing that wasn't there?
Yes. When the inspector arrested me and took me upstairs for questioning, Frank was given the opportunity to remove the evidence from the library that would prove how the poison had been administered.
And what was the evidence?
A pitcher of cream. You see, no one had a chance to poison the tea itself, but Frank knew that Madame Valentine used cream in her tea. Of course, he was taking a chance that I, too, used cream.
But he knew Madame Valentine would be the first to use the cream because she was a lady. And the first to sip her tea because she was the hostess. Ladies first.
Inspector, your manners are perfect.
You're both crazy. You can't prove a thing.
I think we can, Winthrop. You see, you removed the cream pitcher when I was being third-degreed by the inspector. You left everything else just as it was, thinking no one would notice that the pitcher was missing.
That's a hot one. How are you going to prove it?
Because when you disposed of the contents of the pitcher in your bathroom, Winthrop, you spilled a few drops. The bathroom hasn't been cleaned today.
Drake, you're way off the beam. You can't pin a murder on me with that evidence.
No. But when we take the fingerprints from the picture, which you carefully washed and returned to the china closet, I think...
Why, you lousy dime store detective. Oh,
drive him, Inspector.
Yeah, imagine that. The guy forgot that he was handcuffed. Tell me, Bud.
Tell you what, Inspector?
Why Madame Valentine asked you to come up and see her instead of reporting her suspicions to the police.
But the answer to that is obvious, Inspector. You see, she knew that mystery is my hobby.
Mystery is my hobby.
The story began last autumn. Mr. Grant Parker, a wealthy art collector, had called me and asked me down to his country place for the weekend. 15 minutes later, I picked up my good friend, Inspector Noah Danton, and we were on our way to Woodsville, the small country town where Parker spent his summers.
So, we're going down to see this Grant Parker, who says he's a what's the thing you call him, Bart?
A numismatist, Inspector.
Is that good?
Well, a numismatist, Inspector, is a man who collects coins.
Who doesn't? Personally, I prefer collecting the folding kind of dough.
Numismatology, Inspector, is somewhat different than merely collecting money.
Oh?
Some rare coins, minted at a value of, say, 50 cents, have sold for as high as $10,000.
You don't say.
And I understand that Grant Parker has an equally valuable coin in his collection. It's called a Maria Teresa Toller from the island of Matsira.
Well. Say, Bart.
Yes, Inspector?
Doesn't it ever hurt to know so much?
Now, don't you take it seriously, Inspector. I looked that information up before we left headquarters.
Why?
Because Grant Parker explained to me over the phone that he believes one of his weekend guests is planning on stealing that coin.
Now you're talking my language. What gave him that idea?
Because last night Parker was knocked unconscious while working on his study.
And the coin was stolen, eh?
No, but the room was ransacked. Fortunately, Parker had taken pains to find a good hiding place for the coin.
Yeah, but not so good that the thief can't eventually find it, eh?
Yes, that's right, Inspector. Oh, Inspector, we are to pretend we're merely guests. Parker told no one of the attempted theft, and he doesn't want his guests to know our real purpose in being there.
Good idea.
Turn here, Inspector. This is the place.
Okay. Here's the gate right here. Well, how do you like that? The driveway gate is closed.
And locked, too, if that padlock means anything.
Yeah. Did you say that Parker expected us?
Yes, well, he probably has some reason for wanting to keep the automobiles out. Shut off the motor, Inspector. We'll walk the rest of the way.
Yeah. Walking's out of my line. Wonder how far it is to the house.
Oh, it can't be a great ways. There's a small door here beside the gate that seems to be unlocked.
This guy Parker must expect an invasion. Iron gates and 10-foot brick walls. Say, isn't that a house up there through the trees?
Yes, I believe it is. Let's go.
It's kind of pretty around here, all these trees and everything. Hey, what's that?
Duck, Inspector!
Holy suffering cats, what was it?
A boomerang.
A what?
There it goes, behind that clump of bushes. Come on, Inspector, let's find out what this is all about.
Here, you two, what are you doing? There he is.
Yes, I see him.
What the deuce are you two doing running around here? This is private property, I'll have you know. And we'll have you know we don't like being targets for boomerangs. Where is it? Where's what? The boomerang. Boomerang? What the deuce are you talking about? You know darn well what we're talking about.
Inspector, since the boomerang seems to have disappeared, suppose we introduce ourselves and explain what happened.
Well, who are you?
I'm Barton Drake, and this is Inspector Noah Danton.
Drake, Danton, never heard of you.
We're here at the request of a Mr. Grant Parker.
Nonsense. I'm Grant Parker, and I requested nothing of the sort.
You are Grant Parker?
Of course. Now get out of here or I'll call the police.
How do you like that?
I don't like it, Inspector. Mr. Parker, someone called me this afternoon, said he was Grant Parker, and asked me and Inspector Danton down here for the weekend.
Why, that's preposterous. Now, look here, you two. I don't know what your game is, but
Good gosh, what's that?
Someone's in trouble. Come on,
This
Inspector.
way. I see them over here.
Yes, there's two of them.
Charity, come away. Charity, what are you yelling about? Good heavens.
Jumping Judas, look at that guy on the ground.
Yes, he's practically decapitated. Uh-oh. So?
Yeah, I see. The boomerang and covered with blood.
Charity, in heaven's name, how did it happen?
I don't know. I was coming along the path and found him.
Perhaps you can tell us how it happened, Grant.
Me? Blast you, Monty, what are you suggesting?
Guess.
Why, you miserable young pup.
Come, break it up.
Who are you?
The police.
The police?
Yeah, convenient, isn't it, to have the police right on the spot when a murder's committed. Now, suppose we ask a few questions. Parker, who's the dead man?
None of your business. I've already told you to get off my property. If you don't,
You've told us too much already. All three of you are suspects. Now, smarten up, wise guy.
Look here, are you accusing me
Grant,
of...
let's not make things any more difficult than we can help.
Well, now...
The dead man is Sam Jenkins. Was a guest of ours.
Of whose?
Mine and Mr. Parker.
Oh.
I'm Mrs. Parker, and this gentleman is Marty Osgood.
He's a guest, too, I suppose?
Oh, yes. Now, may we all go up to the house, please? I feel rather faint.
You poor... Keep your hands off my wife, Osgood. As for you two, I don't know who you are, and I don't believe you're the police. I order you to get off my property.
Just a minute, Mr. Parker. All this blustering doesn't impress us in the least.
Why...
There's been a murder committed here. Whoever called on the telephone anticipated it. Neither the inspector nor I are leaving until we find out just what this is all about.
Look, Bart. Sitting here in this room and waiting isn't getting us anywhere.
It will, Inspector, if you can just control yourself.
Yeah? What do you expect to happen? The murderer going to walk in here and give himself up?
Perhaps not the murderer, but I am expecting a visitor.
Who?
We'll know in a minute, Inspector. In fact, we'll know in less than a minute. Oh, hello, Mr. Parker. Come in. We've been expecting you.
Expecting me?
Yes. Are you quite sure our conversation here can't be overheard?
Positive. Look here, Drake, why do you ask that?
Isn't that your chief concern? Didn't you want to wait until we could get someplace where we could talk freely?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. Though I'm blamed if I can figure how you knew it.
That's unimportant. The point is, it was you who called me this morning, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Well, I'll be... You mean you were putting on an act out there in the woods?
Yes.
Huh.
Gentlemen, I'm in grave danger.
What kind of danger, Mr. Parker?
In danger of being murdered, I'm afraid. Whoever threw that boomerang this afternoon intended me to be the victim.
How do you figure that?
I had announced earlier that I meant to take a walk. I knew I'd be followed.
How did you know it, Mr. Parker?
Because one of the guests who's staying here this weekend is determined to get hold of my Maria Teresa Toller.
Is that $10,000 50-cent piece you were telling me about, Bart?
Yeah.
So you figure somebody would murder you for a $10,000 hunk of lead? No, I can't buy that, Mr. Parker. There's easier ways than that to get dough.
Ah, you don't understand, Inspector Denton. Numismatists, in fact, collectors of all types, become fanatics.
Oh.
They'd go to any lengths to acquire a rare specimen.
Yes, that's true, Inspector. The intrinsic value of items can't be considered here. Mr. Parker, why exactly did you put on your act out there in the woods? Was it because you feared that whoever followed you would overhear our conversation?
Yes, I was sure of it. I didn't want anyone to know that I was suspicious enough to call the police.
Not even your wife?
I see what you mean, Drake. Please remember that there was another person present when we discovered my wife beside the body of Sam Jenkins.
Yes. Your wife is considerably younger than you, isn't she, Mr. Parker?
Yes? Why?
Is she in love with you?
I resent that question, Drake.
Now we're getting to the real motives.
You can leave my personal affairs out of this.
I'm sorry, Mr. Parker, but your personal affairs are most important where murder is concerned. By the way, may I see your Maria Teresa Toller?
Yes, of course. I carry it here in my wallet.
So that's the reason the thief didn't find it when he knocked you out and ransacked your room, eh?
Yes. After today's experience, I'm convinced that whoever's after the Toller has figured out that I carry it about my person at all times.
So he's got to murder you to get his hands on it.
That's right. It is, Drake.
Thank you. Yes, this is a collector's item, all right.
Who's the dame on it?
That's Maria Teresa herself.
Oh.
The date the thaler was minted, 1790, is directly beneath.
Well, you seem to know considerable about rare coins yourself, Drake.
A minor hobby of mine, Mr. Parker. Look, Inspector, you see the band of pearls in Maria's hair?
Why, sure, I see him.
That band and the clasp on her dress, also made of pearls, is what makes a thaler genuine. Isn't that so, Mr. Parker?
Yes, it is. Drake, you should make numismatology a hobby.
I already have one hobby, Mr. Parker. One that takes most of my time. It's murder. Which brings us back to the matter at hand. How many guests are staying here with you this weekend?
8, or rather 7, now that poor Sam is gone.
And are they all collectors?
Well, let's say they're all interested in collecting. Any one of them would like to possess this thaler.
Exactly. Mr. Parker, I'd like you to invite all your guests out into the lawn immediately.
But look here, what for?
I took the trouble to investigate your guests before the inspector and I came down. Most of them are independently wealthy. That's why they're interested in collecting rare items. Something to amuse them. That and hunting big game with boomerangs.
I get it. We'll let them show us how good they are with those boomerangs, and that'll tell us something, huh?
That, Inspector, is going to tell us more than you think, if we're allowed to live that long.
We've got to tell him, Monty. Don't you see we have?
No, Charity, not now. It's too dangerous.
Why is it dangerous? Oh, Monty, I'm frightened.
Oh, there, my dear. Charity, why did you slip away and go down the path after Grant this afternoon?
Because I wanted to talk to him. I wanted to tell him about us.
Oh, you shouldn't have, darling. That's my job.
No, it isn't. I'm his wife. Oh, what a fool I was to ever believe he loved me.
Charity, where were you when poor Sam was hit with a boomerang?
Where was I? I don't know exactly. Monty.
There, darling, I only thought...
You thought what?
Charity, please, don't look at me like that.
You thought that I murdered Sam.
Of course I don't, darling. I only want to help you. Be reasonable.
I can't believe...
Now, see here, Charity, listen to me. You were alone out there in the woods, and so was Grant. You hated him, and everyone knew it.
Stop it, I won't listen.
You will listen. Those police are going to ask you questions. They're sure to find out that you're an expert with a boomerang. They're bound to think that you mistook Sam for Grant.
I hate you, Monty Osgood. I was a fool to have ever listened to your drivel. And you said you were in love with me.
I am, believe me, I am, Charity. If you need help...
If I need help? Is yours then the kind of love that can attach itself to a murderer?
Charity, stop.
Now I see your game. Sam was your best friend. You loved him more than you did me. You thought I was jealous of him, and then I deliberately...
Charity, you're out of your mind. Come back here.
Okay, Mr. Monty Osgood. Perhaps I did murder Sam. Wouldn't you like to know? And wouldn't you like to know also what my plans are for you?
Drake, I don't like this. After what's happened today, no one's in the mood for playing games.
This isn't a game, Mr. Parker. It's deadly serious.
And we're not kidding.
All right, folks. Who will be the first volunteer?
I will. I'm no good at boomerang throwing, but I'll be glad to help you out.
Thank you, Osgood. Select your weapon and go ahead.
Well, one's as good as another. Hand me one, huh, Trey?
Yesterday you were bragging how good you were. Here, take this one.
No, thanks. Man's out of style if he doesn't brag in this gathering. Okay, here goes.
This is the craziest...
Nice throw!
Right around that clump of trees.
Here it comes back. Too bad. Off about 10 feet.
There you are, Drake. Does that make me the murderer?
The purpose of this experiment, Osgood, is not to identify the murderer.
No?
No. On the other hand, making a wild throw doesn't prove you innocent either.
I don't like this. I'm only trying to cooperate, and you fellas are trying to...
Thank you very much, Osgood. Now, will you please step aside and let the next volunteer take over? Who's next, please?
I suppose sooner or later you'll come to me. I'll throw if you like.
Thank you, Mrs. Parker.
So, it's a woman's game, too, eh?
My wife is considered an expert at many kinds of games.
Are you trying to be subtle, Grant? Please don't. You succeed only in sounding ridiculous.
Blast you, Charity. I'll not tolerate
Would you mind throwing the boomerang, Mrs. Parker?
Well, he...
I never.
Very well. Watch it.
Wow! Hot diggity. Low and fast. The gal's good. Here it comes back.
Yes, only it isn't coming back where it should.
Not Parker! Good heavens! Whipped him on the side of the head. Good heavens, his head.
He's not seriously hurt. Well, Mrs. Parker, whoever said you were an expert with the boomerang was either lying or you are being very clever.
No, it was an accident, I swear it. Oh, Grant.
How does it feel now, Mr. Parker?
Well, I'm all right. It's just a nick. Where's Charity?
She's downstairs.
She with Osgood?
No, she's alone. Mr. Parker, do you think your wife deliberately tried to hit you with that boomerang?
No. Of course not. It was an accident.
But you yourself said she was an expert.
Well, she was nervous. She must have been. I shouldn't have spoken to her the way I did. It must have upset her.
I see. It would have been much more gallant if Osgood had failed to make a perfect throw, wouldn't it?
What do you mean? What are you driving at? I'm deeply in love with my wife, and she with me.
Did I say that you weren't, Mr. Parker?
Well, you implied it. Drink, you're overstepping your authority. I asked you down here because
as you expressed it, you felt you were in grave danger. It seems to me, Mr. Parker, that some of that danger has materialized.
Nonsense. Drake, do you think that my wife deliberately tried to kill me?
Do you?
No,
Come, Parker, stop pretending. Have you ever known your wife to make such a wild throw with the boomerang?
Well, no, I haven't. Well, wait a minute. Something did happen once.
Oh, so?
Well, it's ridiculous to think of. I'm sure it was an accident.
Tell me about it.
There's not much to tell. Haven't given it a thought since. Once a group of us had gone to Africa to hunt tigers.
Oh. And what happened?
Nothing. That is, Charity and I were out one day alone with a native guide. We saw one of the beasts crouching in a tree. Charity made a throw and missed. The guide had to shoot the tiger with a high-powered rifle.
And what happened to the boomerang?
Why, it barely missed striking me. But this is absurd. I'm sure it was an accident.
Your story is absurd, Mr. Parker, but not for the reasons you suggest. Oh, come in, Inspector.
How's Parker?
He's doing very nicely.
Now, look here, Drake. I want you to explain that remark you just made.
In a moment, Mr. Parker, in a moment. Inspector, have you talked with any of the guests?
Yeah, I talked to them all. You know, Bart, it's a funny thing.
What is?
I got a feeling that most of these people hate each other. All this double talk they do is an act. They don't mean it.
Now, you two, listen to me. I won't have you talking about my guests like that.
I'm sorry, Mr. Parker. We've a murder to solve. Go on, Inspector.
Well, the way I got it figured is this. These people haven't got enough to do. They've all got more money than they can get rid of. They spend their time collecting things and big game hunting and being mean to each other.
Nice work, Inspector. I think you're right. A murder on the side gives them a new lease on life, something unusual and exciting.
Yeah. I think any one of them could have committed that murder.
Blast it, you're not going to get away with such talk. I'll turn you over to the police.
Relax, Mr. Parker, relax. Inspector Danton is all the police that are necessary to solve this crime.
But what do you mean?
I mean that the guilty party has been painfully obvious in his mistake. We know positively who it was that murdered Sam Jenkins.
Look, Bart, if we know who it was murdered Sam Jenkins, why don't we arrest the guy?
Well, it would be much easier if the murderer came to us than if we went to him. Don't you think so, Inspector?
No.
No?
No. If he comes to us, he'll come with homicidal ideas.
That's exactly what I want, Inspector. If he attempts to murder us, then we'll be positive he's guilty, won't we?
Positive? Yeah. Say, wait a minute. I thought you said you were positive.
I did, Inspector, and I am. But I want to be able to prove the person's guilt once we decide to make an arrest.
Well, I'll be... Look, Bart, Sometimes, boy, you wear me down.
Oh, I'm sorry, Inspector.
Yeah. But 2 hours ago, you announced that you knew who murdered Jenkins. Where are we going now?
We're going to trap the murderer.
We're going to jump and Judas, but let me in on the deal, will you?
Yes, you bet I will, Inspector. But here we are.
What's this?
Grant Parker's trophy room.
Where'd you get the key?
Parker gave it to me.
What?
Must be a light switch here. Yeah, here it is.
Jump and Judas. Look at that.
Yes, quite a display of trophies and equipment. Well, Inspector, that does it.
Huh? What does what?
Here's the rack where the boomerangs are kept. Let's take a look at them, Inspector.
Hey, look, Bart.
Hmm?
Are you going to let me in on this, or aren't you? Am I a cop or what?
Quiet.
Huh? What's the matter?
Don't look now, Inspector. But there's a man peering in at us through the window directly behind where we're standing.
Behind me?
Yeah.
A man? How do you know?
I can see his reflection in this glass case.
My gosh, you're right. Hey, he's opening the window.
Yes, and he has a rifle,
Yeah.
a high-powered, big-game rifle.
Well, what are we going to do? Are we going to just stay in here and be knocked off like clay pigeons?
No, wait a minute. Wait until he gets his rifle leveled.
Huh?
Then I'll throw this handful of boomerangs at him.
Why wait till then? I'm sweating already.
Because if we wait, it will take him a few seconds to detach himself from that cumbersome rifle, and we can use those seconds, Inspector.
I get it, but I don't like it. Hey, he's leveling the rifle now.
Yes, and he has his finger crooked around the trigger.
I can't stand it any longer.
All right, Inspector, jump!
Yeah!
Come on, Inspector, after him.
I'm right with you, son.
There he goes, Inspector.
Yeah, I see him. Stop or I'll shoot.
I guess he didn't hear you.
Well, he'll hear this.
Too bad, Inspector. He ducked behind the garage.
Why, the dirty... He's shooting at us.
I suppose we have to expect that kind of treatment from a murderer.
Have you got to be funny at a time like this?
There he goes.
Yeah, and this time he's out in the open.
Take your time, Inspector.
Yeah, I can't miss.
Good work. Your aim is improving, Inspector.
I only hit him in the leg.
He dropped his rifle when he fell. Come on, let's have a look.
Jumping Judas. Look who it is.
Are you surprised, Inspector?
Grant Parker. Say, I thought he was the guy we were supposed to protect.
He was and still is, Inspector. Here comes his gang of alleged friends from the house to gloat over what they probably hope will be another murder.
Well, it's certainly good to be back at the old Lamplighters Club after all that excitement. How about a game of chess before we turn in, Bart?
Excellent idea. Oh, Inspector.
Yeah?
Well, don't you want to know? You've been sitting there for 15 minutes trying to act unconcerned.
Oh, is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How'd you guess?
It wasn't guesswork, Inspector. It was knowing certain facts.
I suppose so. What facts?
Facts about the Maria Teresa Thaler that Parker had. It was a phony.
Well.
You see, in the first place, the date on it was 1790. All Thalers from the Matsura Island, Inspector, carry the original date of minting, which is 1780.
My.
Also, the band of pearls in Maria's hair contained exactly 8 pearls, but there were 10 on Parker's coin.
How can you argue with a guy like that?
You see, Inspector, Parker knew that Osgood was in love with his wife and she with him. So he used the coin as bait to get Osgood down here, because Osgood is a collector of rare coins.
So Parker decided to become a collector of corpses, eh?
Right, Inspector. And Parker thought it was Osgood who had followed him on his walk this afternoon. He had to throw that boomerang hurriedly because he heard us coming through the brush. When he discovered his mistake, well, it made him a little mad.
No regrets, eh? Nice people.
Plus, he saw a chance to get back at his wife by letting me think she deliberately tried to kill him when she made that wild throw this afternoon.
But, of course, you knew he was lying, eh?
Yes, Inspector, I did.
How?
Because Parker said he and Mrs. Parker had hunted tigers in Africa.
Well?
There are no tigers in Africa, Inspector. All the tigers known to exist are in Asia.
Well, I'll be a monkey's dear departed aunt. Hey, Bart.
Yes, Inspector.
I can't wait. Tell me.
All right, Inspector. Murder is my hobby.
Mystery is my hobby.
Mrs. Sally Anders had been found dead in the kitchen of her home in the town of Walkerville. An autopsy revealed that she died of poisoning. Fred Anders, her husband, accused of murdering his wife, had escaped capture, and for the past 10 days had been a fugitive from justice. On the evening of the 10th day, I had an unexpected caller at my apartment. Yes?
Are you Barton Drake?
Yes, I'm Drake. Will you come in?
Yeah. You alone here?
Yes, I'm alone. Sit over there, please.
I'll talk from here.
As you like. Well?
Well, what?
You said that you talk from here. What would you like to talk about?
I guess you don't know who I am.
Oh, yes, I'm quite aware of who you are. You're Fred Anders, wanted for the murder of your wife, Sally Anders.
You're a cool one, Drake. I heard you were pretty clever. Now, you Fred Anders, what are you going to do about it?
Nothing at all. As long as you keep your hand in the pocket of your jacket.
That's smart. I've got a gun in this pocket, Drake.
I haven't the slightest doubt of it, Mr. Anders.
I guess I will. Sit down.
Fine. There's a comfortable chair. I'll sit over here where you can keep your eye on me.
Yes. It's a good idea. Maybe you're wondering why I dropped in on you like this, huh?
I suspect that your purpose is to tell me you didn't murder your wife.
Yeah? How'd you figure that out?
Didn't take a great deal of figuring, Anders. Obviously, there'd be no other reason why you'd pay me a call.
Well, that's what I call being real smart.
Thank you again.
Now, Drake, listen to me. I didn't do it. So help me, I didn't.
The police seem to think otherwise.
Oh, the police, those dumb flat-footed cops.
Come, Mr. Anders. The police aren't always wrong. All the evidence pointed to your
What
guilt.
evidence? The fact that Sally and I had quarreled? The fact that I had threatened to kill her? Does that prove a man guilty of murder?
The fact that you ran away and have been in hiding ever since your wife's death doesn't help your case any, Mr. Anders.
It doesn't prove me guilty either. I'm not a fool. What would you have done?
Never having killed anyone, I don't know.
And I haven't killed anyone either. Drake, you've got to help me.
Oh?
Now, Drake, listen to me. You don't know what it's like to be hunted and hounded, to be afraid of your own shadow, to jump every time a car backfires.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
I haven't slept for days, Drake. I haven't eaten. I can't stand it much longer. I think I'm going crazy.
I think I can appreciate how you must feel.
Help me, Drake. You've a reputation for shooting square. I've got money. I'll pay you.
That's hardly an inducement, Mr. Anders. If you're guilty, it would be impossible for me to prove you innocent.
But I'm not guilty, I tell you. Would I take a chance in coming here if I were? Would I be willing to risk everything on the one hope that you'd give me a break?
No, Mr. Anders, I don't think you would.
Well, then you believe me, huh?
For the moment, I'll withhold my opinion, and I'll give you a chance to prove your faith in me.
I'll do anything. Believe me, I will.
Then give yourself up to the police.
Give myself up?
Yes. If you know that you're innocent and you believe I can help you, there should be no objection.
So that's your game.
I haven't any game, Anders. You're a fugitive from the police.
Why, you dirty, double-crossing rat. So you want me to give myself up? You want to get credit for capturing Fred Anders by talking him into it? So that's the kind of a guy you are, huh?
Those are my terms, Anders. Take them or leave them.
Take them or leave them, huh? I'll show you what I'll do to him.
Put down that gun, Anders. A second murder isn't going to help you.
There hasn't been a first yet.
Now, look, Bart, let me get this straight. This guy Anders came up to your apartment and tried to get you to investigate the murder of his wife.
Yes, that's right, Inspector.
You refused, and he took a swipe at you with his gun.
Yes, and naturally I grappled with him, and the gun went off.
The bullet missed, but he knocked you out by hitting you with the gun barrel.
That's right. He knocked me out, all right.
What, Inspector?
I smell something.
Oh?
You know what you should have done the minute you came to your senses?
No, I don't. What, Inspector?
You should have called the police and reported what had happened. After all, Anders is a fugitive from
But I did call the police and reported what happened, Inspector.
Huh? What do you mean? You said yourself that you called me the minute you woke
I
up.
did, Inspector. You're a policeman, aren't you?
Huh? Oh, I guess I am at that. Yeah, but look now.
Oh, come, Inspector. You'd like credit for capturing the murderer of Sally Anders, wouldn't you?
Sure. You mean you know where Fred Anders is hiding?
I'm not interested in where Fred Anders is hiding, Inspector. I'm only interested in apprehending the murderer of his wife. That's where we're going now.
Oh, my gosh. Do you mean that Anders talked you into believing he was innocent?
No, on the contrary, Inspector. I talked him into talking me into it.
What kind of double talk is that?
Fred Anders, Inspector, had a chance to kill me. He didn't, even though I made him mad enough to want to.
So that proves he didn't murder his wife, eh?
While we were struggling for the gun, I warned Anders that a second murder wouldn't help him any.
Mighty decent of you.
Anders replied that there hadn't been a first yet.
You fellas didn't discuss the weather, too, did you?
So you see, Inspector, I did my duty as a citizen by trying to capture a fugitive. And I discovered that the fugitive was innocent of the crime as charged.
Now, that makes sense. That does. Look.
And now I've eased my conscience by reporting the incident to the police, and everything's fine.
I knew I smelled something. Somehow or other, I always turn out to be the fall guy in these deals.
No such thing, Inspector. When we return from Walkerville, you're going to be a hero who captured the murderer of Sally Anders.
What are we stopping here for? This isn't where Fred Anders lived. I saw pictures of the place.
No, this is the home of Miss Emma Bemis, Inspector.
Oh, the babe who discovered the body, eh?
Yes, that's right. I must be she working in that garden patch over there. Come on, let's go find out.
Well, she sees us coming. Say, she's as good looking as her picture.
Yes, I see she is. Good morning. Are you Miss Emma Bemis?
Oh, my goodness. You must be strangers around here. Everybody knows I'm Emma Bemis.
One of those.
Careful, Inspector. Yes, we are strangers in Walkerville, Miss Bemis. I'm Barton Drake. This is Inspector Norden.
Hi.
Barton Drake? What a wonderful name.
Well, what's the matter with that? And that name's been in our family for years.
Look, you're stepping right in my petunia bed. Oh, you big
Now, don't get excited. I'm not stepping on your doggone petunias.
Oh, big feet. Now I'll have to plant the whole plot over again.
Well, for God's sake, how did I know?
Stand over there, Inspector. You'll be all right.
I'm all right anyhow.
Of course you are. Miss Bemis, would you mind...
Yes, Barton? You don't care if I call you Barton, do you?
Not at all. Emma?
Here we go again.
It's such a lovely name.
Yes. Miss, Emma, Inspector Danton and I are investigating the murder of Sally Anders.
Sally?
Yes. It was you who discovered the body, wasn't it?
Sure. I mean, yes. Say, wait a minute. Are you two gentlemen officers?
Well, yes. In a manner of speaking, we are.
And you've come on a wild goose chase. It was Fred, Sally's husband, who murdered her.
Who says so?
Ebenezer Pringle says so. He's our chief of police.
I see.
I guess I ought to know since it was I who discovered the body.
Well, look, lady, just because you discovered the
I
body...
was the most important witness at the coroner's inquest.
Yeah, but...
My picture was in every newspaper in the country.
So what? My picture's been in the newspapers, too.
But they called me the beautiful Miss Bemis, who lived next door.
I was known as Dandy Danton, the Beau Brummel of Delancey Street.
Inspector. Emma, would you mind telling us the exact circumstances under which you discovered Sally Anders' body?
Circumstances? There weren't any circumstances. I just went over there and found it.
Oh. Well, what was your reason for calling on the Anders that morning?
Reason? No reason. I just decided to call on them the way neighbors do.
That's no answer.
Well, it should be. Sally and I had a cup of coffee together most every morning of the week. Oh, poor Sally.
Why, poor Sally?
Why poor Sally?
Yeah.
Well, how would you like it if your husband was always threatening to murder you?
I haven't got a husband.
Oh, dear Inspector. Emma, are we to understand that you knocked on the Anders door? When no one answered it, you opened the door, walked in, and found Mrs. Anders lying on the floor?
Oh, no. No, it wasn't like that at all.
Oh?
The door was locked. That's what made me suspicious.
Well, I see.
No one ever locks their doors in Walkerville. Naturally, I knew something was wrong.
Naturally. And what did you do?
Do I have to tell, Barton?
I'd appreciate it if you would, Emma.
Would you, Barton?
Pardon me, if I'm in the way.
Now, just keep your big feet out of the petunias, Inspector, and everything's going to be all right.
Oh, is that so?
Now, as you were saying, Emma, what did you do when you found the door locked?
I looked through the keyhole.
Well, you little rascal.
And you saw Sally Anders' body lying on the floor?
Yes. It was right there in front of the door.
Oh. Then what did you do?
Well, I screamed, naturally.
I'll bet.
And I suppose somebody heard you screaming and summoned Chief Pringle?
That's exactly what happened. My, you're clever, Barton.
Yeah, clever. Emma, let me tell you about the time that...
All right, Inspector.
Huh?
Emma, thank you very much for answering all our questions. You've helped us immeasurably.
Oh.
Now, come on, Dandy Danton. Get your big feet out of the petunia bed. We've got work to do.
Now, look, Bart. We can't just go in and bust into the Anders home without a warrant. No one's living in the place, and...
Inspector.
Yeah? What's the matter?
There is someone living in the Anders home. I just saw movement behind those curtains.
Huh? Where? I didn't see anything.
You didn't?
No.
Perhaps I was mistaken.
Mistaken, you? Now, wait a minute, Bart. You're not admitting a mistake, are you?
I'm sure I was mistaken. You know, my imagination's been playing tricks on me lately.
Imagination, eh? Now, that's something I never expected to
Come
hear.
along, Inspector. Let's check and make sure, shall we?
Yeah, that's one way of finding out. Hey, where are you going?
Round the back door.
The back door, but look, the front door's right here, and it's only polite.
I think we'd better try the back door first, Inspector.
Oh, all right. Have it your way. Hey, the place is kind of run down looking, isn't it?
Yes. It hasn't been occupied since the day of the inquest. I'll knock.
Well, it looks as though you did make a mistake after all.
However, let's try the door and just make sure.
It's open. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything, though. Emma the Beauty just told us that no one in Walkerville ever locked their doors.
Miss Bemis also pointed out that Sally Anders did lock her door on the day she was murdered. Come on, Inspector, let's look around.
Deserted houses always give me the creeps. What do they keep the shades pulled down for?
Inspector.
What do you want me to shush for? There's no one here. You said yourself that you...
Sir! No door! Inspector!
Yeah, it came from upstairs.
Take it easy, Inspector.
Yeah.
This may be a trap.
Yeah, it might be at that. Well, the upstairs hall is deserted.
Expected it would be, didn't you?
Oh, sure, yeah. Whoever fired the shots must be behind one of those doors.
Yes. Well, let's try them one at a time. This one here will be number one.
Were you looking for someone?
Who the devil are you?
I'm Carol Anders. Who are you, please?
Who are we? Did you get that far?
I couldn't very well help but get it, Inspector. Miss Anders. You must be a relative of Fred Anders.
Of course. I'm his sister. Now, what is it you want?
What do we want? What do you think we want with everyone yelling and shooting off guns?
Shooting off guns? I don't believe I understand.
Don't believe you want... Now, whoa, wait a minute. You mean you didn't hear any shots?
Of course I didn't. I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about.
Well, I'll be a monkey.
Furthermore, if you don't leave at once, I'll call the police.
The police? I'm the police now. Look.
Inspector, Miss Anders, I'm Barton Drake. This is Inspector Noah Dent.
Hi.
Yesterday, your brother called on me in my apartment
You're
and asked
Barton Drake?
Yes.
But I thought that...
Well, you thought what?
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Drake.
Now that the formal introductions are over, I'd like to know which one of us is nuts. I heard a shot. I heard 2 shots.
Just a minute, Inspector.
Huh?
Miss Anders, you can only have one purpose in being in this house. You believe your brother is innocent.
Oh, I do. I know he didn't kill Sally.
And you hope that if you spend some time here, you'll find something that will substantiate your belief?
Yes, there must be something. There must be.
Yes, there is, Miss Anders. There's a good deal. It just occurred to me what it is. Inspector, I want you to pay Chief Ebenezer Pringle a visit. Ask him to let us have a copy of the report on the autopsy that was performed on Sally Anders.
But wait a minute, Bart. There was a shot. 2 shots. A scream. I heard him. You heard him, too.
Are you going to search the barn, Mr. Drake?
Would you rather I didn't, Miss Anders?
Why, I don't think there could possibly be anything in there.
All right, Miss Anders. I think we can skip the barn for the time being and take a look in this lean-to.
But there's nothing in there except odds and ends of farming equipment.
And trash barrels, Miss Anders.
Trash barrels?
Yes. Uh-oh.
What in the world are you removing that for?
Because I think it will help in proving who murdered your brother's wife, Miss Anders. By the way, was it raining on the day Sally Anders was found murdered?
Raining?
Yes.
Why, I don't know. Wait a minute. No, it wasn't. We had a hard rain the day before.
The day before? Are you sure?
Yes, I'm positive. Why?
By Jove, Miss Anders, that's fine. Come along with me. Inspector Danton will be back in a moment, and we'll...
Oh, here comes Emma Bemis,
Yes,
the
I see.
busybody. I was hoping she wouldn't discover that I was staying here.
I know what you mean. Miss Bemis seems to be carrying something.
The pie. She's forever baking them. It gives her an excuse to call on the neighbors.
Oh, Barton!
Mm-hmm.
I thought you'd like... Oh.
Carol Anders. Well, I would have thought you'd have the nerve to come back here.
And why shouldn't I have the nerve to come back, Emma?
Why, she asked. Well, if my brother had murdered his wife...
Fred didn't murder Sally. He didn't, I tell you, and don't you dare say he did.
Well, I like that. Telling me he didn't do it when I found the body. When I was chief witness at the coroner's inquest.
When your picture was in every newspaper in the country. Have you told Mr. Drake that picture was taken 5 years ago?
Why,
I suppose at this point it would be appropriate for me to make a noise like a cat. Meow. Now, suppose we go in the house and try one of Miss Bemis's pies. I'm sure it will
I'd
taste better
rather
than...
eat poison.
I can understand that. You and your brother should know all about poison, Carol Anders. Don't forget it was poison that killed Sally.
You're so right. And here comes Inspector Danton with the proof. Hello, Inspector. Did you get the autopsy report?
Yeah, I got it. That Ebenezer guy was kind of tough. Well, if it isn't Emma the Beauty.
Don't get fresh, Sandy Danton.
What did the autopsy report reveal, Inspector Danton?
Just what the newspaper said, lady. Sally Anders died of HCN poisoning.
HCN. Are you sure, Inspector?
Sure, I'm sure. Here it is. Right here.
Death due to a dose of HCN poisoning. Traces of a mild sedative were also found. By Jove, that's the answer.
Answer to what?
To the identity of the real murderer, Inspector. Miss Anders, may I have your handbag, please?
My handbag? Whatever in the world.
If you don't mind.
No, give that back.
Inspector?
Yeah, I got it. Take it easy, lady.
Go of me. I knew you had something to do with this, Carol Anders.
Just as I thought. Miss Anders, have you a permit to carry this gun in your handbag?
It isn't any of your business whether I have or not.
So I wasn't nuts. I did hear some shots. And it was this babe who fired them.
That's right, Inspector, it was. She fired them to attract our attention so we'd rush upstairs.
Why? What did she want us to rush upstairs for?
Tell the Inspector, Miss Anders.
You're so clever. You tell him, Mr. Criminologist.
I'll be glad to, Miss Anders. There was someone else in the house with you, someone you didn't want us to see.
Someone else? Then it must
Miss
have been...
Anders shot her gun and screamed so that we'd rush upstairs and give that other person a chance to escape.
Fine thing. So we let the murderer run out from under our noses, eh?
You're so clever, Mr. Drake.
On the contrary, Inspector, the other occupant of the house didn't escape. Miss Anders made that obvious when she asked me not to search the barn.
I did no such thing.
And so, Inspector, I think it would be a good idea if you stepped over to the barn and placed Mr. Fred Anders under arrest.
Okay, Anders, inside.
Shoving me, Gap. Well, Drake, this makes your double cross 100%, doesn't it?
Sit down, Anders. Miss Bemis was just about to cut one of her famous pies.
Not for him, I wasn't. Oh, Fred, I'm sorry.
Never mind, Carol. It was no fault of yours. Well, Drake, go ahead and make a hero out of yourself by sending an innocent man to the chair.
I don't intend to send an innocent man to the chair, Anders. In fact, I don't intend to send a man to the chair at all.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, Miss Anders, it wasn't a man who murdered Sally Anders. It was a woman.
Then it must have been Carol. She was the only woman mixed up in the ugly business.
Wait a minute, Emma, my beauty. You were around, and you're a woman, or you've been overacting.
The idea.
That's right, Inspector. Emma was around. It was she who administered the poison.
See?
How dare you say such a thing?
Oh, Bart's a great hand at saying daring things, eh, Bart? Sit still, Petunia. I mean, Emma.
Anders, before you left the house on the morning of your wife's murder, did you quarrel with her?
Well, sure. Yes. I'm not denying that.
What are you quarreling about?
Why, what difference does it make?
A lot. You'd been having a romance with Emma Bemis, hadn't you?
Hadn't
you?
Not really. Emma and I were just friendly. Sally was always nagging, and Emma and I...
Fred Anders, how dare you imply that
stop asking people how they dare things. Keep quiet,
You quarreled with your wife that morning, Anders, and left in a rage. Emma was outside listening. After a while, she came in and pretended to comfort Mrs. Anders. The two women sat down over a cup of coffee to talk the thing out.
Full of all the outlandish notions.
Emma had some HCN poisoning in a vial. Now, HCN is such a bad odor and taste that only a few drops would make any amount of food unpalatable.
Revere, how could I have forced Sally to take any?
By first dropping a mild sedative into her coffee, Emma, which made her drowsy. Then, pretending to revive her, you forced more coffee between her lips, coffee that contained HCN poisoning.
It's a lie. It's a black lie.
Then you took your own cup out to the trash barrel and disposed of it. So it would appear that Sally Anders had been drinking coffee alone.
Oh, he didn't. You can't prove it.
I think I can prove it, Miss Bemis. It had rained the day before. On the morning of Sally Anders' murder, you worked for a while in your petunia bed. Some of the soil clung to your shoes. You left tracks near the trash barrel.
Jumping Judas. I got some of that petunia bed soil on my shoes.
You are right, Inspector. You have, and we can analyze the contents and prove that...
All right, I did it. Fred said he wouldn't marry me because of Sally, even though he hated her. So I studied up on poison. It seemed easy. I didn't think they'd blame Fred. If Drake had known about HCN...
Well, Bart, here we are back at the Lamplighters Club.
Mm-hmm.
How about a game of chess?
No, Inspector.
No? What do you mean, no? We always play a game before...
Telephone, Mr. Gate. I'll plug it in here.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy. Hello. Yes, this is Barton Drake. Oh, hello, Miss Anders. What? You've been wondering what aroused my suspicions when Emma told me she peered through the keyhole and saw Sally.
Yeah, I'd like to know about that, too.
Well, it was obvious she was lying, Miss Anders. Did you ever try to peer through the keyhole of a Yale lock?
Well, I'll be...
What's that? Well, that sounds very nice. I certainly will.
You won't. Now, wait a minute, Bart. Don't forget...
Quiet, Inspector.
Yeah, but look, I'm only trying to say...
Well, thank you, Miss Anders. I know I'll enjoy it.
Oh, you won't. It'll be a bust.
Oh, what a pity.
He's gone.
No, I can't do that. You see, mystery is my hobby.
Mystery is my hobby.
Today's story took place one evening last October. It was Indian summer, and I had gone out for a stroll after dining alone at the Lamplighters Club. Suddenly, a young girl rushed up and threw her arms about my neck.
Darling, how are you?
I beg your pardon. Well, after that, I'm sorry I'm not the man you were looking
Pretend that you know me. I'm being followed.
Followed? By whom?
He's behind you, leaning against the bank building. Oh, no, don't turn around.
Oh? But there's a policeman on the corner. I'll call
no.
him.
A policeman would only make things worse. Come, walk along with me. Here, I'll take your arm. He must be convinced that we're old friends.
This is rather an amazing experience. Would you mind telling me your name?
It's Claire Wesley. You've probably heard of my uncle, Howard Wesley.
Mystery is my hobby.
Inspector Danton and I decided to take a few days off and do some fishing. We stopped at a place called Pine Haven Lodge, located in the heavily timbered slopes of the Adirondacks. Judd Loring, owner of the lodge, had told us of a likely pool, which was known only to himself and a few others. Well, I guess this is the place, Inspector.
Yeah, I guess it is. Look at that pool. Quiet as a mill pond. You know, it reminds me of the time we were on that windmill case up in New Hampshire.
Oh, yes, I remember that. The surface of the water on that pond was as smooth as this one, but the sails on the windmill were turning.
Yeah, and we wondered why the pond wasn't ruffled if there was enough wind to make the windmill sails go round.
Yes, which led us to suspect that some mechanical device was being employed to turn the windmill.
Yeah. We found it was a hidden motor that was turning the windmill, and the windmill was pumping oil from a pipeline.
Mm-hmm. You certainly were clever to figure that one out, Inspector.
I was clever?
Yes.
Yes, I was, wasn't I?
You were indeed. Well, let's hope that no murders occur to spoil our fun this time.
Yeah. Say, Bart.
Yes, Inspector.
Did you bring the worms?
Worms?
Sure. How we go to fish without worms?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm going to use a Royal Coachman, Inspector. Pass me that bait box, will you?
Bait box?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Here.
Thanks.
What's a Royal Coachman? When I was a kid, we just stuck a worm on a bent hairpin. We didn't need any coachman along, royal or common.
A Royal Coachman, Inspector, is a wet fly.
Oh?
And there we are. Did you ever catch any fish, Inspector?
Ever catch any fish? Say.
Stand aside, please, Inspector. I'm going to cast.
Okay. This fish I caught was bigger than...
By Jove, Inspector, did you see that rainbow leap?
No. My fish was bigger than...
Inspector, Jim Loring was right. This pool is fairly alive with trout.
Is it? That fish of mine must...
Look out. I've got a strike.
What? Do you want to hear about my fish or don't you?
Too bad he got away. Oh, well, there seem to be plenty more. What were you saying, Inspector?
Nothing.
Oh, calm, Inspector. Tell me about it.
Nothing doing. I'm not forcing my fish stories on anyone.
Well, very well. Suit yourself.
You mean you're not going to insist that I tell you?
Naturally not, if you don't want it. Wait a minute. Inspector, listen.
Huh? Listen to what?
Someone's coming.
Well, what about it? Let them come. We don't own this pool. Maybe they got some worms, huh?
Jim Loring said that nobody at the lodge knew about this pool. Keep quiet a minute. Listen.
It's perfectly silly you make such a threat. You're even in fun.
Fun? Are you kidding? Listen to me, Rita. Unless you make up your mind to forget that old buzzard and come away with me, I'm going to kill him. I mean...
Oh, you...
Hey, that guy sounds serious.
Keep quiet. We're hidden by that screen of bushes. They can't see us. Keep quiet now. Listen.
Oh, you darling, you shouldn't talk like that. You know you shouldn't.
Why not? It's the way I feel. You're in love with me, and... Rita.
Yes,
You are in love with me, aren't you?
Yes. I am in no hurry.
Well, then...
Oh, but this has got to end, you.
And?
I've made up my mind, darling. We can't keep holding these clandestine meetings. It isn't fair, and it makes it harder for both of us.
And you think it's going to be easier if we don't see each other, huh? Rita, be reasonable. You know what will happen if we call it quits.
I know it'll be best for both of us.
It won't. We'll stay apart for just so long, and then we'll be back together again. It's happened before.
I know.
Rita, listen to me. We were made for each other. No two people were ever more suited, and you know it.
Oh, I don't know what to say, or do I? I'm so unhappy.
Now, don't worry about it, darling. Let me take care of everything. There's no use of us ruling our lives.
Well, how do you like that?
I don't like it, Inspector. Do you know who that was? That was young Hugh Osmond and Rita Conrad.
She's the babe who's married to the Oil King, isn't she?
Yes, Gil Conrad. The gossips at the lodge have it that she married him for his money.
The gossips must know what they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
No young girl would tie up to an old buck like that unless he could offer something besides the wisdom of his 75 years.
You're becoming lyrical, Inspector. I wonder just how serious Osmond was when he threatened to solve his and Rita's problem by murdering the old man.
Kids are always making big talk like that. It doesn't amount to anything.
That was a shot, Inspector. You don't suppose that he...
Forget it. Probably somebody target practice.
Well, maybe you're right.
But I wish you'd quit going around looking for murders every time we go any place.
Inspector, apparently the target practicer hit the bullseye. Come on.
Okay, but I still say we're looking for trouble.
A shot and the woman screamed. Make a perfect formula for trouble, Inspector. It came from this direction, I think.
Yeah, I bet we don't find a thing except a dead squirrel or something.
Yes, I suppose the woman was screaming for joy because her boyfriend proved himself a great huntsman.
Yeah. Oh, you're certainly quick with comebacks, aren't you? Sometimes I wonder...
Look, Inspector.
Hey, the guy lying on the ground and a babe kneeling over him.
Yes, and unless I'm greatly mistaken, the guy is Gil Conrad and the woman is Rita, his wife. Let's get over there quick.
Oh, Gil. Gil. Why did you do? Why? Oh, thank heaven, someone's here.
What happened, Mrs. Conrad?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think that Gil shot himself.
Shot himself? Well, maybe you're right. There's a gun in his hand, there's a bullet hole through his head, and there's powder burn.
Tell us exactly what happened, Mrs. Conrad.
I was walking along the riverbank, and I heard a shot. I came over to investigate, and found Gil lying here.
See? Everything adds up. It was suicide, all right.
Yes, maybe. What makes you think it was suicide, Mrs. Conrad?
Because Gil told me.
Your husband told you?
Yes, he wasn't dead when I got here. He lived long enough to tell me that he'd decided to end it all.
What could be more perfect? Bart, let's get the coroner.
Inspector, wait a minute. Where was Hugh Osmond when all this was happening, Mrs. Conrad?
Hugh? Why, I don't know. Why should I?
Because we just overheard a conversation between you and Osmond. We heard Osmond threaten to kill your husband.
No, you didn't do it. You mustn't think that he did.
No?
Gil shot himself. He told me he did.
Rita, what happened?
Hugh.
Oh, good heavens, it's Gil. Yes, it's Gil, all right, Osmond. What do you know about it?
What do I know about it? Why should I know anything about it?
Oh, lots of reasons, Bub. You've been bragging about how you're going to knock the guy off, haven't you?
What the devil are you talking about? Of course I haven't.
Oh, no, Hugh. No, don't deny it. They heard us talking.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry, Osmond. We were fishing in the deep pool, and we heard your conversation with Mrs. Conrad a few minutes ago.
Well, what about it? Doesn't mean that I shot Conrad. I'd be a fool to think I could get away with anything like that.
That's the most sensible thing you've said, Bob. What I want to know is why weren't you two together when you heard the shot?
Oh, what's the use? If you overheard our conversation, then you know why. We didn't want to be seen returning to the lodge together.
Don't answer any more of their questions, Rita. We don't have to, without a lawyer. You've already told them that Gil admitted suicide. If that isn't enough...
How do you know that, Osmond?
How do I know what?
That Mrs. Conrad told us that her husband had admitted taking his own life.
Didn't she?
Yeah, but you weren't here, Bub.
Why,
I. You two kind of got your wires crossed, haven't you?
No, we haven't. What are you two trying to do? Trick us into admitting we're responsible for Conrad's death?
Could be. The thing is, though, if we put the finger on you, we'll do it without tricks. But I take it all back. There's dirty work afoot.
I quite agree with you, Inspector. Sorry, Osmond. You get your lawyer, we'll get the coroner. Then we'll take on from there, eh?
Hello, Bart. Come on in.
Thanks. Has the coroner gone yet?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice guy. He left the whole deal in my lap. Where have you been?
I've been having some further conversation with Hugh Osmond. I'm afraid he succeeded in selling me a bill of goods.
What kind of goods?
Osmond claims that when he heard the shot, he came running back. Just before he reached the clearing where Conrad lay, he heard Rita scream.
So then, what did he do?
He stopped behind some bushes and listened. He overheard Conrad tell his wife that he had shot himself.
So that's how he knew Conrad had admitted suicide, eh?
Apparently, yes.
Do you believe him?
I believe part of what he said. He showed me the spot where he'd been standing. It was close enough to the clearing so that his story could be true.
Well, why did he keep hiding then after we arrived?
Well, according to him, to see which way the wind blew. It was only when he believed that we were going to accuse Rita of murder that he decided to show himself.
And that's the part of his story you don't believe, eh?
I don't know, Inspector. I'm not sure yet. By the way, Inspector, what have you been doing?
Oh, I've been getting along. Come over here.
Well, discover something, huh?
I modestly admit that I've discovered quite something.
Well.
Yeah. That's Conrad's body lying there on the couch, isn't it?
It certainly is, Inspector.
Note the bullet hole through his head.
Yes. It's a clean hole all the way through.
Yeah. Now, there are powder burns on the right side of his head, aren't there?
That's correct, Inspector.
Sure. And since we found Conrad holding the gun in his right hand, the setup would indicate that the guy is right-handed, wouldn't it?
Quite true, Inspector.
Well, the guy is left-handed.
What?
Now,
why, when he decided to shoot himself, would he do it with his right hand?
A good question, Inspector. How do you know that Conrad was left-handed?
That's my discovery. Look, I've been fishing through his pockets. I found his keys and his loose change in his left-hand pants pocket.
By Jove, Inspector.
Yes. A guy who carries his dough and his keys in his left-hand pants pocket only does so because he's left-handed.
Mm-hmm.
So the way I figure it is, Mr. Gil Conrad was murdered and someone tried to make it look like suicide.
Amazing. Do you mind if I look through his pockets too, Inspector?
Go ahead. Who cares? If you don't want to take my word for it.
Come. You know your word is as good as gold, as far as I'm concerned.
As far as you're concerned. So everyone else thinks I'm a liar. Well, now who's that?
Why don't you open the door and see? Possibly the murderer has come to confess his crime.
Very funny. Huh, it's a babe. You, looking for someone, miss?
Yes. I'm looking for Inspector Danton. Are you Inspector Danton?
Yep, I'm Danton. Come on in.
I'm Laura Bailey. Mrs. Conrad's my sister. I just heard about the terrible thing that happened to Gil.
Oh, you did? You know anything about it, do you?
I think I might be able to tell you something that will help explain why Gil took his own life. I thought you were alone, Inspector Danton.
No. That guy standing up over there is Barton Drake. The horizontal gent is your brother-in-law.
Barton Drake? Oh, I'm so glad you happened to be here, Mr. Drake. I've heard so much of you. My name is Laura Bailey.
Sure, everybody's heard of Drake.
How do you do, Miss Bailey? Did I hear you say you're Mrs. Conrad's sister?
Yes. We were all staying here at the lodge together. Oh, I would have come sooner, only I couldn't believe that Gil was serious when I talked to him this morning.
When was that, Miss Bailey?
Shortly after breakfast. He asked me to come to his cabin.
Now, don't tell us that he threatened to commit suicide.
That's exactly what he did, Inspector Danton. You see, Gil had found out about Rita and Hugh.
I see. And why should he talk it over with you, Miss Bailey?
He felt that he had to talk to someone. He knew that I was his friend. I couldn't believe that Rita was being untrue. He asked me what I knew about it.
And what did you tell him, lady?
I told him that Rita was in love with Hugh Osmond. Why should I deny it? Rita is young and beautiful. Why should she waste her life on an old man?
The thing is that Rita should have thought of that when she married the old man. These women who take a guy for his dough and then try to walk out on the deal get in my hair.
It wasn't Rita's fault. Gil begged her to marry him. But she hadn't met Hugh then.
Oh, nuts.
So Conrad told you he was going out and commit suicide. Is that right, Miss Bailey?
Yes. I didn't believe him, of course. He wanted me to talk to Rita, persuade her to forget Hugh. When I refused, he tried to work on my sympathy by threatening suicide.
That is probably because he figured you were his best friend. Now, look, lady, we happen to know that...
Inspector.
Huh?
Miss Bailey, was your brother-in-law right-handed or left-handed?
What a strange question. Why, he was right-handed.
Uh-huh.
You're sure of that, Miss Bailey?
Of course I'm sure. I've known Gil for years. I'd most certainly have noticed any strange traits of character that he had.
Now, just a minute. Just 1 minute. Lady, I'm too polite to call a female a liar, but I just got through proving
Careful, Inspector, careful now.
Huh?
There's no doubt in my mind that Miss Bailey's telling the truth.
What was that, Bart?
Of course I'm telling the truth. Gil was as right-handed as I am. Everybody knows that.
That's just the point, Inspector. Everybody probably does know it. It's a fact that can be easily checked. Because of that, I hardly think Miss Bailey would run the risk of lying.
But doggone it, Bart. That means the guy probably did commit suicide. And you said yourself he was murdered.
Murdered?
Yeah.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Of course Gil took his own life.
On the contrary, Miss Bailey, your brother-in-law was very definitely murdered. Furthermore, it was either you or your sister or Hugh Osmond who murdered him. The two of you who are innocent of the crime know which one is guilty and are trying to shield him or her. I hope you realize that makes you all equally guilty in the eyes of the law.
Oh, Laura. Come in, dear. Did you see Inspector Danton? Yes, I saw him.
Did you tell him that Gil had told you he was going to commit suicide?
Yes. Hugh, how did Gil know that you and Rita were in love? The last I knew, you were taking every precaution to keep that knowledge from him.
I told him myself.
Hugh.
sorry, darling. I should have told you. I couldn't see the point in keeping him in the dark any longer. I went to him this morning and asked him to give you up.
Oh, darling, you shouldn't have. And, of course, Gil refused?
Not only refused, he wouldn't believe me. I guess that's why he sent for you, Laura.
Undoubtedly. And you knew nothing of this, Rita? Oh, no. Gil acted strangely this morning, but I didn't guess what was behind it. Oh, why didn't you tell me?
Well, why should I? It would only have made you more unhappy. I hope that I could make you see things my way.
Oh, I wish I had. I wish I'd seen things your way a long time ago. Perhaps this never would have happened then.
Darling, everything's going to be all right.
I'm afraid everything isn't going to be all right, Hugh.
What do you mean?
Barton Drake is convinced that Gil was murdered. He says that he can prove it.
Oh, that's nonsense.
I hope you're right, Hugh. Mr. Drake says that one of us murdered Gil. He says the two who are innocent are trying to shield the guilty one. He says that he has the proof, Laura? Yes.
I don't believe it. If he knows that Gil was murdered and that one of us is guilty, why hasn't he made an arrest?
Because he isn't sure yet which one of us three committed the murder. Laura, you sound as though you believe one of us is guilty. I do. Laura.
Don't look at me, Laura. I didn't do it.
Oh, Laura, you don't think that I had...
Say, where were you, Laura, when Gil was being murdered?
You see, none of us actually trust the other, do we? Well, what are we going to do about it? Is the guilty party going to confess to save the other two? Laura, you don't know what you're saying. Of course we're not going to confess. I mean, you didn't.
Of course I didn't.
It certainly wasn't I. Laura, control yourself, darling. I'm not going to confess either. I didn't murder Gil, but I know who did.
So, we're working out another of your little deals, eh, Bart?
That's right, Inspector.
And we had to wait until night to do it. Eh?
Right again, Inspector.
Why?
Why what?
Why did we have to wait until it got dark? Why don't you tell me what we're up to? Doggone it, Bart.
Be quiet, Inspector. Huh? Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Let's wait here and see what happens.
Yeah, why not? That sounds like fun. For crying out loud, what do you think is going to happen?
We'll know in a minute, Inspector, if I've guessed correctly. You see that group of 3 cabins over there, the ones with the lighted windows and drawn curtains?
Sure, I see them. That big one is where Gil Conrad and his wife live.
That's right. And the one in the middle is occupied by Laura, Rita's sister. The one next to that is occupied by Hugh Osmond. And the... Oh.
What's the uh-oh for?
Someone just walked past the window in Laura's cabin.
What about it? Maybe the babe can't sleep. Maybe she's walking back and forth to wear herself out.
Maybe, but the trouble is we're not sure that it was Laura, are we, Inspector? All we can see is the silhouette behind that curtain.
Oh, look, Bart. I love mysteries, but when you pull them out of thin air...
Look, Inspector. There goes someone pacing behind the curtain in Osmond's cabin.
Yeah. Now, don't tell me that wasn't a man.
No, you have good eyesight, Inspector.
Sure.
Have you your gun handy?
Why, sure I got it handy. Right here in my hand.
Fine. You may need it. Look, there goes someone past the curtain in Rita's cabin.
So that makes all 3 of them pacing the floor.
Right.
Now are you happy?
Perfectly, Inspector. I couldn't have hoped for better results. Keep your eye on them, Inspector.
Okay. How long do we keep this up? I'm getting cold.
There. Osmond passed the window and didn't return.
Neither did Rita. So what?
Only Laura seems to be active. I wonder now how long. That's it, Inspector. Come on.
Someone shot at the girl in Laura's cabin.
And hit her, too, I think. Over this way, Inspector. The shot came from behind that cabin.
Yeah, there he goes.
Let him have it, Inspector.
Yeah. Stop! Stop or I'll shoot!
Get down, Inspector. He's going to be stubborn.
Who can play at that game?
You missed him, Inspector. He's heading for the woods.
I never missed. That guy's hitting.
By Jove, you're right. Look, he's stumbling.
He's more than stumbling. He's flat on his face. Come on.
Here he is. Look out, look out. He's still holding his gun.
Yeah, but he's in no condition to use it. I'll just roll him over. Jump. And Judas, it's Osmond.
Of course it's Osmond, Inspector. Let's hope he'll live long enough to confess to the shooting of Gil Conrad. Otherwise, I think we're going to have a time proving him guilty.
Oh, it's Mr. Drake.
Yes, it is. Is your sister seriously hurt, Mrs. Conrad?
No, the bullet just grazed a neck.
Oh, I'm glad. I sent for a doctor. He should be here any minute.
Doctor won't be necessary. I've taken care of Laura.
Oh, you have?
Mr. Drake.
Yes?
It was you, wasn't it?
Yes. Yes, I'm sorry, Mrs. Conrad. You must have loved you very much.
Is he dead?
Well, Oh, Inspector. Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead. Lived long enough to tell us it was him who shot your husband, lady. You know, that's something I can't figure out. He didn't have to confess. Why did he?
Well, the answer to that's pretty obvious, Inspector. You knew he was going to die. He didn't want anyone else to be blamed for a crime he had committed.
I guess that must be it. Even when he passed out, he didn't know we had him pegged for the crime. Bart.
Yes, Inspector.
That royal coachman of yours doesn't seem to be doing much good.
Ah, patience, Inspector. Patience is the virtue of all fishermen. Patience and silence.
I see what you mean.
Thank you.
Wish we'd brought along a set of chessmen. I even wish there was a good-looking babe around so we wouldn't have to just sit here and stare at the water.
Okay, Inspector, let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's. Right. Now, look, this is the way I got it figured. You told Laura that you knew one of the three was guilty, so she'd tell the other.
That's right, Inspector. I also told her that I believed that the two innocent people were trying to shield the guilty one.
So Osmond, being the guilty one, had to dispose of Laura because he thought she knew he was guilty.
That's right. He also knew that if she continued to shield him and was found out, she was going to be held as an accomplice.
He knew that Rita would never give him away because Rita was in love with him.
Right you are, Inspector. You know, Laura actually hadn't much to gain. He was afraid she'd break down, which she probably would have, too.
Now, there's two other things.
Two, Inspector? What?
Yeah. How did you know that Conrad hadn't committed suicide?
Well, that one's easy, Inspector. You see, Conrad was shot through the head. That means he was killed instantly, doesn't it?
Well, so what?
So, Rita told us that when she reached him, he lived long enough to confess to his own suicide, remember?
Well, I'm a royal coachman's coach dog.
You see, Rita either saw Osmond shoot Conrad or suspected that he had. So, naturally, she wanted to protect him. That's why she told us the story of Conrad's confession.
And that's how you knew that Rita would never give Osmond away?
Yes, that's it. Now, what was the other thing you wanted to know, Inspector?
Oh, yes. Now, look, Bart, I proved by a bit of ingenious deduction that Conrad was left-handed, and then you come along and call me a liar.
Oh, no.
You
There's
did.
the thought, Inspector.
You did.
Never would I call you a liar, never.
Well, it amounted to that.
No.
I don't like it. You gotta back up that crack you made with some proof of your own.
All right, Inspector, I'll do my best. You believe that Conrad was left-handed because he carried his money and keys in the left-hand pocket of his trousers. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. Now, it was a clever piece of work on your part, Inspector. The trouble is, you didn't go far enough.
What do you mean I didn't go far enough?
You didn't look in his other pockets. You see, in the right-hand pocket of Conrad's trousers, there was a hole. By Jove, Inspector, look out. I've got a strike.
All right. So he carried his stuff in his left-hand pocket because he had a hole in his right-hand pocket. All right.
Aside, Inspector. Oh, boy, what a beauty. Look out, Inspector. He's heading for that log.
Who cares? Doggone it.
Oh, the devil. He got away. Inspector, I give up. I thought it might be fishing.
But what might be fishing?
My hobby, Inspector. I'm afraid I'll have to continue to admit that mystery is my hobby.
Mystery is my hobby.
Ladies and gentlemen, Barton Drake speaking. For tonight's drama, I've selected case history number 123 from my book, Mystery is my hobby. I call it Death Speaks with 10 Fingers.
Now to Glenn Langan as Barton Drake for the first act of Mystery is My Hobby.
So that's where my money's been going, is it? I thought as much.
Oh, now, Blanche, I only took a little.
A little? Do you call $5,000 a little? And don't forget, most of that's mine. I had it before I married you.
But, Blanche, I didn't...
Oh, yes, you did. I'm sending out this suit of yours to be cleaned, and what do I find? A lot of betting tickets on the horses.
Oh, why, Blanche, I never bet on a horse in my life. I wouldn't know how.
Don't lie to me. You lost that money gambling. And I know where, too. The Sportsman's Club. The place that's run by that deaf man.
Well, I admit I do go to the Sportsman's Club once in a while, but I don't bet on the horses.
I'm going down there right now and get that money back.
Now, look, Blanche. You don't think for a minute that Ted Wallace will hand over $5,000 just because you asked for it?
He'd better. You know how I am when I'm mad. And I'm taking a gun along. You stay here until I get back, if you know what's good for you.
Holy smoke. I've got to get hold of Rose. Rose? Guy. Hey, look, kid. Something's gone wrong. Yeah, she found him all right. But then, now, wait a minute. She didn't react like we thought she would. No. Well, she's coming down there to the club. Well, you better get him out of there. Yeah, you get out, too. Yeah, but I'm telling you, she's coming down there. She's coming down to kill your boss. It sure is a good thing we've got this little restaurant to meet in.
I got here just as soon as I could, guys.
You got out before Blanche showed up?
Oh, yeah.
You got out? Ted, too, huh?
Yeah.
Gee, Rose, I'm sorry it worked out this way, but I just couldn't take your money all in a lump sum. She'd have had me thrown in the can.
I never did think it'd work.
I figured if I took a little at a time, she'd think I spent it. Didn't want her to find out about you and me.
She hasn't, has she?
Oh, no. Those betting tickets you put in my pocket fixed that. She thinks I've been gambling on the horses.
Oh. Well, that's what we wanted.
Yeah, but it didn't work out that way. Instead of getting mad at me and getting a divorce, she's going after Ted.
Well, we'll just have to figure out some other way.
You know, kind of wish you hadn't got Ted out of there. I wish you would kill him.
I wish you'd taken the whole thing at once. She might have killed him 6 months ago. Then we'd have $5,000 instead of this $2,500 we have now.
Dirty blackmailer.
Well, I warned you about Ted.
Oh, sure, it's my fault. It's always my fault. Everything's always my fault.
Well, you insisted in hanging around the joint all the time. Ted was bound to get suspicious and ask questions. You know he's always looking for an angle where he can make money for himself.
Well, how was I to know that a guy who couldn't hear her talk could find out anything?
Well, he can read lips. Oh, you ought to know that.
I know that now.
So he makes you give him half the dough, or he'll go tell your wife.
Where'd Ted go, do you know?
Yeah. Over to Pete Millar's apartment.
Pete Millar?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, holy smoke, that's the other guy who talks with his fingers.
Yeah.
But that's the guy Ted was selling those phony racing tips to.
I know. Ted cleaned them out.
I thought they were mad at each other.
Oh, they are. Pete was in the joint yesterday. He swore he'd kill Ted the very next time he saw him. I know. I saw him spell it out in sign language.
Well, then what did you want to send Ted over there for?
Can't you guess?
Rose, you're wonderful. Hey, wait a minute. Ted won't go over there, not if he knows Pete will kill him.
But I told him that Pete sent word he wanted to apologize. That he was sorry and wanted to buy some more tips on the horses.
Honey, you sure got a head on you. Well, things might work out all right after all.
It's a nice spring day, still warm, even if the sun has gone behind the tall buildings that surround the police station. Barton Drake walks briskly along, his mind in the clouds, thinking of a snag he's run into in the development of the plot for his new book. It isn't fate that's led his steps to this place. It must be his subconscious mind, because all of a sudden he looks up and discovers where he is.
By George, the very thing. Why didn't I think of it before? I'll ask the good inspector.
Quickly, he runs up the steps, only to meet the good inspector who comes slamming out the door.
Inspector, the very man I want to see.
I can't stop now, Bart. I got a lot of business.
Oh, now, Inspector, surely you can give me just a minute. I've given you many hours of my time.
Well, what do you want? But make it snappy.
I'm stuck, Inspector. In my new book, I want a murder to look like suicide. I want the victim to leave a suicide note. But there has to be a clue in the note that proves the thing to be murder.
Things like that don't happen in real cases. Well, I gotta be going.
Inspector, surely in some of your cases you run into something like that.
Look, Bart, we just got word of a double suicide, maybe a double murder, or a suicide and murder. How do I know? There are two dead people, and I haven't seen them yet.
Well, maybe they laughed themselves to death,
Not these two guys. Neither of them can hear or talk.
Naturally, Inspector, nobody can when they're dead.
These guys couldn't do it before they were dead. They were both deaf and dumb.
You don't say. Who are they, Inspector?
Ted Wallace, the guy who runs the sportsman's club. He's a bookie, you know.
Yes,
and a friend of his by the name of Pete Millar.
Well, where did it happen?
In Millar's apartment. Neighbor heard 3 shots, peeked in the window, and saw 2 bodies stretched out on the floor. Now, that's all I know, so help me. And goodbye. I got work to do.
Inspector, can't I come to?
Now, look, Bart. This time it's strictly police business.
But the setting, it's so bizarre. Look, Inspector, I've got to come along.
Well, all right. If you'll promise just to stand around and watch.
I promise, Inspector.
Okay. I'll remember that.
Thank you, Inspector.
Come on. Yeah, here they are, just like the guy said.
You know which is which, Inspector?
I ought to. I've run this guy Wallace in enough times. This is him here.
2 bullet holes.
Yeah. Hard at close range, too, Bart. See, powder burns.
One entered his shoulder. The other his head. That's the one that had his number on it.
This one's Millar. Only 1 bullet.
Which accounts for the 3 shots. Right through the heart. That one had a number on it, too. Also powder burns.
Well, that's kind of funny. How could both of them have powder burns and still be lying almost 20 feet apart?
Well, I'd...
Hey, just a minute. You're only supposed to be watching. I'll do the deducting.
Oh, I'm sorry, Inspector.
Yeah. Now, the way I see it, Millar here shot Wallace. First bullet didn't kill him, so he fired another shot in his head at close range. Then Millar walked over here, shot himself. That'd account for the powder mark. And to prove it, here's a gun, a .38, lying here right where he dropped it when he died. How's that, Bart?
I'm just watching.
Yeah.
What's this over here on the table, Inspector?
What?
This piece of paper.
How should I know?
Looks like a note.
Well, read it.
Okay, if I have your permission.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
It's all right.
This is too much. I bought a lot of racing tips from Ted Wallace, and all of them were fakes. Wallace came here this afternoon, and I accused him. He said I was wrong, so I bought one more tip. It was for the 3rd race. To make sure, I made him stay here till the race had been run. The horse didn't win. This tip was a fake just like all the rest. So I killed him. Then I killed myself. I'm broke. I have no further reason to live. Goodbye. Signed, Pete Millar.
See what I told you, Bart? Checks.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Inspector, what time did the neighbor hear the shots?
3:30, the guy said. That checks, too. Condition of the body shows that they've been dead about an hour.
It's always handy to know the exact time the murder was committed.
Murder and suicide, Bart.
Yes, excuse me, Inspector. Murder and suicide. Well, you want to see any more?
Sure. Now, don't rush me. Look, here's some cigar butts here in the ashtray.
What does that prove?
Well, that
the gentleman smokes cigars. You're quite right, Inspector.
It proves that these guys did just what the note says. They waited here quite a while for the race to be run. Well, I better look through their pockets.
While you're doing that, Inspector, may I have your permission to make a phone call?
Sure. Go ahead.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Here's something in Wallace's billfold.
What, Inspector?
Identification card. Says, in case of accident, please notify Miss Rose Pope, 3436 Bell Street.
That's probably his girlfriend. Hello, Joe. Barton Drake speaking. Fine, thanks. Look, Joe, can you give me the exact time the third brace finished?
Now, look, Bart, don't try to gum this up.
What was that? 3:24, huh? Now, look, Joe, that's the exact time on the minute. Thanks. Thanks very much, Joe. The third brace was run at exactly 3:24, Inspector.
And what does that prove?
I don't know. I thought perhaps you'd like to know.
Bart, you kill me. That checks again. Millar found out that his horse didn't win at 3:24. So he had his little argument, and he shoots Wallace about 5 or 6 minutes later. You can't fuddle this case up, Bart. It's in the bag.
Yes. Don't you think we should go out and call on this Rose Pope, Inspector?
What for?
Well, if for no other reason than to comply with the dead man's last request, that we notify her in case of an accident.
Rose Pope?
Yes.
Police. We want to come in.
Police? Please, can't we talk out here? My room is in a mess.
We have some bad news, Miss Pope. We'd better come in.
But
We're coming in.
All right.
Going somewhere?
Why do you ask?
I see you're packing.
Oh, well, yes, I'm just getting ready to take a vacation. What's the bad news you want to tell me?
You know a guy by the name of Ted Wallace?
Of course, Ted's my boss.
Ted Wallace is dead.
He's dead?
Yep. He stopped a couple of bullets.
Oh, I was afraid of this. But he insisted on going over to Pete Millar's place this afternoon.
Oh, so you know who did it? Huh?
Well, I can guess as much. Pete had threatened, and he threatened to kill him. And he called this morning and asked Ted to come over, said he wanted to apologize. I warned Ted not to go. Well, I guess I'll have to put my vacation off a few days.
Yes, I'm afraid so, Miss Pope. Quite a few days.
No, you won't either. All I want you to do is come over and identify the body. Then you can go anywhere you doggone please.
Of course, I'd be glad to. You don't mind if I go into the bedroom and get my hat?
No. Go ahead.
Thanks. I'll be back in a minute.
What did you want to say that for, Bart?
Say what, Inspector?
About calling off her vacation for quite a few days.
You'll need her for a witness at the murder trial, won't you, Inspector?
There isn't going to be any murder trial. This case is solved. Now shut up and let me handle this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Forgive me, Inspector. I forgot. I'm only here watching.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't you say it was about time that the hat was back?
Huh? What do you mean?
Miss Pope. She's taking it quite a little time.
Well, you know how dames are.
Mm-hmm. Suppose we listen a minute.
I don't hear anything.
No, neither do I.
Hey. I get you. Come on. Hey, the dame isn't here. She's gone.
So it would seem.
The window's open.
There's a fire escape just outside.
There she is, just reaching the bottom. Hey, you, stop. Bart, she's got a car parked at the curb.
My.
Yeah, she's getting away. Hey, stop. Stop or I'll fire.
And now, back to Glenn Langan as Barton Drake for the second act of Mystery is My Hobby.
Darn you, Bart. Why did you have to scare her?
Scare her?
Yeah, you scared her out of her wits for telling her she couldn't go on her vacation. That's why she pulled a sneak.
Then why are we chasing her, Inspector?
Well, I can't let her get away with it. Can't let nobody make fools out of the police.
She doesn't seem to be slowing down any.
No, if I wasn't driving, I'd shoot out one of her tires.
Well, let me try it for you,
Well,
Inspector.
okay, here. But watch out you don't do anything but aim at the tires.
Right. Hold the car steady, Inspector.
Okay. Got it. Hey, she ran into a lamppost. Give me back my gun, Bart. You're too expensive. That lamppost will cost the city $250.
Well, she isn't hurt anyway.
No, she's running for that clump of trees. Come on, Bart.
I'm right, Bart.
Hey, Miss Pope. Miss Pope, stop. We aren't going to hurt you.
We've got her now, Inspector.
Yeah.
We're gaining.
You better stop where you are. I've got a gun and I'll shoot.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, Miss Pope. Why don't you shoot, Inspector?
Not me. I'm not going to have her blood on my hands, all on account of your foolishness.
Stop, I tell you. Stop.
Isn't this rather foolish, Miss Pope?
I'm going to take the police car and get away.
Look. You haven't committed a crime yet. Don't go in for car stealing.
I'm coming after that gun, Miss Pope.
I'll shoot. I mean it.
You don't want a real murder charge against you, do you?
I'll shoot to kill.
What in the world did you do to your stockings, woman?
Huh? Where? My arm.
Thanks. I've got the gun, Inspector.
Good boy.
I didn't do it. I didn't kill Ted. I haven't seen Ted since before lunch. I was in the office till almost 3:30, but he didn't come back.
Wait a minute. We know you didn't.
So I left. Nobody came to the office at all except some woman. I sent her away. I didn't have anything to do with the murder. I didn't.
Yes, well, then what were you running away for?
I know the cops. They tried to pin it on me anyway.
Oh, come now. We really aren't that bad.
I'm sorry. I guess I was a little fool.
There. That's better. What do we do now, Bart?
I'm just watching. Remember, Inspector?
Oh, nuts. You can answer my questions if you want to.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to take a look at Ted Wallace's office at the Sportsman's Club.
But how about Miss Pope identifying the body?
We can do that afterwards. If you come along and tell us everything you know, Miss Pope, I'm sure the big, bad inspector won't hurt you.
It's been a long day. Here it is, 7 o'clock. Dark already.
Here we are.
Door's locked.
I have a key.
Help! Somebody help!
Hey, somebody's in there.
You better hurry.
Help!
Gosh, it's dark in here.
Where is he?
Must be in the office there where the light is under the door.
Let's go.
Help! Oh, thank heavens.
Guy, honey.
Who's this jerk?
Guy, honey, what did they do to you?
That dirty lug, he handcuffed me to the chair.
Who's he?
Ted Wallace, he handcuffed me to the chair. Been here since 2 o'clock this afternoon. Somebody get me out of here.
We will, just as soon as you've told us your story.
All right. I came up here to see Ted. He's been blackmailing me. He knows about Rose and me. Threatened to tell my wife.
What time was this?
Oh, about 2 o'clock.
Go on.
I told Ted if he didn't quit, I'd go to the cops. Motioned for me to sit down in a chair. Ted couldn't talk, you know. Well, then he sneaked around back of me and handcuffed me to the arms of the chair.
When was this?
About 2 o'clock, I told you.
Then what happened?
Well, he wrote something and put it in my lap.
Yeah?
Yeah, there it is on the floor.
Yeah. Says, got something to do first. Be back and take care of you later.
I've been here ever since. Wallace never came back. Now, will you please turn me loose?
In a minute. We want the whole story first.
Come on, Bart. We got to get out and identify...
The body?
Bodies? Who's dead?
Wallace. Him and Millar both.
That's why he didn't come back.
Did your wife learn about your sub-Rosa love affair, Mr. Walt?
Well,
Did she watch?
Well, to tell the truth, maybe she did. At least she knew that Wallace had cheated me out of some money. It was her money. That's really the reason I came here this afternoon. My wife, Blanche, had threatened to come down here and kill Wallace if he didn't give the money back. I came to warn him. If Wallace is dead, I'll bet she did kill him at that.
Did your wife come down here?
How would I know?
Hey, Bart, somebody just come in.
Well, do your duty, Inspector.
All right. Come in here, you.
Blanche.
Oh, so they caught you. You dirty murderer.
Blanche,
Who is this dame?
It's my wife, Blanche.
Very interesting.
What are you doing here this time of night?
Well, I might as well tell the truth. I came here to see if I could recover some of the money my husband and this Wallace person stole.
You didn't expect Wallace to be here now, did you, Mrs. West?
Of course not. He's dead.
You see, gentlemen, how could she know that if she didn't kill him?
Oh, no, I didn't. I came here this afternoon, and this young lady told me that Mr. Wallace was out. I made her tell me where he went, so I went out there.
Nobody answered the door when I rang, so I peeked in the window. There were 2 bodies lying on the floor. One was Wallace. But what's more important, I saw a revolver lying on the floor. It was my husband.
But, honey, I couldn't have done it. I've been here all afternoon, handcuffed to this chair. Wallace himself handcuffed me, then he took my gun and beat it.
Well, I guess that's about all, isn't it, Inspector?
Huh? What do you mean? We haven't even taken them out to identify the bodies yet.
I mean, you and I know who the murderer is, and that's all we need to know, isn't it?
Murderer?
Yes. I'll let you tell them, Inspector.
Well,
after all, you know, I am only supposed to be watching.
And now, back to Glenn Langan as Barton Drake for the conclusion of Mystery is My Hobby.
come on, Bart. Quit your gagging.
Oh, I'm not gagging, Inspector. I know you were about to arrest Guy Watts here for the murder of both Ted Wallace and Pete Millar.
Well, and am I glad to get rid of the rat? It saves me from getting a divorce.
Guy, you didn't.
Of course not, honey. Let him prove it.
Well, I caught you in one lie, Watts. When Bart and I were talking about the body, you said bodies. How did you know there were two?
Fine, Inspector. That was darn smart of you. You never referred to the two of them.
Yeah. And I've got you in another lie. How is it if you were handcuffed to that chair since 2 o'clock this afternoon, how is it that the lights were on in here when we get here at 7 o'clock?
Excellent, Inspector. Mr. Watts couldn't have possibly turned them on if you were handcuffed to the chair all that time.
And how was it that if your wife came here to the office after 3, as Rose Pope here corroborated, how was it that both Rose and your wife didn't see you? If you've been in that chair since 2 o'clock.
Inspector, I knew you could do it.
All right, I did it. No use denying it now.
You know, Bart, I do much better when you just stand around and watch.
Yes, you do, don't you, Inspector? There's one little thing, though.
What's that?
Of course, you should have realized that it was a double murder way back there when we first went in to look at the bodies, no?
How could I know that? Oh, I know. The cigars.
The cigars. And what did they prove?
Nothing.
Right. But the so-called suicide note did.
Well, I figure the Watts here must have written that.
Mm-hmm. And how did you figure that?
Well, he just must have, that's all.
Correct, you are right. He did write it, Inspector.
Yeah.
And this is what proves it. You see, our friend here had Wallace write in the note that his horse lost in the third race. I checked and found that the third race was over at exactly 3:24.
Yeah?
Now, the time of the murder was established as 6 minutes later, exactly 3:30.
I'll have to hand it to Watts. He had the time figured down almost to the second.
Yes, didn't he?
Sure did.
And for Wallace to get the returns of the race that quickly, he'd have had to be listening to a radio or receive the results over the telephone, wouldn't he?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
How does anybody get the race results? They have to hear them. They hear it. Here.
Yes, Inspector. Here.
Kick me, will you, Mark?
My pleasure, Inspector.
Quite all right. They couldn't hear. They were both of them deaf.
Well, anyway, thanks, Inspector, for letting me come along. You know, I think I'll use that suicide note exactly as it is for my new book. A suicide note with a definite clue to the murderer.
Yep. It sure ought to fit.
All of which makes me very happy sometimes that mystery is my hobby.
Glenn Langan will return in a moment. Mystery is My Hobby is written by Fred Howard and directed by Dave Titus. Tonight's episode was based on a story by Ray Wilson. Our original music was composed and played by Len Salvo. Included in tonight's cast were Ken Christie as Inspector Danton, Jean Vanderpyle as Blanche Watts, Barney Phillips as Guy Watts, and Gloria Blondell as Rose. The events depicted in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to actual places or people, living or dead, is purely coincidental. And now, here's Glenn Langan with a word about next week's story.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you, Bruce Buell. Next week, plan to be with us when I bring you case history number 124. It's a story of love, intrigue, and homicide. I call it Death Turns the Tables. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Barton Drake speaking. For tonight's drama, I selected case history number 68 from my book, Mystery is My Hobby. I call it Blackmail. Far out in the suburbs, a man walked along a quiet street. He seemed preoccupied. He passed the entrance to an apartment building, turned, he traced his steps and entered. Like an automaton, he moved to the door at the end of the corridor and knocked.
Hello, Vera.
Well, it's about time you got here, Roy. Come on in. Did you bring the money? Did you bring the money?
No.
Why, you... I told you what would happen if you didn't bring it.
Now, wait a minute, Vera. I can get it if you'll just give me more time.
More time. That's all I've been hearing for a week, and I'm sick of it.
You don't understand, Vera. $5,000 is a lot of money.
Are you kidding? Roy's getting beefing about $5,000 when he's worth millions? Oh, look, sucker, I wasn't born yesterday.
That's not true, Vera. I'm not worth millions. Whoever told you that was lie. I've given you all the money I can raise.
Oh, stop blubbering. You always were such a whiner. But this time it isn't going to do any good.
I haven't got the money, Vera. You must believe me.
Oh, yeah? I'll show you how much I believe you.
Vera, what are you going to do?
Listen and find out.
Vera, don't. Put down that phone.
Think you could make a sucker out of me? Roy.
Put down the phone, Vera.
Roy, you mustn't point that gun at me. It might go off.
It is going off, Vera, and no one's going to know it better than you.
Roy, you're going to kill me?
That's right, Vera, I am. You were too greedy, you know. You should have been satisfied with what I was willing to give you. That's the trouble with blackmailers, Vera. They become too greedy.
Oh, don't, Roy, don't. I don't want the $5,000. I don't want anything, honest, Roy.
You should have thought of that before. I honestly hoped you would. I hoped I wouldn't have to do this.
Listen to me, Roy. For old time's sake, listen to me.
It's too late, Vera. Nothing you can say will change my mind now.
Roy, you can't. You can't get away with it. You'll burn for it, Roy.
No, I won't. No, I won't. I've got everything set up for this, Vera. You had your chance, and now it's too late.
Oh, listen, Roy, please. I'll go away. You'll never see me again. I'll do anything, Roy, only please.
Who's that?
Heaven. No, you can't.
Who is it?
You can't shoot me now. You can't. Steve will know it was you. He'll tell the police.
Here, open the door. What's the matter?
All right, Steve, I'm coming. Just a minute, darling.
Don't open that door. Do you want him to find me here?
Can't shoot me now. You don't dare let him find you here with me.
Here, open this door. I'll break it down. Don't you see, whoever Steve is, he'll be sore. How are you going to explain my being here with you alone?
You don't want to be found here, do you, Roy? You're afraid of your precious reputation.
Well, it's just as bad for you. This Steve sounds as though he won't like it.
All right, Roy. This is one time the chips are evenly divided. Go out that door. There's a back way.
Sarah! I'll be back, sir. Don't forget that. I'll be back. Sarah, if you don't open
the
door...
Steve. Steve, I'm so glad to see you.
I'll bet you are. Where is he?
Steve, what are you talking about?
Don't give me any of that stuff. Where's the guy who was in here with you?
Guy? Oh, Steve, you know
I know you're a double-crossing little cheat. But he's pulling a double-cross on Steve's camera.
There's no one in there, Steve. I don't know why you should think I'd do a thing like that.
You don't, huh? Well, let me tell you why. I've had a private dick watching this apartment for the past 2 weeks.
Steve, you haven't.
No? Why do you think I came back here today? What's his name?
You're wrong, darling. There's not...
What's his name?
Please don't.
What's his name?
Please.
His name. You tell me, I'll beat it out of you.
Don't, Steve. Don't hit me again.
I'll not hit me.
I'll tell you. Steve, all right, I'll tell you.
That's better.
I'll tell you, Steve. Just don't hit me again. Steve, look.
Hey, that door's opening.
Turn off the light.
All I can tell you, Inspector Danton, is that I was standing in the alleyway out back at this apartment house when I heard someone holler, "Steal it." And then I heard a shot. It seemed to come from the first floor.
Okay, Mike, what'd you do then?
Why, sir, I ran in the back way, started toward the apartment where I figured the shot come from.
Did you see anyone at all, Mike?
Sir, I did, Mr. Drake. As I came up the steps into the back hallway, I saw someone disappear around the corner at the other end.
But you have no idea who it was.
No, sir, I don't. I don't even know if it was a man or a woman.
What do you mean? You don't know whether it was a man or a woman, for gosh sake.
I only got a glimpse, Inspector. The hallway was only dimly lighted. It could have been a small man or a woman wearing them slack things.
And you didn't give chase, Mike?
Oh, no, sir. I figured that finding out where that shot came from was more important. So I came in here.
I see. And what did you find?
Just what I told you, sir. This lady was lying on the floor in a pool of blood. I could see the bullet hole, and I sort of figured that she was dead.
So you call headquarters and then a doctor?
Yes, sir. Did I do wrong, sir? I didn't touch a thing.
You did exactly right, Mike. Inspector, I suggest that Patrolman Michael Connor be commended for his behavior in the monthly bulletins.
Sure. I'll take care of that. Only, right now, we haven't gotten anywhere on
I
this
think we've
case.
gotten a long ways on this case, Inspector. First of all, we know that a man who came here quite often was called Steve, and that's important evidence.
It is, eh? What good is it?
I think that sooner or later, Steve is going to return to the scene. I suggest that we leave Mike on duty here. I'd like to talk to this Steve.
But for crying out loud, you don't believe that stuff about the murderer returning to the scene of his crime, do you?
No, but I believe Steve will return, Inspector. Mike, how about taking up your post outside the door while the inspector and I look around a bit more?
Okay, but me.
Is that all right with you, Inspector?
Sure. Anything's all right with me. Stand outside the door, Mike.
Yes, sir.
What do we do now, Mr. Drake?
Now, Inspector, we take a final look at these articles.
I'll get it. Hello, Danton speaking. Yeah, Jim? Wait a minute. Let me write that down. Okay, go ahead. Flower Street, eh? Yep, I got it. Thanks. Jim checked the laundry marks on the dead woman's dress. Her name's Mrs. Roy Vinton, 222 Flower Street.
Well, that's interesting.
Why, for crying out loud? What I want to know is who murdered her.
Well, let's not be too hasty, Inspector. Now, look. This little black box with the figures written on it. What does it indicate to you?
Nothing. I hate figures. Oh, I get it. You mean somebody was blackmailing somebody else, eh?
That's exactly what I think, Inspector.
Some babe was blackmailing Vinton. So his wife found out about it and came up here to ask a few questions. Then the babe shot her, huh?
That sounds logical, Inspector, but I don't think it's accurate.
Why not?
In the first place, these figures are written in a man's handwriting. In the second place, why would the babe, as you call her, shoot the wife of the man she was blackmailing?
Maybe the wife threatened her. Maybe it was self-defense.
But why would Mrs. Vinton threaten her? She'd be more apt to threaten her husband. No, Inspector, I think that theory's all wrong.
Yeah? That surprises me. Well, what's your theory?
I'm afraid you think my theory was even more inaccurate, Inspector. Let's get going.
Going where?
Up to the Vinton home, of course. It's our duty to break the news to Roy Vinton that his wife is dead, isn't it? Come along. That's Roy Vinton's house there, Inspector.
Yeah, and there's someone turning in at the gate. Maybe it's Vinton.
Call to him, Inspector.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Vinton. Vinton, all right, he stopped there.
Did you gentlemen want to see me?
That's right. Your name Roy Vinton?
Yes.
I'm Inspector Noah Danton. This is Barton Drake.
Well, this sounds rather official.
I'm afraid we've some bad news for you, Mr. Vinton.
Bad news? What kind of bad news?
It's, your wife. She's dead.
Dead?
Yeah.
My wife? Come, gentlemen. This must be some kind of a joke.
I'm sorry, Mr. Vinton, it isn't a joke. Your wife was shot to death 2 hours ago in an apartment on Waycross Street.
Waycross Street? This is really amusing. Excuse me for laughing, but... Well, come with me.
Might as well go with him, Bart. I want to know what he thinks is funny.
I've a hunch that we're not going to like what he thinks is funny, Inspector.
I'm sorry, but I think you men must have the wrong Roy Vinton. However, come in. The second door on the right there. Here we are.
Is that you, Roy?
Yes, it's I, darling.
You're home early, dear. Were these men with you?
Holy smoke, Bart, look. Yes, I see, Inspector. Mrs. Benton seems to be an invalid.
Mrs. Benton, gentlemen, has been confined to this wheelchair for 10 years.
Roy, you haven't introduced me to your friends. The light is so poor I can't see their faces. Are they someone I know?
No, dear. This is Inspector Noah Danton and Barton Drake. Someone mistook the victim in a shooting accident for you, dear, and they came to make inquiries.
Shooting accident?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is someone hurt?
It's unimportant, Mrs. Benton. Come, Inspector, I think we'd better go.
Yeah.
We're sorry to have troubled you, Mrs. Benton.
Oh, that's quite all right. Roy, darling, will you put the screen in front of the fire? I'm afraid the sparks might burn the rug.
I'll do it. Nice bright fire. Feels good on a day like this. Well, let's go.
I'll see you gentlemen out. Be back in a minute, dear. Well, gentlemen, sorry I couldn't be more of a help.
Guess we got the wrong victim, all right. Well, everybody makes mistakes. You don't have to feel bad, Bart.
Oh, I don't feel badly, Inspector. I feel fine. I might add that this is one mistake that's going to save us a lot of time and effort.
Is that a fact?
Yes, it is. Mr. Benton, have you been home since 4 o'clock this afternoon?
Since 4 o'clock? Yes. No. Why?
Mrs. Benton is alone all day, then. You have no servants.
Oh, we haven't had for the past week. The health situation is... Excuse me. Hello?
Hello, is this Mr. Roy Benton?
Yes?
That's fine. Is Inspector Noah Danton there?
Inspector Danton?
I'll take it, Benton. Hello?
Hello, Inspector. This is Officer O'Connor.
Yeah, Mike, what's on your mind?
It's about that guy named Steve, Inspector. Mr. Drake said he'd return to the scene of the crime.
Yeah, I know. What about it?
He didn't return, Inspector. He was already here. I found him under the bed. He was shot.
You know, Bart, I hate the smell of a hospital.
Yes, it is. Rather depressing, isn't it, Inspector? Oh, look, there's Mike.
Right here, Inspector. He's in this room.
Hello, Mike. How is Steve?
The doc says he lives. Bullet missed his heart by an inch.
Can we talk to him, Mike?
Well, you sure can, Mr. Drake. He isn't very strong, but he can talk.
Good.
Come on in. The doctor just left a minute ago.
Has anyone else been up here, Mike?
Oh, no, sir. I wouldn't let nobody introduce him. Here he is.
So this is Steve, eh? What's your last name, Steve?
Who wants to know?
I do. The name is Danton, Inspector Noah Danton.
Oh, cops, huh?
Yep.
Well, you're wasting your time. I don't know anything.
Who shot you, Steve?
I don't know. Someone turned off the lights. I didn't see anyone.
Who was in the room with you when it happened?
Vera?
Who's there?
My girlfriend.
Why? Oh?
Oh, look, quit needling me. I tell you, I don't know anything.
You know you were shot, don't you? You know you didn't shoot yourself. Where did the shot come from?
I don't know. I heard a noise and turned around, and the lights went out. Next thing I knew, I woke up under the bed and began yelling.
Did you ever hear of a man named Roy Benton, Steve?
Benton?
That's right.
No. Hey. Wait a minute.
Well?
What do you want to know for? Was he up in the apartment?
His wife was. We found her body there.
Body?
Yeah.
You... Let me get this straight. You found the body of a babe named Mrs. Benton in Vera's apartment? Then it wasn't Vera.
Go on, Steve.
Well. That's a hard one. Look, Copper, do me a favor, will you?
We don't do favors for anyone.
Do me a favor, will you, Copper? Where can I find this Roy Benton? Just tell me where I can find him.
What do you want to know that for, Steve?
He's the guy I've been looking for. I better get out of here now.
He's fainted.
Yes, I'm afraid the excitement was too much for him, Inspector. Mike, call a doctor or a nurse.
I do that.
Inspector, you and I are going back to the scene of the crime.
That you, Roy?
Yes, it's me.
Oh, why didn't you say so? I'm not going to sit in this wheelchair forever, you know.
You'll sit there till the heat's off in this deal and like it. Either that or you'll be sitting in the electric chair.
Don't try to be funny, Roy. I don't like it.
Oh, you don't? And what are you going to do about it?
So that's it. You think you've got me where you want me for a change, huh?
For a change, yes.
Roy, you're still a dope. You couldn't prove a thing without my help. You couldn't even protect yourself.
No?
No. It's I who has the certificate, you know.
Have you?
You're downright... Hey, what do you mean by that crack?
You figure it out. You're so smart.
Did you find...
Find the certificate? Yes. Don't you believe me? Here, take a look.
Why, you double-crossing
Take it easy,
little...
better. Sit back there. Now, you see, I'm much stronger than you, Vera. If I wanted to,
No,
I
I
could...
don't.
No, my dear, I won't. Not until I'm quite sure I'm free from suspicion. This certificate is my safeguard.
And then?
Who knows? The future remains with you, my dear.
Meaning, I suppose, that you never want to see me again.
Meaning exactly that. You've hounded me for a year. It hasn't been pleasant. I've lived in constant fear. I'm not going on living that way, even if I have to kill you.
Help me move this bed, please, Inspector.
Sure, but why?
It was under this bed that Steve woke up and began to yell.
Sure, but he isn't here now.
There we are. Yeah. I'd say those were bloodstains on that carpet, wouldn't you, Inspector?
Yep. I'd say they were all right, Bud. That proves that Mike and Steve were telling the truth.
Let me see now. Come over here by the window, Inspector.
Sure, anything you say.
According to Mike's story, he was standing over there, near those ash bales, when he heard the shot.
That's where he was standing.
Well, giving him a few seconds to locate the source of the shot, another few seconds to locate the back door of the apartment building, how long would you say it took him to reach the hall outside the door to this room?
Oh, maybe 3 minutes. Maybe only 2.
Right. Inspector, did it ever occur to you as strange that there were practically no items of identification in the murdered girl's handbag?
What of it? The laundry marks on her clothes positively identified her as Mrs. Roy Vinton.
Did they? Didn't we see Mrs. Vinton alive in her wheelchair less than an hour ago?
Yeah, but...
There's only one link missing in our chain of circumstances, Inspector. I think we'll find the answer to that in Roy Vinton's home. Shall we go? Ring the bell, Inspector. And let's hope that our suspects are still sure enough of their ground to be waiting for us.
Oh, so you think that Vinton is our boy, eh?
I don't know, Inspector, but I think I can find out.
Well, gentlemen, back again.
Hello, Mr. Vinton. May we come in?
Yes.
Thanks. Is your wife at home?
Is my wife at home?
Yeah.
Well, naturally. Under the circumstances, she couldn't very well be anywhere else. Why do you ask?
Our reasoning may sound ridiculous to you, Mr. Vinton, but we feel if she'd been able to go to the scene of the crime, she might possibly have decided to take another stroll around town.
Scene of the... Are you out of your mind? Mrs. Vinton hasn't taken a step for years.
Hasn't she? Mr. Vinton, do you mind if we search your wife's bedroom?
I certainly do. Now, look here.
In that event, we'll have to place you both under arrest.
Place us under arrest? What for? What are the charges? Have you a warrant?
In this case, we don't need a warrant. Well, how about it?
You leave me no alternative. I can't subject Mrs. Vinton to the excitement of being arrested. This way, please. This is my wife's room here at the top of the stairs.
Thank you. You may join your wife if you like, Mr. Vinton.
I prefer to remain here.
We don't care what you prefer. Scram.
Very well.
What are we going to look for, boss?
Frankly, Inspector, I hope we don't find what we're looking for.
You hope we don't?
Hmm?
That makes sense. What is it that we are looking for that we don't want to find?
Several pair of ladies' slacks, Inspector.
Ladies' slacks. Well, now.
No, there isn't a pair of slacks in the closet.
Why should there be? Maybe Mrs. Vinton never wore slacks.
She was wearing them when we talked with her before.
Yeah, that's right, isn't it?
Yes, and if a woman buys one pair of slacks, Inspector, she usually buys 2 pairs. Also, Mike said that the person he saw disappearing down the hall of the apartment house was either a small man or a woman wearing slacks.
Whoa, wait a minute. Back up.
Huh?
How could the lady that Mike saw running down the hall be Mrs. Vinton? Mrs. Vinton hasn't been out of a wheelchair for 10 years.
It wasn't Mrs. Vinton, Inspector. I think it was Steve's girlfriend, Vera. Well, don't look so puzzled, Inspector. Come on, let's go downstairs and ask Roy Vinton to supply the missing link in our chain. Oh, there you are, Vinton. And Mrs. Vinton, too.
Did you expect I'd have run away, Mr. Drake? Invalids don't just get up and walk whenever they feel like it, you know?
Yes, that's quite right, which prompts me to ask a question, Mrs. Vinton. Since your bedroom's at the top of the stairs, I wonder how you get up there every night if you don't walk.
How do I...
That's a stupid question, Drake. I carry her up.
You're a small man, Vinton. No, I don't question your ability to carry your wife upstairs, but it occurs to me that after 10 years of it, you'd have arranged a bedroom for Mrs. Vinton on the ground floor.
Now, that makes sense. All right, Vinton. Why didn't you do it?
None of your business.
I'll tell you why you didn't, Vinton. This lady in the wheelchair isn't your wife.
Isn't my wife? Now I know you're out of your mind.
Can you prove she is?
I certainly can. Here. There's our marriage certificate. We were married 12 years ago in Los Angeles.
This is the same. Roy Benton and Vera Keith.
Vera. Say, that was the first name of Steve's girlfriend.
Vera. I don't know what you two are trying to prove. That marriage certificate's in order. If you don't believe me, it'll be a simple matter to contact the Los Angeles City Hall and check their records.
Too simple, Benton. Well, Inspector, this is our missing link. Now we know exactly what happened in the apartment, who was present and why, don't we?
Huh? Oh, sure we do. Tell him, Bart.
Yes, by all means. Tell us, Mr. Drake. If you can prove that Vera isn't my wife.
I can't prove that Vera isn't your wife, Benton. But can you deny that you have or had a wife named Shirley?
What?
Let me recapitulate for you. 12 years ago in Los Angeles, you married Vera Keith. After a while, you tired of and left her. I suspect that the parting was agreeable to Vera, too. You came to New York, prospered, and in 10 years' time practically forgot you ever were married.
I know a lot of guys who'd like to forget that.
Go on, Drake. Then what happened?
Then you met Shirley and married her, neglecting the formality of divorcing Vera. Then Vera arrived on the scene.
You seem quite positive, Mr. Drake.
Yes, Benton, I am. Instead of charging you with being a bigamist, she decided to indulge in a bit of blackmail. Unfortunately, you loved Shirley. You had your reputation as a businessman to think of. So you had to comply with Vera's request for money.
So, Vera set herself up in an apartment and got acquainted with a gent named Steve. Only she didn't tell Steve about her husband.
You're making a grave mistake, Mr. Drake.
Am I, Mrs. Benton? Both Shirley and Steve, however, became suspicious that something was wrong. Both came to Vera's apartment tonight with the idea of demanding a showdown.
And that's when the fireworks started, eh?
That's when the fireworks started, Inspector. The only trouble was that none of those present knew which one was guilty of shooting the other.
Oh, so that's why Steve wouldn't talk.
Right, Inspector.
When he returned to consciousness, Mike told him that one of the babes had been killed, but since her body had been removed, Steve didn't know which one.
No, nor did he know whether or not he had shot her. The same circumstances confronted Vera and Roy Benton.
We have laws to protect people from slander, Drake.
Benton here had an answer to their problem, though, or thought he did. He had Vera hastily remove any identification articles from her own purse, exchange it with Shirley's, and then she and Benton returned here.
Only they forgot the laundry marks, eh?
They forgot the laundry marks, Inspector.
Yeah.
Even so, they had the proof that they had been married 12 years ago in Los Angeles.
Clever, Mr. Drake. Very clever. But not clever enough to figure this one out.
Hey, she's got a gun.
Vera, don't be a fool. You
Keep
can't...
away, Roy. If you don't, I'll shoot you.
Benton, look out.
I don't care if she does. Don't touch me, Drake.
Give me that. I won't.
I won't. You can't say it.
Got it, Inspector?
Yeah, I got it. How about Benton?
I'm afraid Benton is dead, Inspector.
Army. Nothing like a peaceful game of chess after an exciting evening, eh, Bart?
Right you are, Inspector. Which will you take, black or white?
Neither. I'll take these cream-colored ones.
You take the... Excuse me, they are cream-colored, aren't they, Inspector?
Yeah. You're always a fiend for accuracy, so I might as well be. Too bad about Benton, eh?
Yes. Well, perhaps he's better off. Perhaps he really loved his second wife and didn't see much point in going on without her.
Yeah. Perhaps. Think it was him who shot her?
It's possible he thought he did. However, ballistics and the fingerprint department will have to determine that. It's your move, Inspector.
Right. Queen pawn up 2 spaces. How'd you know?
Know what? I'll move my queen pawn 2 spaces also.
That Vera wasn't an invalid.
Well, the fire in the fireplace, Inspector. It was burning brightly. Benton said he hadn't been home all day. Somebody had to get up and replenish the fuel, Inspector. If Mrs. Benton were really an invalid, she couldn't do it. No mystery about that.
Nope, no mystery at all. Not to guys like you. There's a reason, of course.
Oh, yes, there's a reason, Inspector. It's because mystery is my hobby.
Mystery is my hobby.
Inspector Danton and I were staying at the Welcome You Dude Ranch in Arizona. A bandit named Mo Sylvanus had been terrorizing some of the guests. And Charlie Ames, the Welcome You's owner, offered the inspector and me a sum of money if we could capture the criminal. In an isolated section of the hill country, a young rancher's wife sat listening to a radio report. Outside, it was raining hard.
Attention, residents of the Saddleback Mountain Country. It is believed that Duke Orville, who was released from the state penitentiary 2 days ago, is the bandit who held up and robbed the Rygate National Bank yesterday. And escaped with $25,000 in currency. Orville is thought to be headed for the border to join up with the Mo Sylvanus gang. This man is desperate. He will probably...
Hello, darling. Oh, thank goodness you're home. This storm is so bad. Lee, is anything wrong?
Get your things together, Sandy. I'm taking you to town.
Oh, Lee, why? I don't want to go into town. I want to stay
You know
here.
why. You heard the radio broadcast. That man Orville is headed for the border. This is the only trail over the pass from Rygate.
Oh, darling, that's nonsense. Orville's probably 100 miles away from here. There's a chance
There's plenty of chance. That guy on the radio said he held up a bank in Rygate this morning. He'd have to come this way. I'm taking you somewhere where you'll be safe.
All right, Lee. In the morning.
We're leaving tonight.
Tonight? Oh, Lee, that's silly. This is the worst storm of the season.
That's exactly why we're leaving tonight. Look, honey, the bridge is washed out of a beaver dam. We're the only house within miles. Orville will have to hole up somewhere, and besides that...
Besides that, what, Lee? You're thinking of the money, aren't you?
Yes. Everyone knows I sold those cattle. Orville will hear about it, sure. He knows we're isolated.
But, Lee, you put the money in the bank. You did it yourself yesterday.
And who knows about that? Nobody but Ed Burnham, the bank president. Sandy, listen. Sometime you got to learn that things aren't done out in this country the way they are back east. A rancher makes a deal, and it might be months before he gets the money to a bank. Orville knows that.
Oh, Lee, you're wonderful. You sound just like all the stories I've ever read of the Wild West. Rancher marries naive little school teacher and then regrets it because...
Don't say that, Sandy. I don't regret marrying you. I never have.
Then why are you sending me away? The moment trouble threatens, you pack me off to town as though I were a hindrance and not a help. It isn't very flattering, Lee.
This isn't trouble, Sandy. It's danger. I wish I could make you understand. If Orville stopped here and
I
found...
know. I'm a woman. I'd just be in the way, handicapping my big, strong husband. Well, I'm not going to town, Lee. I'm simply not.
Sandy.
How do you think I'd feel away from you and worrying and wondering if you're dead or alive? I won't do it, Lee. It isn't fair.
You will do it. I'll make you.
Then you'll come with me and stay with me until Orville is captured.
I can't do that. You know I can't. Someone has got to look after the stock.
Someone else has got to look after you. That's my job, and I'm staying.
You're not.
I am. Duke Orville isn't any different from any other man. I can take... Well, aren't you going to answer?
That's Orville, Sandy. I was a fool not to have taken you away sooner. Now it's either him or us. Get my gun from over the fireplace. That's Orville, Sandy. I was a fool not to have taken you away sooner. Now it's either him or us. Get my gun from over the fireplace.
Oh, no, Lee. That's the very thing you shouldn't do. I'll answer.
Sandy, come back here.
Good evening. Won't you come in? It's a terrible night. I suppose you found that the Beaver Dam Bridge was out.
Yeah, that's it, lady. The bridge is out. Who's that over there?
I'm Lee Pete. This is my wife, Sandra. I suppose
Oh, you're wet through. Don't you want to take off your coat and dry yourself by the fire?
Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. You two live here alone?
Why, yes. Come, I'll make you some coffee. Lucky you happened to see our light. Otherwise, you'd have had to ride back to Rygate.
Yeah, it's lucky. You sure there ain't anyone else here with you two?
My wife's already told
Lee,
you.
would you mind building up the fire? I'll put some water on to boil.
Okay.
Just make yourself at home, Mr. Oh, I'm sorry, you didn't tell us your name.
Name? Oh, it's Coombs, Charlie Coombs. I'm on my way to Nogales. I've got a sister there who's sick. I thought I could make it, but the bridge...
Oh, what a pity. Well, you can stay here tonight. We've plenty of room, and tomorrow...
Sandy. Look here, Coombs. My wife and I...
I'm delighted to give shelter to anyone on a night like this. We see so few people living way up here. There you are, Mr. Coombs. Drink that coffee. I'm sure you'll feel better.
Thanks, lady. Oh, say, this is nice. A snug, warm cabin, plenty to eat, raining outside. Jason, you're lucky.
Yeah, I'm lucky. Sometimes a guy doesn't know how well off he is. Been married long?
About a year.
A year, huh? You and this sweet little girl living away off up there. What's that?
What's what, Mr. Coombs?
That thing over there on the table. It's a radio.
Sure, it's a radio. Why?
Does it work?
Of course it works. We would...
Mr. Coombs is probably wondering if we heard tonight's broadcast about Duke Orville robbing the bank at Reigate.
Who says that Orville robbed the bank?
The radio said it. That's good enough for us.
Yeah, that's good enough for you. It's good enough for everybody, just because the radio said it.
Don't you think that Duke Orville is the bank robber, Mr. Coombs?
Me? How should I know?
I was just wondering. Sometimes the newspapers jump to conclusions, and people get the wrong impression.
Yeah, you can say that again, lady. A guy makes one mistake, just one, and he's licked for the rest of his life. He hasn't got a chance.
Of course it was Orville who robbed the bank. He was recognized.
By who?
The cashier.
Yeah, the cashier. Now, there's a laugh. This bank robber comes in wearing a mask so no one would recognize him. And then this cashier who's never seen Orville says he recognized him.
How did you know the bank robber was wearing a mask?
The radio said he was, didn't it?
Oh, of course. We heard the broadcast, darling. The man said that the bandit was wearing a mask. Why should they suppose that it was Duke Orville?
I'll tell you why. Because Duke Orville is an ex-con. People don't forget when a guy's done time. The world's against him. He hasn't a chance of going straight, even if he wanted to.
Criminals run true to form. A leopard doesn't change his spots.
Maybe not. Maybe you're right. But does that prove that it was Orville who robbed the bank?
Orville was seen in the locality.
So what? Look, mister, why does an ex-con have to be the fall guy? Why don't they give him a break? Because most everyone thinks like you. That a criminal keeps on being a criminal. It's the only way he can live.
Mr. Coombs is right, darling. Don't you see he's right?
Of course I am. Now, you take this guy Orville. He paid his score to society for the mistake he made. And then this bank robbery occurs, and he's accused of being the guy. Why? Only because he's an ex-con. What chance has the guy got, I ask you?
Yeah, maybe you're right. I hadn't thought of it that way.
Give Orville a break. Don't force him to be a criminal by refusing to accept him as an honest man.
Darling, that's so true. Don't you see it is?
I see that you're an idealist, my dear. And this man...
Who's that?
Wait, probably someone else seeking shelter because of the storm.
I'll go. Wait.
Well?
He has a gun.
Yeah, I've got a gun. I'm holding it right here in my lap under the table. Remember that.
What's your idea?
Listen, Payson, get smart. Whoever that is at the door, I'm a friend of yours, understand? We used to know each other down in Stansboro. And just up here on a little visit. See what I mean?
And if I don't see?
Then that'll be just too bad. I'm keeping this gun pointed at that sweet little wife of yours every minute. You just remember that.
So all that talk of yours didn't mean a thing. You are...
Don't, Lee. He means it. Please do as he says. I'm not afraid.
The little lady is smart, Payson. You ought to take lessons from her.
Open the door, Lee, please. Don't you see how foolish it would be not to do as he says?
Yeah, I guess you're right. There's no other way.
Joe, this is some storm.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I interrupting a party?
I said, who are you?
My name is Drake. Barton Drake. I'm staying at the...
Of course. You're Barton Drake, the criminologist. You're staying at the Welcome You Dude Ranch, over on the other side of the mountain.
Yes, that's right. How did you know?
Oh, there was an article about you in Inspector Danton in the Reigate Cattle Call.
Oh, I see.
How nice of you to drop in. Please take off your things, Mr. Drake. I'll make some coffee.
Thank you.
Oh, we haven't introduced ourselves. We're Mr. and Mrs. Lee Payson. This is my husband.
It's nice to know you both. I hope I'm not a...
Oh, of course not. Nothing's wrong. Just step up to the fire there. This is Mr. Coombs. Charlie Coombs. He's a friend of ours from Stansboro.
How are you, Coombs?
Hiya.
Mr. Coombs, Charlie is paying us a visit. We haven't seen him for a long time.
I see. You're from Stansboro, you say, Coombs?
Yeah, why?
Well, nothing in particular. When did you come over the pass?
This afternoon.
That's odd.
What's odd about it?
I heard a report that the storm had caused a landslide. The road from Stansboro is impassable.
Charlie must have gotten through ahead of the slide. That's it, isn't it, Charlie?
I didn't see any signs of a slide.
Well, according to the report, it took place last night. Well, probably with some other road.
Sure, it could have been any road. In a storm like this, you hear all sorts of things.
Oh, of course. I'll make some coffee.
There's some here on the table. It's still hot.
Yes, sir. I forgot. Help yourself, Mr. Drake.
Thank you.
By the way, Drake, how does it happen you're out on a night like this? I thought dudes stuck pretty close to the fire unless the weather was just right.
Yes, I guess they do. I happen to be on the trail of a murderer.
Murderer?
Yes. Haven't you folks heard that the bank at Reigate was held up and robbed this morning?
Well, sure we heard it, but there wasn't any murder.
Oh, the way these
Did I say there was a murder, Coombs?
What? Well, sure you did. You just said that you were on
Yes, on the trail of a murderer. Duke Orville, the man who robbed the bank, is supposed to be on his way to join up with Mo Sylvanus and his gang.
Oh, so that's it. By trailing Duke Orville, you expect to get your hands on Sylvanus, eh, Mr. Drake?
That's it. Sylvanus has been wanted for a long time. Up to now, he's been out of reach across the border. Inspector Danton and I received a tip that he'll meet Orville on the state side.
Oh, that's crazy. You're wasting your time, Drake. Orville doesn't even know Sylvanus.
Oh? Well, how do you know that, Coombs?
How do I know it? Well, never mind how. I just know it. A friend of mine knew Orville before he was sent to the pen.
Oh, I see. Did you ever happen to meet Orville, Coombs?
Me? Well, no, of course not. Why?
Well, I was just asking. If you had, it would have saved us a lot of trouble.
What do you mean by that? Saved us a lot of trouble.
The inspector and me. You see, no one in Reigate had an accurate description of Orville, so the inspector went over to Carson to get some information from the warden at the penitentiary.
That seems like an awful lot of trouble.
Yes, well, police officers frequently have to go to a lot of trouble, Mrs. Payson. They can't afford to make mistakes.
Oh, no, they can't afford to make mistakes. They just accuse a man of a crime he didn't commit and then hound him for the rest of his life. They believe everything they hear.
Wait a minute, Coombs. That's the very thing we're trying to avoid. Arresting the wrong man.
I'll bet. Duke Orville made one mistake, and now he has to take the rap for everyone else's crimes. Where's this Inspector Danton now?
Well, I expect him to arrive here any minute.
Here?
Yes. You see, they told us at Reigate about this ranch house. We decided it would be a good place to meet. Since in Orville's attempt to reach the border, he'd probably be forced to stop here, too.
Oh, so that's... Thought of everything, didn't you?
Well, we tried to, Coombs. As a matter of fact, it occurred to us that Orville might have planned to meet Sylvanus here.
Very neat. Figure on getting them both, huh?
Yes, we hope to.
Will Inspector Danton have a description of Duke Orville with him?
Oh, yes. Not only a description, but the pictures that were taken of Duke while he was serving his time.
There'll be no chance, then, of mistaken identity.
I'm afraid not in the least.
Is Danton coming alone?
Oh, no. He'll have a posse with him.
Oh, now, isn't that nice? That's just the prettiest setup you ever heard of. A couple of slick city coppers come out here to the sticks and set a trap for two bad boys with the wide open spaces. Drake, you've got a lot to learn.
Have I?
Suppose Duke Orville does get here. Suppose you get the drop on him. You think he's going to lead you to the hideout of Mo Sylvanus?
Yes, I think so, Coombs.
Why, you dumb crook, haven't I already told you that Orville and Sylvanus don't even know each other?
Oh, that must be Inspector Danton now. Shall I let him in?
No. Sit right where you are. Lady, get over by the stove.
What are you going to do?
Don't sleep. That's better. Well, Drake, you ever see a gun like this before?
No, it is a big one, isn't it?
Yeah, a big one, and it shoots straight. Just remember that. All right, Payson, open the door. Inspector Danton's getting impatient.
No, you can't shoot him down in cold blood.
Can't I? Oh, no, that's a fine thing. Up to now, you've been bleating about how criminals can do anything. Leopards don't change their spots, remember? Open the door.
Open it, Lee. Do as he says.
Just jerk it open wide, Payson, and then step back out of the line of fire. Unless you want to get hurt. Look behind you, Coombs. There's someone at the window.
Who the devil are you?
It's Mo Sylvanus. I've seen his picture a dozen times.
Yeah, that's it, lady. Mo Sylvanus in person. Chum, thanks for throwing this guy off guard by telling him there was someone at the window.
It was a mistake, I assure you.
Hey, what's going on here, anyhow? One thing I didn't figure on was you two having visitors.
None of your business what's going on. What do you want of us?
Listen to him. What do I want of him, he asks. Ho-ho. Now, ain't that something? Look, pal, skip the Ike. Just give me the money and I'll be on my way and nobody will get hurt.
Money? What money?
The money you got for selling them cattle. And don't tell me you didn't sell no cattle or that you ain't got the dough. I happen to know better.
I haven't got the money. I put it in the bank.
Oh, sure. Now, give me that dough.
He hasn't got the money. He put it in the bank. I know. I was with him.
Oh, so you was with him. Now, think of that. What do you take me for? One more chance, Payson.
I haven't got it.
The next time, I don't miss, Payson. Where's the dough?
Don't be a fool, Sylvanus. He hasn't got the money. Don't you think he'd turn it over if he had?
I don't know, mister. Sometimes these cowboys think they're tough and they get stubborn. We'll try it once more.
Oh, you hit him. Oh, you murderer.
Take it easy, lady. He ain't hurt much. Just a little flesh wound. Keep away from him.
You better do as he says, Mrs. Payson. This man has so many murders to his credit, another one or two won't bother him.
Mister, you talk sense.
I'm all right, Sandy.
Sylvanus, you're a smart man. Use your head. If you kill Payson, then you'll never know where he's hidden the money.
Oh, no? I reckon the little lady knows where it's hidden.
Do you think I'd tell you if you killed my husband? Do you think I'd care what happened to me?
You see, Sylvanus, 2 more murders added to your list isn't going to gain you anything.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right at that. But there's other ways.
Other ways?
The trouble with you punks is you don't know Mo Sylvanus. Hey, you. What do you want? Get that rope off the hook and start tying up these punks. Well, get moving.
Don't do it, Coombs. We're 3 against 1.
Yeah. 3 against 1. And 4 bullets. Why don't you try rushing?
Throw the rope in his face. I'll jump him when you do.
Yeah? How wouldn't I be a sucker to do that? Listen, maybe the rest of you are hankering to die, but I'm not. I'm tying you up.
Coombs, you're a fool.
Shut up, loudmouth. Okay, fellas. Start with him first. And make those knots tight. Or else.
Okay, that's the last of them, Sylvanus. Now what?
Now? You sit down in that chair, pal, and I'll take care of you.
You don't have to tie me up.
Get up and sit down.
Okay.
You're making a mistake, Sylvanus. That money isn't here.
Of course it isn't. It's in the bank at Rygate.
Yeah. That'll take care of you, pal.
What you want to tie me up for? I ain't got...
Shut up, all of you. Now listen, Payson. You got one more chance to tell me where that dough's hid.
I can't tell you. It isn't here. It's in the bank. I told you that.
Where is it?
It isn't here.
You leave him alone. He's telling you the truth.
Shut up, loudmouth. Or you'll get some of the same.
How can he tell you? How can he? The money isn't here.
Yeah. You said that before. Payson, are you going to talk?
I tell you, What are you doing?
What's it look like, chum? I'm taking off your shoe and socks.
What are you going to do?
You'll see, lady. Maybe it'll give you ideas about the dough.
What are you putting that poker in the fire for?
Yes.
Oh, no. No, you can't do that.
Sylvanus, in the name of heaven, man.
The trouble is, you folks kind of underrated Mo Sylvanus. All right, Payson, here it is. All nice and red hot. Now, do you talk? Or do I tickle your feet?
I can't talk. I can't.
Shut up. Make up your mind.
No, please. Please.
Quit it, Sylvanus. Haven't you any feeling of human decency left?
No. I ain't got no feeling of human decency left. Okay, Payson. Are you going to talk?
I can't. I tell you, I
Don't,
can't.
Please. We'll get the money somehow, but... Oh, please don't.
Shut up, lady. Okay, Payson. Where's the dough?
Stop it, Sylvanus. I'll see that you get the money if that's all you want. Leave the boy alone.
How about it, pal? Do you talk or do I...
I can't. You gotta believe me.
All right, you asked for it, brother.
Sylvanus.
Yeah, what's the matter with you?
I've seen a lot, but this is more than I can take. Let the kid alone. He hasn't got the dough. I've got it. I took it away from him just before you got here.
What was that, chum?
I knew he'd sold those cattle. I came up here and made him tell me where the money was hidden. I've got it. It's in a money belt around my waist.
Is that a fact? Pal, you'd better be telling the truth.
I am telling the truth. Look and see for yourself.
Yeah, I'll do that. Well, now ain't this something? A nice, fat money belt.
I told you you'd find it.
Yeah. So you had it all the time, eh, pal? Let me see now. 17, 18. Hey, there's more than 20 grand here. All nice, fresh new bills, too. Well, I'll just slip this around my own waist and Wait a minute.
What's the matter? You've got what you came after. Now get out and leave us alone.
Yeah, I got what I come after. What I want to know is why didn't one of these others tell me that that's where the dough was hid? What'd they have to lose?
They didn't know what I'd done with it. They didn't even know I'd taken it. I was here before they got home.
Yeah? There's something screwy about this. Something very screwy. And it don't pay to take no chances when there's a screwy deal afoot.
What are you going to do, Sylvanus? You've got the dough.
I'm going to do just what you're thinking, pal. Dead men don't tell no tales. I'm going to bump you all. You're not stopping anyone else, sucker. Drop that gun.
Inspector.
Why, you... Oh, see. I think you broke my arm.
Nice work, Inspector.
Sorry I was late, Bart. Got held up by the storm. Posse's outside. Say, you folks are all tied up.
That's right, Inspector. And before you untie us, I think you'd better tie up Mo Sylvanus.
Well. So this is the big bad man of the West, eh?
That's right, Inspector. And it was Sylvanus who robbed the bank at Reigate.
You're a liar. I didn't rob no bank.
Wait a minute, Bart. I thought it was...
Look at the money belt around his waist, Inspector. I think you'll find he has the exact amount that was taken from the bank.
Why, you dirty double-crossing rat. You're not going to pin that bank job on me.
Take it easy, bad man. Let me have a look here. Say, there's a money belt, all right, and there's dough in it.
Check the serial numbers with the list you have in your pocket, Inspector. I think you'll find that they agree.
I don't care whether they check it out. That money isn't mine.
Do you need any more evidence, Inspector?
No, that's enough for me. Caught red-handed with a stolen goods. Come along, bad man.
Keep your hands off me. I didn't steal that money.
Come on, quit stalling.
Better take him outside, Inspector, and tell the posse to take him back to Reigate and turn him over to the sheriff.
Yeah, good idea. Come on.
You know what's interesting, man. What you got to say?
Taken care of?
Yeah, the boys are taking Sylvanus back to town. It stopped raining, so I guess they'll get through all right.
Good work.
You know, the way that guy yelled his head off, I almost got sold that he didn't steal that dough from the bank.
So? Well, Inspector, that's nonsense. You checked the serial numbers, didn't you?
Yeah, they checked all right.
Well, then what other possible evidence could you want, Inspector?
None. If he didn't steal the dough, where else could he have gotten it, eh?
That's right, Inspector. Well, anyway, we'll let the sheriff take over from here.
Yeah, good idea. How's young patient?
Oh, he's coming along fine. He and his wife are in the next room.
Oh, say, we almost gummed the works when we sent that phony tip to Sylvanus, didn't we?
Yes, it's a pity it had to happen that way. Of course, we had no way of knowing there'd be a washout, and you and the posse would be late in arriving.
Imagine that guy Sylvanus. He had $25,000 tied around his middle, yet he couldn't resist coming up here and taking some more from these kids.
The men of his stripe are greedy, Inspector. They can't get enough.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Miss Payson. How's your husband?
Well, he's all right. He just said goodbye to Mr. Coombs.
Oh?
Coombs? Was he that other guy who was here?
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry you didn't get a chance to meet him, Inspector Danton.
Yeah, I am, too. Seemed like a nice chap. It's funny. He looked kind of familiar, too.
Familiar?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't get a very good look at his face, anyhow. Like to have met him, though.
Well, you'll get your chance tomorrow, Inspector.
Yeah?
I'm meeting Coombs in Reigate. We have an appointment with the president of the bank.
Huh? An appointment with the bank president?
That's right.
What's that for?
Well, there's a matter we have to discuss. It concerns a leopard.
A what?
A leopard, Inspector. I'm going to prove to Ed Burnham that a leopard can change his spots, and I'm going to prove the same thing to Mr. Coombs. You see, it's 6 of one and a half dozen of another.
It is, eh? Well, it sounds like sixes and sevens to me. What's all this double talk about, anyhow?
Mr. Drake means, Inspector, that we've learned tonight that the old adage isn't true. A leopard can change his spots. All some people need is a fair chance to get started on the right road again.
Leopard, fair chance, right road. Pardon me if I see
Never mind, Inspector. I'll explain it to you on the way back to the ranch. Come along.
I wish you would. I certainly do. It sounds screwy to me.
It is screwy, Inspector. You see, for one thing, I discovered tonight that sometimes other things are more important than remembering that mystery is my hobby.
Mystery is my hobby.
Ladies and gentlemen, Barton Drake speaking. For tonight's drama, I've selected case history number 126 from my book, Mystery is My Hobby. I call it Death Asks Questions.
And now to Glenn Langan as Barton Drake for the first act of Mystery is My Hobby.
he's in there. He must be in there. It's only 9:30. He can't hide from me. I'll find out. Donald? Donald? It's Lily. I'll wager he's hiding in the study. Well, he's going to see me whether he wants to or not. Donald! Donald! Let me in. Locked. Donald! Let me in or I'll smash every vase in the place. Stinker. I'll find out if you're in there or not. Oh, good heavens.
Something you wanted, Miss Valentine?
Hutchins, where have you been? I've been ringing for 5 minutes.
Might I ask why you were peering through the keyhole into the master's study?
Yes, you might ask. You might also notify the police.
Police?
Mr. Dawes is in there, all right. Apparently, he is dead.
I yawned sleepily, turned over in my bed. It had been a tough night. And I felt like I wanted to sleep forever. Those darn door chimes were ringing. Well, it was probably the milkman, and Mike Fast take care of that. So I turned over and dropped off again. I wanted to finish that dream.
I coming. Oh, no.
Morning, Mike. Where's Bart?
He's still in the arms of sleep, Inspector.
What, at 10:15 in the morning? Hey, let me in.
No. Mr. Drake, he's very tired, Inspector. He do not wish to be disturbed.
I'll disturb him. In bed at this time of the day. It isn't decent.
Oh, the only policeman crazy, wasn't he?
Hey, Bart. Bart, wake up.
Huh? What?
I want you to go with me on a case, Bart. Come on, wake up.
Mm-hmm. Who's been murdered?
Donald Dawes.
What? The drama critic?
Yes, the most hated guy in show business. The playboy who plays the dirtiest.
Well, who discovered the body?
Lily Fontaine did.
Lily Fontaine, the star? What was she doing in Dawes' apartment? Lily's his ex-wife.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Mike?
Yes, sir, Mr. Drake?
Turn on the shower, Mike. Put a couple of cups of coffee on the table. I'm leaving with the inspector immediately.
Hey, Bart, I want some...
Nah, not this morning, Inspector. I'm sorry. We haven't time for eggs.
Morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Well, hello, Bart. I haven't seen you for a long time.
How are you, Lily? Sorry I couldn't get to the opening of your play last night. How did it go?
Oh, then you haven't seen this morning's papers.
No, I haven't.
Well, when you do, you'll understand why I'm not too upset over what's happened to Donald.
Well, what was in the papers?
Donald's review of my show. My own show, mind you. I'm the star, and I have most of my money invested in it.
What did he say, Lily?
He said, mercifully for all concerned, Miss Fontaine dies at the end of Act 2. Stinker.
Well, that was rather nasty.
Come on, Bart, let's take a look at the body.
Coming, Inspector.
Who has a key to the study?
It's in Mr. Dawes' pocket, I presume. He invariably locks himself in when he works, gentlemen.
Well, then we'll have to break the door open.
No, wait a minute, Inspector. I'd like to look through the keyhole first.
Waste of time, I'd say. What do you see?
He's seated at his desk, and his head lying in his hands.
Hey, what's the matter?
The rest of you people, get outside. Get outside quick.
Come on, Miss Fontaine.
Inspector, let's break it in.
Okay. Hey, what's that smell like?
Hold your breath, Inspector. Let's get out of here. You'd better send for the decontamination squad. This room is full of poison gas.
I guess it's safe enough for us to go back in now, Bart.
Yes, I think so, Inspector. The rest of you better come along, too, if you don't mind. Well, hair as clean as a whistle. Your boys wouldn't have touched anything with the Inspector.
Of course not. All they did was clean out the air.
Good.
Oh, it's a wonder to me somebody didn't kill him long ago.
You shouldn't talk like that, Lily. The Inspector here will put you down as one of his suspects.
The only reason I didn't kill him myself was because I didn't know how.
My dear Lily, I would advise you to keep such thoughts to yourself. Nobody has the right to take a human life, no matter what the provocation.
Hey, Bart, no marks or wounds of any kind on the body.
No. Well, I didn't think there would be, did you, Inspector? Or do you know someone who's developed a method of stabbing a person by gas?
If only I hadn't had my day off yesterday, this never would have happened.
That will depend upon what time the death occurred, Hutchins.
Hey, Bart, what's this?
What, Inspector?
This.
Well, I would say it was an ordinary electric plate, Inspector.
Yeah, and it's red hot.
Mr. Dawes was in the habit of taking tea in here when he was working.
It's a dirty habit, too. He used to leave tea leaves all over the room.
This has a familiar ring to it somewhere.
Hey, Bart, what on earth are you doing?
Following this wire, Inspector. Yes. Come here, look. Over here behind the curtain next to the wall.
Oh, that wire's been spliced.
Yes. Spliced to one of these warmers. The warmer used to heat up a baby's nursing bottle.
And that thing in it looks like a little bomb.
Yes, indeed, Inspector. There's your weapon. That's a gas bomb. The heat from this warmer caused the gas to expand and fill the room.
Good night. What'll they try next?
Lily, come here a minute.
Yes, Bob?
You remarked a minute ago that you would have killed Donald yourself if you'd known how.
Well, I know I said it, but...
This leads me to believe that you definitely would have known how.
What? What do you mean?
Isn't this the way you were killed in your new play at the end of the second act?
Well,
Isn't it?
Well, yes, but I didn't kill Donald. I didn't.
You discovered the body?
Yes. Yes, I did.
You entered the house with your own key?
Yes, I've always kept my key to this apartment.
You came to make a scene, didn't you, Lily?
I came to have an understanding with him. I told you my play opened last night. Donald had no right to ruin my play, make me lose my investment, just on account of his childish desire to show the world he spurns me.
I'm definitely of the opinion, gentlemen, Miss Fontaine had nothing to do with the master's death.
Nobody asked you for your opinion.
Miss Fontaine was looking through the keyhole when I came into the room.
Okay.
She was genuinely surprised when she saw that Mr. Dawes was dead.
Boy, it's hot in here, that electric plate being on all night.
Well, there's some lemonade in the icebox. If you like,
I'd like.
All right, I'll be back in a moment, Jack.
If you really want to find Donald's murderer, why don't you question Valentine Rayleigh?
That's the genius.
Yes. Actor, writer, director, star, producer, and heaven knows what else.
What makes you think he knows anything?
Well, Val's the reason the present Mrs. Dawes hasn't been able to get her divorce.
So?
Donald filed a countersuit, naming Valentine as co-respondent. He tied them both up in knots.
Oh, interesting. Where can Mr. Rayleigh be located?
He lives in this same building, up on the next floor. Probably still in bed, though.
I guess the inspector can wake him up, eh, Inspector?
And how?
You remain here till we get back, if you please, Miss Fontaine.
Very well.
Here's the lemonade, gentlemen. You might as well drink it before you go.
Oh, yeah, gimme.
Thanks, Hutchins. Inspector.
Hey, what'd you do that for?
I couldn't let you drink it, Inspector. The lemonade has a faint odor of almonds.
And now, back to Glenn Langan as Barton Drake for the second act of Mystery is My Hobby.
We're wasting our time coming up here, Bart. This Valentine guy won't know anything.
You'll never be too sure, Inspector.
Well, we got the guy who did it downstairs. Duffy's taking care of him.
Who, Hutchins?
Sure. Didn't he try to poison us?
Not necessarily, Inspector. If the lemonade was in the icebox, anybody could have dropped the poison in.
Well, I still think he's it.
You, So you're absolving Miss Fontaine?
Sure, come to think of it. She couldn't have done it. She was at her theater all evening.
Dawes must have been at the theater, too, Inspector. The review he wrote was in the morning paper.
I'll ring and see if the genius is up. Hold it. Come on, Bart, let's go in.
Right.
Thanks for calling, Lily. Yes, I guess they're here now. In here, gentlemen. I was on the phone.
Lily Fountain?
That's none of your business.
Hey, wait a minute. We're cops.
That doesn't frighten me.
It might go much easier with you, Mr. Riley, if you choose to answer our question.
I don't choose to, and besides that, I resent the intrusion of a couple of lousy flat feet.
Why, you...
Keep a civil tongue in your head, Valentine.
Go on, get out of here.
You invited us in, and I think we'll stay.
Oh, yes? Right. Now, get out.
Hey, Bart, I never saw that happen to you before. You know what you done?
Get out!
Why, you dirty louse. You can't hit Barton Drake.
Just a minute, Inspector.
Well,
I'll take care of this.
Oh, you...
That's better.
Now get up, and I'll knock you down again.
Don't hit me. My profile.
Then get up and be good.
But I'm sorry. I lost my head.
Yes, I am too, but you lose more than that if you don't start acting like a gentleman. Now, was that Lillian Fontaine that you were talking to when we came in?
I don't see what difference it makes, but it was.
Then you know about Donald Dawes?
Yes, Lily told me.
That's better. Now, Mr. Riley, what about this affair of yours with the present, Mrs. Dawes?
Simply for publicity purposes.
Publicity?
Yes. Old June and I had a love affair, but I assure you that Donald Dawes and myself were the best of friends.
Dawes has a very strange way of showing it. One doesn't usually name his friend as co-respondent.
Publicity. I insisted that he do. And, gentlemen, this shocks me terribly. Why, Donald and I attended the theater together last night. When we left after the second act, I came home with him and sat in his study while he wrote the review. Donald was tired, so I offered to deliver his criticism to his newspaper personally. And that, gentlemen, can easily be proved. Just pick up the phone there and call the city desk. Ask who delivered Dawes' copy last night, what time, and by who.
We'll check on that, I assure you. Getting back to June Dawes. The fight you and Donald had outside the Royal Room in the Stratford Hotel. That was for publicity, of course.
Of course it was.
Mm-hmm. And both of you being arrested for disturbing the peace, and Dawes' subsequent charges against you for assault and battery, that also was for publicity.
I can see you know very little about theatrical people, Mr. Drake. If an actor gets arrested for drunken driving, or if he gets a reputation for mistreating women, the silly public fills the theater to overflowing. They want to get a look at this monstrosity, whether he has any talent or not. Why, then, shouldn't I, with all my ability, take advantage of this curiosity for the morbid? Especially when I can also give them my talents when they come to see me. You don't believe that Donald and I were the closest of friends? Ask the city editor if I didn't deliver that copy last night.
Oh, I'm quite sure as long as you're so insistent, he'll substantiate you.
If you really want to solve this murder, ask Lily Fontaine where she was during the third act of her show last night.
Where was she?
Ask Lily, not me. I'm no stew pigeon.
Come on, Inspector. We're going back to Donald Dawes' apartment. Mr. Rayleigh, will you come willingly, or do you wish us to carry you and get some more publicity? Lily, Valentine Rayleigh here wishes to ask you where you were during the third act of your play last night.
Why, I was in my dressing room, of course.
Oh, no, you weren't. I came backstage after the second act. You weren't even in the theater. Now, where were you?
I do the questioning, if you please, Mr. Rayleigh. Well, Lily.
Well, yes, I did leave the theater after the second act.
Where did you go?
I went for a walk.
And you walked over here, isn't that right?
I did not. I was nervous about my play. I just went out to get a bit of air.
But you did come over here. Answer me.
I told you I did not. But even if I had, I certainly wouldn't have known how to rig up the electrical apparatus that killed Donald.
The same rig you use in your play.
That's enough, Rayleigh.
But I know who could have rigged it up, Bart.
So? Who?
Val could. With his knowledge of stage production and lighting effects, he could have done it very easily.
Look here, Lily. Don't go accusing me.
And that story about his affair with June Dawes being for publicity purposes is a downright dirty lie.
Lily, I'll sue you.
Val and Donald have hated each other for years. Even Hutchins will tell you that.
How about that, Hutchins?
Well, I'm afraid Mr. Fontaine is correct, gentlemen. However, I do believe that Mr. Rayleigh was trying to make up for Mr. Dawes. I overheard him speaking to Mr. Rayleigh on the telephone several times this past week.
So what? So what if we were mad at each other?
And I did make an appointment for Mr. Dawes to go to the opening of the play last night with Mr. Rayleigh.
There, see? That ought to prove to you that we decided to bury the hatchet.
Will you see where that is, please, Doctor?
Yes.
And I did go to the opening with Donald. And I came back here like I told you. And when I left him last night to go to the newspaper office, we've settled our differences completely.
Donald Dawes.
Fine, okay. Rest of you go into the other room. Bart and I want to talk to this baby alone.
Lily phoned me, Inspector. I came right over.
Lily's quite a broadcasting station.
So you already know that your husband's dead, huh?
Yes.
How do you feel about the matter, Mrs. Dawes?
Well, I'm sorry for Donald, of course. However, I must truthfully admit that I'd ceased to love him. I was getting a divorce, you know.
Yes, we know. Tell me, Mrs. Dawes, when did you last see your husband?
5 days ago, Mr. Drake, but only at the attorney's office. We had a conference to see if our mutual feelings could be soothed enough so that I could go ahead and obtain the divorce without any further scandal.
You can go ahead and marry Valentine Rayleigh now if you still want to. You know that, don't you?
Yes, I suppose so.
And as Dawes' widow, you'll inherit any money he had.
No, Inspector. Mr. Dawes had changed his will. He pointed that out to me at our last conference. He said he did it as a precautionary measure.
Huh. So he was afraid either you or Rayleigh might murder him, huh?
I hate to admit it, but I'm afraid that's the conclusion I draw, too, if I were in your position.
Mrs. Dawes, where were you last night?
I was over here.
Oh, why?
I wanted to see Don and have a talk with him. I'd forgotten that he was attending Lily's play.
I see. What time did you get here?
About 9.
He wasn't home, so you let yourself in and waited for him. Is that it?
No, Mr. Drake, I couldn't get in. It was Hutchins' day off.
Did you have a key?
No, I lost it. I had to wait outside.
I see. How long did you wait?
Oh, it was about an hour and a half, I guess. Until almost 10:30. And then she came.
She? Who?
Lily. She got out of the cab up at the corner and ran down here. She didn't see me. I was hiding back in the shadows. She unlocked the door and went inside.
How long was Lily inside the apartment, Miss Dawes?
About 20 minutes.
You saw her come out?
Yes, she ran up to the corner where she had the cab waiting and drove off.
That's a great story, Miss Dawes, only I don't believe it.
No, wait a minute, Inspector. What did you do then, Mrs. Dawes?
I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I can't seem to remember.
That's silly.
Oh, but it's true. When I saw her go into the house when I couldn't, I was still his wife. Well, something snapped. I don't remember what I did until this morning.
Why, you little tap, I'll pull your hair out from the roof.
Don't you slap me, you hair.
Hey, what's up?
Lily and Valentine must be having a free-for-all. Come on, Inspector.
Dirty mother.
Speak for yourself, you wench.
All right. None of that. Now, come on, you two. Separate.
He accused me of killing Donald.
He did? And what did you do, Lily?
The vixen. She slapped my face.
Now, calm down, you two.
Lily, where did you say you were last night during the third act?
Oh, I told you. Out taking a walk.
Yes, I remember what you told me. Are you sure you don't want to change that story? We can check with the cab company, you know.
Oh, all right, but how did you know?
Mrs. Dawes saw you.
What was she doing here?
Never mind that. What were you doing here?
Then you were here. You Delilah. The checks.
What checks, Mr. Rayleigh?
What I thought all along. Lily came here during the third act of a play and set the trap. Everybody in the theater knows that a critic has to leave the theater after the second act in order to get his story in time for the morning edition. Don and I did leave after the second act, only we stopped long enough to get a sandwich. Afterwards we came here and Don wrote his copy. I took it to the paper, and after that, just as you hoped, Lily, Don made himself a cup of tea. While he was doing that, your gas bomb exploded and killed him. Lucky for me, I got out in time.
Oh, it's a lie. Donald wasn't here. I couldn't have gotten into the study. Even if I'd wanted to. Everybody knows I haven't got a key to the study. Neither has anybody else.
Well, Inspector, I guess we know.
I'll get it. Yeah? This is Denton. Yeah? Checks, eh? What? You sure? Yeah, that does make a difference. I'll be seeing you. Boys, check for the newspaper, Bart.
Yes, Inspector?
The profile here delivered a copy, just as he said, about 11 o'clock.
See? What did I tell you?
But here's a funny thing, Bart. Medical examiner says that gas notwithstanding, Donald Dawes died from the effects of poison. Poison that killed him almost instantly. Poison that was administered to him in a drink, and that the drink probably was, lemonade.
Well.
Now, there's more. Medical examiner also says that Dawes had been dead for 14 hours when his body reached the morgue at 11 o'clock this morning.
Yes, indeed. Murder always comes home to roost. Well, that's it, Inspector. Go ahead. Make your arrest.
And now, back to Glenn Langan as Barton Drake for Mystery is My Hobby.
Lily's got a pretty good play there, don't you think so, Inspector?
Yeah, I can't understand why Dawes lambasted it so.
Don't you?
No. Come on, Bart. You told me you wouldn't let me in on how you figured this thing out until after I'd seen the play. Well, I've seen it. And I can't see that the play had anything to do with it.
It didn't, Inspector. It was merely an excellent bit of scenery setting. One that only a genius like Valentine Rayleigh would think of.
Come on. Stop talking in riddles.
All right. In the first place, Hutchins and the two girls were easily eliminated.
Yeah? How?
Well, it was Hutchins' day off. He wasn't even there. And as for Lily and Mrs. Dawes, neither of them had a key to the study. Also, Lily was on the stage at the very time the murder happened. And June Dawes couldn't even get inside the house, remember?
What do you mean, at the time the murder happened?
Well, you certainly checked back, didn't you, Inspector?
Well, yeah. 14 from 11. That makes it around 9 o'clock in the evening.
Yes, indeed.
Hey, wait a minute. It couldn't have happened at 9 o'clock.
Why not, Inspector?
Because Dawes was at the theater, too, reviewing the show. Valentine took Dawes' review down to the newspaper himself. The city editor said he gave.
Well, he lied.
Who, the city editor? Now, look,
No, not the city editor. Valentine lied. He didn't take Dawes' review. He took his own.
Huh?
That's what I said. Dawes was dead at 9 o'clock. How could he have written it? No, Inspector. Mr. Rayleigh came to see Dawes early in the evening. He was admitted to the study by Dawes himself. While there, Dawes drank some lemonade, into which Valentine dropped the lethal dose. Poor Dawes. He must have died right there and then.
But why all that faldy-roll about the gas bomb?
I think Valentine hoped that he could throw suspicion on Lily, seeing that she used the same device in her show. Also, he must have figured that the police would take it for granted that Dawes was murdered with the gas and wouldn't bother with an autopsy.
You don't know the department?
No.
Well, Bart, I'm glad I made you come with me this morning.
Yes, all right, Inspector.
Of course, I could have figured it out, but that guy Valentine was throwing a lot of curves.
He would have struck you out, too, Inspector, except that, mystery is my hobby.
Glenn Langan will return in just a moment. Mystery is My Hobby is written by Fred Howard and directed by Dave Titus. Tonight's episode was based on an original story by Ray Wilson. Our original music was composed and played by Len Salvo. Included in tonight's cast were Ken Christie with Helen Geddes, Irene Tedrow, John McIntyre, and Charlie Lung. The events depicted in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to actual places or people, living or dead, is purely coincidental. And now, here's Glenn Langan with a word about next week's story.
Thank you, Bruce Buell. Next week, plan to be with us when I bring you case history number 127. and the story of a woman's greed. I call it Death Buys Diamonds. Until then, this is Glenn Langan saying good night.
Mystery is my hobby. Today's story took place here in New York only last week. K.O. Brown, lightweight boxing champion, was defending his title against a virtually unknown contender named Lefty Ross. The inspector and I were lucky enough to get ringside seats.
No doubt who that round went to, eh, Bart?
Not a question, Inspector. Young Lefty Ross doesn't seem to be doing so well, does he?
Well, I said right along the kid wasn't ready to meet K.O. Brown.
Yeah, you're right.
That fat head manager of his, what's his name? Niles Sampson, yeah. Knows as much about boxing as I do about flagpole sitting.
Was flagpole sitting the chief sport when you were a boy, Inspector?
Oh.
Look, Inspector, there comes Sampson now.
Yeah. I suppose he's going to give young Ross some fatherly advice.
Probably.
You know, if I had Sampson's reputation, I'd crawl into a hole and I'd just pull it in after him.
You don't think much of Sampson, eh, Inspector?
I'll say I don't. Hey, what's going on over there in K.O.'s corner?
It looks as though a private fight of its own has started among the spectators. Uh-oh. Here comes a policeman. They'll have it settled in no time.
Sometime I'd like to go to a prize fight and see all the fighting done in the ring.
Here we go, Inspector. Round 2.
Yep. Hey, you want to make a little side bet on who takes it?
Right. 10 even says Lefty Ross takes it.
Are you kidding? That's a sucker bet.
10 even, Inspector. Take it or leave it.
Okay. It's a deal. Sucker.
That's all right. We'll see.
Hey, what's the matter with K.O.? He's laying down on the job.
You've got that twisted, Inspector. Young Ross is waking up on his feet.
Look at that. Hey, you bum! Get in there and fight!
You tell him, Inspector, he needs all the support he can get.
My golly. Sampson must have given the kid a shot in the arm or something.
Either that or K.O. was up late last night. Don't look at that boy slam. Come on, Lefty. My money's on you.
What a sight. K.O.'s driving. This is something I never expected to see.
You and 2/3 of the crowd, Inspector. Look, K.O.'s down.
He's down. He's out. Like a light.
Get back to your corner, Lefty. Let the referee count.
He's counting. He's counting. Don't worry about your dog.
Stop hitting me.
If I hadn't seen it, I wouldn't believe it.
Wait a minute. There goes Lefty back to his dressing room. Say, they're certainly putting him out of the ring in a hurry.
Well, there isn't going to be any hurry about K.O. leaving.
No.
He hasn't moved since Lefty hung that right hook on his jaw. Come on, Buck. Let's get out of here. I still can't
Wait a minute, Inspector.
Oh, all right. Here's your dough.
Never mind the dough. Look up there.
Where? Oh. So you want me to look at my boy, eh? You got to rub it in,
Inspector,
eh?
K.O. is more than knocked unconscious. Come on, man.
Good gosh, you're right. Follow me, Bart. Hey, make way there, will you?
Pardon me,
One side, you guys. Here we are, Bart. Climb up under the rope.
Right. That's Doc Stanley bending over K.O. now.
Yeah. By the expression on his face, I'd say things weren't so good.
Hello. How's the story, Doc?
Hello, Mr. Drake. This is bad. K.O.'s jaw is broken. He's dead. Look, Bart, if you think you're going to smell a murder out of this one, you're crazy. The fact that K.O.'s jaw was broken is
The
enough.
fact that K.O.'s jaw was broken is the reason why I'm suspicious, Inspector.
I don't get it. Look, if the kid could
This is
hit
K.O.'s
hard
dressing
enough...
room. Let's go in. What?
I'll take care of that. Open up. Come on, open the door.
They don't seem to hear you, Inspector.
Oh, well, they better hear me. Hey, open this door in the name of the law. Who is that? Well, how do you like that? Who is it, they want to know? The police! Open this door! It's about time. Oh, the devil...
There's Lefty on the rubbing table, Inspector. Let's go over to him.
Yeah. There's Sampson with him. One side, Bob.
Hello, gentlemen. What's on your mind?
Plenty. What's the matter with the kid?
Well, what do you think? A couple of rounds of being slugged by a pug like K.O. onto a kid like Lefty here, no good.
You mean that Lefty's out?
He was out on his feet when we took him from the ring.
By the look of those red welts on his body, he took more of a beating than I thought.
Oh, take it easy, kid. Take it easy. You'll be all right.
Is that the reason you hurried him out of the ring, Sampson?
Sure. Don't do no good to let them things get wrong.
Oh, I figured right, eh? The kid wasn't ready to meet K.O. But you shoved him in just the same. He got in a lucky punch and...
Take it easy, Flatfoot. You stick to your snooping and I'll stick to my prize fighting.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, what the devil reason you got busting in here anyway?
Plenty. Now,
Inspector,
listen.
please. Sampson, would you mind stepping over here in the corner a minute? Bring along those gloves, Inspector.
Sure.
All right, Sampson, let's go.
Say, what kind of a gag is this? Look, I got to tend to the kid.
It'll be just as well if the kid doesn't hear what we have to say for the moment.
Okay. What's on your mind?
Doc Stanley just finished examining K.O. He's dead.
Dead? What do you mean he's dead?
He stopped breathing. What do you think we mean?
Now, wait a minute. What's it got to do with me? What do you needle me for?
K.O. died as a result of a beating he took from your boy, Sampson. His jaw was broken.
What do you mean beating he took from my boy? That's a laugh. It was K.O.'s fight right from the first gong until Lefty got in that lucky punch.
Yes, it was. That's what made us think that something might be wrong. Inspector, have you examined those gloves?
Yeah, they're okay. Nothing wrong there.
Say, look, what is this? What are you examining the gloves for? If you think I had anything to do with this, you're crazy. Lefty couldn't hit anyone hard enough to kill him. Anybody'd know that.
That's just the point, Sampson. Lefty couldn't hit K.O. hard enough to kill him. And he couldn't hit hard enough to break K.O.'s jaw. That's why I think that K.O. was murdered.
Lefty.
Oh, hello, Donna.
Lefty, you didn't win.
Yes, I won. I'm the new lightweight champion.
Oh, darling. Darling, now we can have... Lefty, what's wrong?
But you haven't heard?
Haven't I heard what, honey? I've just been sitting here waiting.
K.O.'s dead.
Dead? Darling, what are you saying?
He's dead. He died because I hit him too hard.
Honey, you're joking. How could he die because you hit him too hard? That's ridiculous.
They think I had my gloves padded. They think I murdered him. They let me go because they couldn't turn up any evidence, but I can't leave town.
The idea. Well, the very idea of thinking that you...
They're coming up here to ask me questions. They think I did it. They think I'm a murderer.
Oh, darling, don't. Of course you didn't do it. Of course you're not a murderer.
I must be. They said K.O. died from blows he received in the ring. They examined my gloves. They thought the gloves had been padded.
Look, darling, be reasonable. You couldn't have hit him that hard. And even if you did, it wouldn't be your fault. Lefty, your gloves weren't padded.
I don't know. I don't remember. It's all confused in my mind. Maybe they were padded. Oh, there they are now. I've got to get out of here.
You're doing nothing of the sort. You stay right where you are. This is the silliest thing I ever heard of. Yes?
Sorry to intrude, Mrs. Ross. You are Mrs. Ross, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Ross. If you're the police, Lefty has already
I'm
told
Barton
me...
Drake. This is Inspector Noaden.
Aye.
Hello, Lefty.
Hello, Mr. Drake.
Now, see here, Mr. Drake. It's utterly ridiculous to think that Lefty could have
Yes,
hit that.
I know. We don't believe Lefty's capable of delivering a blow hard enough to kill any man any more than you do.
But still you've accused him of murder.
Not yet we haven't, lady. It's like this. If K.O. died as a result of the blows he received, the gloves had to be padded.
Padded?
Yeah.
Are you accusing Lefty of padding his gloves?
What does Lefty have to say about it?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Drake. I wouldn't pad them myself, but suppose someone else did.
Someone else? That's a hot one. Look, son, don't stand there and tell us. You wouldn't know whether or not you were wearing gloves with a hunk of lead in one of them.
Well, I suppose I'd know.
Sure you'd know, and the referee would know when he looked the gloves over.
That's just the point. The referee would know. Lefty, tell us exactly what happened from the time you left your dressing room until you returned there after the fight.
Well, I don't know exactly what... That is, I'm not sure. Everything's so confused.
You don't know? Now, look, son, you don't expect us to believe that.
Then why not? Lefty was excited. It was his first big fight. Naturally, he's confused about what happened.
You remember the fight, don't you, Lefty?
Yes, I remember that. I remember taking a beating in the first round. I remember the roar of the crowd and Sampson yelling at me, calling me a coward, telling me to get in there and fight. Then the gong rang, and I remember thinking it would have to be now or never.
So you got in there and slugged, eh?
Yeah, that's right. Lefty, K.O. must have worked me over pretty badly. I guess I was out on my feet when they took me from the ring. I got in one lucky punch, and that was all.
Well, I got to admit it was a beautiful sock. Now, I don't think you were so confused, Bob.
I'm sorry, Inspector. I think he was.
But look, Bob, if he can remember getting in there and slugging...
Inspector, I'm going to change my opinion about K.O. Brown being murdered. I think his death was accidental.
Accidental?
Yes. Tell me, Lefty, this was to be your last fight, wasn't it?
Well, yes, Mr. Drake. Well, that is, if I lost, it was.
And you had every intention of losing. I mean by that, you knew you weren't ready to meet K.O., and you didn't think you had a chance of licking him.
That's right. Sampson didn't think so either, but he offered me big money to take K.O. on.
Look, Lefty and I want to buy a farm. Neither of us have any relatives, except Lefty's brother Mike, who isn't much good. Fighting was the only way Lefty knew of earning enough money before we got too old. You can't blame him.
I'm not blaming him, Mrs. Ross. One more question, Lefty. Suppose K.O. hadn't died. Suppose you just knocked him out, thereby making yourself champion. Would you have stuck with Sampson?
Well, if I got to be champ, I don't suppose I could have let Sampson down until after I had at least one more fight.
Exactly. Inspector, I think we'd better get down to Niall Sampson's gymnasium. We're going to work a little bluff on Mr. Sampson that should definitely pay off.
Oh, it's you, Drake. Still snooping around, huh?
That's right. Still snooping around, Sampson. Well, are these two hairy gentlemen your bodyguards?
That's it, Drake. My bodyguards. They get paid to see that no harm comes to me. You understand?
Yes, perfectly.
Drake, you're smart. All right, boys, relax. Now, what's on your mind, Drake?
A little matter of murder, Sampson. That's rather a new line for you, isn't it?
Let's say it's out of my line entirely, chum.
I see. Meaning, of course, that you didn't murder K.O. Brown.
I didn't lay a hand on him. And I can prove it.
Can you prove that you didn't pad one of the gloves worn by Lefty Ross with a pair of brass knuckles or worse?
Ah, that's a laugh. I suppose next you're going to tell me I had the referee in my pay.
I think you would if you could, Sampson. Failing on that, you resorted to the next best thing. You padded the glove yourself. You did it between round 1 and 2.
Sure, just walked up, stuck a hunk of iron in a glove with everyone looking on at me.
No one was looking at you, Sampson, because everyone's attention was attracted to the fight among the spectators. It started near K.O.'s corner.
You're reaching for something that ain't there, Drake. Can I help it if a couple of drunks get to slapping each other around?
You helped this one. You paid the drunks to do it. Inspector Danton just took them down to headquarters, where I feel reasonably sure he'll persuade them to confess.
What? Why, you couldn't...
Well, now that we've cleared up that point, perhaps you'd like to confess to patting Lefty's glove.
Look, Drake, you're too smart for your pants. Why don't you go have a talk with Lefty?
Uh-huh. I just came from there.
And I suppose he told you that between round 1 and 2, I come up and stashed a slug in his glove.
No, I'm sorry to say he didn't.
Which blows your theory wide open, don't it? Listen, that kid's on the level. He wouldn't let me pull a fast one like that even if I wanted to.
I'm quite aware of that, Sampson. That's the reason I'm going to hunt through your desk for a bottle of scopolamine tablets.
You saying I drugged the kid?
That's what I'm saying, Sampson.
Now, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. I drugged the kid so he wouldn't know I was loading his glove.
but he was still in good enough condition to knock out K.O.
You sound triumphant, Sampson.
Yeah, triumphant. Yeah, that's a good word. I think you're a little bit wacky if you expect anybody to believe that crackpot story. Now get out of here. I got things to do.
I'm afraid you'll have to postpone the things you have to do, Sampson.
Keep away from that desk, Drake.
Afraid of what I might find, Sampson?
I'll tell you how afraid I am. Boys, lock the door.
I wouldn't do it, boys. Inspector Denton will be back here any minute, and he won't be alone.
So what if he is? I'm telling you to get out of this office or else.
Sorry, Sampson. You've been training fighters for years. You ought to understand this.
Boy, you lousy. Get him, boy.
Okay, if that's the way you want it, come on. Oh, you will, will you?
Get it, Tom. Open the door. Takes care of Drake. Come on, boys. Let's get out the back door. What Denton don't know won't hurt him. Hey, you get back out of sight. Open up or I'm shooting this lock to blazes.
Wait a minute, Inspector. I'll let you in.
Something Judas spot. Look at your face. They did a job on you, eh?
Yes, it feels that way, Inspector.
Oh, what did you let them lock the door for?
I was busy at the moment.
Well, anyway, the bluff worked. Sampson thought sure as heck I was working over some of his boys down at headquarters.
I'm afraid our bluff missed fire entirely, Inspector.
What do you mean? I heard every word Sampson said.
The trouble is you didn't see what I saw.
You see something special?
Very special, Inspector. Just as Sampson and his boys reached the rear door, it opened and a man came in. Sampson yelled at them to get back out of sight.
Well, who was it?
Lefty Ross.
Bart, those mugs had done something to your thinking apparatus. That couldn't have been Lefty Ross you saw.
Well, possibly you're right about Lefty, Inspector, but there's nothing wrong with my thinking apparatus.
Who are you calling? Every minute we waste here gives Sampson more time to get away, you know.
Sampson won't go far, Inspector. As soon as he realizes that running away will amount to confession, he'll be back.
Hello?
Hello, Lefty. This is Drake.
Oh, yes, Mr. Drake.
Lefty, have you been away from your apartment since Inspector Denton and I were there?
No, Donna and I have been right here all the time.
Good. Now listen carefully, Lefty.
I wish I had your faith that mug Sampson would stick around when he knows.
That's right, Lefty. Now, if you'll follow those instructions, I think you and Donna will be able to buy your farm. Do you think you can handle it, Lefty?
Sure, Mr. Drake. We'll do anything you say. What time do you want Donna and me to leave the apartment?
Oh, in about 15 minutes. Inspector Denton and I will have everything under control by then.
Okay, Mr. Drake. We'll be there. You can count on us.
Fine. Goodbye, Lefty. See you later. Well, Inspector, do you think my plan will work?
It'll work as far as we're concerned, but suppose Sampson doesn't play ball.
He will, Inspector. I'm sure of it. We're giving him an opportunity to destroy evidence that will prove him guilty of murder, and I doubt if he'll fail to bite. Come on.
Where are we going?
We're going out the front door of the gymnasium and walk down the street as though we were leaving the place for good.
You figure that Sampson's watching outside for us to do just that, eh?
That's exactly what he's doing. As soon as he's sure we're gone, he'll return to his office. After all, he feels reasonably sure that we haven't got a thing on him. Now, if he can destroy certain evidence that is probably hidden around this gym somewhere, he's going to feel pretty smug.
Okay, I only hope those kids don't get themselves into a jam.
They won't, Inspector. We're going to be on hand to see that they don't. Come along.
Lefty, what if Mr. Drake's plan doesn't work?
Oh, it'll work, Donna. Drake knows what he's doing. It's the only chance I had of escaping a murder charge. Oh, this is Sampson's office here.
Aren't you going to knock?
No, let's surprise him.
Hey, what the... Oh, it's your kid. And a little woman, too. Well, come right in. Come in.
Hello, Niles. I dropped by to tell you I was quitting the ring.
Oh, you did? Now, just a minute, kid. You ain't walking out on me just when I made you champ, are you?
Yes, I am. That fight wasn't on the level, and you know it.
You better back that statement up with a few facts, kid. I don't like it.
I didn't think you would, Niles, so I got the facts. All the facts I need.
Yeah? Such as what?
Well, I talked to some people who saw the fight. They said I took quite a beating in the first round.
They said it? Don't you know yourself whether you did or not?
No, I don't. That's what I wanted to ask you about, Niles. Everyone I talked to said K.O. lambasted me all over the place. They said that mostly he went after my face and head.
Is that a fact?
Yeah. And when I heard that, I began to wonder why I didn't have any marks or bruises on my face at all.
Oh, so that's it, huh? Well, now, ain't that a shame?
Kid, it's just a lucky thing my boys are here. They can just take care of your predicament without no trouble at all. Boys, the kid here figures he ought to have some marks on his face and head to show he's been in a fight.
Lefty, look out. They're going to beat you up.
Now, Mrs. Ross, don't you worry. My boys will give Lefty what he wants, and then we'll all sit down and have a nice little talk about whether or not the kid's going to walk out on Niall Simpson.
No, leave him alone.
Give it to him, boys. He asked for it. Keep away from you, Mustang. Give it up.
Take that, you punks. Get away from him. Sit still, Samson. Bart, go over there and frisk him, will you?
Glad to, Inspector.
Hey, what is this? What's the idea?
In case you're really wondering, Sampson, we'll let Lefty's brother Mike give you the details.
Why, you can't prove a thing by him. Not a thing.
What's my brother Mike got to do with this, Mr. Drake?
Quite a lot, son. It was Mike who fought K.O. Brown yesterday, not you.
That's impossible.
No, that's not as impossible as you might think, Mrs. Ross. You see, before the fight, Lefty was given a scopolamine tablet.
Scopolamine? What's that?
It's a new drug, Lefty. It puts the patient in a semi-conscious state. Some psychiatrists use it as a substitute for hypnotism.
Well, I can't believe I wasn't actually in that ring.
You don't remember the fight? You said so yourself.
Well, it's all confused.
I'll tell you why you can't remember it, Lefty. Sampson had a loudspeaker rigged up in your dressing room. You heard the fight, and Sampson kept yelling at you to get in there and slug.
And someone else kept whacking you with a wet towel, which accounted for the welts on your body.
It was your brother who was actually in the ring. He looked enough like you so that no one noticed the difference.
And between rounds 1 and 2, Sampson came up and patted one of Mike's gloves while everyone's attention was attracted to the fight near K.O.'s corner. Mike had been training for weeks. It wasn't much good, but he had enough stuff to last 2 rounds, which was all Sampson wanted.
Yeah, but why? Why did Sampson go to all that trouble?
The answer to that is obvious, Mrs. Ross. Lefty was going to quit the ring, but Sampson knew if he won the championship, he'd feel morally obligated to stick for at least one more bout.
And maybe Sampson could work the same gag again.
Okay, boys, you got me. That's just the way it happened. I should have figured I couldn't get away with it.
Huh? What? Did you hear what I heard? The guy actually admits it.
No one I'm licked, Danton. I got that box of scopolamine pills in this drawer in case.
Watch him, Inspector. There's a gun in that drawer.
You bet there is. Take care of Drake, boys.
The boys better take care of themselves and Drake.
Hey, pull up here, Inspector. The Rosses live in that apartment house.
I know it. I've been here before.
That's right.
I don't know how Lefty and I can ever thank you two for all you've done
That's
for
fine, Mrs. Ross. It's the sort of thing that the Inspector and I enjoy. Eh, Inspector?
Oh, sure. We had a heck of a time. Say, look, Bart, I've been figuring...
Just a minute, Inspector.
Huh?
Were you going to say something, Lefty?
Well, yes, I was. Well, what if no one had noticed, Mr. Drake? Well, I mean, Sampson never let me have much publicity. Do you suppose
That he
was
kept you undercover on purpose? Yes, I do. The fewer times your picture appeared, the less likelihood of anyone recognizing Mike when he stepped into the ring.
I guess you're right. Mike and I look almost exactly alike. Did you know it wasn't me in the ring, Mr. Drake?
No, as a matter of fact, I didn't.
Oh, then how did you guess? What gave you the idea that something was wrong?
It was your name, Lefty.
My name?
Of course. You got your name for being left-handed.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Bart, hand me over $10.
$10, Inspector?
Sure, you bet me 10 even on that second round.
I don't understand, Inspector. I bet you 10 even that Lefty would take the second round, remember?
Well, sure I remember. But Lefty didn't take it. It was his brother Mike who took it. You proved it yourself. Now, give me my $10.
You will. All right, you got me, Inspector. I stuck my chin out on that one. Here you are.
Thanks. Glad I happened to think of that. By the way, Bart, there's a fight at the Gardens next week.
So?
Now, look, I'll bet you 15 buckles.
No, you don't,
huh?
Inspector. Not a chance. From now on, I'm betting on only one thing, and that is... mystery is my hobby. Mystery is my hobby. Our story begins on a cold, blustery day last winter. Toad Morelli, the notorious gangster,
had staged a daring daylight holdup of the Home National Bank. Helpless bystanders, including 3 children. Tobe's accomplice was believed to be a woman named Maud. Despite the fact that the police quickly threw out a dragnet and placed guards at all logical escape routes, the couple completely and mysteriously disappeared. The police, of course, had no way of knowing that the escaped criminals had become snowbound in a remote farmhouse far to the north. And though isolated, Morelli was able to keep in touch with the outside world by radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been officially stated that Barton Drake, crime expert, has been employed by Victor Stark, whose son, Johnny, age 5, was wantonly shot to death last week in the lobby of the Home National Bank to aid in the nationwide search for the killers. In an interview tonight, Drake said that he and Inspector Noah Danton, his co-worker, were completely baffled as to...
That's those dumb cops. About time you got back, Maud. How's the copper?
Hey, it's worse. I told we got to do something.
What do you mean, do something?
Well, like them cop in the barn, Jerry Hayes. Still got that bullet in his chest, you know. I told you shouldn't have shot him.
No? What should I have done? He's a state trooper, ain't he? Came out here to ask us questions, didn't he? Get out of yourself, baby.
But you can't get away with it, Tobe. They'll follow the footsteps of Jerry Haynes in the snow.
In this storm, don't be a dope. Haynes was way off his beat. He might have holed up anywhere to sit out the storm. He won't be missed for days.
Tobe, listen. Jerry's out of his head half the time with pain. I tell you, we got to get him to a doctor.
A doctor? You gone crazy or something?
No, I'm not crazy, but Jerry's got a fever.
Give him some of that medicine the old lady down the road brought up. It's a laugh. She thinks it's me who's sick.
Tobe, will you listen to me?
Yeah, these corn crackers. Tell them anything, they believe it. They even think we're relatives of old man Botkins, who used to own this dump. Dumb cluck.
Tobe, I'm going to bring Jerry inside.
Bring him in?
Yeah.
Listen, so we bring him inside. So old lady Roth and her husband come busting in here, and we hear a guy yelling every time he gets a twinge of pain. Don't be a dope.
But Tobe, it's cold out there in the barn.
Forget it. Copper's all right. You got him wrapped up in blankets, haven't you?
Yeah,
Then relax. We got our own selves to think about. The guy won't die.
But that's just it, Toby will. He will die unless we get him to a doctor.
Then let him. What do we care? Come on, have a drink. Forget the copper.
I can't forget Toby. He's dying, and see the way he looks at me. I don't know, but it kind of reminds me of those kids back at the bank.
Ah, nuts. I'll get some music. Lighten things up around here.
Oh, Tobe.
Yeah?
Tobe, let's give ourselves up, huh?
Was that you said, baby?
Why, I just said let's give ourselves up. Well, they'll get us sooner or later. They always do. And then there's Gary and...
Now listen to me, my blue-eyed pet. We're in this together. We're in it up to our necks. We're both seeing it through. Just because you happen to fall for that baby-faced cop ain't gonna make no difference, see?
Ah, you're crazy. I didn't fall for
I got other plans for that copper, or I would have finished him off long ago. So we ain't getting soft and dreaming up ideas about giving ourselves up, see?
Don't get sore, Tobe. I was only thinking it'd probably be better, that's all. Maybe they'll go
You
easy.
think too much, baby. I told you at the start I do the thinking for both of us. All you gotta do is make a noise like an ever-loving wife and leave the rest to me.
Okay, Tobe. Okay. Only
what?
Only when do we get out of this lousy hole? And when is it going to stop snowing? And when do we...
Shut up.
Oh, I'm just scared, Tobe, that's all. I didn't think it would be like this. I mean, all those killings and... Oh, we'll burn...
Shut up, I said.
And there's Jerry. He's only a kid. He never hurt anyone. And he's going to die in
I told you to shut up.
Oh, Tobe, don't.
So you don't like the way things are going, huh, Pet? No, ain't that too bad. Well, you won't like this either.
Oh, don't hit me again, Tobe, please. I didn't, Tobe. Oh, let go of my arm. What are you going to do?
I'm going to teach you that Tobe Morelli don't take no lip from no dame.
Land of Goshen. What weather. I declare I never saw the like. Clarence, close the door.
It's already closed.
Well, I declare so it is. Now then, where's... Oh, there you are, Mr. Morelli.
Hello, Mrs. Ross. Quite a snowstorm we're having.
Worst in 30 years.
Why, Mrs. Morelli, you're as white as a sheet. Is anything wrong? No, I'm all right, Mrs. Ross. Oh, there. Now, you look peaked. Now, if there's anything I can do... No, please, I'm quite all right. You don't look all right to me. Now, you come on into the kitchen.
Leave her alone. She's all right.
Well, I declare.
You man. Oh, now, come on. Don't you mind him, dearie. You just come along with me.
I said leave her alone.
Well, can't a body make a suggestion?
Hey, Sherry, how about that new medicine you brought along for Mr. Morelli's cold?
Well, I declare I almost forgot. It's in my bag here.
Hey, Sherry's a great hand for curing folks. She makes her own medicines out of herbs she digs in the summer.
Oh, yes, here we are. Here. I call it Sarah Ross's Cure-All. Get me a spoon, dearie, and we'll give some to your husband now.
Oh, yeah, of course.
My cold's all better.
Oh, no, it isn't. Your voice is still hoarse. Now, one dose of my Cure-All will fix it up in jig time.
Here's a spoon, Mrs. Ross.
Thank you, dearie. Now, I'll just pour a little of this.
I'm all right, I tell you.
Oh, I'm the one to decide that. Now, open
Now, listen, I don't want any of that
Better
stuff.
give in, son. Sarah ain't one to take no for an answer when there's curing to be done.
Now, come on now. Open up. It'll be all over in a minute.
Okay.
There, it wasn't bad, was it?
What is that stuff made of?
Oh, you man. You're all alike. Such babies when it comes to taking medicine.
Yeah, cure, kill. That's Sarah's idea.
Now, take the bottle, dearie, and give that husband of yours a spoonful every hour.
Thank you, Mrs. Ross. Very kind.
And you better see to it gets plenty of rest. He ought to be in bed this minute. Well, Clarence, come along.
Ain't it kind of bad weather for you two to be out?
Well, yes, it is, but there's nothing we can do about it. Ruth said he was arriving on the afternoon train.
Ruth? Who's he?
Oh, my cousin Ruth. Oh, in all the excitement of making my new medicine, I must have forgot.
Where's this Ruth from?
Why, it's from Coldbrook, naturally. Our whole family's from Coldbrook. Everybody knows that.
Yeah? What's his business?
Why, he's a farmer, of course. I declare, Mr. Morelli, you sure can ask more questions.
Ain't no more than you, Sherry. Hey, how's it seem to be up against someone who wants to know as much about folks as you do?
That'll be quite enough, Clarence Ross.
Don't go getting peeved now. Anyway, folks, Ruth's a nice young chap. I'll fetch him over to meet you.
Now, listen, don't go bringing
We'll
anyone
be
here.
very glad to meet your cousin, Mrs. Ross.
Oh, thank you, my dear. And I know he'll like meeting you folks.
Now, wait a minute.
Mr. Morelli he just doesn't want to expose anyone to his cold.
Rubbish. A big strapping fellow like Ruth catching cold? Wait till you see him. Well, Clarence, come on. We're late now.
Yeah. Oh, say, I almost forgot about the snowplow.
Snowplow?
Eve Bodkin's man used to live here, had one. Rigged it up to his tractor. Did a right smart job plowing. I was wondering if he left the old blade out in the barn.
No, there's nothing out in the barn.
Well, that's funny. Eve always kept it there. I was wondering if I took a
There's
look.
nothing in the barn, I tell you.
Well, maybe he put in the tool house.
There's nothing in the tool house either. Keep away from there.
Well, okay. Guess Eve must have sold it with his other stuff. Well, come along, Sherry. So long, folks.
Goodbye. Drop in again soon.
Oh, we will, dearie. And don't forget to give that husband of yours his medicine.
Let's hope can you see him?
Yeah. They got a horse and sleigh.
Do you think they suspect anything?
Yeah, they ain't as dumb as they act.
Who are you calling?
Listen and find out. Operator, give me the railroad station. What? Okay, give me the depot then. Hello? And what time's the afternoon train arrive in Woodville? What? There ain't any, huh? Okay. There ain't any afternoon train. Yeah. Those country bumpkins were giving us a runaround.
Toad. Well,
Yeah, take it easy, baby. Let me think. This roof guy. Yeah, that's it. It fits.
What, Toad?
Drake, the whole thing's a setup, see? The radio broadcasts an announcement that Drake ain't got the first base. Then these yokels come in with a story about Cousin Ruth arriving on the afternoon train. Well, there ain't no afternoon train. Sure, it adds up.
Do you mean the Drake? Well, I mean the police have found our hideout?
Yeah, they found it. It kills me. They found it, only they can't do anything, baby. They can't do a thing.
What do you mean? Well, why can't they? Oh, Toad, what are you laughing at?
I'm laughing because those dumb cops thought they could put one over on Toad Morelli. Listen.
I'm listening.
You know why they don't come busting in here?
No.
Because that kid Cop's here, see? He came out of his own accord. We ain't even holding him prisoner. He can leave any time he wants. Drake figures Hames is still alive, and he's afraid of what might happen if he shows his hands. It kills me. Baby, we're sitting pretty.
Oh, Toby, you don't know what you're saying. If the police know we're here...
Skip it, baby, skip it. And go out in the barn and bring that copper in.
Bring Jerry in? Toby, do you mean...
Yeah, bring the copper in here where it's nice and warm. And you can give him some of old lady Ross's cure-all medicine.
Oh, Toby. Hey, that's wonderful.
Yeah, bring the copper in here where I can keep an eye on him. They'll find out they can't put anything over on Toad Morelli. I'm too smart for them, them two rubes.
Wait till Barton Drake finds out what I got in mind for them two rubes. It kills me.
Well, here we are back, Mr. Drake. Safe and sound.
Glad to see you both, Mrs. Ross. Inspector Danton and I had begun to worry.
Oh, nonsense. There's never need to worry about Clarence and me.
There's plenty need where Morelli's concerned. That punk wouldn't stop at anything.
Sherry stopped him. She gave him some of her special cure-all medicine.
You mean you actually fed Morelli with a spoon?
Of course. He insisted that his cold was better, but I'd have none of it.
Can't believe it.
Listen, you're quite certain that Morelli and his woman are giving the medicine to young Jerry Hames?
I'm positive. Where else could it be going? That Miss Morelli isn't taking it. He's no more sick than I am.
Hey, that's what made us suspicious in the first place. We let them think that we believed their story about being relatives of Eve Bodkins. We knowed Eve and his family for years. He never had any relatives look like them.
Well, so when we heard about the bank holdup and those 3 innocent children being shot, we told Jerry. He went on up to Bodkin's place, and a little later, we thought we heard a shot.
Yeah, I wanted to go over and see what happened, but Sherry wouldn't let me. Said I'd only get shot, too.
Yes, and very likely you would have. It was smart to notify the police instead. If for a second Morelli thought that you'd become suspicious, I'm afraid it would have been all over for both you and Jerry.
Morelli's about as low and ruthless as they come. He'd do anything to save his own hide.
Well, I'm sure they don't suspect us.
No. They think we're just a couple of nosy country bumpkins.
Still, we can't be too careful. We'd better wait a day or two before we take any action.
Oh, you can't do that. Jerry may be dead by then. They're keeping him out in the barn.
Out in the barn?
Yes, we're sure of it. If he'd been in the house, we'd be bound to hear him. The barn's the only other place that could have him.
Hey, what's more, Morelli wouldn't let me set foot in the barn or the tool shed when I asked him about Eve's old snowplow.
That Morelli, it's going to be a pleasure to get my hands on him.
Inspector, Mrs. Ross is right. If Jerry is hidden in that barn, we have to act now, tonight.
That suits me fine.
Mrs. Ross, did you mention to Morelli that your cousin Ruth was arriving this afternoon for a visit?
Yes, I did. Furthermore, I told him that we were bringing Ruth over to see him.
Splendid. Inspector, go into the kitchen and call the state troopers barracks in Anderson. Be careful what you say. This phone's on a party line. Tell them the time is 8 tonight.
I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
Mrs. Ross, as soon as it gets dark, you and I and your husband will go over and pay the Morellis a visit. I'll play the part of your cousin Ruth.
Shall I bring along my gun, Mr. Drake?
Oh, well, only if you have a revolver that you can keep well concealed. Now, while we're talking to Morelli and his woman, Inspector Danton will go into the barn and bring out Jerry Hames.
Every time I think of poor Jerry lying out there in that cold barn, I could cry.
Yes, well, as soon as Inspector has Jerry safely away, he'll come up to the house.
And that's when we jump Morelli. Boy, and I can hardly wait.
Well, that's taken care of. The troopers will have the place surrounded by 7:30.
Excellent. Now, listen, all of you. The important thing is to get Jerry safely away. If Morelli gets the smallest suspicion what we're up to or who we are, none of us will have to get out of there alive. Now, Mr. and Mrs. Ross, are you quite sure you want to go through with this?
You bet we do. Well, I'd risk anything to save Jerry.
You can count on us, all right, Mr. Drake.
Thank you. We'll leave here in exactly 2 hours.
At 6 o'clock tonight, police headquarters had no clues that would indicate the whereabouts of the bank robbers and child murderers. Barton Drake, crime expert, who has been assigned to the case, made a final statement to the press tonight in which he declared that both he and Inspector Noah Danton had abandoned the search at least until some contact...
Barton Drake, that two-timing copper stooge. Thinks he can put one over on Tobe Morelli.
Did you see anything outside, Tobe?
Plenty. Lucky thing we'll be getting out of here tomorrow. Bottle's almost empty.
Toby, are they out there?
Who?
Well, Drake and Inspector Noah Danton.
Not yet. Nobody out there, baby. But about 24 state troopers.
Tobe!
Yeah, 24 state troopers. Get that, honey? 24. That's what Tobe Morelli rates.
Tobe, what are we going to do?
Do? Why, honey, ain't you got it figured out yet?
Toby, you're not going to...
Knock off Hames? No, baby, I ain't going to knock off Hames. Not unless it comes to a showdown.
What do you mean, showdown?
I mean this, baby. Hames is laying there in the next room, see? He's alive. Outside, the snow stopped and it's nice and quiet. So so quiet that if a man stood in the open doorway and yelled, he'd be heard a mile or so away, maybe.
Stood in the doorway and yelled. Well, who are you going to yell to?
I ain't, baby. Drake is. Them Rosses are going to bring him up here, see? They're going to introduce him as Cousin Roof. It's a laugh. Barton Drake playing a country roof.
Tell me. Look, what is Drake...
Just this, baby. I'm holding a gun on Hames, see? Right smack at his head. Then I tell Mr. Barton Drake to call off his dogs or else. Get it, baby?
You'd shoot a helpless man just to save your own skin?
That's it, baby. I'd shoot a helpless man to save my own skin, and Drake knows I would. Why? Because I'm Tobe Morelli. That's why I got a reputation.
Tobe Morelli, you're rotten.
Baby, you're getting out of line. You know that? You're getting out of line, and I don't like it, see?
I don't care what you like.
No dame talks like that to Tobe Morelli. Nobody, see? That's just a sample, baby. Just a... What's that? It's them. It's the Rosses and Cousin Roo. Okay, baby, this is it. And listen, be smart. Life's sweet, baby. Remember that. Life's sweet.
Okay, Tobe.
I'm standing here where I can see through to the next room where Hames is. Go let him in.
Mrs. Morelli, he's here. Ruth's here. And we brought him right over.
Yeah, that's fine, Mrs. Ross. Won't you come in? Hello, Mr. Ross.
Oh, hello there, Miss Morelli. Where's that sick husband of yours?
What?
How you doing, old-timer? How are you?
Hey, how are you mean? Taking all that cure-all medicine yet, huh?
This is Ruth, Mrs. Morelli. Say howdy, Ruth.
Howdy, ma'am. Howdy.
How do you do?
And that there sick-looking critter over there is Mr. Morelli.
So that's Cousin Roof, eh?
Howdy, Mr. Morelli.
Ruth just couldn't wait to meet you folks.
Is that so?
Yeah, made us bring him right over.
Howdy, folks.
Hey, can't he say anything beside howdy?
Not much, I reckon.
Well, Ruth never was one to talk much.
Makes his words count, though, don't you, Ruth?
Yep.
See what I mean?
Yeah, I see, all right. Well, where do we go from here?
Why, Mr. Morelli, what you mean?
So now Ruth's had a gander at me and my old lady. What do we do?
Well, I thought we might just sit and visit a while.
So that's the gimmick, eh?
Gimmick?
Please sit down, Mrs. Ross, and you gentlemen, too.
Oh, thank you, dearie.
Hey, come on over here, Morelli, where we can be sociable together. Huh?
I'm staying here.
Well, if you don't want to be polite.
Tell us about yourself, Ruth. Been a farmer very long?
Yep, all my life.
That's so. Never done nothing else, huh?
No.
Never thought you'd like to be, a detective, maybe, huh?
The idea. Ruth, a detective.
Yeah, Morelli, you sure think up some funny ones.
Yeah, I'm a very funny guy. How about it, Ruth? Detective's out of your line, huh?
Well, I declare, Mr. Morelli, you're embarrassing Cousin Ruth with those silly questions.
Yeah, I can see I am. Seems like you can't talk no more. Lost your tongue, Ruth?
Don't stop it.
Shut up, baby. Well, come on, Ruth, say something.
What was that?
Just what you think it was, honey. Sit still, Barton Drake.
Good gosh, he knows.
Yes, I'm afraid he's known all along.
You bet I have, Drake. The great Barton Drake.
I wish now I'd grabbed him this morning.
Be careful, Mr. Ross. Morelli would just as soon shoot that gun that he's holding as not.
That's right. Tell him, Drake, you're smart. You know that Tobe Morelli don't stand for no fooling.
Well, Mr. Morelli, you might as well know it now as any time. You haven't got a chance of escaping. The house is completely surrounded by state troopers.
You don't say, dearie. My.
All right, Morelli. What's the deal?
See, Drake, he knows. He's heard of Tobe Morelli before. Well, the deal is this, Drake. Open that door and yell out to your bloodhounds to go home.
Why, the idea. Don't you do any such thing, Mr. Drake.
Don't worry, Sherry. Mr. Drake wouldn't do that.
And if I refuse, Morelli?
You won't refuse, Drake. 'Cause why? 'Cause right in there in the next room where I can see him is that poor, helpless state cop. You folks wouldn't want anything to happen to him, now would you?
Why, you dirty...
Stand back, Ross.
I'd have half a mind to box your ears, Mr. Morelli.
Try it. Well, Drake?
Morelli, I didn't think even you could sink that low.
That ain't half as low as I can sink. Come on, get moving.
And if the troopers obey my orders, then what?
Then more than me takes the sleigh and gets out of here.
And young Hames?
Kid goes with us.
Oh, no.
To the next town. You can pick him up there tomorrow morning.
How can you expect us to believe that? How do we know that you won't murder Jerry?
You don't. You take it or leave it.
You scoundrel.
He's right, Mrs. Ross. We have no choice. Okay, Morelli, you win. I'll open the door.
Morelli!
Don't shoot, Inspector, young Hames! hurt, Inspector?
No, I guess not. Just grazed me.
Copper, that time you got a break. Next time you ain't going to be so lucky.
You brute. I only wish I'd brought along my double-barrel shotgun.
All right, Drake, time's getting short. Get to that door.
What's the deal, Bart?
Morelli wants me to order the state troopers out of the place. If I refuse, he's going to shoot young Haines.
Why, that dirty... Are you going to do it?
No, Inspector, I don't think I am.
Listen, cut out the kidding, Drake.
I'm not kidding, Morelli.
But, Mr. Drake, if you don't do as he said...
There's no other way, Drake.
I think there is.
What the devil are you talking about? You try any funny stuff and
Really, there's one thing you overlooked. There's one weak point in your whole plan.
You're crazy. It's the best gag I ever dreamed up.
Is it? Does Maud think so, too?
Maud? What are you talking about?
She's a woman, Morelli. Murdering in cold blood is out of her line. How about it, Maud?
What Tobe does don't make no difference to me.
Oh, yes, it does. If it didn't, you'd have let young Hames die. Instead of that, you nursed him and kept him alive the way a woman should.
Ah, you're crazy. Do as Tobe says.
If I don't, Maud, Morelli's going to murder that kid in there. He's going to shoot him in cold blood. The way he shot down those innocent children at the bank. Do you think you could stand by and see that happen, Maud?
Yeah. Call off the troopers, you fool.
Hames is young, Maud. He's clean and honest. He's the kind of boy you might have fallen in love with and married if you hadn't met up with
Drake,
him.
I'll knock you off.
Morelli's got the same plans for you that he has for Hames, Maud. You know too much. You'll be in his way after you've served his purpose.
I don't believe it. Why, Tobe...
You're a woman, Maud. You didn't want to get mixed up in all this killing, did you? Morelli promised you there wouldn't be any killing. You kept that kid alive because giving life is a woman's job, not taking it.
Stop it!
Gotta get it, Drake. Right way Hames is getting...
You see, Maud? He's going to shoot Jerry in cold blood, the boy you nursed back to health and fell in love with.
Oh, no.
Keep back, Drake.
You're standing very close to Morelli, Maud. You could knock that gun out of his hand. This is it, Maud. I'm going after Morelli. It's up to you.
Drake, you lousy counter.
You got him, Inspector.
Yeah. He's out cold. How about the girl?
She's dead. Morelli shot her. Oh, the poor, poor dear. She wasn't at all bad.
Poor kid. She deserves something better than that.
No, on the contrary, Inspector. I think Maud knew what she was doing. This is the way she wanted it.
The way she wanted it? Why, you mean that...
Yes. Maud knew Morelli would shoot her, but she saved the life of young Jerry Hames. I think Maud planned it this way.
Jerry's in here. He's going to be all right.
Oh, thank heaven. Thank heaven.
Well, Inspector, you'd better go out and tell Captain Melvin that everything has turned out satisfactorily.
Okay. Oh, Bart.
Yes, Inspector.
Bart, well, sometimes I might have kidded you some. I mean, well, I never saw anything much braver than the way you walked toward Morelli.
Oh, come, Inspector. You know there was only one reason for that.
Yeah, I know. Murder.
That's it, Inspector. Mystery is my hobby.
Mystery is my hobby.
Ladies and gentlemen, Barton Drake speaking. This week I've selected for our drama case history number 129 from my book, Mystery is My Hobby. I call it Death Has Blue Eyes.
And now to Glenn Langan as Barton Drake in the first act of Mystery is My Hobby.
Why doesn't Mike answer? Mike, where are you? Why don't you answer the phone? Must have gone out. Holy smoke, 11 o'clock in the morning. I guess it's up to me. Where's my... Oh, slippers. Here they are. All right. Hello.
Is this Barton Drake?
Yes?
The Barton Drake?
Oh, Who's this?
Leslie Fraser. Remember me? We met last summer at Dad's party.
Huh?
You must forgive me for calling you, but...
I didn't get your name.
Fraser, darling. Leslie Fraser. Now, don't tell me you forgot me. I couldn't take that, not on top of everything
Oh,
else.
yes, Miss Fraser. I'm sorry that you woke me out of a sound sleep.
Well, that's inexcusable, I know, but really, darling, this is an emergency.
Yes, well, this might help some if you tell me about it.
Yes, of course, Bart. I'm in a sort of embarrassing predicament. I think I'm going to need your help, badly.
Yeah? Well, go on.
Well, it appears that last night I murdered my stepfather.
As I dressed, I tried to recall what I knew about Leslie Fraser. Leslie was a spoiled product of too many finishing schools, trips abroad, winters in Florida and summers in Newport. The boys who write those things would call her a glamorous deb. She wore that familiar vicious pout on her mouth, and her manner and clothes were the ultimate in detached, cut-crystal casualness. A show of emotion was something to be scorned and never to be indulged in. Well, that was about all a man could learn at a party, and I'd never cared enough to study the matter further. Leslie must have been watching for me, for it was she herself who opened the door.
But you are a beautiful hunk of man. I'd forgotten, Blue Eyes.
Yes, well, we'll go into that later. What's this about you killing your stepfather?
Silly, isn't it?
Murder is never silly.
You're the only one I could think of to turn to, Bart.
What do you want me to do?
I thought maybe you could give me some answers.
Me give you answers? You should have those yourself.
I'm afraid I haven't.
Did you kill your stepfather or didn't you?
That's just the point. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I didn't have that much against the old coot. I don't see how I could have done it. On the other hand, there doesn't seem to be any other answer.
Go on.
Well, I had a few too many cocktails last night, and I came home late. I remember coming home. I remember that much. But after that, everything's a blank.
Yes, that sometimes happens.
Well, this morning when I staggered to my shower, there he was on the floor of my bedroom with a knife in his back. Knife was mine. The door to my suite was locked. Nobody else has a key but me, so there you are. Can't see how anyone else could have done it to you.
On the face of it, no.
But you will help me, won't you, Bart? Please, darling, do I?
Listen. Not unless you stop talking that way.
I'm sorry, Bart.
All right, that's better.
I suppose you'd like to take a look at the body?
No, not until the police get here.
The police?
Of course, you've notified the police, haven't you?
Well, no, I thought there was you.
My dear Miss Fraser, this is homicide. The police should have been called in first. Where's your phone?
Right here in the hall.
Thank you very much. I'll call headquarters. And while we're waiting, get your family together. Maybe we can have this cleared up by the time they arrive.
Got a lot of nerve, Leslie, calling us in here like this. I'll say you have. I've got to get out to the track.
Mr. Drake insisted we all get together.
Drake? Who's Drake?
That's me, gentlemen.
I called him in to investigate the case.
I wouldn't advise any of you to leave until after the police get here. At the moment, you're all under suspicion.
We are? The body was found in Leslie's room, Mr. Drake.
Murderers are supposed to have motives, aren't they, Drake? Or are the detective stories all wrong?
That's exactly what I want to find out. What motive each of you might have. Miss Fraser, I think it might help matters if you'd introduce me to these people.
This is Ted McCrae, my foster brother.
Your foster brother?
Yes, I came along with Ballard when he married Leslie's mother.
Oh, and who is Ballard?
Ballard McCrae, my stepfather. The body, you know.
Oh, yes. And who's this gentleman?
Oh, I'm Wendell Nash, a cousin. A poor relation, if you please. And don't you believe they all don't let me know it.
Oh, don't be an ass, Wendell.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm proud to say that I haven't any use for any one of this family. That is, except Leslie.
Well, I'm very glad to see that at least two of you are friends.
Yes, Leslie and I are engaged to be married.
Well,
that's a laugh. Ballard said if those two ever got married, he'd cut them off without a cent.
What was it you said about motives, Mr. Nash?
Ted, you're a louse. In a minute, I'll tell him about Mimi.
You do, and I'll knock your ears off.
I think I will anyway.
Why, you...
Now, just a minute. Just a minute. Wait, cut it out.
Ted, don't think they are Wendell.
Oh, my.
The yellow bully. He couldn't have done that if he wasn't bigger than me.
We're all a bunch of spoiled brats, Bart.
Think for yourself. You're just sore because Dad cut your allowance down after your mother died.
Leave my mother out of this.
You're sore because Dad didn't approve of your drinking and partying.
Shut up, Ted. You're nothing but an imposter anyway.
How long has your mother been dead, Miss Fraser?
About a year.
I see. And when she died, she left all the family money in Mr. Ballard McCrae's hands to dole out to you folks as he saw fit?
Yes, that's right.
A stingy old so-and-so he was, too.
Tell me, do any of you know the terms of Mr. McCrae's will?
I'd say that we all do.
Well, what are they?
Ted and I, to get the most of it, a third share goes to Wendell.
Well, that settles the motive question in a general sort of way. The desire for money seems to fit all three of them.
You haven't proved a thing. Not a solitary thing.
And there's also hate.
And that fits all three of us, too, I'm afraid.
Yes, I'm afraid. Tell me, Leslie, when you came in last night, was anyone with you?
Yes, I met Ballard outside. We came in together.
Did you have your own key, or did someone let you in?
Well, I'm not sure. It's all quite vague, but I believe someone let us in.
I can answer that. I did.
You did? What was your sister's condition?
She was as drunk as a goat.
Did she and Ballard have any...
I'll say they were fighting like a couple of cats.
And where did this fight take place?
Well, I seem to remember that much. It was right outside my door. Ballard told me what a stinker I am. And he went to his suite, and I went into mine. I went right to bed and passed out.
Passed out?
Yeah.
You could have both gone into your room, had your fight in there. You could have killed him there.
I suppose that's the way it had to happen, only I'm certain he didn't come in.
And how did he get into your room?
I don't know. I have the only keys. They were lying on my dressing table this morning when I got up.
You say that the knife that killed your stepfather was yours?
Yes, it was a Japanese knife. Boy I knew in the South Pacific sent it to me.
What kind of a lock's on the door?
Ordinary spring lock.
Then the murderer could have gone out and locked it by simply shutting the door.
Oh, anyone could have gotten out all right. It's the getting in that worries me. Nobody could have done that without having a key, so figure it any way you want to. It still leaves me. Well, that must be the police. I'll go let them in. I'll leave this mess up to you, Blue Eyes.
Have them wait in the library. I'll be right down.
Hey, Bart, what are you doing here?
Good morning, Inspector.
None of that. What'd you find out about this?
Why, Miss Fraser called me, Inspector. She wants me to help her.
You going to?
Maybe. Come on, man. Let's go up to the murder room.
You, haven't touched anything, have you?
You know me better than that.
Well, you can't blame me for asking. Now, tell me everything you know.
I told all the facts when I called headquarters.
Yep, I got the report right here with me. Looks bad for the girl, Bart. Looks bad.
Yes. Well, let's reserve judgment until we look at the body, shall we? In here, Inspector. Well, there he is.
Yeah. That knife didn't do him any good.
Well, that's a bit strange.
What is?
No blood on the handle.
Maybe she wiped it off when she wiped off the fingerprints.
Oh, you're sure there were fingerprints with her?
Well, no, but most murderers wipe them off, don't they?
Well, maybe you're right, Inspector. Maybe you're right.
Well, you've been around here for an hour, Bart. It'll save time if you catch me up.
Well, Inspector, Miss Fraser called me this morning about a letter. Good, Inspector. They all have motives, all the same one. But they'll have to be developed into something more serious than what has showed up so far.
You know, Bart, this is the first time I've ever known you to defend a murder.
Now, wait a minute. Listen, if Leslie's guilty, I'll be the first one to say so, Inspector.
But she is guilty. She said so herself.
Yes, I know. I'd agree if it weren't for that loss of memory. If she actually can't remember what happened after she came home, anything might have happened.
No, I think that part of it's a lot of hogwash. Any girl that drinks as much as she does doesn't blank out that easily. I think she's as guilty as sin.
No, not for sure.
Of course, with her looks and her story, she'll probably only cop a charge of second degree.
No, Inspector. This is all too neat. It's a neat little package all tied up for the jury. There's something wrong with this picture, something terribly wrong.
Bart, that gal calling you Blue Eyes has gotten under your skin.
You go on with your work, Inspector. And listen, be sure to examine that knife handle for fingerprints.
If there's any on it, I'm betting they're the girl.
Turn those around a bit more. I'm going to try to develop the motive.
Who is it?
Barton Drake, Ted. I'd like to speak to you a minute.
What do you want?
I'll tell you after I come in. Well, I see you have company,
What of it? Ted and I can talk if we want.
You and Ted have buried the hatchet, eh, Wendell?
I don't see as it's any of your business, Snooper.
It might be very convenient. Both of you are suspects, so you join forces to hang Leslie, and it'd be just like this.
Now, look, we don't have to take that from you. You're not a cop. We don't have to stand for your prying around.
That's a pretty nice gun collection you have here, Ted. Is it yours?
Whose else would it be?
You know how to shoot them?
Do I? It's the only thing I do know how to do well.
Do you think Leslie killed Mr. McRae, Ted?
How should I know?
What about you, Wendell?
Look, Drake, I want to marry Leslie. And I'll admit I hate Ted's inside. I wouldn't pin a murder rap on Leslie if I thought she was guilty. But if you expect me to help you pin it on Ted, you're not.
Those your sentiments towards Wendell, Ted?
In the main, yes.
Wendell here mentioned that he was due at the track this afternoon. Do you suppose he's indebted to any of the bookies, Ted?
Ask him.
Thank you, I will. Yes, Wendell?
Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you. You'll snoop it out anyway. Yes, I am. I owe quite a pile.
What about this Mimi person that you threatened to tell about this morning?
That's Ted's business.
What's so important about Mimi, Ted?
Well, Mimi's an ex-girlfriend. She threatened to sue me for breach of promise.
Well, a bit of blackmail, eh?
You might call it that.
You both have pretty good motives for murder.
Well, for that matter, Leslie needs dough as badly as we do. Ask her.
Well, I intend to.
And I'll get out of here before we push your face in.
I never let myself get pushed around.
Grab your windows. That side. No back. Come here.
It's not quite that easy, boys. I'm sorry, but...
Oh!
And here's yours, Wendell.
Brother, you pack lost.
You'll have to train on something besides nightclubs and booze before you'll be up to that sort of thing, my friend.
Now, back to Glenn Langan as Barton Drake, and mystery is my hobby.
Come on in, Blue Eyes. Close the door.
Drinking again, Leslie?
Oh, just a cocktail, have one?
No, thanks?
Oh, come on, you'd be cute with a little gin in it.
Yes, well, I have other things to do at the moment.
Oh, forget about that mean old murder and let's get chummy.
Stop it, Leslie. Can't you get her through that bird brain of yours if you're the number one suspect?
What do you expect me to do? Go hysterical, chew my fingernails down to my elbows? That's what I would do if I let myself go.
Did you kill Ballard McCrae?
Oh, I know. Probably I did. I must have.
Why?
Money, I suppose. But all we've done this past year is fight over money. When Mother died, Ballard started fishing it out in nickels and dimes. That must have been why I killed him.
Mm-hmm. That's a funny thing. Wendell and Ted have the same motive.
It looks like they're out of it. No, I guess I'm elected.
I wouldn't give it up to you, huh?
Oh, what's the use? The inspector needs just one little thing to pin this on me. A good heart motive, and believe me, I've got one.
What's that? Go on.
I didn't tell him about this, but I'm telling you, Bob. I crossed up Ballard by opening charge accounts all over town. I thought he'd give in and pay the bills, only he didn't. Now I owe thousands, and they're getting tough about it. Did you ever have bill collectors breathing down your neck? Did you, Blue Eyes?
There's something that bothers me about this case, Inspector.
Nothing bothers me.
I just had another talk with all three of the members of the family. They're all of them too willing to tell the world about how much money they own.
What do you mean?
I think I'll go out and make a few calls on the creditors, Inspector.
What on earth for?
Just to satisfy a hunch. Oh, by the way, whose fingerprints did you find on the knife?
The girl's? Was lousy one.
Oh, good, Inspector, good. Now I'm almost positive that she isn't guilty.
Bog, the trouble with you is that you fall too quick for a pretty ankle. For a pretty face.
Yeah, that's right, Inspector. And did you notice Leslie has both? How's he doing it? Let's thinking. How much is Wendell Nash into you for?
Who?
Wendell Nash, you handled his bets on the ponies, didn't you?
Sure.
He says you welched on some bets. How much? I want to know the truth. What did you owe?
He's wrong, Mr. Drake. Nash don't owe me nothing. Not a red cent.
You're Mimi LaFront, aren't you?
You bet I am.
You're a friend of Ted McCrae.
Are you a friend of Ted? Yes, well done.
Never mind that. How much you asking?
What for?
For that threatened breach of promise suit.
Oh, that I ain't asking nothing. I've already been paid.
Yes, Mr. Drake. Miss Fraser did owe us quite an amount. We were quite worried about the matter.
Did owe you? Does that mean she doesn't owe it now?
Well, Mr. Drake, I'm not supposed to tell this, but as long as Miss McCrae is dead, I guess it'll be all right.
Go on.
The bill was paid last week.
Did Miss Fraser pay it with cash?
Oh, Miss Fraser didn't pay it. Mr. Ballard McCrae did. Only we weren't supposed to let his daughter know.
I see.
Mr. McCrae was a fine man, a mighty fine man.
Back already, Bud?
Yes, Inspector.
What'd you find out?
Enough to convince me a tragic mistake's been made.
Yeah, what?
I think I'll be able to tell you after we've examined Mr. Ballard McCrae's room.
There's a bunch of papers, Bud.
Let me see. Yes, indeed.
What are they?
Here's a receipt signed by one Slinky Forbes, a gambling debt paid in full. And here's a release from a breach of promise suit, settlement in full, signed by a Miss Mimi LaFront. Here's a bunch of receipt of bills from various department stores, bills made out to Miss Leslie Fraser.
Well, I'll be darned.
Go on, look some more, Inspector. You're doing fine.
Yeah.
Hey, look here, Inspector.
What have you got?
A gun.
Bart, are you nuts? McCrae was killed with a knife.
I know, but don't you think it a bit strange, Inspector, that a gun should be lying around with the safety catch off?
Well, sure, but after all, there's a lot of time.
You guys still snooping around?
Come in, Ted, come in. I want to ask you some questions.
I can't tell you any more.
Yes, I think you can. What was Ballard McCrae wearing when he came in last night?
What? The suit you found him in. Why?
No hat, no coat?
Come to think of it, I guess he was wearing a hat. His gray hat and gray topcoat. Yes, that was it.
No, just wait a minute, please. I want to look in the closet over here. Ted, these be the ones, Ted?
Yes, those are the ones.
Thank you, Ted. Inspector, this does it.
Well, I can't see
It
how...
proves conclusively that Ballard McCrae did not go into Leslie's suite when they came in last night. It proves that he must have come in here first. Well, Inspector, I think now I can tell you how the murder was committed, and I also think I can tell you who did it.
Well, look here. If it wasn't Leslie, who was it?
I'm not so sure that you'll like the answer to that, Ted.
And now, back to Glenn Langan as Barton Drake and...
Mystery is my hobby.
Now, the way I see it, you all had a motive. A motive that was exactly the same in every case, the need of money.
You can say that again.
Ted here had a girl blackmailing him. Wendell, you went into hock to the bookies. And Leslie, you were in a charge account. Now, Leslie.
Yes, Bart?
You were overheard fighting with your stepfather. The body was found in your room with your knife in his back. That's pretty conclusive evidence for any jury.
I still don't believe I could kill anybody for money, drunk or sober.
You can put your mind at rest, my dear. You didn't.
What did you
Who did? No, we've uncovered evidence that proves that Mr. McCrae didn't go into your room last night, Leslie. After your argument, he came here, hung up his hat and coat, and here is where he was killed, right here in this room.
Well, thanks, Bart. It's a relief.
Quite a pleasure, you're welcome. The murderer killed McCrae right here and carried his body into your room. He tried to place the blame on you.
How could he? I had the only key.
Do you remember actually locking your door?
Well, no, but it was locked in the morning.
Yes, the murderer did that on his way out. In your condition, you were tight and angry, remember. So after your argument, you stormed into your room, leaving the door ajar. That's the way it had to happen.
I suppose I could have it, Dad.
Yes. So the murderer overheard the argument and spotted the open door. He went to Ballard McCrae's rooms and threatened him. McCrae pulled a gun, but he wasn't quick enough. He only had time to release the safety catch before he was killed with a knife.
Seems to me you're doing an awful lot of guessing, Frank.
The murderer then carried the body into Leslie's room. He removed his knife and substituted Leslie's in the wound and left, snapping the lock as he went out.
Wait a minute, Bart. That's carrying it a little too far.
Is it, Inspector? Don't you remember your police manual?
Huh?
Of course, Inspector. Your manual says that it's impossible to stab a man to death without getting blood on the murderer's hands, remember? And on the handle of the knife. That knife of Leslie's, or the handle at least, was as clean as a washed baby's face.
Well, yes, but...
And the fact that it was covered with Leslie's fingerprints proves that the murderer didn't even wipe them off.
That's a very pretty story.
He made two other mistakes, however. Mistakes that cleared Leslie completely.
The whole thing was a mistake, if you ask me.
He forgot about McCrae's hat and topcoat. And although he wiped McCrae's fingerprints from his gun, he neglected to put the safety catch back on.
Quit stalling, Bart. Who did it?
Well, the murderer, Inspector, is either Wendell Nash or Ted McCrae.
I knew you'd be getting around to me.
Yes. You have the strongest motive, Ted. Your payoff to Mimi, your share of the family money, plus Leslie's share. She was convicted of murder.
You know, I always did think Ted was a rat.
What? Why, you sniveling little punk. You would try to pin this on me, wouldn't you? Well, let me tell you something. I haven't said one word against you, not yet. I was willing to let Leslie take the rap. Why not? Just as Drake says, I'd get her share, too. Besides, she never did anything for me. Why should I stick my neck out for her? You know, I think I'll push your dirty little face in.
No. Come on, none of that. Come on, dear.
You boy, then you did, Ralph.
I did not.
Here's something even you don't know yet, Drake. This little squirt here and Leslie had a fight. I overheard it. And Leslie told him off plenty. She told him she wouldn't marry him if she were Eve and he were Adam.
Is that correct, Leslie?
Yes, I'm afraid it is.
It's been eating your insides out ever since, hasn't it, Wendell? So I suppose you tried to grab your cut of the dough and get even with Leslie all in one filthy jest.
Well, that's about it, Inspector. Wendell Nash is your man.
Now, wait just a minute. You haven't proved a thing against me, not a thing.
Oh, yes. I almost forgot. It's the safety catch that pointed at you, Wendell.
Safety catch?
Yes. The catch on Ballard McRae's gun. You see, it couldn't be Ted. Ted has a very fine gun collection. Also, Ted is a very fine shot. Maybe you didn't know it, Wendell, but a man who's accustomed to handling guns, like Ted, would never put a loaded gun down without first setting the safety catch.
All right, so I did. But it was either Ballard or me.
What do you mean?
But Ballard wouldn't give me any money, and I was up to my neck in gambling debt. Slinky Forbes out at the track was going to put me on the spot if I didn't pay up.
Yes, that's a tragic part of the whole affair. If you hadn't all been a bunch of wasteful brats, this never would have happened in the first place.
Oh, no.
Ballard McRae was much too good a man for any of you. He paid up all your debts just last week, each and every one of them.
Oh, no.
What?
Only when he paid, he insisted that none of you should know what he'd done.
Then Slinky wasn't after me anymore?
No, Wendell. You were all in the clear. Think that over while you're sitting in the chair.
Well, Martin, now that's over. I think I'll spend the rest of the day at the race.
You better stay away from Slinky Forbes, Inspector.
I don't need his tip. I get a sure thing in the fifth.
Sure thing, yeah?
Yeah. A little filly named Blue Eye.
All right, go ahead, Inspector. And listen, while you're at it, will you put $2 on her nose for me?
Why don't you come along? Place your own bet.
No, Inspector. Not today. Mystery is still my hobby.
Glenn Langan will return in just a moment. Mystery is My Hobby is directed by Dave Titus and is written by Fred Howard. This episode is based on an original story by Lee Horton. Our original music was composed and played by Len Salvo. Included in our cast were Ken Christie as Inspector Danton, Betty Lou Gerson as Leslie Frazier, Jack Edwards Jr. as Wendell Nash, and Willard Waterman as Ted McRae. The events depicted in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to actual places or people, living or dead, is purely coincidental. And now, here's Glenn Langan with a word about next week's story.
Thank you, Bruce Buell, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for bringing with us tonight. Next week, plan to join us again when I bring you case history number 130. It's a story of murder and dreams of adventure. I call it Death in a Chili Bowl. Until then, this is Glenn Langan saying adios.
Mystery House. Mystery House, that strange publishing firm owned by Dan and Barbara Glenn, where each new novel is acted out by the Mystery House staff before it is accepted for publication. Mystery House.
Well, come right in, Art. We're just about ready to start.
Hi, Mrs. Glenn. Where's Dan?
He was called out of town on business. A publisher's convention.
Uh-oh. I know all about these conventions.
So do I, Mr. Hearn. That's why I loaded him down with so much work he won't have time to draw a deep breath.
Say, speaking of deep breaths, have you ever noticed how important breathing is to a radio announcer?
In what way?
Why, you have to breathe deeply to make your commercial announcements sound natural and easy. Take this, for example.
All right, everybody in your places. Set the scene, guys.
Death at Deadline. Tonight's story opens in the private office of Luke Chilton, managing editor of The Star. One of his reporters, Pamela Carter, enters to announce an unwelcome caller.
You have a caller, Luke.
Oh, yes, Pam. I'm busy with double right now, making the dummy on page 1.
The same old caller, Luke.
You know me and Jim Bullen.
The same.
He always comes when I'm busy, and he knows it damn well.
I'll tell him you're not in.
No, that won't do. He knows I'm in.
Look, Luke, why not give him the bum's rush? Just because he was a reporter on the Star and you
Oh,
fired
it's
him?
not that I'm soft, Pam. I feel sorry for the guy. He could have been a good reporter if he...
If he hadn't had a heart full of larceny. Why, you'd have lost your own job if you'd let him get away with the kind of shakedowns he was pulling. No respectable people.
I know. Show him.
You are too soft, Luke. You'll see you, Jim.
Thanks. Oh, don't run on my account, Fanny.
Hello, Jim.
Busy as a little bumblebee, aren't you, Luke?
I am busy, Jim. And a little hard up. $10 is just about all I can spare.
Skip it, Luke. Surprise. I'm not after money tonight.
No?
No. I've been thinking things over, and I've decided to come back to work for the Star.
I'm sorry, Jim. You're a good reporter, but after what happened... Well, it was blackmail, Jim. He suppressed the story for money. The whole staff knew about it. If I'd put you back on, I'd lose the respect of everybody in the plant.
I always liked the Star.
If you're ready to get down to business and do a good reporting job, there's no reason why you can't get back to work. But not on this newspaper.
But it's on the Star I want to work for, Luke. You don't seem to understand.
I'm sorry, Jim.
Look, I've decided to go back on the Star. And if you're smart, you'll take me.
I told you I can't, Jim.
If you don't, you'll be making a big mistake.
Then it's a mistake I'll have to make.
I'm giving you a chance, Luke.
You're giving me a chance. Now listen here.
That's what I said. You fired me. I took my spanking like a little man. But I've decided the period of punishment's over. I'm back.
No, you're not.
You with your pious talk of blackmail. You know why you fired me just as well as I do. Do you think I ever fell for that blackmail gag?
That was the truth,
You fired me because you're in love with Pam Carter and you thought I was in the way.
You can't talk to me like that and get away with it.
I can't talk that way because you don't like to hear the truth. I was running you a close race with Pam till you fired me.
Get out of here. I don't have to put up with this kind of talk. You've no right in here.
No right in the Star? Why? Because I was fired by you. But you're going to hire me again.
You're wrong, Jim. Dead wrong. Now get out of here. I'll have some of the boys throw you out.
I'm getting back under the Star, back where Pam is. Back where I can straighten things out with her. And if I can't do it because you're here, I'll have to see that you're not here.
You think you can get my job? Go right ahead and try.
I'm not talking about your job, Luke. I'm talking about you. I can get rid of you so easy you wouldn't believe it. Permanently.
Well, another day, another dollar. I'm heading for home and a little shut-eye.
I'll buy a cup of coffee if you'll wait for me.
No, thanks. I need to sleep. You'll stick around here till the first edition's off the press, and that means another half hour till. In the words of the old song, I'm tired and I want to go to bed.
Well, don't say I didn't offer. Good night, sir.
Good night, Lou. Oh, and by the way, did Jim Boland make another cut?
No. This time he demanded his job back.
Demanded his job back? But he must be crazy.
Made all kinds of threats.
I don't see why you put up with him. Well, see you tomorrow.
Right, sir. Well, might as well get out some notes to the city editor on the wire desk.
Yeah.
You want to see me?
You're Luke Titton, ain't you?
That's it.
Then I want to see you.
Have a chair.
I'll stand up, thanks. I talk better on my feet.
What do you want?
I'm Jeff Cortland.
Oh, yeah. We've had a few stories about you, Mr. Cortland. But I never had the pleasure of meeting you.
It ain't going to be any pleasure for you, Chilton.
No?
No. I got a tip you're letting loose on me in tomorrow morning's paper.
Then you've been misinformed, Cortland. Not that it wouldn't be a pleasure to have a story on you.
You got it all right.
If you'd oblige me with the facts, I'd be happy to print it.
Don't try to bluff me, Chilton. You're blowing me wide open with a story about my gambling joint.
You're wrong. If I ever get the chance, I will. If you don't figure in tomorrow's news. Not yet, at any rate.
I'll believe you when I see the paper.
Well, you won't have to wait long. The boy should bring me a copy in a couple of minutes.
I'll wait.
Who told you there was going to be a story about you?
That's none of your business.
But I'm afraid it is. The people on this paper are telling outsiders about the...
Oh, it wasn't anybody who worked for you. I know how you feel about that. I got the same kind of trouble. Rats that give tip-off.
Pardon me. Here's your paper, Mr. Shelton.
Thanks, Billy. You can beat it now.
Okay. Good night, Mr. Shelton.
Good night. Here, ladies, Torelli. Look it over.
Is it on the front page?
I told you there isn't any story about you. You can start with the front page if you like.
All right. You know, the papers seem kind of dead without the war news anymore. A nice murder, huh? Say, I'll want to spend some time reading that one.
Professional interest?
Yeah. Hey, what's this? What are you trying to pull?
Oh, I don't get it.
This story about me, right in the bottom of the front page.
About you. There's nothing.
Now? You think I can't read? Jeff Corcoran, #1 hoodlum and gangster, is through. Tomorrow, the Star begins a sensational expose of his operations, naming names, dates, and places. The Star today accuses Jeff Corcoran of crimes ranging from crooked gambling to murder. All of these charges will be substantiated in future articles. Files on Corcoran have been built up over a period of months, and all the Star's information will be turned over to any authorities who are interested. Today, the
Hello,
Star...
paper.
Oh, you didn't know nothing about it,
I
huh?
never saw the story before in my life.
What do you think you're talking to, a sap?
Somebody's been playing tricks around here. Just a minute.
Make a move for that phone and I'll drill you.
I just want to call the composing room. I've got to find out where that story came from.
You know where it came from, all right.
I tell you, I don't...
Okay, wise guy. Take a look at all this information you say you got.
I don't have any information.
You lie! Think you're going to send me to the pen without my even raising a finger? Let's have it, Chilton.
I don't have a thing, I tell you.
Oh, no? Not much. You'd put yourself right out on a limb like you do in that story if you didn't have proof. Come across.
That story never came out of this office.
I'm getting kind of tired of listening to that kind of guff, Chilton. You're in pain with a little boy. I mean business.
Fool. Put down that gun.
Get me that proof you're yelping about or I'll blast your head off. Now, where's the stuff in?
Look around if you won't believe it.
I'll look around, all right.
There's nothing here. When all you keep me from calling the composing room, the more papers are going out.
You see, you got me right on the spot, don't you? Dope on a murder rap, huh?
I don't know a thing about it.
Somebody stole it to you. One of my boys. Think you got me cold, huh? Well, let me tell you something, wise boy. I got you cold, too. This joint's deserted. Even the office boys left. Must be close at 3 o'clock in the morning. Nobody on the street. I can get away from here plenty easy, and I can fix up an alibi. Now, either you give me that information or I'm going to blow you right off of the map.
You fool, you've got to believe me.
I believe you, all right. I believe what you wrote in the paper. It says right at the top of the page. If you read it in the Star, it's so. And plenty of other people will believe it, too.
What have I got to do to convince you that I don't know anything about it?
You couldn't do it, Sonny boy. First, I get a tip from a guy who knows what you're doing. He says certain things. I come here, and what he says checks. Everything checks except you.
Okay, so Malay. No use arguing with you. What do you want me to do?
Give me all that proof you say you got about me.
But I don't have a thing.
I'm getting kind of tired mucking around with you. You just come across me before I count to 3 or I'm going to blast you. 1, 2...
Now, listen. Who gave you the tip? That might be important.
A guy used to work for you. Still a friend of yours. A guy who spends a lot of time with you.
Who?
Jim Boland.
But he doesn't know a thing about what's going on around here.
Sure know about that story. Tell on you're stalling for time. 1, 2... All right, wise guy.
You fool. You've been framed. You're worse. False guy than...
How does Jim Boland, the ex-reporter, figure in this murder? And what good will it do him if it does him any good? We'll find out in the second act of tonight's story. Meanwhile, here's a message from our sponsor. And now, Act 2 of Death at Deadline. Jeff Corcoran has made a frenzied search of Luke Chilton's office without finding any evidence of his crime. He's just getting ready to leave. Jim Boland.
Yeah. Where do you think you're going, Corcoran?
Ain't big enough to stop me, Boland.
I wouldn't reach for your gun if I were you, Corcoran. I won't hesitate to kill you, and you're covered before you even get started.
Oh, sure, you rat. You was the guy who tipped me off.
Sure, I was the one. And I knew what you'd do, too.
What's the big idea?
You thought I was working with you, didn't you, Corcoran? Well, I wasn't. I'll take your gun, if you don't mind.
No.
I said I'll take it. Thanks.
You tipped me off in a story. You told me how long to wait before I came up here so I'd get to talk to Chilton alone. Now you're trying to turn me in. What's it all about?
Maybe I'll tell you sometime, Cortland. Right now, I think I'd better call the police. Hello? Oh, Riley? Riley, this is Jim Boland over at the Star. Bring over a couple of good strong boys. Yeah, I've got a murder for you, and it's a little tough to handle. No, I'm not joking. I said a murderer, and that's exactly what I mean. Right. Goodbye.
Why, you dirty double-crosser.
Stand by, Cortland. There's nothing I like any better than to shoot.
You mean you were working on the Star all this time?
Sure. You know, Luke had an idea that no reporter could get the goods on Cortland because the hoods had every newspaper man in town spotted. So we planted that blackmail story about me, and I got fired. At least that's what everybody thought.
But you really were fired.
You mean I was taken off the payroll? Sure. Luke was afraid there would be some leaks in the office, so he really did it up brown. That's why I came in to borrow money from him so often. He was giving me the full amount of my check every week, and then he was going to get the money back from the paper once we broke with the story.
But he seemed so convincing. I really thought...
I know. Good old Luke. He could put on a good act when he had to.
But he didn't even tell me.
Pam, honey, that was one thing he really felt bad about.
Not being able to tell me?
No, about making me look bad to you. He figured he'd sort of broken things up between us. Said the first thing he was going to do after the story broke was square me with you.
But Luke and I were in love with each other. We were going to get married.
That bothered him too, honey. He said he was afraid you'd fallen for him and that, well, he just wasn't the marrying kind.
But that's not true.
Try not to be sordid, Tammy. He was putting on a show to get a whale of a big story. He was a newspaper man.
But what happened to the story? What happened to all the information about Cortland? The documents and things?
Cortland got him, of course. But the cops can't figure out how he got him out of the place unless he had one of his boys with him and sent him out before he shot Luke.
Oh, Officer Riley.
Hi, Riley. Cortland broke him down, told you where he took the papers yet?
No, but he's done better than that. He's confessed to another murder.
Another murder?
The foreman of the Star composing room, Herman Schultz. It seems kind of funny, Schultz leaving that note that had been called out of town right when a murder was taking place.
But why would he kill the composing room foreman?
Yeah.
He says he went to this Schultz and asked him to keep the story out of the paper. Schultz wouldn't do it. So he got him outside and killed him. He was planning on going back into the composing room then and checking the story out himself. But he didn't know how to unlock the page for him.
Did he tell you where the body is?
No, worse luck. That's what's burning me up. He tells us he's killed this Schultz and then he sits and laughs at us. He says it's up to us to find the body. And we can't do nothing about it till we find the cop.
That's right. You can't, can you?
All right, Cochran. Here she is, but make it snappy.
Hello, Miss Carter.
Hello.
Listen, Copper, what are you standing around for? I said I wanted to talk to the lady alone.
All right. But no tricks now.
Well, Mr. Conklin?
Is that gag of yours about my killing the composing room foreman working?
Right. The police have finally started looking for Herman Schultz.
You know, kind of funny how things work out.
What do you mean?
Why, here you are hating me for killing your sweetheart and wanting revenge. And I hate Jim Bolin and want revenge. And the only way we can both get what we want is by working together.
Somehow, Mr. Corcoran, I don't hate you as much as I did at first.
You believe my story about what happened, huh?
I know it's true. Jim Bolin is just as guilty of killing Luke as if he'd pulled the trigger.
It was that story.
And everything depends on my hunch that Jim Bolin planted that story, then tipped you off.
I was crazy tall when I seen it in the Star. Being in print like that meant I was all through. I lost my head.
Which was exactly what you were supposed to do. If the police would just find the composing room foreman's body.
Baby, you don't even know he's dead.
He has to be.
The only way Jim could have planted that story was through Herman Schultz. And he couldn't just let him Schultz live.
The guy left a note saying he was going away.
But the note was typewritten.
Boland's dirtier than me, but you can't touch him.
We should just find the body.
There may not even be a body.
There is, somewhere. Corcoran, I just got to make Jim Boland pay for killing Luke.
Sure like to help you with that job.
I'll get Jim Boland. Somehow. Somewhere.
You know, baby, when you grit your teeth like that, I'd give you a job in my mob. If I was out.
There. Well, all through for tonight, Sam. Going home?
No, and I wish you'd stay a few minutes, Jim.
Why?
I just called Officer Riley.
What for?
I got some new evidence on Luke's murder.
Look, honey, I wish you'd forget that murder business. It's all settled. They got Cortland cold. What more do you want?
There's still Herman Schultz.
You know something? I don't believe Schultz is even dead. I think Cortland used his disappearance to mess things up. He knows they won't go to trial till they find Schultz's body.
That's a very interesting theory, which shows you don't know the facts.
What do you mean?
You'll see. Oh, there's Riley now.
I come as fast as I could, Miss Carter. What's this all about, anyways?
I want you to put Jim Boland under arrest, Officer Riley.
What? Oh, you're joking.
I was never more serious in my life.
Sam, what's this all about? It's your idea of a joke. It's in rotten taste.
It's not a joke. Do you think I believed you when you said Luke wasn't really in love with me?
Oh? So you're sore about that?
I never believed it for a minute. You hated Luke because he fired you. Because I loved him instead of you. For a lot of reasons. You decided to kill him, but you didn't have the nerve to do it yourself. And you were much too clever for that anyway.
Oh, Pam, please. Don't be so melodramatic.
You tipped Jeff Corcoran off that Luke was going to run an expose of Corcoran's racket. You told Corcoran to come in after the deadline, when there wouldn't be anyone else in the office.
That's a beautiful story.
And a true one. Then you wrote that story about Corcoran. A threat to expose his whole setup.
Look, I wasn't even supposed to be working on the paper. I'd have had fun getting a story published, wouldn't I?
That's where I'm going to get you, Jim. You had to enlist Herman Schultz's aid to get that story into the Star. You told him some lie. Probably that Luke had ordered it in. Once that story was locked up in the page form, you sealed Luke's death warrant.
That's a nice theory, Pam, but you don't have an ounce of proof for it.
That's right, Miss Carter. You got to be careful about making such accusations.
Oh, I don't mind, Riley. She's upset.
But I do have proof. I got the original copy of that Corcoran news story. And it wasn't typed on Luke's typewriter.
Is that right now?
Which doesn't prove much either, does it?
I had a friend of mine break into your apartment, Jim. The type on your typewriter checks with the typing in the story.
So what?
So what? It means that you wrote the story.
Well, what if it does?
You killed Luke. You got Corcoran to come in to see him. You timed it so he'd get there just before the paper came out with that story.
What if I did? You can't hang a thing on me. I'm legally in the clear. Jeff Corcoran admitted killing Luke Chilton. He did it. There's no argument there. You can't do a thing to me.
That's what I wanted to hear you say, Jim. You contemptible...
Luke had it coming to him, but I didn't kill him.
You think you're awfully clever, don't you?
Clever enough so that I wasn't going to involve myself in murder, and I didn't. I got what I wanted without taking any risk.
You're forgetting one thing, Jim. One awfully important thing.
I didn't forget anything.
You're forgetting the murder of Herman Schultz. Remember?
But he wasn't murdered.
Oh, yes, he was. Corcoran confessed to that one, too.
Corcoran lies. He's using that as a straw to...
Oh, hello, Joe. Got the first edition for us?
Yes, Miss Carter. Right here.
Thanks.
Herman Schultz isn't dead.
No? Take a look at the front page of the Star, Jim.
Let me see. Police find body of Star foreman. The body of Herman Schultz, Star composing room foreman, was found late last night by the police, a bullet in his temple. The police were baffled by the fact that the bullet was not from the gun of Jeff Corcoran, who had previously confessed to the murder.
That puts a different light on things now. You was holding a gun on Corcoran when you called me over here to get him. I'd like to be taking a look at that gun, Boland. Maybe the ballistics department would be interested, too.
It's a frame-up. I didn't kill Herman Schultz.
I'd like to see that gun, Boland.
Better let him have it, Jim.
No, you're framing me. You did it, Coming Pam. You did it.
That's right, Jim. Blame everyone but yourself.
Hand over that gun, Boland.
All right. Sure, I'll give it to you.
Try shooting at me, will you? Why, you dirty...
Oh, you shot me. I didn't kill him. I didn't kill anybody.
Well, I had to do it. Now to check his revolver against the body. You know, it's funny they didn't tell me over at the station about finding that body with me working on a case like I did.
There isn't anybody, Riley.
What? Nobody? But it says right here in the paper.
I know. That's the second time lately the paper's had a phony story. I thought there was a body, and I was hunting for it. I discovered that Jim had paid Herman Schultz to put that story about Corcoran in the paper. Paid him plenty. Schultz was hiding in Jim's apartment till this thing blew over.
But if Schultz was hiding in Boland's apartment, then Boland knew he wasn't dead.
Last night, I asked Jim if I could borrow his revolver. Said I'd been scared lately since Luke's murder. He let me take it. Early this evening, I returned it to him with one bullet fired. When he saw that story, he thought I'd framed him, just as he framed Luke. He could see the police checking the bullet and finding it came from his gun. It never occurred to him that the story in the Star was another fake.
It may have been a fake, but it sure got results.
Yes, I took care of things for Luke. I suppose I should be very happy now. Isn't that?
Mystery House. Mystery House, that strange publishing firm owned by Dan and Barbara Glenn, where each new novel is acted out by the Mystery House staff before it is accepted for publication. Mystery House.
So, we played the parts of husband and wife tonight, huh, Barb?
Any objections?
Well, of course not. I haven't complained about the role in real life, have I?
Well, you better not. But if you ever try doing the kind of husband in real life that you are in tonight's story, watch out.
Well, you don't need to worry about Dan, Mrs. Glenn. He's one husband in a million.
Well, gee, thanks, Tom.
Oh, that's all right, Dan. You know, you two know how to enjoy life.
Mystery is my hobby.
Ladies and gentlemen, Barton Drake speaking. For tonight's drama, I've selected case history number 116 from my book, Mystery is My Hobby. I call it Death is a Twin.
This is the place, Riley. You wait out here. I'm going in.
Okay, Chief. I better try again.
Come in. Come in. The door's unlocked.
I'll call you if I need you, Riley.
In here, in the living room.
Be right there.
You're the police? I phoned for the police.
Inspector Noah Danton. You're Susan Waterstone?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
Inspector.
Okay, Miss Susan. What's this all about?
It's my sister, Claire. Something's happened to her. I know it.
Huh? What?
She went into the library about 10 o'clock this morning with George Gale, our attorney. Told me if I needed anything to call out. I'm a cripple, you see.
Yes, I see the wheelchair.
A spine injury. I'm unable to walk a step. Claire does everything for me. If anything's happened to her, what would become of me?
No. Just calm yourself. Maybe nothing's happened to her.
But it has. I've been calling for her for the past half hour. She won't answer.
Why didn't you wheel yourself into the library and see what was the matter?
But I did wheel myself to the door. The door is locked.
From the inside?
I'm afraid so. I can't see through the keyhole.
Well, guess I better take a look.
Oh, wheel me along, will you, please? I want to see Richard.
Yeah, sure. Which one?
This door right here.
Locked all right. Yep, keys in the lock on the inside. It's Wonderstone. It's Wonderstone. Anything the matter?
Oh, something's happened. I know it.
Well, guess I'll have to break in the door.
Oh, no, please don't. That's such a beautiful old door. If you had to break anything, why not a window?
Okay, it doesn't make much difference. I'll get Riley to do it. Hey, Riley, try and get in one of the library windows. They're all locked. Break one.
Okay, Chief.
Riley will be in the jiffy.
Oh, what'll I do? Poor Claire.
Oh, maybe she just had a fainting spell. Guess the windows must have been locked.
Holy cow.
Chief, boss. She's dead.
Claire did. Oh, no. No!
Mike Fatt, Barton Drake's Chinese houseboy, carefully twirled the bottle of rare old vintage in the ice bucket and carefully adjusted a spotless napkin around the top. Carefully, he set just the right glass on each stand beside the two easy chairs, and then, just as carefully, placed a carpet tack point upwards in the chair where the good Inspector Danton would soon be planting his very ample frame. Mike Fatt loved the good inspector, but he also loved his little joke better.
Mike, you up for something?
Oh, no. Just putting out very cooling refreshment.
Well, all right, but you sound rather suspicious. Hope you have dinner ready. Inspector's always hungry, you know.
Oh, yes, Mr. Drake. Dinner ready?
Good.
Yeah. Oh, Inspector here now, I think. I go.
I'll be out in a minute.
Well, evening, Mike.
Thousand welcome, Mr. Inspector, to the abode of Mr. Drake, also of humble Mike Fatt. Please to enter.
Yeah, thanks. Where's Bart? Dinner ready?
Mr. Drake enjoying pleasure of admiring new hand-painted necktie in the mirror.
Uh-huh.
Please sit down.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, no. This the chair, please.
Huh? What's the matter with this one?
Oh, that Mr. Drake's chair, please.
Oh, think I'll stand for a while. I'm tired of sitting.
Oh, no. Better sit. Old Chinese proverbs say, quote, man who sits in friend's house is friend of long standing, unquote.
All right,
Oh, something the matter?
Inspector, was that you yelling?
I sat on something.
Oh, yes, in one moment. Oh, only carpet tack.
Mike,
Funny thing, carpet tack should be in carpet. Excuse me, please. I get emergency blinding.
That conniving, scheming, celestial heathen. I had to take him and...
Now, Inspector, mustn't accuse without proper evidence, you know.
Evidence? The carpet tack.
I'll bet you Mike didn't leave a single clue.
Well,
Sit down, Inspector. I'll have Mike pour you a drink.
I'll take mine standing up, thank you.
Have it your own way.
Oh, here, lead flossy bandage.
Yeah, well, you can take it right back where you got it.
Pour the Inspector a drink, will you, Mike?
Not on your life. I'll pour my own.
All the Chinese proverbs say, he who drink from white bottle, get red nose.
Well, you get that... Get out of here.
Oh, yeah, I still run up.
You can sit down safely now, Inspector, I'm sure.
Well, okay.
Pour yourself some wine.
Okay.
Pour mine, too. I'll trust you. Well, Inspector, have a hard day?
No, nothing interesting. Few robberies, hit-and-run driver, wife beat up her husband, and, a suicide.
Oh, well, suicides are always interesting. Always some very tragic reason that makes a man take the matter of his life into his own hands.
Nothing odd about this one. Just plain open and shut case.
Yeah, who was it?
Gal by the name of Claire Waterstone.
How did you do it?
Poison, glass of milk. Look, Bart, how about dinner?
Fingerprint?
Sure. Dead girls on the glass.
Where did it happen?
In the library. Sat there reading a book, drank her poison milk just as calm as you please, and dropped over dead.
Reading a book, huh?
Now, look, Bart. Don't start getting any ideas. This was suicide, plain and simple. Why, even all the doors and windows were locked on the inside. We had to bust a window in order to get in. And the only other person in the house was her crippled sister who couldn't walk 2 steps if the house was on fire. Now, come on, let's eat.
Reading a book. What book was it, Inspector?
If any satisfaction to you, it was one of yours.
Huh?
The first edition of Mystery is My Hobby.
What do you know?
Now, will you tell that Chinese boy to start serving the food?
We'll have to wait, Inspector.
Huh?
If that girl was reading my book when she died, I feel duty-bound to look into this case.
But it was suicide. I solved the case myself.
Yeah, so it would seem. But anyway, get your hat and coat. We're calling on the remaining Miss Waterstone. Come along, Inspector.
Oh, Bud, I'm hungry.
And now, back to Glenn Langan for the second act of...
Mystery is my hobby.
Waterstone. You know, that name strikes a familiar note somehow, Inspector.
Sure, you remember old man Waterstone who made a killing during the First World War? All kinds of publicity. War, profiteer, and all that stuff.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the newspapers made it so unpleasant for him that he retired and has been living on his millions ever since.
Then he's still alive?
Nah, he kicked off about 5 years ago.
What about his money?
Left in trust equally to his 2 daughters, Susan, the crippled girl, and this Claire, the one who committed suicide. The mother died when the twins were born.
Twins?
Sure, Susan and Claire. They were twins.
Oh, I see.
We'll pull in here. This is the place.
It seems there's another visitor.
Huh?
That chap's just going in the door. You know who he is, Inspector?
No, can't say I do.
Well, we'll soon be finding out.
Miss Waterstone isn't at home, gentlemen.
Just a minute, you. We're the police.
Police? Oh, well, that's different. Come right in.
Thanks.
I thought this matter had all been settled.
It has.
Well, then what...
This is just a final checkup, Mr.
I'm George Gale, Miss Waterstone's attorney.
How do you do? I'm Barton Drake. This is Inspector Noah Danton.
How do you do?
How do you do?
George, is that you?
Yes, Susan.
Is that someone with you?
Yes, Susan, the police. And a Mr. Barton Drake.
Well, bring him on in.
Follow me, gentlemen, please. Miss Susan is confined to a wheelchair, you know, Mr. Drake.
Yes, I've been told.
I didn't expect you back, Inspector. I thought this matter was all settled when they took my poor sister's body away.
It is settled. It's just that Bart
Miss Waterstone, I'm Barton Drake. I knew of your father.
Oh? Barton Drake, the writer?
Yes.
Susan is very fond of your books, Mr. Drake. So?
Yes, indeed. Being confined as I am, I find reading a great relaxation, and I'm particularly fond of mystery stories.
I'm very flattered, Miss Waterstone.
Would you gentlemen care to join me in a cup of tea? I have some here, all nice and hot.
I would. I'm hungry.
Miss Waterstone, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. I know this must be a very painful subject to you, but...
Well, it's all right, Mr. Drake. I'm only too glad to have someone to talk to.
Thank you. Now, Miss Waterstone, do you know of any possible reason why your sister Claire should commit suicide?
Why,
I can give you a very good reason.
Yes, Mr. Gale?
Claire lost all her money.
Oh?
All that money her father left her?
Yes. Claire was a spendthrift. She ran with a fast crowd, Mr. Drake. Why, I've seen her lose 10,000 over a gambling table in one night.
But if you handled the trust fund, why did you let her?
The terms of the will allowed me to make a cash settlement when she was 25. I advised her against it, of course, but...
And she lost it all, eh?
Yes, she did. She couldn't take it, I guess, so she took the easy way out.
But you still have your share of the money, Miss Waterstone?
Oh, yes. I'm able to live very well on the interest of my investment. You see, Mr. Drake, I've taken the precautions never to be a burden to anyone.
A very wise move, I'm sure.
Claire didn't think so. She was mad as hops because Susan wouldn't give her half of what she had.
Poor Claire. I did take care of her, Mr. Drake. I gave her an allowance of $100 a week.
I see. Inspector, I want you to show me around the library.
Oh, well, come on.
You'll excuse us for a bit, won't you, folks?
Yes, indeed. What's the matter with you, Bart? I've never seen you act this way before. Not just over a plain old suicide.
This the door?
Yeah. Well, come on in if you're coming.
Just a minute, wait a minute. Did you oil this lock when you were trying to get the door open, Inspector?
Oh, of course not. Riley opened that door with a key from the inside.
That's strange. Well, now, where was the body?
Slumped over in this chair.
And the book, my book?
Laying in her lap.
That's the book for fingerprints?
Sure.
Whose?
Hers.
Oh. What was the glass of milk?
Laying on the floor. That spot there was the milk.
I see. How do you know the milk contained the poison?
We analyzed the spot. Now, are you satisfied?
What's that broken window?
Where Riley came in. Barn, I told you all about this before. Now, what are you trying to...
Look at her. They both must have liked mysteries. You know, here's a book of mine I'd forgotten I'd ever written.
Well, I wish you'd go home and write another. I'm hungry. I want to eat.
Very well, Inspector. Let's go.
You mean back to your house and good old Mike Fat's dinner?
No, Inspector. Down to the morgue. Good evening, Torelli.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Drake. You come down to take a look at my customers.
We came down to look at a stiff.
Yes, of course. Come right in, gentlemen. How are you this evening, Inspector?
I'm starving to death.
Good. I had a cadaver that came in this morning that was starved to death, rather thin. Now, what can I show you? I've got all types.
Look, we aren't down here to pick out Miss Corpse of 1947.
Oh, we'd like to look at Miss Claire Waterstone, Torelli.
Claire Waterstone?
Yes.
Oh, yes. I'll see if she's in.
Thank you.
Yes, here she is. Someone to see you, my dear. Beautiful girl.
Of course, Torelli, of course. You're sure this is the right one?
Yes, indeed. I have her case history right here. Got it tied to her big toe. Claire Waterstone, poison, suicide. Yes, she's the right one, all right.
Well, what are you waiting for, Charlie?
Just looking at her face. Awful sad. Well, there you are.
By Judge, Inspector, what a remarkable resemblance.
Why not? They were identical twins.
Yes, this must account for it. Well, that's enough. I've seen all I care to.
My pleasure.
Come on, Inspector, let's go.
You mean at last we're going to eat?
Well, maybe. If Miss Susan will make you a cup of tea.
And now back to Glenn Langan for the third act of
Mystery is my hobby.
Well, I hope at last you're satisfied, Bart.
Yes, Inspector. I'm satisfied.
I told you it was suicide all the time.
I'm satisfied that it's murder.
Murder? Oh, now, Bart,
Stop
Lord.
at this drugstore, Inspector. I want to make a phone call.
Phone call? To whom?
My stockbroker.
Stockbroker? Are you nuts?
I don't think so.
Well, while you're phoning, I'm going to have a double banana split.
Hello, Al? Barton Drake. Listen, Al. You know a chap by the name of George Gale? Yes, that's the one, a lawyer. Yeah, down at the stock exchange, that's right. Yes. Quite a heavy loser, huh? Thanks, Al. That's just what I wanted to know. Yeah, sure. Meet me for lunch tomorrow. All right, bye.
And vanilla. And plenty of nuts, Bart. Are you through already?
Yes, Inspector, come along. We've got work to do.
But I just ordered it. No, what's the use? I'm coming. Suicide, morgue, murder, stockbroker. I give up.
You want to solve this case, don't you, Inspector?
I've already solved it. All I want to do is eat.
Back to the Waterstones, Inspector.
Oh, now, look, Bart, I don't mind going along with a gag, but this time you're going just a little bit too far.
You think so, Inspector?
You're darn right. This is nothing but an ordinary police job, just plain suicide. That's the way it's marked up on the books down at headquarters, and that's the way it's going to stay.
Oh, Inspector, I'm afraid you're in for a big surprise.
But it couldn't be anything else. It couldn't be murder. Look, be reasonable, will you?
Why couldn't it be murder?
Because nobody could walk into that library, give Miss Claire a glass of poisoned milk, and then walk out and leave all the windows and doors locked on the inside. That's why. Claire just had to lock that door herself.
Well, it's been done before. If you read my book on the case of...
And besides that, there weren't anybody else's fingerprints on that glass but Claire.
Of course there weren't, Inspector. You wouldn't expect there would be, would you?
Oh, no.
And now, Miss Susan, Just one more little thing, and then we'll go. Leave you in peace.
Of course, Mr. Drake. What is it?
Susan, it seems to me they've been poking around quite enough.
Oh, never mind, George. I'm sure Mr. Drake knows what he's doing.
Thank you, Miss Susan. I'd like to look at your sister's room, if you don't mind.
Certainly. Right down the hall. The last door on the left.
Thanks. Coming, Inspector?
Yeah.
If you don't mind, I won't go with you. My wheelchair.
Of course. I think this is it.
Yeah. Kind of dark and gloomy.
Yes, isn't it? Now, let's see.
What are you looking for?
Well, just things. Not much in here. She wasn't very fancy.
No. A little bottle of perfume.
Let's look in the closet. Huh? Not much of a wardrobe.
Well, you got to remember, Claire lost all her money. Probably sold all her fur coats and stuff.
Kind of heavy for dressing gowns and robes. And pretty nice slippers.
Probably stuff she had left over from the good old days. Seen enough?
Oh, yes, in here. While we're at it, we might as well take a look at Susan's room.
Okay, anything to get you out of here so I can eat.
Must have shared the bathroom.
Yeah. Well, this girl Susan has the best room.
She says she has. Very nice.
Want to look in the closet, Doc?
No, you look. What I'm trying to find will more likely be in a dresser drawer.
She's got plenty of clothes. Evening gowns, sport dresses, 3 fur coats, and about 50 pair of shoes.
Yes, so I suppose. She has all the money, remember? Isn't that what you said, Inspector?
Yeah, I sure did.
Inspector, here it is.
Here, what is?
The key to the whole crime.
It's nothing but a knitting needle.
Yes, that's right, Inspector. What do you suppose that string is doing tied to the end of it? Is that the way you knit?
Is that? I don't know. I suppose she... What is it doing tied there?
Just another fatal mistake our murderer made, Inspector. This knitting needle sews up the whole case. Now I'm able to tell you who our murderer is and who was murdered.
But we know who was committed suicide. It was Claire Waterstone.
You're sure of it, are you, Inspector?
Of course I'm sure. I'm as sure.
Glad you had to figure it out, Mr. Drake.
Hey, Bart, look. Susan Waterstone. She's wanted.
Your mistake, Inspector. Not Susan, but Claire.
Then where's Miss Susan? We just left her...
We just left Miss Susan Waterstone with Charlie down at the morgue.
I would like to know just how you figured this all out.
Well, stop me if I'm wrong, but here's the way I think it happened. After you lost your money, Miss Claire, you were forced to depend upon your sister, Susan, for your very existence. In order to get the weekly allowance she gave you, you had to wait on her hand and foot.
You're right so far.
That got to be pretty tiring after a while. You couldn't see why a crippled girl who was unable to go anywhere should have all that money, while you, who were young and healthy, didn't have a dime. So you decided it would be wonderful to change places with your sister and have all that money for yourself.
Yeah, but one of them was crippled, Bart.
Susan, why did you get out of the chair?
Oh, it's no use, George. Mr. Drake knows everything.
Oh, that's too bad. You don't think I'm going to let him tell, do you?
Barty's got a gun?
Yes, indeed. I wouldn't use it, though, Mr. Gale.
No, I don't think I will. After all, Claire is the murderer.
No, George. You are the murderer.
What? Why,
This morning, when Susan was in the library, you brought her a glass of poisoned milk. You'd been careful to hold the glass with a napkin in order not to leave any fingerprints. Susan drank the milk, or at least part of it. And the poison worked immediately.
But I thought that...
Then, George, you took her out of the wheelchair and dumped her body in an easy chair and placed an open book in her lap, a book that she'd been reading at the time. That was another mistake. People who commit suicide never do it while they're reading books, George.
Very clever, aren't you?
Not so clever, George. This case was very simple. Then you wheeled out the wheelchair and carefully oiled the lock in the library door. You took this knitting needle, in which you had attached this string. You put the needle through the handle of the key, stretched the string to the floor and under the door so that the end was on the other side, the outside. Then you carefully closed the door, pulled on the string, the needle turned the key and locked the door and then fell to the floor. It was a simple matter to give the string a yank and pull the needle under the door. And you hid it in Miss Claire's dresser drawer. And you had done the supposedly impossible. Locked the door on the inside.
How did you guess that?
I didn't have to guess. I'd written up a case just like this one. It was in the book Susan Waterstone was reading, and which, by the way, you also must have read. Well, that's about all. Except that you then forced Miss Claire to assume her sister's identity, didn't you?
I hate to do this. It's either you or me.
You ready, Inspector?
Don't try it. I'm going to shoot you first, Mr. Drake, and then I...
I got it.
Inspector, I felt the wind of that one. I'd save those tears, my dear. You'll need them for your sister's funeral.
And now, back to Glenn Langan for the conclusion of
Mystery is my hobby.
Oh, Mr. Inspector, you would like maybe some have a little wine?
Okay, Mike. But no more tricks.
Oh, no trick. No, sir.
Dinner ready pretty soon, Mike? I'm starving.
Yes, sir. Few minutes, sir.
Good. You know, Brent, I can't get over the way that Claire grabbed that gun. I suppose that she was in with George Gale all the time.
Yes, she was, Inspector. However, embezzlement and murder are two different things. Clara wouldn't go for murder.
Yeah, but how about Susan's murder?
Claire really thought that it was suicide, the same as you did.
Yep. George sure had me fooled. I don't know how you ever figured out that Claire wasn't Susan.
Oh, no, Inspector, I'm surprised at you. That girl at the morgue, didn't you notice her legs?
Sure. She had two, just like everybody else.
No, not like everybody else, Inspector. Hers were thin, very thin. Not at all the legs of the girl who used them to walk on. And then, of course, the clues in the bedrooms were unmistakable. Did you honestly believe that Susan, being confined to her wheelchair, would use evening gowns, sport clothes, fur coats, and 50 pair of shoes?
Well, I don't know. How did you know that George killed her instead of Claire?
Well, primarily because of my call to my broker. He said that George Gale had been gambling on the stock exchange with much more money than he could possibly possess. Only, Inspector, it was Susan's money instead of Claire's. Hers was already gone, remember?
Gentlemen, dinner is served.
At last we eat.
Just a minute, Inspector. Barton Drake speaking. Yes? Yes. Oh, yes, indeed. What? We'll be right over. Come on, Inspector, get your hat.
But, Bart, dinner's ready. I haven't eaten.
Later, Inspector. You can eat later. Right now, we're going to investigate a very mysterious murder.
But, Bart, with me, eating is a very serious business.
I know, Inspector, but with me, mystery is my hobby. Mystery is my hobby. There had been a murder in the small country town of Mendon. According to the newspaper accounts, the man who was at first believed to be guilty of the crime was allowed to go free, but no satisfactory reason was given. I reread the published stories and learned that on the evening of February 26th, a farmer named Walt Centrell was late for his supper.
That you, Walt?
Yep, it's me.
Well, set the milk down in the shed and come into your supper. It's been on the table more than an hour. Walt?
All right, I'm a-coming. Can't give a man time to wash his hands.
Oh, wash his hands. Land sakes, he's had time to take a whole bath, let alone wash his hands.
The way you nag, Marthy's enough to set a man's nerves on edge.
The way I nag. Well, my senses, Walt Centrell. You've been out in that there barn long enough to milk 40 cows instead of just 2. Now sit down and eat your supper.
Who said I've been milking all the time? Agnes is sick. Man just can't sit around and let one of his critters suffer.
Well, it seems to me you haven't been doing much to help her. How much milk was there?
7 quarts.
7 quarts. My land. Walt, the thing to do is either call in Doc Halliday or get rid of Agnes. Now, we can't afford...
Listen. Sounds like Ed's drunk again. Oh, they're at it again. How she does put up with him, I don't know.
Such neighbors. I declare, if I were Marion Blake, I'd do something about that there husband of hers. I declare I would. Any husband who beats his wife ought to be put away.
Oh, Ed's harmless. He's just a drunk and no good bum. Listen to that, Martha.
I'm a-listening. My senses, I've been a-listening ever since Ed Blake brought that new wife of his into Mendon a year ago. And every time I boil inside. Walt, We ought to do something.
Now, it's none of our business. What can we do?
We can report to Constable Finn McNutt. That's what we can do.
Yeah, we did that once, and what good did it do?
Well, it did plenty of good. Finn talked to Ed, didn't he? Finn told him if it happened again, he'd take steps now, didn't he?
Steps. Martha, you don't know about them things, but unless Marion registers a complaint, taking steps won't do no good.
Well, then I think that we... Walt Santrell, I'm going over there. I'm certainly not going to sit here and listen to that. Why, he'll kill the
still. It's none of your business. You keep your nose where it belongs.
I won't. I don't care if I don't know her very well. I'm a woman and she's a woman, and it's my
You
duty.
sit still, I say. For all you know, she likes being beat up by her men. Some women are like that, to tell me.
Oh, if you could have seen that there little mite of a thing this morning, you wouldn't be talking such nonsense.
Seen her this morning. Did you see her?
I most certainly did. She come a-calling. Said she wanted to borrow some flour. But that was only an excuse. She knew it and I knew it. What she wanted to do was to talk.
What'd she talk about?
What do you think she talked about? She talked about her husband, of course. He's drunk more than half the time, she said. And when she tries to reason with him, he hits her. Oh, it's terrible. She doesn't know what to do. She's scared half to death, the poor little mite. Well, that settles it. I'm going over there. And if you're not man enough to come with me, Walt Santrell, you can just stay
now,
here.
Now, wait a minute. Don't get your dander up. I'll go along with you.
Well, come along, then. My lads, I've had all of this I can stand.
Marcy, this ain't none of our business.
I'm making it my business. Go back home if you want to, Walt Santrell. I'm going to see to it.
All right. You talk too much. They're not here. Now, the best thing we can do is go along home and forget the whole business.
Not me. I started this thing, and I'm going through with it. See? The door's open. That means they're home, don't it?
Well, why should it? Nobody in Mendon ever locks their doors. You're just using that as an excuse.
Oh, stop being so logical and keep quiet. Mrs. Blake? Oh, Mrs. Blake?
Oh, there's no one here now?
Now, be still.
Where are you going?
Out into the kitchen, of course. That's where the sounds come from, didn't they? Where else would I look?
Look for what?
My goodness. Oh, Walt.
What's the matter? What are you staring at?
It's her. It's poor Mrs. Blake. Look at her lying there on the floor. He's knocked her unconscious. Oh, I knew he would. The brute.
Well, stop your jabbering and do something.
What shall I do? What can we do?
Get some water from the sink and a towel. Good heavens, woman, stop your blubbering.
Oh, that brute. That poor little kid.
Knocked out cold. Wonder what happened.
I'll get some ammonia. Just plain water. Walt, what's the matter?
We won't be needing ammonia, Marthy, or anything else. She's dead.
Bart, tell me just one thing. Are we up here to investigate a murder, or are we just out for the ride?
Well, let's say we're riding out to investigate a murder, Inspector.
Now, that's what I call a smart comeback. Yes, sir. That's a dilly. Ha, ha, ha.
Inspector, there used to be a day when you had a sense of humor. What happened to it?
I've still got it. Just say something funny.
All right. Have you heard the story about the man who at Christmas time asked his neighbor what he was going to get for his wife?
No.
No? Well, the neighbor replied, I don't know. I haven't had any offers. Here we are, Inspector. Not a very imposing-looking jail, is it?
Haven't had any offers. Now, let me see. How old was I the first time I heard that?
Come on, you old sourpuss. Don't pretend you've heard it before. Let's go in and have a talk with this Constable Finn McNutt.
Haven't had any offers yet.
Okay, Inspector, you win. However, I said... Oh, there's someone at the end of the porch. Let's go over, Inspector. It's probably Constable McNutt.
That guy must be 90. Don't tell me he's the constable of this town.
You fellas looking for someone?
Yes. Are you Constable Finn McNutt?
Huh? I can't hear you. I'm deaf as a headache.
Oh. I said we're looking for Constable Finn McNutt.
Ain't here.
Do you know when he'll be back?
Who?
McNutt.
What do you want to see him for?
I'm Barton Drake. This is Inspector Noah Danton.
Drake? Well, why didn't you say so? My name's McNutt. Finn McNutt. Hey, come on inside. I got something to show you.
Well, how do you like that, the deaf old coot?
Who's a deaf old coot? Don't you call me a deaf old coot, bub.
What? Well,
I ain't old and I ain't deaf. That's what I want to be. And by the way,
Which one of you gents is Inspector Danton?
Which one? Well, look, Gramp, if he's Drake, I must be Danton.
Oh, smart guy, huh? Well, I'm going to show you fellas you ain't so smart, coming up here trying to show us county constables how dumb we are.
Wait a minute, we didn't...
Don't talk back to me, bub. You want to work on this case, you'll do as I say. Hear me?
By golly, in a minute...
You hear me?
Sure, I hear you, only...
All right, then. Talk when you're spoke to, not until. Now, which one of you gents is Drake?
I'm Drake, Mr. McNutt.
Oh, yeah. Well, why didn't you say so? Now, look here, Drake. I've been reading about you in the newspapers. You and that other feller, what's his name? Danton, Scranton, or some foreign name like that.
That does it, Bart. Are you going to tell this Billy Whiskers where to head in, or am I?
What was that? You got something to say, bub? Speak up.
I'll speak up, all right. Now, listen, you long-whiskered...
Let's forget personal grievances for the moment and find out about this murder.
Murder? What murder? Who said there'd been a murder?
I did. It was in all the newspapers. Don't you ever read the papers? You ain't a fooling me none. I know that's why you're here. Because I sent a clipping to Drake. And who dang well he couldn't stay away.
Now, wait a minute. Bart, what is this? Did this joker send you a newspaper clipping?
Yes, he did, Inspector. I'm sorry I forgot to mention it to you.
So that's it. You dragged me way up here on a 2-bit murder case and
that
then...
ain't why Drake come up here, bub. That ain't why at all. Is it, Mr. Drake?
Well, no, as a matter of fact, it isn't.
You bet it isn't. Ain't, I mean. It's because I let the prisoner go, ain't it, Mr. Drake?
Yes, that's it. According to all the newspaper accounts, it was pretty well established that Ed Blake had beaten his wife to death. And then suddenly you allowed the prisoner to go free. Frankly, I'd like to know why.
I knew you'd ask me. I knew it.
Well, tell us.
You better tell you. I'll show you city fellas I ain't so dumb. I let Ed go because he ain't guilty, that's why.
Well, that's a simple enough answer, isn't it, Bart?
Why do you think Ed isn't guilty, Finn?
Because Marion Blake was poisoned, that's why.
Poisoned?
You bet she was. Look here. Here's what I wanted to show you. Take a look at that paper.
All right. I see. A medical report stating that Marion Blake died of arsenic poison.
That's right. That's what killed her, all right. Arsenic poison. That there paper proves it.
Well, this is very interesting, Mr. McNutt, but how did you know that... Say, wait a minute. This report is signed by F.T. McNutt, M.D. Is Dr. McNutt related to you, Constable?
Related? Why, doggone it, I'm him.
You're Dr. McNutt?
Sure I am, bub. I've been a doctor for 62 years. There's my certificate right there on the wall. Don't you have much truck with it, though. My hand's too shaky lately. Folks don't have confidence in the sawbones with a shaky hand. Spend most of my time these days being constable.
Well, cut off my bangs and call me Bob.
How's that, Junior?
Constable, I think I'm beginning to see what's behind all this. Being a doctor, you probably have some arsenic lying around your office.
That's it, Drake. I guess you were kind of smart at that.
Thank you.
Last week, some of that there arsenic was stole. Well, sir, the only one who's died around here in more than a year is Marion Blake.
So, you put 2 and 2 together, eh?
Yeah. Only in this case, 2 and 2 make 5.
How was that?
Well, sir, I performed an autopsy, see? And sure enough, Miss Blake was dead of arsenic poisoning.
How does that make 2 and 2 equal 5?
You keep quiet, Junior, and listen. You might learn something. The arsenic was stole one day and returned the next. During the time it was gone, Marion Blake was poisoned.
So you reasoned that whoever stole the arsenic decided to return it in the hopes that you wouldn't notice its brief absence,
Yeah, maybe. Hey, Drake, I reckon you want to know what made me suspicious in the first place, huh?
Yes, then I would.
Well, sir, it's simple. Ed Blake wasn't in no condition to beat his wife to death, that's why.
Why wasn't he?
Because he was skunk drunk, that's why. Because he wasn't to home when them Chantrell said they heard him beating her, that's why.
He wasn't at home. Are you sure?
You're dang tootin' I'm sure. Ed Blake was asleep right here in my office from 6 o'clock that night till midnight. That's it, Drake. You find out who stole that arsenic and how it was given to Marion Blake,
and I'll pay you $1,000, cash money.
Well, this is rather unusual, Constable, being offered money by the police department.
It ain't being offered by the police department.
No?
Being offered by me, personal. Soon as folks find out the facts in this case, they're going to figure it was me that murdered Marion.
Figure it was you who murdered her.
Why, sure. Ed and me hated each other. Everybody knows that. He claims I killed a cow of his'n that I tried to doctor once. Said the critter was a purebred, and I owed him $2,000.
So last week he got drunk and came over to your office and tried to collect it, Is that right, Constable?
That's it. We had some words, and the folks gathered around outside to ups and arrest Ed for disturbing the peace. Now, how about it, Drake? You want that $1,000 or don't you?
I'll take the case, Constable, but not because I think you intend paying me $1,000. Frankly, my only purpose will be to satisfy my own curiosity as to why you've gone to all this trouble to tell us such a deliberate lie.
Well, I declare, Mr. Drake, I don't know what Finn McNutt is talking about, I'm sure. I think he must be getting senile.
So, why do you say that, Mrs. Central?
Why? Well, my goodness, Mr. Drake, Walt and I ain't deaf. We know when we hear something.
Then you still insist that you heard sounds of a struggle in the Blake's kitchen on the night you found her dead.
Well, my land...
Now, look here, Drake. Of course we heard it. We've been hearing it for almost a year. What could possibly be the object in us both lying to you?
That's what puzzles me.
It doesn't puzzle me. That Billy Whiskers constable was thinking him up as he went along.
But why, Inspector? Why would he make up such a cock and bull story? He knew we could check it easy enough.
Yeah, that's right. And to make it worse, he's willing to pay us $1,000 to prove he's a liar.
What? What was that you said, Inspector Denton?
I said that McNutt offered us $1,000 to prove him a liar.
Oh, my senses. That certainly is funny. $1,000.
Well, what's funny about it?
Just a minute, Inspector. Mrs. Santrell, you mentioned a minute ago that Mrs. Blake called on you the morning of the murder.
Yes. She said she come to borrow some flour, but I knew that was only an excuse. She talked about that husband of hers the whole time.
Come along, Inspector. Let's go over and have a talk with Ed Blake.
That must be Ed Blake splitting wood out in his backyard.
Oh, yes. Let's go over. Good afternoon. Are you Ed Blake?
Yeah, that's right. Guess you two are Drake and Danton. Been expecting you.
News gets around in these small towns, doesn't it?
Mr. Blake, I guess you know why we're here.
Yeah, Finn told me. Personally, I think you're wasting your time. Marion committed suicide. Finn thinks otherwise. As long as he does, I'm willing to help out by answering your questions.
What makes you say your wife committed suicide, Mr. Blake?
That's a personal matter, and it's none of your business.
Thought you were going to answer our question.
Never mind, Inspector. I think I know the answer. Blake, if your wife had committed suicide, there'd be a box or some sort of container lying nearby which held the arsenic she used. Did you find any such container?
I don't know.
The arsenic was stolen from Finn McNutt's office, and later the unused portion was returned there. Finn says you were asleep in his office from 6 o'clock until midnight.
Did Finn say that?
Didn't we just tell you he said it?
I don't know whether you fellas are trying to trick me or not. And I don't know if it makes any difference. Finn probably thought he'd help me by lying. Poor old guy.
You mean you weren't in the office all the time?
No. Around 7, I got up and went out to look for another bottle.
Where'd you look?
Not out here, if that's what you're thinking. I didn't come near this house all that day or evening.
Oh, just a minute. We've got 2 witnesses who'll swear they heard you and your wife fighting.
Who are they? Walt and Martha Santrell? They're always hearing things.
Their testimony in court will carry a lot of weight, Blake.
No more than my witnesses. I got witnesses who'll testify I wasn't anywhere near this house at the time the Santrell said they heard me beating up my wife.
Who are they?
I'll produce them when the time
You'll
comes.
produce them now unless you want to be arrested for the murder of your wife.
That's so? Who's going to arrest me?
I am.
Not without Finn McNutt's permission. Finn's got charge of this case, and it just happens he knows I didn't murder nobody.
You're pretty sure of yourself, aren't you?
Sure I am. Here comes Finn now. You can ask him if he wants you to arrest me.
I'm going to ask him plenty of things.
I wouldn't, Inspector. I think we're going to find that Mr. McNutt is a lot smarter than we gave him credit. Hello there. Hello, Mr. McNutt. How are you?
Howdy, Drake. Hello, Ed. Hiya, Finn. Who's that there, feller?
Now, don't give us that routine again, Longbeard. You know darn well who I am.
Well, dang my eyes if it ain't old Gumshoe Scranton. Well, Drake, you got everything fixed up?
Yes, I think so, Finn.
Know who done it, huh?
Beyond a shadow of a doubt, Finn.
I figured you would. I'm sorry I had to pull a couple of fast ones to help things along. I guess you and me understand each other, though, don't we?
We're beginning to, I'm sure.
You betcha. Well, let's get over to the sand trails and let them know how smart I am.
Well, my senses, this is certainly turning into quite an affair, ain't it?
Sorry we had to bother you again, Mrs. Santrell, but Finn seems to think you'd both be interested in the final outcome of the case.
I don't get it. What's the idea, Finn? Oh, let Drake tell you. Me, I'm just an old hick cop that don't know nothing.
You can say that again, Gramp.
All right, I will. I don't know nothing. Now, Drake, you tell him, boy.
All right, I'll do my best, Finn. Look, Blake, do you still insist that you weren't at your house between 6 o'clock and midnight on the night of the murder?
Sure I do. And if the Santrells say any different, they're crazy.
Why, the idea, the very idea. You were there, Ed Blake. We heard you. Why, we could have heard you if you'd been a mile away.
No, wait a minute. Are you sure you heard Blake, Mrs. Santrell? Or did you just hear Mrs. Blake?
Just hear Marion? Why, I don't know what you mean.
Sure we heard Ed. We both heard him.
Wait a minute now, Walt. Wait a minute. I think Mr. Drake's got something there. Now, just let me think a minute.
What do you mean, got something? We heard him, I tell you.
No, we didn't. I remember now. No, sir, we didn't. All we heard was Marion begging Ed not to hit her, and then we heard some furniture being knocked over. Well, I declare.
I don't blame you for being surprised, Mrs. Santrell. It'd be only natural for you to assume that Ed Blake was beating his wife when she kept screaming and begging him not to. Blake, tell me, did you ever strike your wife at all?
Yeah. Once.
So?
The time I found out she was seeing Walt Santrell's secret.
What was that, Ed Blake?
Your husband was not only carrying on a romance with Marion Blake behind your back, Mrs. Santrell, but he had ample time to administer the poison to her while he was supposed to be out caring for a sick cow.
That's a lie. I didn't give her the poison. Why should I? I was in love with her.
Oh, Walt.
It was Ed who gave her the poison. It must have been.
How could it have been? He was asleep in the constable's office all the time.
No, he wasn't. Marthy went down to get Finn after we discovered Marion's body, and there wasn't anyone in Finn's office. Was there, Marthy? Was there?
No. There wasn't anyone there. I got to stick by you, Walt, even though.
So there wasn't anyone there, eh? Not even Gramp here.
That's right, Junior. I'm in it, too. It could have been me. Could have. Had plenty of chance. I told you folks would think I did it.
Well, did you?
Never you mind. Go on, Drake. Needle him, boy. Needle him.
Are you quite sure there was no one in the constable's office when you got there after the murder, Mrs. Santrell?
Yes, I'm sure. I'll testify in court if necessary, if it'll prove Walt innocent.
I see. Now, if no one were there, you had an opportunity to return the partly used box of arsenic, didn't you?
What did you say? What was that?
You wondered how you were going to get it back, didn't you, Mrs. Santrell? You certainly didn't want such incriminating evidence found in your possession, and you were afraid that Finn might notice the box was missing if you kept it too long. Then came a golden opportunity when you went running for the police to investigate a murder that you yourself had committed.
You don't mean you can't
Oh,
mean...
yes, I do mean, Mrs. Santrell. Another golden opportunity came to you when Marion Blake came over to borrow some flour. It solved a real problem, didn't it?
Marthy, you didn't.
Say, that's an angle. By golly.
You keep quiet there, Gramp. Let Drake pay it off. Go ahead, boy.
You loaned Marion Blake the flour, didn't you, Mrs. Santrell? You put arsenic in it. You knew she'd never notice it, or that there was any likelihood of anyone guessing how the poison had been administered.
Is it true, Marthy? Is it?
Yes, it's true, Walt. I put the arsenic in the flour. I knew she'd make biscuits. I knew Ed was drunk and wouldn't be home. I knew about you and Marion. I thought you'd be over there eating supper with her. You have before. I watched you. I wanted you both to die. I wanted you both to die. And then I wanted to die myself.
Inspector.
See that sign? I want to take a good look at it. It says, leaving Menden. Come back and see us again. Only I'm not coming back.
You're still a little hot under the collar, Inspector?
No, I'm not hot under the collar. Only these country cops get in my hair.
You'll have to admit that Finn McNutt was pretty smart, Inspector.
Smart my foot. All he was the doggonedest liar I ever ran across.
Everyone in Menden seemed to do pretty well at throwing whoppers.
Yeah. Imagine those Santrells cooking up that story about hearing their next-door neighbors fighting.
Yeah, that wasn't a cooked-up story, Inspector. Martha Santrell actually did think Blake was beating up his wife.
But Santrell knew that Marion Blake was putting on an act, eh?
Exactly. It would have provided excellent grounds for divorce, Inspector, since both Santrell and Martha would have sworn they heard the beatings, see?
Ah, me, what lengths some people go to get rid of their spouses.
Yes, they certainly do, Inspector.
And that's another thing I can't figure. If Constable Longbeard was so smart, what did he want us in on the case for? Why didn't he just go out and arrest Martha Santrell?
But he didn't know that Martha Santrell was guilty, Inspector. He only knew that Marion Blake had died of arsenic poison. And that scared him.
Scared him?
Yes. Remember, his job as constable was virtually honorary. And Ed Blake had already been arrested for his wife's murder.
McNutt didn't want to stick his chin out,
That's it, Inspector. He had his pride. And he didn't want to lose his job as constable. It was his only source of income. He knew people would laugh at him if he tried to sell anyone the idea that Marion Blake had been poisoned.
But he figured a couple of city cops would swallow it hook, line, and sinker, eh?
Well, he kidded us into taking the job, Inspector. He had enough evidence to prove his poisoning theory, but not enough to convict anyone. You've got to admit he was clever about it.
Oh, sure, I'll admit it.
Good for you, Inspector.
Only I'd give my badge for a chance to go back there and pull his whiskers.
I think he'd let you do it, too. He was so pleased with the way things turned out.
Yeah, I'll bet. He was kind of cute at that.
Yeah, well.
You know what he said just before we left?
Well, I know he apologized to you for all the cracks he'd made. He said he tried to make us both mad so we'd stick around and pull his chestnuts out of the fire.
I don't mean that. I mean...
Oh, you mean when he yelled after us that from now on his new slogan was going to be, Mystery is my hobby. Mystery is my hobby. This story began only last week. Inspector Nordown and I had settled down for a friendly game of chess at the Lamplighters Club when... Well, Inspector, I guess we have a free evening ahead of us for a change.
That's all right with me. Which do you want, the black or white?
White. And I feel pretty sharp tonight. I hope you're on your toes.
Don't worry about me. Okay, go ahead and move.
Very well. I'll jump my knight over here.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
You been reading some books or something? Never saw you open like that before.
Variety, Inspector. Variety is the spice of life. Haven't you heard?
Yeah, I heard all right, and here it comes now.
Here comes what, Inspector?
Variety in the form of Jimmy the page boy. I knew something like this would happen.
Phone for Mr. Drake.
Okay, Jimmy.
I'll plug it in here if you want.
Thank you, Jimmy. Here you are.
Thanks, Mr. Drake.
This telephone gag is beginning to get monotonous.
Yes, Barton Drake speaking.
Drake, this is Fred Chambers. 327 at St. Andrew's Circle.
Yeah?
Here it comes.
I'd like you to come out right away, if you will. My wife has just shot herself.
Shot herself? But look here, why don't you call a doctor and...
There is a doctor already here. In his opinion, my wife was murdered.
Oh, I see. Then, of course, the police have been notified.
Police? That's me. What's all this about?
The police have not been notified yet, Mr. Drake. You see, Dr. Morrissey and the others think that I murdered my wife.
Think that you murdered your...
You'll find this a most interesting case, Drake. Most interesting. Solve it and you'll be mailed a check for $10,000.
I can assure you that $10,000 interests me very much, Mr. Chambers, but I don't suppose you are guilty of the crime.
It's going to appear as though I am, Drake, even to you. That's why I'm offering you $10,000 to prove that I didn't do it. Goodbye, Drake.
Well, that's strange.
What's strange? Who's been murdered? Who was that calling? Let me in on the deal, will you?
That was a man named Fred Chambers, Inspector. He said his wife had just shot herself. And the doctor who examined her believed that he, Chambers, murdered her.
Is that strange?
Yes. I had the impression that Chambers didn't believe I could or would prove him innocent of the crime.
Maybe he isn't innocent.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he did murder her.
Say, that's an angle. He knocked her off,
someone suspected him, he offered you $10,000 to prove him innocent. I know a lot of guys that paid $10,000 if they could shoot their wives.
No, Inspector, I think you're on the wrong track. Oddly enough, I think Chambers is innocent.
It doesn't add up, Bart, my boy. If the guy is innocent, he shouldn't be running away.
Maybe he isn't running away, Inspector. Suppose we stop guessing and we get out to Chambers' home. You know, I have a feeling we're going to have a surprise waiting for us.
Yeah, it'll take a lot to surprise me after working with you for the past 10 years. Okay, let's go.
This is it, Inspector.
Yeah, you can see the house number from here.
I wish we could see the future as clearly as we can see that sign.
Huh? Yeah. Say, it looks as if they were having a party.
Yes, at least the place is brilliantly lighted. Well, we'll know in a minute. Push the door bell, will you, Inspector?
Yeah.
Good evening. Good evening. I'm Barton Drake. This is Inspector Noah Denton. Oh? The police? Oh, something wrong? We're not sure yet. We'd like to see Mr. Fred Chambers, please. Come in, please. Fred is upstairs with his wife at the moment. Thank you.
Upstairs with his wife, is he?
Yes, Maxine, Mrs. Chambers, has been ill for some time. I am Dr. Joel Morrissey, her physician.
I see. Will you be good enough to show her to...
Oh, there you are, Gretchen. You and Dorothy come over here, please.
More callers, Joel? I hope one of them can play bridge.
Just an innocent little group looking for someone to make up a foursome.
Yes. Gretchen, I want you to meet Barton Drake and Inspector Noah Danton. Gentlemen, my wife.
How do you do, Mrs. Marcy?
Hello.
Barton Drake. Oh, how exciting. Dorothy, did you hear? It's Barton Drake, the criminologist. Yes, I heard. I wonder...
This is Miss Dorothy Winters. We're all old friends of Fred and Maxine.
Good evening, Mr. Drake.
Miss Winters?
You must have a reason for coming here at this time of night, Mr. Drake. Is something wrong?
That's the second time we've been asked that question. The answer is we don't know yet.
Oh, well, this is exciting. Well, of course, you must suspect there's something wrong. I mean, you must.
You won't be disappointed there, lady.
Dr. Marcy, how long ago did Mr. Chambers go up to see his wife?
Oh, about an hour ago, I should judge.
Why? It's been gone an hour, And none of you wondered what had detained him? Is he in the habit of asking guests to play bridge and then leave them to shift for themselves?
Aren't you being a bit prying, Mr. Drake?
Yeah, that's our business, lady.
I'm afraid you don't understand, Mr. Drake. We're all old friends of Fred. His wife has been confined to her bed for several months. Frequently, she calls, and Fred goes and sits with her. It's the least he can do.
I see. Being a doctor, I should think that you would also go to your patient when she calls, Dr. Marcy.
Isn't he clever?
It's an angle, lady. Drake never overlooks him.
It isn't that Maxine is in pain, Mr. Drake. She merely wants company. I'd only be in the way.
I see. What's the nature of her illness, Dr. Marcy?
She has leukemia.
I object to all these questions. You two men have no right to come in here.
That may be true, Miss Winters, but for the moment, however, we'll have to override your objections. Dr. Marcy, which room is occupied by Mrs. Chambers?
I'll take you up.
I prefer if you didn't. Professor Danton and I can find our own way.
Well, I like that. Joel, you do no such thing.
Dorothy, do you want to spoil the most exciting thing that's happened to any of us in years? The first room, the left, at the top of the stairs, Mr. Drake.
Thank you. Come along, Inspector.
I'm not tolerating this. Joel, stop.
I think it best to let them go, Dorothy. It will be time enough to demand apologies.
Say, Bart, that Winters babe acts as though she owns the place.
Perhaps she expects to, after tonight.
Huh? Oh, I get it. Wedding bells, eh? You think maybe she...
Let's not jump to conclusions, Inspector. We don't even know that Mrs. Chambers is dead yet. That might have been a phony call I received back at the club. This must be the room here.
Jumping Judas. If that's Mrs. Chambers lying there on the bed, there's nothing phony about what's happened to her.
No, she's quite dead. Shot to the heart. Well, so far, things are happening just as Fred Chambers described.
Happening as he described? He said they'd already happened.
Yes, that's true. Chambers also said that Dr. Morrissey would call this murder.
Yeah, that's right. And Chambers said he would be accused of the murder.
But that Mrs. Chambers shot herself.
And she shot herself. Where's the gun? She was shot through the heart. She couldn't have hidden it.
That's good reasoning, Inspector. Let's look around a bit. And afterwards, we'll let Dr. Morrissey examine the body.
A good idea. If he calls it murder like Chambers did, then we'll know something. Or will we?
I think we'll know more after Medical Examiner Ryan gives his report, Inspector. Inspector, Chambers said we'd find this a most interesting case. And, you know, I'm inclined to agree with him.
Dorothy, in heaven's name, will you stop that endless pacing back and forth? Makes me nervous.
Oh, I'm nervous, too. What in the world are they doing up there?
Are you worried, darling?
Worried? Why would I be worried?
Search me. Unless it's because Maxine and Fred might affect a reconciliation and you'll never get to marry the guy.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Gretchen, don't be so vulgar.
Vulgar, she says. Darling, you're wonderful.
Fred was gone an unusually long time. I wonder if it had anything to do with the Rembrandt.
The what?
Nothing. I was just thinking.
Oh, Joel, for heaven's sake, forget that old painting.
Forget it? I'm not apt to. If anything's happened to Fred, I might not be able to collect my just debts.
Just debts? What in the world are you talking about?
Oh, Joel, he won that painting that hangs in Maxine's room from Fred at poker the other night. Fred asked Joel if he'd leave it hanging there until...
The Rembrandt? Fred lost it at poker? Oh, that can't be true. Fred would never gamble with that painting. He prizes it more than anything he possesses.
Well, he did gamble with it, and I won it. I have witnesses. He promised to give it to me as soon as Maxine...
As soon as she dies. Oh, why don't you say it, for goodness sake? And who cares about the old picture anyhow?
Gretchen, it's a pity you don't know more about art. That original is worth thousands of dollars.
Oh, thousands of dollars? What nonsense. Well, the 5 and dime store...
But it is worth thousands. Fred's told me so a dozen times.
Really? And just who would pay...
I'm sorry to keep you folks waiting.
Oh, I should think you would be. Who were the people who came and left our house by the back way? While you can find us in this room. Does Fred know what's going on? I'd like to see it at once.
One question at a time, please. The people who came and left by the back way were Medical Examiner Ryan and his assistant.
Medical Examiner Ryan?
That's right.
Now, look here, Drake. I'm Maxine's physician.
That's why you're getting Mr. Chambers, Miss Winters. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you.
Well, where is he, for goodness sake?
I haven't the remotest idea.
Oh, nonsense. Drake, what's this all about? What's happened? What brought you here in the first place?
That is something I think you will help me find the answer to, Dr. Morrissey.
I? What are you talking about?
Maxine Chambers is dead. She was shot through the heart more than 2 hours ago.
Maxine murdered? Well, why, that's incredible. Who could possibly want to kill her?
Did I say she was murdered, Dr. Morrissey?
Oh, why, what that is,
How very clever of you, Mr. Drake. Yes, how very clever. I suppose that's what you call a trap.
You can call it what you like, Mrs. Morrissey. Well, Doctor?
You tricked me into saying that, Drake. You implied that she'd been murdered. You put the words in my mouth.
No, Doctor. Fred Chambers put the words into your mouth. He called this evening and said his wife had been shot. He said that you would call it murder, Dr. Morrissey. Why do you suppose he said that?
Fred called you?
Hmm?
Well, that's a lie. How could he? He was here with us all evening.
You all admitted earlier that none of you had seen him for an hour after he went upstairs to see his wife.
Then it must have been Fred who shot her. That's it. He shot her, then escaped down the back way and called you. He figured that you would charge me with the murder because I had a motive.
That's interesting. What was your motive, Dr. Morrissey?
I'd won an original Rembrandt that he owned at poker. And there was a stipulation that I was to leave the painting hanging in Maxine's room as long as she lived.
I see. And being Maxine's physician, you knew she would live a long time, so you hurried things along?
Now, that's not true. You can't arrest me on such flimsy evidence. Dorothy had a motive just as strong, if not stronger than I.
Oh?
Joel Morrissey, how dare you say such a thing?
I'm saying it to protect myself, if you want to know. You were going to marry Fred as soon as Maxine was gone. Perhaps you decided to hurry things along.
It's despicable of you to even think such a thing.
Well, you had your chance, darling. You went upstairs to powder your nose just before these policemen arrived.
Well, so did you, Gretchen Morrissey. You were gone a full 15 minutes. And Joel went up to get a package of cigarettes out of his coat. We all had a chance if it comes to that.
Well, this is an interesting case. I wonder what you're all going to say when we determine whose fingerprints are on the gun.
You found the gun?
Oh, yes, we found it. It was lodged between the bureau and the wall. Evidently, the person who put it there stupidly thought it wouldn't be found. What are you looking so frightened about, Doctor?
Was the gun, was it an old hammer-action antique revolver?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it was.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, at least you all seem familiar with the lethal weapon.
Yes, we're all familiar with it.
Well, you see, Fred bought that gun today in an antique shop. He showed it to us when we first arrived. We all handled it.
And when Fred went upstairs in response to Maxine's call, he took it with him.
Then that means... By Jove, that means that Fred must have murdered her. He deliberately got our fingerprints.
Oh, come in, Inspector.
But you weren't kidding when you said this was a strange case.
Something unusual turned up, Inspector?
Plenty. There were only 2 sets of fingerprints on the gun. One was Mrs. Chambers.
The other must have been Fred.
Why? A minute ago, you were deliberately accusing Fred of getting all of our prints on the gun.
Wait a minute, lady. Wait a minute. There were 2 shots fired, and both of them went through Mrs. Chambers' heart.
2 shots?
Yeah, 2 shots. Only it's a funny thing. There was only one exploded shell in the gun.
By Jove.
Well, Doctor?
It's as clear as crystal.
Oh?
Fred and Maxine were quarreling. I heard them when I went up to get my cigarettes. Fred must have shot her twice. He started to reload and heard me coming along the hall. He had time only to get one fresh cartridge into the breech and then ran out onto the balcony and jumped to the ground.
That, Dr. Miles, is not very clever. Chambers didn't have time to shove home the second cartridge, but he did have time to wedge the gun behind the bureau? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, yes.
I think we're going to find that Mrs. Chambers was killed by someone who's in this house right now.
What the heck are you hunting for in that wastebasket? What are you doing in this bedroom anyhow?
Well, this is the bedroom that Fred Chambers occupied, Inspector, and I'm looking for... Oh, here it is.
Here's what? Looks to me like an ordinary piece of wrapping paper.
Exactly what it is, Inspector. It's the paper that the gun was wrapped in. Yep. Here's the name of the antique shop. The Old Antique Shop. 521 Washington Place.
So, now what do we do?
Call them up, Inspector. Ask if they provided an extra cartridge when they sold Chambers that revolver. I have a hunch that the manufacturers long ago discontinued making ammunition of that particular caliber, but still it is possible that...
But for God's sake, you don't think that Mrs. Chambers' murderer actually stopped to reload?
You can't pass up any bets, Inspector, especially when we know that both those bullets came from the old hammer-action revolver.
How could they both have come from it? Even if the rifling is the same, it just doesn't make sense.
That's right, Inspector. It doesn't make sense. The only logical answer is an extra cartridge that would fit that antique gun.
All right, but I still think... Hey, what are you doing here standing outside this door?
I'm sorry, sir. I was just about to knock.
I'll bet eavesdropping. Come on in here.
Very good, sir.
Well, and who have you got there, Inspector?
I don't know yet. What's your name, Junior? Come on, speak up. What were you doing listening outside that door? What, are you going to talk?
I am, sir, if you'll give me a chance.
Yeah, are you going to tell us who you are, or do we have to beat it out of you?
I'm quite willing to.
Oh, so you won't talk, eh? Okay, Junior. What? Did you say something, Bart?
I wonder if you'd make that telephone call to the antique shop.
Telephone call now? But look, this eavesdropper...
I'll question the eavesdropper. You make the telephone call.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay. Only if he won't talk, just let me know.
Thank you, Mr. Drake. My name is Edwards. I'm Mr. Chambers' manservant.
I see. Where have you been all evening, Edwards?
I was at my sister's.
Oh?
Today was my day off. I just returned a few minutes ago. Dr. Morrissey told me of the terrible thing that had happened. I'd like to offer my services.
Services?
Yes. I'm a bit of an amateur sleuth, if you'll pardon my saying so.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a fact? Didn't know it was loaded, eh? Okay, thanks. You were right, Bart. The antique shop had a record of the sale. There wasn't any extra bullets. The shop owner didn't even know the gun was loaded.
That rather complicates things, doesn't it,
Puts
Inspector?
us right back where we started. Has Junior here decided to talk?
Oh, Inspector, this is Edwards, Mr. Chambers' manservant, and he's a bit of a sleuth.
Really? Well, a sleuth's just what we need. You and I aren't getting any place.
Mr. Drake, would you mind letting me see the two bullets that came from the gun?
Not at all. Show him the bullets, Inspector.
Okay, here you are, Bub.
Thank you, sir.
Say, Bart, come over here a minute, will you?
Yes, Inspector. What?
I don't get this. How do we know but he's the guy who murdered her?
Not so loud. What if Edwards overheard you say that?
Well, what if he did? Who cares? Listen, maybe he's got a motive.
He has, Inspector. He's got the best motive of them all.
What the devil are you talking
Never
about?
mind, I'll explain later. Just take your cue from me, and I'll guarantee to have this case solved within an hour. At last, we've got something definite to go on.
Something definite?
Well, Edwards, you find something interesting?
Indeed, I have, sir. Look here.
Look where?
Here, at these bullets. See their peculiar shape? Both of them are flat on one end only.
That means anything,
But
Edwards?
it does, you see it.
Nonsense. You're trying to make something out of nothing.
Now, wait a minute, Bart. Now,
Inspector,
maybe...
I'm surprised. When will you learn that these amateurs are all alike?
I beg your pardon,
That's quite
sir.
all right, Edwards. Now, I want you to go downstairs and to tell our three guests to come up here at once.
But, sir, if you'll just let me...
I'm sorry, old man. You've wasted enough of our time already.
Now, you look here.
That's enough. Are you going to do as I ask, or will I have to put you out forcibly?
Very well, Mr. Drake.
Thank you.
All I can say is, whoever assigned you to this case was a fool.
Well, Inspector, that does it. At last, we've solved the strangest case we've ever been asked to handle.
We have, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Bart, do you know what I think?
Now what?
I think you've suddenly gone crazy.
Oh, come, Inspector.
First, you won't let me ask the guy any questions. Then you won't let him talk when he figures something out. What do you mean we got this case solved?
Coincidence, Inspector. Everything is based on coincidence. Haven't you wondered why nobody claimed to hear the shot that killed Mrs. Chambers?
Yeah, that's right. I wonder why I didn't think that.
Coincidence again, Inspector. Chambers had gone to his wife's room. He left the door open. He was probably telling his wife that he had to give the Rembrandt painting to Marcy.
Now, wait a minute. You're not going to tell me he heard someone coming along the hall and he slammed the door.
That's precisely what I'm going to tell you, Inspector. He slammed it. Exactly as Edward slammed the door in this room a moment ago.
Now, look, Bart, wait.
Coincidence, Inspector. Coincidence. But in a moment, coincidence is going to begin working again.
Jumping Judas, what's that?
That's it, Inspector. That's coincidence. Come on.
Lucy, hurry up. Hurry up. I'm coming.
Well, what are you coming up here for, ladies? Where's your husband, Mrs. Marcy?
I don't know. He came up here. We heard a crash and someone yelled.
Yeah, and I got a hunch that the guy who yelled was Doc Morrissey. What did he come up here for? We told you all to stay in the library.
Well, Joe was nervous. He wanted to talk to Mr. Drake. That's not true. Gretchen, it's about time we began telling the truth.
That's a good idea, Miss Withers. Suppose you start.
I will. Joel came up to get the Rembrandt painting.
That's a lie.
He only wanted to make sure that it was still here.
And that means he's in Mrs. Chambers' bedroom. Come on, Bart.
I'm right with you, Inspector.
Here we are. Dark as pitch inside.
Yes, with the light switches on that right-hand wall.
Yeah, I got it.
What?
Hey, there's Doc Morrissey on the floor.
What happened?
Joel. Is he dead?
No, knocked out is all. He'll be all right.
Joel, darling, speak to me.
Yes, what happened?
Suppose you tell us, Doc.
Give him a chance, can't you? He's hurt.
Take all the time you want. Just keep him here, that's all. Hey, Bart, what are you doing over there?
Oh, just checking the windows, Inspector. Is the doctor all right?
Yeah, he's okay. Say, look, those windows...
All locked, Inspector. You feeling better, Dr. Marcy?
Yes, I'm all right.
Shall I have Edwards get you something?
Edwards?
Mm-hmm.
Well, who in the world is Edwards?
Who is he? You were talking with him a little while ago. It was you who told him what happened to Mrs. Chambers.
Nonsense. We've talked to no one all evening.
Exactly. Dr. Marcy, did you recognize the man who attacked you when you came up here to steal the painting?
Steal it? Now, look here, Drake.
Fine. I see you didn't recognize him. Inspector, let me see those bullets that were taken from Mrs. Chambers' body.
Bullets? Oh, yeah, here they are.
Thank you. Now, please notice that one has been flattened on the pointed end and the other on the firing end.
Well, what does that prove?
That, Dr. Morrissey, is the answer to our very strange case.
Well, I wish you'd explain how it answers anything.
Gladly. A long time ago, the revolver which was used to kill Mrs. Chambers was fired, and the bullet became lodged in the barrel.
Say, that's the answer, Bart. When the gun was fired the second time, it knocked out the first bullet, and both of them penetrated Mrs. Chambers' heart.
That's it, Inspector. The flattened ends of the two bullets prove it.
Oh, yes, maybe, but it doesn't prove who fired the gun.
I think it does, Doctor.
Who fired it?
Mrs. Chambers did. Chambers had wiped it off, handed it to her. She was examining the gun when Dr. Morrissey came along the hall.
Sure. Chambers knew that Morrissey was going to demand the painting, and he didn't want his wife to know he'd lost it playing poker.
Yes, Inspector, that's it. He slammed the door in Morrissey's face. Now, isn't that right, Doctor?
Well, yes, that part's right.
The slamming of the door startled Mrs. Chambers. The gun went off in her hand, killing her.
Wait a minute, Bart. Who hid the gun behind the bureau?
No one did. The terrific recoil of the two bullets knocked the gun out of Mrs. Chambers' hand, and it landed behind the bureau. Coincidence again, Inspector.
Well, I'll be a brown-eyed blonde. But look, why did Chambers take it on the lamp?
Because he knew Morrissey had heard him and Mrs. Chambers quarreling. He knew his fingerprints would be found on the gun. He thought Morrissey had heard the shot, and he knew he was sunk.
Yeah, but I still don't.
After he got away, Chambers called me. Then he began thinking. He finally figured out what had happened.
Chambers figured it out?
Yes. He tried to tell us back in his own bedroom, but I wouldn't let him because I wanted to be positive that the man who called himself Edwards was Fred Chambers.
What?
He proved it when he caught Morrissey trying to steal his painting. Inspector, open up that closet door and ask Fred Chambers to step out, will you?
Say, Bart.
Yes, Inspector.
Decent of Chambers to let us spend the night here, wasn't it?
Did you wake me up to tell me that?
Well, no, I was wondering.
Wondering what, Inspector?
How did you know that Edwards was Chambers?
I guess.
Now, listen, don't tell me that...
Well, of course, my guesswork was backed up by the fact that I thought it strange Edwards or Chambers should call us both by name when he never met us.
Oh, I see.
Also, the fact that he asked to see both the bullets.
Huh? So he did. Yeah. Then he claimed he was a bit of a sleuth, tried to sell us the idea that sleuthing was his hobby.
On the contrary, Inspector, I think he tried to sell us the idea that he knew that...
Yeah, go ahead and say it.
Mystery is my hobby.
Mystery is my hobby.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Barton Drake speaking. For today's drama, I've selected case history number 63 from my book, Mystery is My Hobby. I call it The Mystery of the Burning Light. Kirk Orson, a friend of mine, had invited me on a cruise in his yacht. Among the passengers were a group of show people and their agents. We set sail in the early evening, and about 9 o'clock, something went wrong with the electric wiring system. So, without lights, we headed for a small cove where we planned to anchor until morning.
Oh, hello, Bob. Come in.
Hello, Kirk. Everything all right?
Oh, I think so. According to my reckoning, we should be entering the cove right now.
You're quite a navigator. In this fog, I'd be lost in no time.
The answer to that is a good compass, a chart, and being able to recognize the sound of certain bell buoys and foghorns. I've been here a good many times before.
It's a pity the lights had to go out. Rather ruined your plans for the weekend, didn't it?
Oh, I suppose so. Still, I'm not too unhappy about it.
Oh?
I'm just as well pleased we're not going out. This gang we have aboard aren't as congenial as they might be. I guess I invited the wrong combination of people.
Yes, I've noticed a certain restraint among them.
Restraint? All I've heard since we started is a series of violent outbursts of anger.
What's the answer, Kirk?
Oh, it's this Dixie Randolph business. Gavin Trist, who handles the advertising account for Mallory P., signed Dixie for the Pinky Michael show just yesterday.
Well, is that bad?
Well, I guess so. It seems that Gav had promised a job to Ellen Niles. And then at the last minute, Luke Mallory, who owns the tea company, saw a movie of Dixie and wired Gavin to sign her on.
That's tough on Ella, but if you're in show business, you have to expect that sort of thing.
Well, the only trouble is that Ellen Niles is a 100% better singer than Dixie, and everyone in the trade knows it.
Don't say. Then why did Gavin Trist hire her?
Oh, there are two answers to that. He wants to pacify Mallory. The Mallory account means a $5 million billing for Trist's agency. He'd do anything not to lose it.
I see. And what's the second reason?
Gavin hasn't got guts enough to stand by his own convictions and tell Mallory that Dixie Randolph would ruin the Pinky Michael show. Oh, well, I guess we're in far enough. I'll signal the engine room and still the engine. Crew will take care of the rest. Let's go out and back, huh?
Right, sure.
That night air smells good, doesn't it?
Yes. Did a neat job of getting in here. I can see the outline of the shore through the fog.
Well, there goes the ankle. Yeah, we're in close. There's about 10 feet of water in low tide. We'll be safe here until morning.
Tell me, Kirk, is there any sort of town nearby?
Oh, there's a little place called Seaview about half a mile back. Why?
Seaview? Oh, I thought I might row ashore and root out an electrician to come back and look over your wiring system.
Oh, there's no need. It's just the same. The crew will attend to it as soon as it gets light.
Kirk, is that the only reason you don't want me to go ashore?
What made you say that?
I think you're more worried than you pretend. What happened this evening, Kirk, that you haven't told me about?
Nothing. So help me. Everything's fine.
Well, then let me ask you another question. Aren't you rather an important stockholder in the Luke Mallory Tea Company?
Yes, why? Everyone knows that. Bart, I can't understand your sudden, suspicious attitude. In fact,
I think you can, Kirk. You know, I dislike being made a goat. However...
What's that?
It sounded like a door banging. It seems to have startled you considerably, Kirk. Someone's coming.
Where are you, Kirk?
Ella, over here.
Oh, Kirk.
What's wrong?
Heavens, you're here. Oh, Kirk, it's terrible.
What's terrible? Speak up, girl.
Dixie. She's dead.
What the devil you...
Went to her stateroom to borrow a cigarette. No one answered my knock, and I opened the door, and there she was, lying in her bed. A knife in her throat.
Good Lord. She was murdered? Are you so surprised, Kirk? Ella, you'd better show me where Dixie's cabin is.
Oh, no. I just can't go back there again. I can't.
Sorry, Ella. You'll have to. Come along, Kirk.
This is Dixie's cabin.
Very well. You can go back to your own cabin now if you like, Ella. Kirk, come inside with me. All right. Oh, the light switch is just to the right over there. Never mind that. The lights aren't working. I'll strike a match. Well, not a pleasant sight, you see. Ghastly. But this is terrible. Yes, it is. That's rather a small knife. Could have belonged to a woman. Light another match, will you, Kirk? Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Shall I light the candle? No, never mind. Dixie's fully dressed. No signs of a struggle. Don't touch that book, Kirk, or anything else. Look, I was only going to put it back on the table. She apparently was reading and dropped off to sleep. Yeah, the candle's burned more than halfway down. But whoever murdered her must have blown the candle out. What are we going to do? Right now, we're going outside and close up the stateroom. Come along. But you're going to do something, aren't you? Not now. Not until Inspector Danton gets here. Inspector Danton? But look here, Bob. Yes, I know, Kirk. Look, you rather suspected that this murder was going to take place, didn't you? Of course not. Is that why you invited me on this cruise? You hoped I'd be able to solve the crime without having the police in, Don't you realize, Kirk, I haven't the authority to do a thing without a policeman or someone connected with the police department? Bart, so help me. You're way off the beam. Yes? Naturally, I don't want a scandal if it can be helped. Naturally not. Tell me, Kirk, will your ship-to-shore radio work without electric current? Yes. It's a battery set. Well, that's good. What are you going to do? I'm going to contact Inspector Danton. In the meantime, I think you'd better say nothing about this to anyone. The fewer people who know about it, the less trouble we'll have in apprehending the guilty party.
What's the matter with this boat, anyhow? Don't they have any lights?
Something happened to the electric wiring earlier this evening, Inspector. That's why we anchored in this cove until morning. Down this corridor, Inspector.
Is that the reason they got lanterns hung all over the place?
Yes, the guestway issued candles for their use in the cabins.
Bob.
Oh, hello, Kirk. We're coming up to see you in a few minutes. This is Inspector Noah Danton.
Hi.
Oh, hello, Inspector. Bart, there's something funny about all this. Something funny about murder, Kirk? No, I don't mean that. I've been down in the engine room checking over the electric wiring with the crew. Mm-hmm. There isn't anything basically wrong. But I have a feeling that someone cut the wires somewhere. Well, possibly you're right. Daylight will probably reveal the damage. Right now, there's another thing that worries me. Yes? Look, you know what will happen if this gets into the papers.
I got to keep it out of the papers. You see, son, it's always the first thing we're asked. Can we keep this particular murder quiet? And the answer is no. Murders make a bigger noise than anything. So you better make up your mind to getting a little free publicity.
Sorry, Kirk, but that's just the way it is. I guess you're right. Well, just do as easy as you can, will you? Of course. Oh, is there anything I can do? No, not just now. We'll want to talk to you later, of course. Yes, of course. Oh, I'll be in my cabin. Right?
The same old stuff. The only way I know to keep murders quiet is not to murder anyone.
Well, you can't blame them for trying, Inspector. Here we are. This is Dixie Randolph's cabin. Get off your flashlight, Inspector.
But you said there were candles in here. Hey, they certainly did a job on her, didn't they?
Yes, they certainly did. She apparently was reading and... Say, by Jove, Inspector.
What's the matter?
Inspector, I'm afraid I've messed things up for you.
Messed things up? What are you talking about?
The knife, it's gone. The murderer must have come back and removed it while I was helping you come aboard.
Fine thing.
I'm sorry, Inspector. It's my fault completely. I remained on guard for over an hour, then I heard you coming, and I left my post.
Yeah. I don't know about this, but you don't sound natural to me. Now, look, what have you been up to?
Not a thing, I swear it, Inspector. Kirk Orson urged me to conduct an investigation at once, but I pointed out I had no authority to do so without you on hand.
Uh-huh. And you're sure you're surprised because the lethal weapon is missing?
Surprised?
Yeah, why didn't you lock this stateroom door and keep the key when you went out to help me on board?
Well, Inspector, I hate to admit it, but I never thought of it.
Oh, you never thought of that?
No.
But, look, if you're trying to pull a fast...
Inspector.
Okay. Now, who are the suspects and who on board knows about this lady being knifed?
Well, let me see. It was Ella Niles who discovered the body, so she knows. Kirk Orson was with me when I investigated, so he knows. Yes, that's all.
You're sure of that, eh?
I'm never sure of anything, Inspector. All I have are ideas and theories. Well, now that you're here, I guess we can begin our investigation. I propose that we start at the first cabin, wake up its occupants, question him or her, and then go on to the next cabin, and so on and so forth until we find our murderer.
That's a good idea. There's only one hitch that I can see.
And what's that?
How are we going to know the murderer when we see him or her? Also, when are you going to give me the real lowdown on what you've been up to? Also, whom do you suspect of committing this murder and why?
Inspector, I'm afraid I've given you the wrong impression completely. I know absolutely nothing worth talking about. Come on, man. Let's get going.
Bart Drake, Gavin.
Who? Oh, Bart. Come on in. The door's unlocked.
Let's go in, Inspector.
Yeah. Wait a minute, Bart. I forgot about the lights. I'll light the candle. Blasted candle? Where is it?
Use your flashlight, Inspector.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. I'm not used to groping around for candlesticks.
Oh, there it is. You accidentally knocked it over.
And bent the end around like a fishhook. Got another anyplace?
Well, I think we can use this one all right, Inspector. Here, I'll light it. There we are.
Well, thanks. What's up, Bart? Who's this with you?
I'm sorry. This is Inspector Noaden. Inspector, meet Gavin Triss.
Hi. Inspector? Do you mean a police inspector? Say, what's happened anyway?
Before I answer that, Gavin, I'd like you to answer a question of mine.
Sure. What is it? What's going on?
Tell me exactly what you've been doing since 11 o'clock tonight.
Are you kidding?
No.
At 11:15, I crawled into this bunk drunk as a lord. The next I knew, you were knocking at my door. Yikes, was I drunk? So help me, Bart, I'm going on the wagon for keeps.
It's not a bad idea. But being drunk tonight has probably saved you a lot of embarrassment. Dixie Randolph has been murdered.
She's what?
Ellen Niles found her in her cabin about an hour and a half ago with a knife in her throat.
Good heavens. Does Kirk know?
Yes, he was with me when Ella told us what she'd found. I asked him not to disturb anyone else until the inspector here came.
Well, what do you know? Somebody got Dixie, huh? Mm-hmm. Well, I'll be darned. Something funny, Mr. Tripp? I'm sorry, Inspector. You know, I couldn't help but think of what a hole this gets me out of. How do you figure that? Why, old man Mallory had told me to sign up Dixie for the Pinky Michaels show, which I did. Well, Dixie's not good enough for the Michaels show. Mallory would discover it after she'd been on once or twice. He'd blame me for hiring her. Not a good idea to argue with the old man. He might even be so sore he'd fire you, eh? Yep, right, he might. Why? Nothing. I was just thinking that gives you a good motive for murder, that's all.
Why, you... Don't get excited, Gavin. The inspector doesn't overlook any bets. That's why he's considered top man in the...
Sure, but he's accusing me of...
I'm not accusing you of anything. Now, calm down. I want to ask you one more thing.
Yeah? What's that?
What were you and Kirk and Ella quarreling about earlier this evening?
Quarreling? What do you mean?
I think you know exactly what I mean. You'd be wise to tell me what you can. We'll find out anyway, the hard way.
Okay. It was about this Mallory business.
Mm-hmm.
I was alone in my cabin when Ella...
Well, Gavin, time we had a long talk.
Oh, hi, Ella. Come on in. All right. Now, tell me, what you're all steamed up about.
Oh, don't stall, Gav. You know what I'm steamed up about. Why'd you do it?
Do it? Do what?
Oh, quit acting, Gav. You're not fooling anyone. Dixie just told me you signed her for the Michaels show.
Well,
you fool. You're cutting off your nose to spite your face. Why, Dixie won't last on that show 2 weeks. She'll make you and Luke Mallory the laughing stock of the trade. Why, she'll...
All right, fella. That's enough.
Oh, is it? Well, I'm glad you came in, Kurt. I've got something to say, and no one's going to stop me from saying it. I've just learned that I'm the victim of the dirtiest double-cross...
No one's double-crossed you, Ella. I happen to know that Dad's telling you the truth. Mallory was...
And I happen to know that you're in love with Dixie Randolph, Kirk Orson. I happen to know also that she thinks you stink. You're handing her this Pinky Michaels job as a shut-up. I won't shut up. I'm going to have my say. I've strung along with you bums for over a year, being satisfied with 2-bit spots on second-rate shows. Then the Pinky Michaels job comes along.
No one promised you anything, Ella. You were lucky that you got those 2-bit spots, as you call them. Now, wait a minute, Kirk. There's no need for us to begin insulting each other. Ella, be sensible. You know as well as I that Dixie won't last with Pinky. Plenty of time... What do you mean she won't last? She'll last or I'll pull my stock out of Mallory's lousy company, and he knows it.
See? I told you it was a sock. It's a dirty conspiracy to crowd me out.
Call it anything you want to, Ella.
But Dixie gets the job and she keeps it. So you might as well forget the whole thing.
Oh, might I? Well, we'll see about that, Kirk Orson. I'm not forgetting anything. No one's pushing me around. I know enough to
put...
I won't.
Shut up. Open your trap once more, and I'll knock those pearly teeth of yours down your throat.
Take it easy, Kirk. You don't have to slap the poor kid around.
No? Then what are you going to do about it, big shot? Want to make something of it?
All I said was there's no need to slap her around. You don't have to get tough.
I thought so. Not going to run the risk of losing the Mallory account, are you, Gav? And you better keep your mouth shut, too. The trouble with you two is you don't know when you're well off. A little success goes to your head. Take my advice.
Kirk, stayed there and told us off for about 5 minutes. He doesn't often get riled up, but this time he really blew his top.
And you two just stood there and took it, eh?
Sure we did. Kirk's got an in with Mallory because of the stock he owns. And when he really gets tough, nobody argues, unless he's a fool.
And what was the ultimate result of all this, Gav?
Oh, nothing exciting. Ella burst into tears and ran out of the place. Kirk and I sat around having a few drinks and cooling off until the ship's lights went out. Then he left to see what was wrong.
This, light going out deal is something I don't understand. On a yacht this size, there should be someone who can fix it.
There is, Inspector. But Kirk and I thought it best to wait until daylight before repairing the damage.
Oh, you and Kirk...
Thanks for your cooperation, Gav. Inspector, shall we visit the occupants of the next cabin?
It's Kirk, Ella. Open up.
What do you want?
Just to talk to you a minute, darling. Drake and Inspector Danton are questioning everyone on board about Dixie's murder.
Well?
They'll be here in a few minutes. What are you going to tell them?
What do you mean? I've already told Bart all I know.
Have you? Bart's pretty sharp, Ella. Sooner or later, he's going to ask you, how come you could see Dixie when you went in to borrow the cigarettes?
What in the world are you talking about?
The lights were out, darling. It was pitch dark. Yet you came running up to us and said you'd found Dixie lying in her bed with a knife in her throat.
Oh, you fool. What are you trying to do? Make me out a murderess now? You've done everything else to ruin me.
I'm only asking. It was pitch dark and...
So it was pitch dark. So I did the most natural thing in the world. I struck a match.
Sure you did. You struck a match. Very natural. What happened to the burn match, honey?
Oh, for goodness sake. I threw it away. Did you think I swallowed it?
Oh, so you threw it away. Where?
Kirk, in heaven's name, what are you trying to prove?
Nothing, beautiful, nothing. I'm just saying that Drake will go looking for that match and he won't find it. Why? Because you didn't strike a match. Because you knew that Dixie was lying on the bed with a knife in her throat. Because you didn't need a light.
You think that I...
I'm only thinking this. I was with you and Bart when you told us about Dixie. I went down to the cabin with you. And it was I who saw the match on the floor of the cabin and picked it up.
Well, then what are you talking about? What's all this...
Look, Ella, let's talk plain, huh? Dixie's gone. Mallory's going to be sore as a pup, but he's still going to want to sing her for the Michael show. Now, you're next on his list.
Oh, so that's it. Oh, you're afraid of Mallory, too. All your big talk was just a lot of pretense. Oh, and now you're afraid that now I won't take the job. Oh, you're trying to bribe me with a burnt match.
Keep quiet, you fool.
And you think that I'm a murderess, but you're willing to let me sing on your radio show because Mallory will be sore. Oh, Kirk, you're a dope.
What's all the merriment? Hello, Bart. Ella was having a little touch of hysterics, and, well, I came in to comfort her.
Oh, that's a pity. I imagine the shock of finding her friend's body must have been quite a blow.
Which is nothing to the shock someone's going to get in about 5 minutes.
What was that, Inspector? Have you discovered something?
Plenty.
Inspector, would you mind stepping over to Gavin Triff's cabin and asking him to come here? I imagine he'd like to be in at the payoff.
You bet. Hold the phone till I get back.
Bart. Was the inspector kidding? Have you really discovered something?
The Inspector, Kirk, never kids. Are you feeling better, Ella?
Yes, I'm all right.
That's good.
What is it that you and Inspector Danton have discovered?
In just a moment, I'll be able to...
Here we are. Inside, Trev. Find a seat. Make yourself comfortable.
Well, quite a gathering. Bart, you should be in radio. You have a sense of the dramatic.
I am in radio, Gav. I do a show called Mystery is My Hobby.
And a very good show it is. I'm in it. Okay, Bart. Let's show them how we pay these things off over the air.
Very well, Inspector. First of all, I want to tell you, Kirk, that we found it necessary to question only 5 of your guests before we found our man.
I suppose that means that one of us is the guilty party.
That's right, Gav. It does.
And I'm sorry. All three of you are my friends. So was Dixie, wasn't she, Bart? Come on. Get it over with. I'm anxious to see if my guess is correct. Are you referring to the match that you picked up in Dixie's cabin when we went to investigate?
Yes. How'd you know that?
I saw you pick it up. So that clears up that point, doesn't it? Now, Inspector, would you like to explain about the knife?
Not much to explain. The ghillie party came back and swiped it. We figure he must have tossed it over the side, which is fine with us. We're in shallow water here. Tomorrow a diver can find it easy.
Oh, well, then there'll be no doubt. The fingerprints.
I'm afraid, Ella, that the fingerprints will be obliterated. However, fingerprints won't be necessary in this case. Now, that clears up mystery number 2. Mystery number 3 is the fact that the lights went out at a most opportune time.
Now, don't tell us that had something to do with the murder.
It had a great deal to do with solving the murder, Gavin. If we hadn't been forced to put in at this coal, we wouldn't have been able to get hold of Inspector Denton.
And that was important. Go ahead, Bart.
Thank you.
Bart, it was you who fouled up those lights.
That you are, Kirk. I hate to have to admit it, but I eavesdropped on the conversation between you, Ella, and Gavin this evening.
But why did you disrupt the lighting system?
Don't ask him to explain that. Bart has hunches, and usually they pay off. At least this one did.
Let's stop beating around the bush. Who do you think murdered Dixie, Pa?
It isn't a case of thinking. It's a case of knowing this time. You all had strong motives. But since it was Ella who...
I didn't do it. I didn't. If you say I did, you're crazy.
Take it easy, Ella. Quit acting. I was going to say, Ella, that since it was you who discovered the body and reported the murder, your innocence is fairly well established.
Oh, then you don't
Even
think
as good an actress as you wouldn't have dared run such a risk. You would have taken time to compose yourself and study your lines.
So that reduces the group of suspects to Kirk and me. Bart, don't let anyone ever tell you you're not a good showman.
No, never has, Bob.
Kirk, I don't admire your principles, but since you were with me from the moment you left Gavin's cabin after your argument with him and Ella, until Ella reported her discovery, you couldn't have been guilty of murdering Dixie.
So, I'm it, huh?
You're it, Gav. You want the proof?
No, I don't want the proof, wise guy.
You won't do anything. There we are. Keep your hands off it. Hey, it's a gun buster, and it's sticking right into your ribs.
Okay. You don't have to get tough. I quit.
It's better.
Nice work, Inspector. Thanks. Sorry, Gavin. Murderers always get caught, don't they?
Coffee, Bart?
Oh, no, thanks, Kirk. Inspector?
Yeah, give me a shot. I need something to keep me awake.
Are you bored, Inspector?
Yeah, I'm getting sick of sitting around waiting for you to make up your mind to tell us how you knew Gavin Twist was the boy.
Why, Inspector, I'm very sorry. I had no idea that that's what you were waiting for.
Oh, you didn't.
How about letting us in on it, Bart? Of course. Inspector, when we questioned Gavin in his stateroom, he told us he'd gone to bed at 11:15 as drunk as a lord. Is that right?
Sure he did. So what?
He said he dropped off to sleep immediately and knew nothing more until we knocked at his door, correct?
Okay. Get to the point.
That point, Inspector, was on the candle.
Huh?
Gavin knocked it over in the darkness and it became bent. You remarked on it yourself.
Sure I did, but I don't
The fact
see...
that the candle point bent instead of broke when it fell over, Inspector, indicated that the tallow was warm. It was warm when I picked it up. And the only way the tallow could be warm was because the candle was burning before we knocked at Gavin's door.
By gosh, that's right, isn't it?
By gosh, it is, Inspector. And that meant that Gavin was lying, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Well, that clears up the last of the mysteries. All I can say is it's a lucky thing you were invited on this cruise, Bart. No telling how things might have turned out.
Why, Inspector?
Why? Why, because...
Oh, you mean because mystery is my hobby.
Is my hobby. Tonight's story began one evening last summer. Alan Fisher, a wealthy mining engineer, recently married to his young and beautiful wife, was being called upon by a young attorney named Frank Woodman.
Good evening, Frank. Come in.
I got your message, Fisher.
It sounded urgent.
It is. I have a special case I want you to handle for me. Shall we go into the study?
Okay. As I told you over the phone, I have an important engagement.
I think what I have to say will preclude the possibility of your engagement. Sit over there, please.
What's the idea of locking the door?
Don't get alarmed. I merely want to ensure privacy.
Yes, but if Helene...
She won't, Frank. My wife isn't home tonight. She doesn't even know that you're here.
Oh. Well, what was it you wanted to see me about?
Sit down, sit down. It may take some time.
My appointment.
Your appointment can wait. Cigar, Frank?
No, thanks. You know I don't smoke cigars.
Of course, I'd forgotten. You live in a cigarette-smoking generation, don't you, Frank? You and Helene.
See here, Fisher, if you don't...
If you'll indulge an old man a lifelong habit, I'll light up. There's nothing like an after-dinner cigar, my boy. You should try it sometime.
I'll stick to cigarettes. Look, what's this all about?
Of course. You're curious, aren't you, my boy? Well, this case I want you to handle involves a very dear friend of mine.
Do I know him?
You know him, my boy. Very well indeed.
What's his name? Perhaps it's someone I wouldn't even be interested in representing.
On the contrary, I think you will, Frank. However, for the moment, I shall withhold his identity until you decide.
That's nonsense. You don't care to...
He's quite an elderly man, Frank. About 60, I should judge. Recently, he had the good fortune to meet and marry a very lovely young woman.
Oh, I see. One of those June and January affairs, huh?
A very apt description, my boy. However, my friend, despite his age, was sincerely and honestly in love with his young wife. He believed he could make her happy.
They always do.
Do they, Frank? That's one of the things I'm curious about. As a lawyer, I felt that you could advise me.
Well, it depends upon the girl, I suppose.
Ah, that is exactly what I wanted to hear. It depends upon the girl.
I don't get it.
Perhaps I'd better explain further, then. For a time, my friend and his young wife were quite happy. Then one evening at a party, my friend's wife was presented to a personable young man of about her own age.
Well, that usually happens, too.
Yes. Thereafter, my friend lived in torment of doubt and suspicion.
Your friend's story is following the usual pattern.
I suppose it is. To you, a lawyer, his predicament must be an old story.
Yes, and a tiring one.
I'm sorry. However, there is a point in my friend's story where it deviates from the customary pattern.
Oh?
Yes. My friend, though aware of his wife's infidelity and knowing that she was perhaps more to blame for the situation than the young man, did not accuse her of her disloyalty, nor throw her out into the cold, cruel world.
No? What did he do?
Unfortunately, my friend realized that without his beautiful young wife, despite her faults, life would scarcely be worth living.
Still don't get it.
You will in a moment, Frank, I'm sure. Realizing the depths to which his love went, my friend began to think of some means of removing the young man from the scene.
Yes, that is killing him. Fisher, you can tell your friend for me that he's a fool. He wouldn't get away with it.
My friend realizes that, Frank. He knows that murder would not solve the problem. So he thought of another means of accomplishing his purpose.
Another?
My friend is quite wealthy, Frank. He happens to know that the young man in whom his wife is interested is, shall we say, not too well off.
I see.
Coincidentally, the young man is a lawyer, Frank, like yourself. You can understand how difficult it is for struggling young lawyers these days.
Yeah, I know all that.
Now, as a lawyer, Frank, I want you to advise me what to do. Would you suggest that I tell my friend to offer the young man a sum of money to leave the country? Being very subtle about it, of course.
Well, there's no harm in trying.
What sum would you suggest, Frank?
I'd say the sum should be in direct ratio to the young man's fondness for your friend's wife.
In other words, every man has his price.
That's it.
What would you say to $25,000?
I'd say it wasn't enough.
$50,000.
Well, the young man would be crazy if he took it. Where could he'd go on $50,000 and set himself up in business and live the life to which he'd be entitled?
Entitled?
We'd have to sacrifice the young wife, wouldn't he? There should be some compensation for that.
I see. $75,000.
You're still way low.
Low? Be reasonable, Frank. My friend loves his wife madly. She's all he has left in life.
Then your friend should be willing to pay whatever amount the young man asks.
What would that figure be?
$250,000.
$250,000, but that... Well, that's out of the question. My friend hasn't any such amount.
I think your friend is lying.
He isn't, Frank. I swear it.
And your friend's a fool to even think about
it. Good heavens. Frank.
What the devil's the matter? What are you staring at?
Don't move. There's someone outside the French doors. He has a gun.
You're crazy.
Oh, no, I'm not. Stay where you are. I've got a gun in this
Put that gun down, you fool. Don't think you can trick me into turning around. Put it down.
You see, under the circumstances, Mrs. Fisher, but... Excuse me, please. I think that calls for me.
Of course.
Yes?
Hello, Bart.
Hello, Inspector. What did his fingerprints show?
There were 2 sets on the gun. Frank Woodman's and Fisher's.
I see. Anything else?
Anything else? What more do you want? Jump in Judas, Bart. We already know that Woodman was making a play for Fisher's wife.
Inspector, Mrs. Fisher is with me now.
Uh-oh.
Get down here as soon as you can, Inspector. There are some new developments that I want to discuss with you.
New developments? Now, look, you don't mean you suspect...
As soon as you can, Inspector. Goodbye. I'm afraid that the case against Frank Woodman looks rather bad, Mrs. Fisher.
Yes, I overheard what Inspector Danton said about the fingerprints. Mr. Drake, I'm sure you're making a mistake. Frank Woodman...
Unfortunately, Mrs. Fisher, there are neither witnesses nor evidence to substantiate Mr. Woodman's rather fantastic stories. And as a lawyer, he should know it.
But if there were someone outside the French door...
Inspector Danton's men have covered every inch of ground outside the French doors, Mrs. Fisher. There's no evidence that anyone was there.
And you lend no credence to Frank's story that he picked up the gun and ran through the French doors after the slayer?
I might, except for one thing. Mr. Woodman stated that an instant before your husband died, he gasped, "I got him."
Well, what's so fantastic about that?
Mrs. Fisher, the police medical examiner stated that your husband was killed instantly. If that is true, he couldn't have said, "I got him," after he was shot, could he?
Oh, I see.
And Louis, your butler, heard your husband and Mr. Woodman quarreling. Woodman substantiated this.
Well, I should think that the mere fact that Frank did substantiate the quarrel
would indicate that he had a clear conscience. No, Mrs. Fisher. Woodman was merely being clever. He knew that the case against him was bad, therefore it was to his advantage to make the admission. And the fact that
The fact that I admit being in love with Frank gives him a motive. Is that correct, Mr. Drake?
Not quite. The fact that Mr. Woodman knew that you would inherit your husband's fortune when he died, and that you were in love with him, provided the motive.
That's unkind. It's brutal and cruel.
Murder is also brutal and cruel, Mrs. Fisher.
Are you going to arrest Frank?
I'm afraid Inspector Danton will have no choice.
I beg your pardon.
Come in, Louis. What have you there?
The mail, sir. It just came. Shall I leave it here, Mrs. Fisher?
If you don't mind, Louis, I'll take the letter.
Oh, but
Let him have it, Louis. I seem to be deprived of my rights as a citizen.
Why don't you go upstairs and lie down, madam? You've been wearing those heavy riding boots and that jacket all morning. You must be
Thank
tired.
you, Louis. I couldn't sleep. I'll remain here until it's over.
Mrs. Fisher, did you ever know a man named Horace Gay?
Horace Gay?
Mm-hmm.
What about him?
This envelope addressed to you contains a newspaper clipping. It states that Horace Gay escaped from prison last week.
Oh, no. Let me see it. Was there anything else in the envelope?
No, that's all. Just a clipping. Then you do know Mr. Gay, hmm?
A long time ago, he was in love with me. We were to be married.
What happened?
Horace worked in a bank. Funds were found missing. Horace was accused. He killed a man.
I see. Did your husband know about this?
No. Telling Ellen would have done no good. I'd completely forgotten. Mr. Drake.
Yes?
Before they took Horace away, he swore that if I ever married anyone else, he'd kill him.
And you think that possibly...
Yes, oh, don't you see? It was Horace outside those French doors. It must have been. Oh, thank heavens, you can't arrest Frank now. You can't.
There, Mrs. Fisher. You mustn't get excited. Let me help you upstairs.
No, get away from me, Louis. Well, Mr. Drake?
You're really in love with Mr. Woodman, aren't you, Mrs. Fisher?
Yes, I am. I'm desperately in love with him. Is it wicked to love a man and try to protect him?
Not at all, Mrs. Fisher. Only I don't think you're trying to protect Frank Woodman.
Okay, Bart, we spent the whole day looking for clues that don't exist. Now we're right back at the scene of the crime where we started from. When are you going to let me arrest somebody?
Inspector, You can start arresting any time you like. Whom do you want to arrest?
The guy who murdered Alan Fisher, naturally.
And who is that, Inspector?
It's Frank Woodman. You said so yourself. He had a motive, his fingerprints were on the gun. Oh, doggone it, Bart. I wish you wouldn't change your mind so often.
I haven't changed my mind, Inspector. How do you account for that shot that came through the French doors?
How do I account for it?
Mm-hmm.
You said yourself that Woodman probably fired the shot just to throw us off.
Did I? Well, the broken glass was inside the study, Inspector. That indicates that the shot came from the outside. Besides, there was only one shot fired from Fisher's gun. No, Inspector. I'm afraid there was someone outside those French doors.
Well, I'll be doggone. Bart, you're giving me a headache. Whose side are you on, anyway? Look, for crying out loud.
You really sound unhappy, Inspector. Well, let's see, what time is it? 9 o'clock. Oh, that's odd.
Yeah, isn't it, though? Every time it gets to be 9 o'clock, it's odd. What's odd about it?
It doesn't happen soon. I've been... Oh, hello, Woodman. Come in. I've been expecting you.
I can give that back to you, Drake. I've been expecting you. Oh, Denton.
Oh, to take you off to jail, you mean?
Yeah. Look, you guys, I'm tired of sitting around this house waiting for you masterminds to build a case against me. Either make a formal arrest...
Oh, so you're tired of waiting for us to build a case against you, Bub. Well, let me tell you something. We got a case that'll send you to the chair quicker than...
Nuts. If you have a case against me, why all this stalling?
You seem pretty sure of yourself, Woodman.
Sure I am. I'm a lawyer, Drake. You haven't got anything on me. I know it, and you know it. So what's the game?
We got enough on you to keep you sitting in this house, Bub, even if you are tired.
As a matter of fact, Woodman, we are playing a game. The first half is over, and in a moment we could...
Jumping Judas, listen to that.
That was Helene.
Come on. I think the second half of the game has begun.
How do you know?
Never mind that. Let's get up there.
Hey, there's the butler at the top of the stairs.
Yes, I see him.
This way, gentlemen.
What's he running, a conducted tour?
This is Mrs. Fisher's room.
Helene.
Oh, Frank, it was all...
Inspector, take a look out that window.
Okay.
Well, Mrs. Fisher.
You're safe now, darling. Tell us what happened.
I went to bed about an hour ago. I must have dropped off to sleep. I didn't realize how exhausted I was.
Oh, you poor kid.
I think she can talk without you holding her in her arms, Woodman. Please stand over there.
Listen, you can't...
Over there, I said.
Okay.
Very well, Mrs. Fisher. Go on with your story.
It was pitch dark. Suddenly I woke up.
Was it the shot that wakened you?
Quit crowding her, Drake. The poor girl's upset.
Woodman, one more remark out of you, and you'll spend the rest of the night in jail. Go on, Mrs. Fisher.
No, it wasn't the shot that wakened me, Mr. Drake. I'm not sure what it was. It was pitch dark, and the first thing I saw was the luminous dial of a man's watch glowing in the dark only a few feet from my head.
Horrible.
Go on, Mrs. Fisher. What happened?
Well, that's when I screamed. The man, whoever he was, must have become frightened. He ran out into the balcony, banging the screen door shut behind him.
But there was a shot.
Well, apparently, after he got outside, he remembered what he'd come for. I could see him standing there, silhouetted against the sky. Then he raised his hand and shot through the screen door.
Good heavens.
There's a hole through the screen, all right. Right, how's the babe?
She's all right, Inspector. By the way, Mrs. Fisher, after the shot came, did you get out of bed?
No, of course not.
Then who turned on the lights in this room?
I did, sir. I heard Mrs. Fisher scream and came running along the hall. I opened the door and snapped on the light.
Then closed it again and came back to the stairs to start the conducted tour, I suppose.
Well, yes, sir. I did. I didn't think it discreet to remain in Mrs. Fisher's room when she
That stinks, Louis. For all you know, Mrs. Fisher was murdered in bed, but you were too shy to stay in the room.
It's a pity some other people can't be as discreet.
Oh, shut up, Junior. You're not married to the lady either, yet. Why, I think we got ourselves another suspect.
That's ridiculous. Lewis is the most trustworthy butler I've ever known.
Thank you, madam.
He's also the only butler you've ever known, Mrs. Fisher. By the way, when you saw the prowler standing out in the balcony, didn't you recognize him?
Recognize him?
Mm-hmm.
Do you mean that Horace?
Yes, it's a possibility that shouldn't be overlooked, Mrs. Fisher. I'm surprised you didn't. All right, Inspector, let's get going.
Yeah, sure. Good idea. Where are we going?
We're going to look the grounds over for Horace, Inspector. We can't have these good people thinking themselves under suspicion if Horace is our man.
Oh, Frank, I love you so.
I love you. I got your signal to come back. Is anything wrong?
Oh, darling, I want to help you. You know that, don't you?
Of course.
Frank, listen to me. Have you ever heard of Horace Gay?
Not until Drake spoke of him. Who is he, anyhow?
He's an escaped convict from Sing Sing. He was sent up for murdering a man.
Good heaven.
I told Drake that Horace Gay and I were once in love. I told him that after the trial, Horace threatened to kill any man that I married.
Colleen, you don't mean that you...
Of course not. I never heard of Horace Gay until I read about him in the paper. I cut out the clipping and mailed it to myself.
But why in heaven's name?
But don't you see why? I wanted Drake and everyone else to think that Horace Gay had come back and murdered Alan.
But what if they...
Capture Horace Gay? Oh, they won't, darling. That's how I was clever. The clipping came from a year-old paper. The police have practically given up searching for Horace Gay.
Yes, it was clever. Very clever. But I
still... stop worrying, darling. Horace Gay is probably in South America by now.
I'm not worrying. It's an ingenious idea. There's only one thing wrong.
I know what you're thinking. I've taken care of that, too.
Taken care of what?
The gun, darling. Look, I've kept it under my pillow.
Do you mean that you...
Of course. I fired the shot. There wasn't any prowler. And when Drake suggested that the prowler might have been Horace, I pretended I'd forgotten about him. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Well, if I had been the one who had suggested Horace, Drake might have thought it was a setup. Wasn't that clever?
Very clever. What are you going to do with the gun?
Oh, silly. If I'd thrown it out the window, why, they would have found it with my fingerprints. No, darling, Drake must never find the gun.
So you expect me to get rid of it for you?
But, darling, it's for your own good. You've already been searched. They'll never look.
Colleen.
Yes, Frank?
You think I killed Ellen, don't you?
Didn't you, Frank?
Don't be a fool. Of course I didn't. Blast it, Colleen.
Frank?
What?
Come back here.
Hello?
Sit down here. Close to me.
Colleen, listen to me.
You listen to me, Frank, darling. Listen carefully. Perhaps you didn't murder Alan. If you say you didn't, it's all right with me.
But I didn't.
All right, all right. Drake and Datton think you did.
They can't prove a thing.
Darling, suppose you're wrong. Suppose they can prove that you did.
What do you mean?
It looks bad, Frank. You did have a motive. You did quarrel with Alan. Your fingerprints were on the gun. You and I both have admitted we were in love.
Ah, but Helene, I tell you, that wouldn't stand up in court. It's circumstantial.
Alan was an important man, Frank. They've got to send someone up for his murder.
And you think I'm the goat, huh?
Oh, darling, let's not take that chance. Drake is practically convinced that this Horace Gay is the murderer. If they don't find the gun...
Well, how will I get rid of it? What if they find it on me?
Well, they won't, darling. Don't let them. Oh, Frank. Frank, if you take me away, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't bear it, darling.
Here comes Drake and Danton.
Oh, quick, darling. Put the gun in your pocket.
Well, look who's here. The little man who wanted everyone else to be so discreet about going into female bedrooms.
Look here, Danton, I'll have you know that...
We understand, Woodman. Becoming indignant won't help the situation. Mrs. Fisher, I'll have to ask you to get dressed and come downstairs.
I'm afraid I must disappoint you, Mr. Drake. I really don't feel up to it.
And I'm afraid I haven't the time nor the patience to tolerate your disappointment, Mrs. Fisher. You will meet us in the living room in 10 minutes.
Now, just a minute, Drake. These high-handed methods of yours are a little too much to take.
Are they, Woodman? And what do you plan to do about it?
You see, Junior, we're not kidding.
Mr. Drake, I absolutely refuse.
If you do, Mrs. Fisher, we'll have a patrol wagon here in 10 minutes. Inspector, perhaps you'd better assist Mr. Woodman down to the living room in case he has similar ideas about joining our party.
It'll be a pleasure. Come on, little man. Come to Papa. Well, the 10 minutes are up, Bart. Shall I call a wagon?
We'll wait a moment or two longer, Inspector. In the meantime, Woodman, I think you'd better hand over the gun.
What? What gun? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the gun that Mrs. Fisher used to shoot the hole through the screen, Woodman. It wasn't outside the house, and I'm sure that Mrs. Fisher wouldn't want it found in her room.
But how? I mean, I haven't...
Hand it over, Junior.
Well, Look here, you can't...
Here it is, Bart. Just like we figured.
You see, Woodman, the ragged ends of the screen made by the bullet passing through pointed outward. That proved conclusively that the shot came from inside the room.
Get it, Junior? Tell him what else we know, Bart.
Very well, Inspector. We know that there was no man in Mrs. Fisher's room, Woodman. The whole thing was a product of her imagination.
That's a lie. You can't prove a thing.
I think we can. Mrs. Fisher said she woke up and saw the dial of a man's wristwatch in the darkness.
Well?
How did she know it was a man's wristwatch? Why not a woman's?
I beg your pardon, Mr. Drake.
Oh, yes, Louis.
Mrs. Fisher is waiting for you in the library.
Library? We told her we'd be here in the living room.
Mrs. Fisher prefers the library, sir.
Oh, she's trying to show her independence, eh? Well,
No, Inspector. Meeting us in the library is the cleverest move Mrs. Fisher has made tonight. But on the other hand, it's a dead giveaway that she is the one who murdered her husband. Not at all, Mrs. Fisher.
Say, stop me if I'm out of order, but aren't you dressed kind of funny, Mrs. Fisher?
Funny, Inspector Dalton? Why?
Well, wearing a riding habit this time of night with those heavy boots.
I love riding clothes, Inspector Dalton. I never had a chance to wear them very much before I married Alan.
That's a very nice act, Mrs. Fisher. I admire your courage. No, Louis. I think you'd better remain.
Yes. Very well, sir.
Drake, before we left the living room, you said that...
Yes, I know. Louis, what was the real reason that you didn't remain in Mrs. Fisher's room after you turned on the light?
Why,
I was not in bed, that's why. Mr. Drake, must you be so prying? What possible difference can it make?
A great deal, Mrs. Fisher. You were not in bed. You'd gotten up and run over to the screen door to unfasten the latch from the inside. Isn't that right?
No. I'd gotten up to chase the prowler. I'd neglected to pick up my dressing gown, and Louis...
Nonsense. When Louis switched on the light, you were standing in the center of the floor. You made no effort to get back into bed. Isn't that right, Louis?
Why, yes, it is.
Yes, of course. And why didn't you run back to bed, Mrs. Fisher? Why? I'll tell you why. Because if you'd taken one step, Louis would have known that you couldn't walk without limping.
Limping? What the devil?
Yes, limping. When you shot at your husband through the French doors, Mrs. Fisher, he didn't die instantly, as I told you before. He lived long enough to mutter that he got whoever shot at him, just as Woodman said.
Helene.
It isn't true, Frank. Don't believe it.
Yes, it is true. Your husband shot back at you. He hit you in the leg, and you realized you had to cover that wound.
Say, that's why she...
Yes, Inspector, that's why she's been wearing riding boots all day.
And every time we've seen her, she's either been lying down or sitting.
Exactly. And that's why Mrs. Foster came down to the library. Instead of the living room, she didn't want us to see her limping.
Frank, the gun. The gun that I gave you. Shoot them. Shoot them. Frank.
I'm sorry, Helene.
Mighty nice of you to ask me to stay with you tonight, Bart. It would have been a long trip out to my place.
Well, I'm glad to have your company, Inspector. Anything I can get for you?
No, thanks. I think I'll go to sleep. Twin bed this sure night. Say, Bart.
Yes, Inspector.
Why did the babe dream up that Horace gay gag?
Because we convinced her that we had enough evidence to send Woodman to the chair. That would have meant complete failure of her plan. She was in love with Woodman. So she tried to pin the murder onto someone else.
Oh, I see. Well, good night.
Good night, Inspector.
Say, Bart.
Yes, Inspector.
There's something you forgot.
Oh, yes. Okay, Inspector. Mystery is my hobby.
Began on a cold, blustering day last winter. For several months, Inspector Noah Danton and I have been trying to track down a gangster known as Duke Hensler. Duke operated a murder syndicate, and up to now had skillfully evaded all the traps we'd set for him. That very night, a telephone call came in, and we learned that on the day before, Duke had paid a call at a modest dwelling on the outskirts of the city. for Basil Fleming.
I am Basil Fleming.
And you're the man I want to see. The name is Duke Hensler.
You, Duke Hensler?
That's right. Surprised, huh?
Yes, I am. Very much surprised.
They all are. Part of my business to look like a, shall we say, successful lawyer.
Successful law? Yes, of course. Come this way, please. In here, please.
Oh, nice place you got here, Fleming. You must be a rich man.
Far from rich, Mr. Hensler.
Retired, aren't you?
Yes. I've been retired for more than 10 years.
With an annual income of approximately $11,000.
You seem to know considerable about my private affairs.
I have to. Part of my business to know.
Yes, I suppose it is. Is there anything else you care to know about me?
No. Still, there's some things I can't figure. As far as I can see, you're pretty clean.
Clean?
Yeah, you never got mixed up in any deals. Nobody's blackmailing you. Most of my clients are trouble with blackmailers.
Yes, I suppose that would be a logical reason for engaging your services.
Oh, there are plenty of other reasons. Now, let's get down to business. Who do you want bumped off?
Bumped off?
Yeah, bumped off. Annihilated. That's what you sent for me for, isn't it?
Oh, I see. Yes, it is.
Now, let's have his name and address. Maybe it's a job I won't touch.
There are, then, jobs that you won't touch?
Definitely. Man in my business can't afford to take chances. My boys are kind of particular.
Boys? Then you don't do it yourself?
Yeah, you bet I don't. I'm not that much of a sucker. The suckers are the boys who work for me. But the boys don't even know who I am.
I see.
I only make the contact. After tonight, you'll never see me again, Fleming. And you won't be able to find me either. A man in my business has to be careful.
But you guarantee results?
Never missed yet. Say, this must be someone special you got in mind, huh? Asking so many questions. Usually guys just give me a name and the dough and let me do the rest.
It is someone special, Mr. Hensler. Someone very special.
Yeah? Who?
My wife.
Your wife?
Yes, Mr. Hensler. My wife.
Now, wait a minute. An old guy like you can't be playing around. I'd have known about it if...
No, Mr. Hensler. I haven't been playing around, as you phrase it.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not knocking off any old days.
Wait, please. You must listen to me.
No soap, Pop. In my business, a man has his ethics, just like in any other.
No, Mr. Hensler, my wife is very ill.
Sick? Well, then what the devil
You
do you
must
want?
let me explain, Hensler. Lottie, my wife, is suffering from cancer. The doctors say she can't live more than a few months.
Oh, this is something I don't get. If she's going to die anyway in a couple of months...
Every moment of every day, Lottie's in excruciating pain, Mr. Hensler. They give her dope, but the dope wears off and she wakes up screaming. It's terrible to watch, Hensler. Terrible.
Yeah, it must be.
Lottie has begged them to give her something to end her misery, and so have I, but they won't. There's a law.
Yeah, I've heard about it. There's been a lot of talk about it. What do they call them? A mercy killing.
I love my wife more than life itself, Hensler. We've lived together in peace and happiness for 50 years. I can't go on watching her suffer like this. I can't.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I'll pay you anything, everything I possess, if you'll end Lottie's suffering.
Yeah, well, maybe you're going to change my mind a bit. Yeah, I never had a deal like this before.
Then you will do it?
Yeah, Pop, you've sold me a bill of goods. Well, I find your wife.
She's upstairs in her room. I wanted to keep her here with me rather than send her to a hospital. Hensler.
Yeah?
You'll be gentle.
She won't know a thing, Pop. Not a thing. My boys are professionals. And now...
Yes. Now about the money. How much?
To you, Pop, I'm going to give you my rock-bottom price. $10,000.
$10,000. Very well. I have the money here. think you'll find it all here.
Thanks, Pop. I won't even bother to count it. I trust you, see?
Mr. Hensler.
Yeah, Pop.
When?
Maybe tonight. Maybe tomorrow. You'll have some visitors, see?
Oh.
Don't worry. Everything will be taken care of. So long, Pop.
Hello? Yes, this is Fleming. Oh, yes, Dr. Harvey. Yes? What? What? You took new x-rays? And you feel sure that with an operation you can save Lottie's life? Oh, my God. Forgive me.
Hensler! 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 Wait, Hensler!
It sounds like a screwy deal to me, Bart.
Yes, Inspector. There are some rather odd circumstances connected with the case.
Who was it called you, anyway?
That was Fleming himself. He merely stated that he'd come into his wife's room and found this young Dr. Gil Martin dead on the floor.
Funny Fleming didn't call the police.
Mr. Fleming explained that, Inspector, by saying that his wife was seriously ill. He was afraid that any undue excitement might upset her.
Well, if a guy being murdered in her bedroom didn't upset her, he shouldn't worry about a couple of cops being around.
Well, you see, Mrs. Fleming was under the influence of an opiate when the intern arrived, Inspector. She didn't know about the murder.
Intern?
Yes, Dr. Gil Martin. He's an intern at the Long Meadows Hospital. He come with the ambulance that was to take Mrs. Fleming to the hospital for an operation.
It still doesn't make sense.
Why not?
No motive.
That, Inspector, is why I disregarded Basil Fleming's request and brought along a cop.
Oh, Bart, you're wonderful. You know, sometimes I suspect you of thinking of me as a human being.
Oh, come, Inspector. You know very well that I became convinced long ago that you have at least half a dozen human qualities.
There must be some reason why I like this guy.
Hanson. Come on in.
Thank you.
Who's that with you? Your grandfather?
Now, just a minute,
Relax, Grandpa. I was only kidding. You're Barton Drake, aren't you, Hanson?
Why, yes, I am.
I thought so. I heard the old man give you a buzz. I've seen your pictures and read a couple of your books. You're a pretty smart cookie.
Well, thank you.
And who are you?
Me? Oh, I'm May Hamilton. I was the old lady's nurse.
What do you mean, was the old lady's nurse?
I got canned about an hour ago.
Well, it hasn't seemed to upset you very much.
You bet it hasn't. I was sick of the job anyway. And now that Gil's been knocked off...
Gil?
Yeah, Gil Martin, the intern. Him and me trained at the same hospital. He was my boyfriend.
Well, now, think of that. She's all broken up about it, isn't she?
Oh, corpses are okay when they happen natural, but... Oh, Gil didn't die natural, see? Geez, just looking at him give me the screaming memes. No, sir, I'm getting out of here just as soon as Charlie arrives.
And, who's Charlie?
Charlie Butler. He's my other boyfriend. Them two sure hated each other. Oh, wait till Charlie hears what's happened to Gil. He'll sure get a laugh out of that.
I'll bet. It seems to me that you have rather an amorous existence, Miss Hamilton.
Amorous? Hey, you wouldn't be calling me names, would you, Hanson? Anyway, as soon as I got the can, I buzzed Charlie and told him to pick me up here.
Oh? Miss Hamilton, I thought I told you to leave this house.
Now, skip it, chum. I'm not leaving till Charlie gets here.
Pertinent woman. I beg your pardon, gentlemen. I'm Basil Fleming. I presume you are Barton Drake?
Yes, I am, and this is Inspector Noah Denton.
Hiya.
Oh, the police. Mr. Drake, I specifically
I'm sorry, Mr. Fleming, but I asked Inspector Denton to come along as a personal favor.
And it's a lucky thing he did.
Why do you say that, Inspector Danton?
Well, this babe here has given us more motives for a murder in the last 5 minutes than we've had for a week.
Listen, Flatfoot, are you saying I had anything to do with Gil being knocked off?
Yeah, you want to make something out of it?
Why, you...
I think the inspector means, Miss Hamilton, that he'd like to ask you some further questions. Will you please not leave the house until we've had a chance to talk to you again?
I'm leaving the house when Charlie gets here, and no one's stopping me.
No? Well, you try it and see how far you get there.
This room here, gentlemen. There's the corpse lying on that bed.
Now, wait a minute. This isn't your wife's room.
Naturally not. I couldn't very well have the body there where Lottie
Well,
might...
you should have.
Yes, Inspector Danton's right, Mr. Fleming. You shouldn't have had Dr. Barton's body removed until we arrived.
But you don't understand, gentlemen. If Lottie had awakened and found a dead man in her room...
Your wife was under the influence of opiates, wasn't she?
Even so, I didn't want to run the risk of her waking up. Dr. Harvey quite agreed with me.
Dr. Harvey?
Dr. Leslie Harvey, yes, sir. He's our family physician and an old friend.
I see.
He arrived shortly after the ambulance. When he learned what had happened, he helped me remove Dr. Martin's body to this room across the hall.
And where's this Dr. Harvey now?
He's returning tomorrow to take Lottie to the hospital. He wanted her to have a day's rest after what happened.
Did Dr. Harvey say what he thought had caused Dr. Martin's death?
He said it appeared that death was due to poisoning.
Poisoning?
Dr. Harvey wasn't sure. He said the exact nature of death would have to be determined by the police.
And then he walked out before the police arrived.
Dr. Harvey is a very busy man, Mr. Drake.
Was it Dr. Harvey who recommended Miss Hamilton to care for your wife?
No. Help is so very hard to get these days. One has to take most anyone.
Yeah, that's just what you got, brother.
How long has this Miss Hamilton been here?
She came on duty this morning.
This morning? Say, that gives me an idea.
Yes, Inspector?
Don't you get it, Bart? It's as plain as the nose on your face. Hamilton had these two guys in love with her. Doc Martin knew she was coming to work on this case, so he got assigned to the ambulance that was sent for Mrs. Fleming.
I see. But before taking Mrs. Fleming away, he decided to poison Miss Hamilton because she wouldn't marry him.
Yeah, that's it. It'd be easy to make it seem like Hamilton had drunk the poison by mistake.
Yes. And they probably decided to have a friendly drink while waiting for Mrs. Fleming to wake up, and she switched glasses on them.
Sure, it's simple.
Oh, Inspector. No, I'm afraid you're all wrong.
Huh? Why?
Why? Because it's too simple. In the first place, there wouldn't likely be deadly poisons lying around. Nor would there be any liquor for that friendly drink that you speak of. Nor would it be natural for one, even as crass as Miss Hamilton, to suggest a toast over her patient sleeping form.
Well, it could have happened, but Jumping Judas, what's that?
Sounded as though Miss Hamilton's in trouble. Come on, Inspector.
Where'd that scream come from? From the kitchen. Huh? This way. Good heavens. Jumping Judas, look at that guy lying there with a knife in his chest.
It's young Butler, Miss Hamilton's other boyfriend. And there she is, lying on the other side of the table.
Yeah, it's the nurse, all right.
Is she dead, Inspector?
No, only fainted.
There's no doubt about Butler being dead. That knife penetrated his heart.
What a horrible sight.
You recognize the knife, Mr. Fleming?
Why, yes, I do. It belongs here in the kitchen.
Come on, babe. Up on your feet. You're all right.
What happened?
Suppose you tell us.
Charlie. Where's Charlie? Oh, no.
So you recognize him, do you?
Oh, yes.
As a mackerel.
Oh, Charlie. Charlie, why did you come here?
Now, Miss Hamilton. Miss Hamilton, suppose you tell us exactly what happened.
Oh, I don't know. I came into the kitchen a little while ago and he was lying there.
Just like that, eh?
I think I screamed and then I must have fainted. I don't know.
Now, Bart, it doesn't add up. When boyfriend number one gets knocked off, she makes for the wisecracks. When boyfriend number two gets it, she's there with the tears.
Yeah, there's a great many things here that don't add up, Inspector. Look, I I want you to take Miss Hamilton into the library and stay there with her until I get back.
Where are you going?
Mr. Fleming and I, Inspector, are going to call on Dr. Lester Harvey.
When's that guy coming back? He's been gone an hour.
Take it easy, babe. You're not going anyplace.
Oh, no. Well, you listen to me. I'm sorry, Inspector.
What's the matter?
I shouldn't have spoken that way. I must be upset.
Yeah.
Inspector Danton,
Well,
did anyone ever tell you you were a striking figure of a man?
what?
So strong and masculine looking.
You don't say.
I could go for someone like you, Inspector Danton.
Well, now.
Inspector,
Uh-huh.
kiss me.
Nuts. Listen, babe, you're not kidding me. Now take your arms from around my neck and go over there and sit down.
Why, you dumb brat, would I have...
Anything wrong, Inspector?
No, everything's just dandy. What are you grinning about?
Nothing, Inspector. Absolutely nothing. I hope you and Miss Hamilton haven't been bored.
Now, listen, Bart, if you think...
Oh, not at all, Inspector. Not at all. Miss Hamilton, I'm sorry I kept you waiting so long.
Skip it, Hanson. For a minute, I almost had Grant acting human.
Sure.
What's the verdict?
Not very good, I'm afraid. Mr. Fleming and I went on a wild goose chase.
Couldn't locate Doc Harvey, eh?
No, Harvey's out of town for the weekend. Miss Hamilton, I suppose you've been wondering why I insisted that you remain in this house.
I've spent more exciting hours.
The reason, Miss Hamilton, is that you're in danger of being murdered.
Murdered? Me? Say what?
I'm positive that you're scheduled to be the murderer's next victim.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Nobody's mad at me. I haven't done anything.
That's just the point. The murderer intends to prevent you from doing anything.
Oh, for crying out loud, can't you stop him?
I hope so, with your help, Miss Hamilton.
What do you want me to do?
The murderer knows you're in this room. He thinks you're alone. I propose that the inspector and I step behind that door.
Roll back up. You're off the beam, Hanson. If you think I'm going to set myself up as a clay pigeon for a nut with a gun, you're crazy.
Then, what are you going to do, Miss Hamilton?
Why, I'm going to get out of here.
Oh, so?
Yeah, right now. You got any objections?
No, not at all.
Well, then. Say, who is this screwball who's got a yen to give me the work?
I'm not sure yet. All I know is that he's not far away this minute.
In this house, you mean?
Or outside, waiting.
For me?
Yes.
I see. You're a cool one, Drake. Okay, so I got my choice of being a clay pigeon or a dead herring.
You're a very brave girl, Miss Hamilton.
Skip it. What do you want me to do?
Sit down. Relax. Pretend complete surprise if you have a visitor. Inspector Danton and I will be behind that closet door.
Safe and sound, huh?
Everything depends on you, Miss Hamilton. The person who comes into this room will reveal himself to be the murderer in one of two ways. He'll either tell you...
Or he'll shoot me and explain things afterward, huh? Barton Drake, you're wonderful. Okay, let's go. Hamilton, you're a sucker. But so what?
Bart, what makes you so sure this plan is going to work? We've been here a half hour and nothing's happened.
I'm not sure, Inspector. It's a chance we just have to take.
The babe can't stand the strain much longer. It's the fourth cigarette she smoked.
I think we can depend on her, Inspector. She's much braver than either you or I. Consider.
Brave, my eye. She just doesn't know any better. By the way, what happened to Fleming?
He's upstairs with his wife. Mrs. Fleming died in her sleep while we were out.
What?
Yes, the strain was apparently too much for her.
Well, I'll be... Hey, what's that?
Keep quiet. Someone's opening the door.
Hello, sister.
Hello yourself.
You alone?
No, the U.S. 15th Army is hiding behind a floor lamp.
You killed me.
Well, you just make sure you don't return the compliment, and everything will be lovely.
Hey, you're kind of a cute number. Related to the old man?
Yeah, I'm his father.
And why didn't I meet you when I was here before?
So you've been here before?
Yeah, I was here before yesterday.
What's your name?
Duke.
Duke what?
Duke's all you need to know, baby. Where's the old man now?
How should I know?
Look, baby, skip the cracks. I got a message for the old man.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
You're supposed to tell him for me, baby.
Tell him what?
To say Duke was here and the deal's off.
What deal?
He'll know.
Just tell him Duke said it was a matter of ethics. They got a reputation to think of like anyone else.
I don't get it, but I'll tell him.
Thanks, baby. You're all right.
Am I? Look out behind you.
What? Quit shoving me. Well, Duke, you're a prize we've been after for a long time. Tucker, you can't prove a thing on me, not a thing. Oh, so? Well, I'm afraid you're wrong, Duke. Basil Fleming is quite dead. Ed.
Yeah, you shot him. We both saw it. So did the girl. Hey, what happened to the babe?
She made a quick exit, Inspector. Really can't say I blame her.
So she didn't have anything to do with the murders, eh?
Not a thing, Inspector.
Then who was it?
Fleming.
Fleming? But he...
Yes, I know. You see, Fleming had hired Duke here to dispose of Mrs. Fleming.
That sounds crazy.
No, Inspector, it isn't. Mrs. Fleming was suffering from cancer. Fleming only wanted to end her misery. Unfortunately, after he hired Duke to take care of the matter, Dr. Hardy called and held out some hope for his wife's recovery.
But Fleming couldn't get hold of Duke to call off the deal, eh?
That's right. So it drove Fleming mad. He became suspicious of everyone who came to the house, thinking that Duke had sent them.
And he figured the only way he could stop him was to kill him himself.
Yes, the poor devil's warped brain became obsessed with that one thought. My suspicions became aroused when Fleming identified Charlie Butler as Miss Hamilton's boyfriend. Now, there was only one way Fleming could have known that. Charlie himself had to tell him.
But Fleming didn't believe him. He knifed him in the kitchen while we were in here talking to Hamilton.
That's right, Inspector. And then Duke, he had to return to protect his reputation.
And Fleming almost got him, too.
Well, now ain't that cute? All tied up and ready for delivery, eh? Just a couple of smart cuts. Yes, that's right, Duke. You know, Duke, there's one thing about you I can understand perfectly. Yeah? That's why you worried about your reputation as a head of a thriving business. Is that so? Mm-hmm. You see, in a way, you and I were running in competition. We were on opposite sides of the fence. Murdering was your business, and it's murderers like you that make mystery my hobby. Mystery is my hobby. Tonight's story began one evening last summer. Alan Fisher, a wealthy mining engineer, recently married to his young and beautiful wife, was being called upon by a young attorney named Frank Woodman.
Good evening, Frank. Come in.
I got your message, Fisher. It sounded urgent.
It is. I have a special case I want you to handle for me. Shall we go into the study?
Okay. As I told you over the phone, I have an important engagement.
I think what I have to say will preclude the possibility of your engagement. Sit over there, please.
What's the idea of locking the door?
Don't get alarmed. I merely want to ensure privacy.
That's what tell him.
She won't, Frank. My wife isn't home tonight. She doesn't even know that you're here.
Oh. Well, what was it you wanted to see me about?
Sit down, sit down. It may take some time.
My appointment.
Your appointment can wait. Cigar, Frank?
All right. You know I don't smoke cigars.
Of course, I'd forgotten. You live in a cigarette-smoking generation, don't you, Frank? You and Helene.
See here, Fisher, if you don't...
If you'll indulge an old man a lifelong habit, I'll light up. There's nothing like an after-dinner cigar, my boy. You should try it sometime.
I'll stick to cigarettes. Look, what's this all about?
Of course. You're curious, aren't you, my boy? Well, this case I want you to handle involves a very dear friend of mine.
Do I know him?
You know him, my boy. Very well indeed.
What's his name? Perhaps it's someone I wouldn't even be interested in representing.
On the contrary, I think you will, Frank. However, for the moment, I shall withhold his identity until you decide.
It's nonsense. You don't care to...
He's quite an elderly man, Frank. About 60, I should judge. Recently, he had the good fortune to meet and marry a very lovely young woman.
Oh, I see. One of those June and January affairs, huh?
A very apt description, my boy. However, my friend, despite his age, was sincerely and honestly in love with his young wife. He believed he could make her happy.
They always do.
Do they, Frank? That's one of the things I'm curious about. As a lawyer, I felt that you could advise me.
Well, it depends upon the girl, I suppose.
Ah, that is exactly what I wanted to hear. It depends upon the girl.
I don't get it.
Perhaps I'd better explain further then. For a time, my friend and his young wife were quite happy. Then one evening at a party, my friend's wife was presented to a personable young man of about her own age.
Well, that usually happens, too.
Yes. Thereafter, my friend lived in torment of doubt and suspicion.
Your friend's story is following the usual pattern.
I suppose it is. To you, a lawyer, his predicament must be an old story.
Yes, and a tiring one.
I'm sorry. However, there is a point in my friend's story where it deviates from the customary pattern.
Oh?
Yes. My friend, though aware of his wife's infidelity and knowing that she was perhaps more to blame for the situation than the young man, did not accuse her of her disloyalty, nor throw her out into the cold, cruel world.
No? What did he do?
Unfortunately, my friend realized that without his beautiful young wife, despite her faults, life would scarcely be worth living.
Still don't get it.
You will in a moment, Frank, I'm sure. Realizing the depths to which his love went, my friend began to think of some means of removing the young man from the scene.
Yes, such as killing him? Fisher, you can tell your friend for me that he's a fool. He wouldn't get away with it.
My friend realizes that, Frank. He knows that murder would not solve the problem. So he thought of another means of accomplishing his purpose.
Another?
My friend is quite wealthy, Frank. He happens to know that the young man in whom his wife is interested is, shall we say, not too well off.
I see.
Coincidentally, the young man is a lawyer, Frank, like yourself. You can understand how difficult it is for struggling young lawyers these days.
Yeah, I know all that.
Now, as a lawyer, Frank, I want you to advise me what to do. Would you suggest that I tell my friend to offer the young man a sum of money to leave the country? Being very subtle about it, of course.
Well, there's no harm in trying.
What sum would you suggest, Frank?
I'd say the sum should be in direct ratio to the young man's fondness for your friend's wife.
In other words, every man has his price.
That's it.
What would you say to $25,000?
I'd say it wasn't enough.
$50,000.
Well, the young man would be crazy if he took it. Where could he'd go on $50,000 and set himself up in business and live the life to which he'd be entitled.
Entitled?
He'd have to sacrifice the young wife, wouldn't he? There should be some compensation for that.
I see. $75,000.
He's still way low.
Low? Be reasonable, Frank. My friend loves his wife madly. She's all he has left in life.
Then your friend should be willing to pay whatever amount the young man asks.
What would that figure be?
$250,000.
$250,000? But that's out of the question. My friend hasn't any such amount.
I think your friend is lying.
He isn't, Frank. I swear it.
Then your friend's a fool to even think about it.
Heavens. Frank.
What the devil's the matter? What are you staring at?
Don't move. There's someone outside the French door. He has a gun.
You're crazy.
Oh, no, I'm not. Stay where you are. I've got a gun in this door.
Put that gun down, you fool. Don't think you can trip me. I'm turning around. Put it down.
You see, under the circumstances, Mrs. Fisher, it would... Excuse me, please. I think that calls for me.
Of course.
Yes?
Hello, Brent?
Hello, Inspector. What did his fingerprints show?
There were two sets on the gun. Frank Woodman's and Fisher's.
I see. Anything else?
Anything else? What more do you want? Jumping Judas part. We already know that Woodman was making a play for Fisher's wife.
Inspector, Mrs. Fisher is with me now.
Uh-oh.
Get down here as soon as you can, Inspector. There are some new developments that I want to discuss with you.
New developments? Now, look, you don't mean this is
As soon as you can, Inspector. Goodbye. I'm afraid that the case against Frank Woodman looks rather bad, Mrs. Fisher.
Yes, I overheard what Inspector Dalton said about the fingerprints.
Mr. Drake, I'm sure you're making a mistake. Frank Woodman...
Unfortunately, Mrs. Fisher, there are neither witnesses nor evidence to substantiate Mr. Woodman's rather fantastic stories. And as a lawyer, he should know it.
But if there were someone outside the French door...
Inspector Danton's men have covered every inch of ground outside the French doors, Mrs. Fisher. There's no evidence that anyone was there.
And you lend no credence to Frank's story that he picked up the gun and ran through the French doors after the slayer?
I might, except for one thing. Mr. Woodman stated that an instant before your husband died, he gasped, "I got him."
What's so fantastic about that?
Mrs. Fisher, the police medical examiner stated that your husband was killed instantly. If that is true, he couldn't have said, "I got him," after he was shot, could he?
Oh, I see.
And Louis, your butler, heard your husband and Mr. Woodman quarreling. Woodman substantiated this.
Well, I should think that the mere fact that Frank did substantiate the quarrel
would indicate that he had a clear conscience. No, Mrs. Fisher, Woodman was merely being clever. He knew that the case against him was bad, therefore it was to his advantage to make the admission. And the fact
that I admit being in love with Frank gives him a motive. Is that correct, Mr. Drake?
Not quite. The fact that Mr. Woodman knew that you would inherit your husband's fortune when he died, and that you were in love with him, provided the motive.
That's unkind. It's brutal and cruel.
Murder is also brutal and cruel, Mrs. Fisher.
Are you going to arrest Frank?
I'm afraid Inspector Danton will have no choice.
I beg your pardon.
Come in, Louis. What have you there?
The mail, sir. It just came. Shall I leave it here, Mrs. Fisher?
If you don't mind, Louis, I'll fix the letter.
Oh, but
Let him have it, Louis. I seem to be deprived of my rights as a citizen.
Why don't you go upstairs and lie down, madam? You've been wearing those heavy riding boots and that jacket all morning. You must be
Thank
tired.
you, Louis. I couldn't sleep. I'll remain here until it's over.
Mrs. Fisher, did you ever know a man named Horace Gay?
Horace Gay?
Mm-hmm.
What about him?
This envelope addressed to you contains a newspaper clipping. It states that Horace Gay escaped from prison last week.
Oh, no. Let me see it. Was there anything else in the envelope?
No, that's all. Just the clipping. Then you do know Mr. Gay, hmm?
A long time ago. He was in love with me. We were to be married.
What happened?
Horace worked in a bank. Funds were found missing. Horace was accused. He killed a man.
I see. Did your husband know about this?
No. Telling Alan would have done no good. I'd completely forgotten. Mr. Drake.
Yes?
Before they took Horace away, he swore that if I ever married anyone else, he'd kill him.
And you think that possibly...
Yes. Oh, don't you see? It was Horace outside those French doors. It must have been. Oh, thank heavens, you can't arrest Frank now. You can't.
There, Mrs. Fisher. You mustn't get excited. Let me help you upstairs.
No, get away from me, Louis. Well, Mr. Drake?
You're really in love with Mr. Woodman, aren't you, Mrs. Fisher?
Yes, I am. I'm desperately in love with him. Is it wicked to love a man and try to protect him?
Not at all, Mrs. Fisher. Only I don't think you're trying to protect Frank Woodman.
Okay, Bart, we spent the whole day looking for clues that don't exist. Now we're right back at the scene of the crime where we started from. When are you going to let me arrest somebody?
Inspector, you can start arresting anytime you like. Whom do you want to arrest?
The guy who murdered Alan Fisher, naturally.
And who's that, Inspector?
It's Frank Woodman. You said so yourself. He had a motive, his fingerprints around the gun. Oh, doggone it, Bart. I wish you wouldn't change your mind so often.
I haven't changed my mind, Inspector. How do you account for that shot that came through the French doors?
How do I account for it? You said yourself that Woodman probably fired the shot just to throw us off.
Did I? Well, the broken glass was inside the study, Inspector. That indicates that the shot came from the outside. Besides, there was only one shot fired from Fisher's gun. No, Inspector. I'm afraid there was someone outside those French doors.
Well, I'll be doggone. But you're giving me a headache. Whose side are you on, anyway? Look, for crying out loud.
You really sound unhappy, Inspector. Well, let's see, what time is it? 9 o'clock. That's odd.
Yeah, isn't it, though? Every time it gets to be 9 o'clock, it's odd. What's odd about it?
It doesn't happen soon. I've been... Oh, hello, Woodman. Come in. I've been expecting you.
I can give that back to you, Drake. I've been expecting you. No, Danton.
Oh, to take you off to jail, you mean?
Yeah. Look, you guys, I'm tired of sitting around this house waiting for you masterminds to build a case against me. Either make a formal arrest...
Oh, so you're tired of waiting for us to build a case against you, Bub. Well, let me tell you something. We got a case that'll send you to the chair quicker than...
If you have a case against me, why all this stalling?
You seem pretty sure of yourself, Woodman.
Sure I am. I'm a lawyer, Drake. You haven't got anything on me. I know it, and you know it.
So what's the game?
You got enough on you to keep you sitting in this house, Bud, even if you are tired.
As a matter of fact, Woodman, we are playing a game. The first half is over, and in a moment we could...
Jumping Judas, listen to that.
Valentine, come on. I think the second half of the game has begun.
How do you know?
Never mind that. Let's get up there.
Hey, there's the butler at the top of the stairs.
I see him.
This way, gentlemen.
What's he running, a conducted tour?
This is Mrs. Fisher's room.
Come in.
Oh, Frank, it was all...
Inspector, take a look out of that window.
Okay.
Well, Mrs. Fisher.
You're safe now, darling. Tell us what happened.
I went to bed about an hour ago. I must have dropped off to sleep. I didn't realize how exhausted I was.
Oh, you poor kid.
I think she can talk without you holding her in her arms, Woodman. Please stand over there.
Listen, you can't...
Over there, I said.
Okay.
Very well, Mrs. Fisher. Go on with your story.
It was pitch dark. Suddenly I woke up.
Was it the shot that wakened you?
Quit crowding it, Drake. The poor girl's upset.
Woodman, one more remark out of you, and you'll spend the rest of the night in jail. Go on, Mrs. Fisher.
No, it wasn't the shot that wakened me, Mr. Drake. I'm not sure what it was. It was pitch dark, and the first thing I saw was the luminous dial of a man's watch glowing in the dark only a few feet from my head.
Horrible. Go on, Mrs. Fisher. What happened?
Well, that's when I screamed. The man, whoever he was, must have become frightened. He ran out into the balcony, banging the screen door shut behind him.
But there was a shot.
Apparently, after he got outside, he remembered what he'd come for. I could see him standing there, silhouetted against the sky. Then he raised his hand and shot through the screen door.
Good heavens.
There's a hole through the screen, all right. Bud, how's the babe?
She's all right, Inspector. By the way, Mrs. Fisher, after the shot came, did you get out of bed?
No, of course not.
Then who turned on the lights in this room?
I did, sir. I heard Mrs. Fisher scream and came running along the hall. I opened the door and snapped on the light.
Then closed it again and came back to the stairs to start the conducted tour, I suppose.
Well, yes, sir. I did. I didn't think it discreet to remain in Mrs. Fisher's room when she...
That stinks, Louis. For all you know, Mrs. Fisher was murdered in bed, but you were too shy to stay in the room.
It's a pity some other people can't be as discreet.
Oh, shut up, Junior. You're not married to the lady either. Yet. But I think we got ourselves another suspect.
That's ridiculous. Lewis is the most trustworthy butler I've ever known.
Thank you, madam.
He's also the only butler you've ever known, Mrs. Fisher. By the way, when you saw the prowler standing out in the balcony, didn't you recognize him?
Recognize him? Do you mean that Horace?
Yes, it's a possibility that shouldn't be overlooked, Mrs. Fisher. I'm surprised you didn't. All right, Inspector, let's get going.
Yeah, sure. Good idea. Where are we going?
We're going to look the grounds over for Horace, Inspector. We can't have these good people thinking themselves under suspicion if Horace is our man.
Is that your friend?
Yes. Turn on the bedside light.
Oh, Frank, I love you so.
I love you. I got your signal to come back. Is anything wrong?
Oh, darling, I want to help you. You know that, don't you?
Of course.
Frank, listen to me. Have you ever heard of Horace Gay?
Not until Drake spoke of him. Who is he?
He's an escaped convict from Sing Sing. He was sent up for murdering a man.
Good heavens.
Because I told Drake that Horace Gay and I were once in love. I told him that after the trial, Horace threatened to kill any man that I married.
Helene, you don't mean that you...
Of course not. I never heard of Horace Gay until I read about him in the paper. I cut out the clipping and mailed it to myself.
But why in heaven's name?
But don't you see why? I wanted Drake and everyone else to think that Horace Gay had come back and murdered Alan.
But what if they...
Capture Horace Gay? Oh, they won't, darling. That's how I was clever. The clipping came from a year-old paper. The police have practically given up searching for Horace Gay.
Yes, it was clever. Very clever. But I still...
Stop worrying, darling. Horace Gay is probably in South America by now.
I'm not worrying. It's an ingenious idea. There's only one thing wrong.
I know what you're thinking. I've taken care of that, too.
Taking care of what?
The gun, darling. Look, I kept it under my pillow.
You mean that you...
Of course. I fired the shot. There wasn't any prowler. And when Drake suggested that the prowler might have been Horace, I pretended I'd forgotten about him. Remember?
Yeah.
I remember.
Well, if I had been the one who had suggested Horace, Drake might have thought it was a setup. Wasn't that clever?
Very clever. What are you going to do with the gun?
Oh, silly. If I'd thrown it out the window where they would have found it with my fingerprints. No, darling, Drake must never find the gun.
So you expect me to get rid of it for you?
But, darling, it's for your own good. You've already been searched. They'll never look.
Colleen.
Yes, Frank?
You think I killed Ellen, don't you?
Didn't you, Frank?
Don't be a fool. Of course I didn't. Blast it, Colleen.
Frank?
What?
Come back here.
Hello?
Sit down here. To me.
Colleen, listen to
You
me.
listen to me, Frank, darling. Listen carefully. Perhaps you didn't murder Alan. If you say you didn't, it's all right with me.
But I didn't,
All right. Drake and Danton think you did.
They can't prove a thing.
Darling, suppose you're wrong. Suppose they can prove that you did.
What do you mean?
It looks bad, Frank. You did have a motive. You did quarrel with Alan. Your fingerprints were on the gun. You and I both have admitted we were in love.
Ah, but Helene, I tell you, that wouldn't stand up in court. It's circumstantial.
Alan was an important man, Frank. They've got to send someone up for his murder.
And you think I'm the goat, eh?
Oh, darling, let's not take that chance. Drake is practically convinced that this Horace Gay is the murderer. If they don't find the gun...
Well, how will I get rid of it? What if they find it on me?
Well, they won't, darling. Don't let them. Oh, Frank. Frank, if you take me away, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't bear it, darling.
Here comes Drake and Danton.
Oh, quick, darling. Put the gun in your pocket.
Well, look who's here. The little man who wanted everyone else to be so discreet about going into female bedrooms.
Look here, Danton. I'll have you notice.
We understand, Woodman. Becoming indignant won't help the situation. Mrs. Fisher, I'll have to ask you to get dressed and come downstairs.
I'm afraid I must disappoint you, Mr. Drake. I really don't feel up to it.
And I'm afraid I haven't the time nor the patience to tolerate your disappointment, Mrs. Fisher. You will meet us in the living room in 10 minutes.
Now, just a minute, Drake. These high-handed methods of yours are a little too much to take.
Are they, Woodman? And what do you plan to do about it?
See, Junior, we're not kidding.
Mr. Drake, I absolutely refuse.
If you do, Mrs. Fisher, we'll have a patrol wagon here in 10 minutes. Inspector, perhaps you'd better assist Mr. Woodman down to the living room in case he has similar ideas about joining our party.
It'll be a pleasure. Come on, little man. Come to Papa. Well, the 10 minutes are up, Bart. Shall I call a wagon?
We'll wait a moment or two longer, Inspector. In the meantime, Woodman, I think you'd better hand over the gun.
What? What gun?
What are you talking about? I'm talking about the gun that Mrs. Fisher used to shoot the hole through the screen, Woodman. It wasn't outside the house, and I'm sure that Mrs. Fisher wouldn't want it found in her room.
But how? I mean, I haven't...
Hand it over, Junior.
Well, Look here, you can't...
Here it is, Bud. Just like we figured.
You see, Woodman, the ragged ends of the screen made by the bullet passing through pointed outward. That proves conclusively that the shot came from inside the room.
Get it, Junior? Tell them what else we know, Bart.
Very well, Inspector. We know that there was no man in Mrs. Fisher's room, Woodman. The whole thing was a product of her imagination.
That's a lie. You can't prove a thing.
I think we can. Mrs. Fisher said she woke up and saw the glowing dial of a man's wristwatch in the darkness.
Well?
How did she know it was a man's wristwatch? Why not a woman's?
I beg your pardon, Mr. Drake.
Oh, yes, sir.
Mrs. Fisher is waiting for you in the library.
Library? We told her we'd be here in the living room.
Mrs. Fisher prefers the library, sir.
Oh, she's trying to show her independence, eh? Well, no.
Oh, no, Inspector. Meeting us in the library is the cleverest move Mrs. Fisher has made tonight. But on the other hand, it's a dead giveaway that she is the one who murdered her husband.
Gentlemen, I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
Not at all, Mrs. Fisher.
Say, stop me if I'm out of order, but aren't you dressed kind of funny, Mrs. Fisher?
Funny, Inspector Danton? Why?
Well, wearing a riding habit this time of night with those heavy
I
boots.
love riding clothes, Inspector Danton. I never had a chance to wear them very much before I married Alan.
That's a very nice act, Mrs. Fisher. I admire your courage. No, Louis. I think you'd better remain.
Very well. Drake, before we left the living room, you said that...
Yes, I know. Louis, what was the real reason that you didn't remain in Mrs. Fisher's room after you turned on the light?
Why,
I was not in bed, that's why. Mr. Drake must you be so prying? What possible difference can it make?
A great deal, Mrs. Fisher. You were not in bed. You've gotten up and run over to the screen door to unfasten the latch from the inside. Isn't that right?
No. I'd gotten up to chase the prowler. I'd neglected to pick up my dressing gown, and Louis...
Nonsense. When Louis switched on the light, you were standing in the center of the floor. You made no effort to get back into bed. Isn't that right, Louis?
Why, yes, it is.
Yes, of course. And why didn't you run back to bed, Mrs. Fisher? Why?
Why,
I'll tell you why. Because if you'd taken one step, Louis would have known that you couldn't walk without limping.
Limping? What the devil?
Yes, limping. When you shot at your husband through the French doors, Mrs. Fisher, he didn't die instantly, as I told you before. He lived long enough to mutter that he got whoever shot at him, just as Woodman said.
Helene.
It isn't true, Frank. Don't believe it.
Yes, it is true. Your husband shot back at you. He hit you in the leg, and you realized you had to cover that wound.
Say, that's why she...
Yes, Inspector. That's why she's been wearing riding boots all day.
And every time we've seen her, she's either been lying down or sitting.
Exactly. And that's why Mrs. Foster came down to the library. Instead of the living room, she didn't want us to see her limping.
Frank, the gun. The gun that I gave you. Shoot them. Shoot them. Frank.
I'm sorry, Helene.
Mighty nice you'd asked me to stay with you tonight, Bart. It would have been a long trip out to my place.
Well, I'm glad to have your company, Inspector. Anything I can get for you?
No, thanks. I think I'll go to sleep. Twin beds is sure nice. Say, Bart.
Yes, Inspector.
Why did the babe dream up that Horace gay gag?
Because we convinced her that we had enough evidence to send Woodman to the chair. That would have meant complete failure of her plan. She was in love with Woodman. So she tried to pin the murder onto someone else.
Oh, I see. Well, good night.
Good night, Inspector.
Say, Bart.
Yes, Inspector.
There's something you forgot.
Oh, yes. Okay, Inspector. Mystery is my hobby. Mystery is my hobby. Today's story took place last month in a small town in the upper part of the state. There'd been a recent snowstorm, and a young man and his sweetheart were enjoying the winter weather by taking a sleigh ride.
Well, here we are. Home again.
Oh, Harry, it's been fun. This is my first sleigh ride since I was a child.
Me too. Anne.
Yes, Harry?
You love me?
Oh, you know I do. Why do you keep asking?
Oh, because I like to hear you say it. Go on.
Oh, silly boy. All right. I love you, Harry. More than anything.
Oh, my darling. Kiss me.
There now. You go on home and change, and don't forget to be on time for my birthday party.
On time? I'm practically back here now. Here, let me help you out. There.
Thank you, Harry. There's going to be another storm, I think. I hope it won't keep Fanny and Horace away.
It'll take more than a snowstorm to keep them home.
Goodbye, Harry.
So long, honey. Hello, baby.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Don't get excited, honey. Name is Chuck Anderson.
Chuck Anderson? That name means nothing to me. You're a thief. I'm going to call the police.
I wouldn't. Milt might not like it.
Milt?
Yeah, you brought a Milt, honey.
And you're...
Yeah, that's it. It was me made the break with Milt. Maybe you read about it in the papers.
Well, where's Milt now?
Not far from here. He couldn't come no farther, so he sent me on ahead to see you.
Sent you on ahead? Is Milt hurt?
Yeah, he's hurt bad. He can't be moved for a while, and said you'd help us.
I don't believe you. I'm going to call the police.
No, honey, be reasonable. That just don't make sense. If Milt got picked up, they'd just double his sentence. You know that.
You're lying. You and Milt separated. The newspaper story said so. You don't know where he is.
Okay, honey, okay. Suit yourself.
Milt wouldn't send you here. He'd be a fool to do such a thing.
Sure. All right, go ahead and call the cops. Go on.
I'm going to. I'll show you.
It's up to you, only I'm telling you. Milt's going to be awful mad. He never liked it in the pen. It'd kill him for sure if he had to go back and do double time.
Hello? Operator?
Milt said to tell you if they found me, they'd sure enough find him, too.
What do you want me to do?
Ah, that's better, baby. I figured you'd see it my way.
What do you want me to do?
Well, look, baby, it's like this. Milt and me got it figured out that the cops will eventually wind up here.
Of course they will. That's why Milt would have had more sense than to come here. Or send you.
Yeah, Milt's got sense, all right. He's a smart cookie. That's why he sent me instead of coming himself.
What do you mean?
It's this way, see? Milt figures I can stay here with you, and every day I'll bring him food and medicine and stuff till he gets well enough to travel, see?
You stay here with me? You fool, don't you think people would wonder who you are, ask questions, become suspicious?
Not when you tell him I'm your husband, honey.
My husband?
Oh, Milt said you wasn't no dumbbell.
What on earth are you talking about?
Jim. Yeah, that's it, baby. Jim. You remember Jim, don't you?
And Milt told you...
Yeah, Milt told me about Jim. Oh, sure. He said you were only married to the guy a couple of months, and then you threw him out because he was no good.
Jim's dead. He died 3 years ago.
Yeah, Jim's dead. I know he's dead, and Milt knows he's dead, and you know he's dead.
Well?
Oh, don't you get it, honey? It's the slickest idea I ever heard. Nobody but us three knows Jim's dead, see? So Jim ain't dead, so I'm Jim, so I'm back for a little visit, see?
Well, that's absurd. It's ridiculous. Don't you think people would recognize you?
No, baby, look. Milt and me got all the angles figured. When you were married to this Jim guy, you lived down in Terrenceville. Nobody here ever saw him. Folks around here knew you'd been married, but they never saw this Jim. Simple, see?
No, I won't do it. I can't.
Okay, then, so we let Jim go back to the pen and do double time if he don't die first.
Well, it wouldn't work. I've guests coming for dinner. There's Harry.
Yes, for dinner, huh? See, that's perfect. So you introduced me to him as your husband, and the word gets around. Then nobody gets suspicious and calls the cops when they see a strange guy around here.
But you don't understand.
Oh, sure, I understand, baby. I ain't gonna risk ruining a setup like this.
What do you mean?
Milt's gotta have food and medicine, see? So I take him to him nights. I'm just around here daytimes, and I don't bother you at all. Oh, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Just relax and take it easy. You ain't got nothing to worry about at all.
They're coming.
Sure, so they're coming. That's fine.
I can't go through with it. I can't.
Oh, quit it. Don't be a fool. Look, the table's all set. There's a fire in the grate. Bright and warm and cozy. We're just a nice, happy family.
I can't. Harry will...
Hey, open up. We're freezing. Open the door, baby. Let him in. Just keep thinking of Milt and you'll be all right.
Happy birthday, darling.
Why, didn't you hear us knock? All together, everybody. Let's go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Oh, there's someone else here.
Oh, I didn't know you were asking anyone else, Anne. Gosh, no. We wouldn't have come bursting in.
Oh, well, aren't you going to introduce yourself, Anne? Yes. Yes, I'm going to introduce you. Horace, Fanny, Harry. This is Jim, my husband. Your husband? Anne.
Oh, Anne, quit kidding. Hiya, folks.
I'm not kidding, Horace. I was married a long time ago. Jim, he's come back.
I don't believe it. It isn't true.
It's true, Harry. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's some kind of a joke. It is a joke, isn't it? Anne, tell me.
No, Harry, it isn't a joke.
Oh, it must be. Wait a minute, chum. Anne, who is this punk who's raising all the rumpus?
Oh, he's nobody, Jim. Nobody.
Nobody?
This is disgusting.
Oh, wait a minute, everybody. Let's not go jumping to conclusions. Let's give Anne a chance to explain.
Well, there's nothing to explain, Horace. It's true.
It isn't true. It's a lie. Anne.
Let go of me, Harry. You're hurting me.
I'll do more than hurt you. You can't do this. Take it easy, punk. Take it easy. Let go of her. Keep away from me. Anne, let go of her, I say.
Oh, stop.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you both. You effort. Why, you cheap. Here, cut it out, you two.
Right. Harry, Anne, turn on the lights. Somebody turn on the lights.
Inspector, eh? Yeah, but what makes you think the horse's name is Dobbin?
I don't know. Aren't they all named Dobbin?
At least the horse doesn't object. How much farther do you think it is?
Who cares? I haven't had so much fun since I was a kid.
Huh?
Come on there, Dobbin. What are you doing, horse?
Nice work, Inspector. Now we've turned completely around.
Oh, well, I never did get along with horses. Here, Bart, you drive a while.
Very well, Inspector. Move on.
Thanks.
All right. Get along, boy. Come on.
Yeah.
By the way,
Is your friend the coroner going to meet us out at the Wheelock place?
No, he's given me complete charge of the deal.
That seems odd.
Huh?
I mean, asking you to come away up here from New York.
Oh, I thought so, too, until he told me his son Harry was mixed up in the shooting.
Oh?
Yeah. You see, Harry was in love with this Anne Wheelock. He and two other people went to her house to a birthday party. And who should be there but Anne Wheelock's husband?
Well, ghosts from the past, huh?
Yep, ghosts from the past, only this ghost got a bullet through his gizzard.
I see. As I understand it, Inspector, the lights went out just before the shooting took place.
That's it. So we know that one of the four people in the room shot Jim.
Well, it sounds simple.
Sure. Nothing to it. I guess that must be the place up ahead.
Oh, yes. Rather a bleak-looking cottage, isn't it? Not a tree within 100 yards. By the way, Inspector.
Yeah?
I don't suppose you read in the papers the other day about the two convicts who escaped from the state penitentiary?
Huh? Well, what about it?
One of them was named Milton Wheelock.
What of it?
His sister is Anne Wheelock. The second convict was a man named Chuck Anderson.
You don't say.
Yes, I do say, Inspector. I also say that that's the real reason you and I are up here.
No, wait a minute, Bart.
Inspector, I'm surprised. Just think, you keep me from sharing in the glory of capturing America's #1 gang leader.
Oh, Bart, listen, I wasn't...
I'm hurt, Inspector, deeply hurt. Oh, well, perhaps I should feel grateful for your faith in asking me to come along.
Very funny.
Well, boy. Well, here we are. If you feel that you need me during the investigation, don't hesitate to demand my services, Inspector.
That's right, Inspector Denton. I'm Harry Parsons. My father has told me a lot about you. He has, eh? Well, I can tell you some things about your dad. All good, too.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And now, introduce me to these other people.
Yes.
This is Fanny Shepard, and this is Horace McCready.
Pleased to meet you.
Hello. Where's the girl? Anne? Oh, she's in her room. None of us have seen her since it happened.
Look, Inspector, can't Fanny and I go home now? We didn't have anything to do with this. We didn't even know
I'll let you know when you can go home, Bub. Hey, Bart.
Did you want me, Inspector?
Found anything?
Oh, a good deal, Inspector.
And what do you mean, a good deal? You only been here 5 minutes.
Yes, I know.
Well?
Well, what?
What have you found?
A corpse, Inspector.
Whose corpse? Oh, look, Bart, stop being so hard to get along with. Where's this corpse that you found?
In that bedroom over there.
Oh, that's Jim, Anne's husband.
Anne's husband. Is it, Harry?
Of course it is. We ought to know. We were here when it happened. Afterward, we saw Harry's father put it in there.
Does that prove it was a corpse of Anne's husband?
Yes, it does. I ought to know my own husband.
Anne. Well, so this is Anne Wheelock, eh?
Yes, I'm Anne Wheelock. I suppose you're the two policemen that Mr. Parsons called in to find out which of the four of us shot Jim.
That's it, lady. We're the cops.
But you don't have to look any farther. I shot Jim.
Quit talking like that. You didn't shoot him.
Who did then? You? Fanny? Of course we didn't. That's right, Fanny, you didn't. I did. I could prove it.
Now, there's a switch. Someone trying to prove she's a murderess.
Of course I want to prove it. Do you think I'd like to see Fanny or Harry or Horace accused of a crime that I committed?
I don't know, lady. I just never happened to run across anyone who cared a doggone who was accused, so long as it wasn't them.
Well, we live and learn, don't we, Inspector? Here, take a look at this gun, please.
Hey, that is a gun, isn't it?
Yes. A .32 caliber pistol. I think Harry's father's already established the fact that Jim was killed with a .32.
Yeah, that's right.
I kept it in the desk by the door there. That's where I was standing when the lights went out. Fanny and Horace can tell you that.
You didn't kill him, Anne. You couldn't have.
Yes, I did, Harry. I'm sorry. There wasn't any other way. Well, Inspector?
Yeah, sure. Well, I guess that does it. She's got a motive. She's got the evidence. She even admits doing it, Bart. I guess our mission is accomplished, eh?
I disagree, Inspector.
Huh? What do you mean you disagree?
I don't think that Anne killed her husband.
But I did. I proved it. What more do you want?
A good deal, Miss Wheelock. Your husband is dead, but I can prove that you didn't murder him.
Look, Bart, I don't think that was very smart, telling Fanny and Horace they could go home.
You don't? Why not, Inspector?
Well, suppose one of them is guilty.
Well,
doggone it. If they're guilty, They aren't just going to sit around home until we come after them.
Don't you worry, Inspector. They'll be back within a couple of hours, as I asked them to.
They will, eh?
That's right.
Oh, that's what I call having faith in human nature.
Well, Inspector, that does it.
What does what? We've circled the house twice?
Mm-hmm.
Have we proved something?
I'm not sure, Inspector. I expected to find that one of the electric wires extending from that outside pole to the house would be down. Didn't you?
Did I?
But of course. The people who were here last night all assured us that the lights were put out by the storm.
Say. Yeah.
There isn't a tree within 100 yards of the house, so the disrupted service couldn't have been caused by a fallen branch.
That's right. On the other hand...
Which might indicate that someone turned off the lights. And if someone turned off the lights, I'd say that the murder of Jim was planned and premeditated. Wouldn't you, Inspector?
Yeah, but...
And since no one knew that Jim was here except Anne Wheelock, it looks as though she's the guilty party.
Very clever. Very clever indeed. Now, can I say something?
Oh, please do, Inspector. Make it profound.
Yeah. Now, suppose a tree branch were blown down by the storm in some other part of town.
Mm-hmm. Well?
Couldn't it have cracked up the main power lines and put the lights out in this house?
Very clever, Inspector. Very clever indeed. Now, can I say something?
Yeah, only make it profound.
Inspector, you're wonderful. Now, suppose we check your premise with the local power company and then take another look inside that house.
Naturally, I can't stop you if you want to search the house, Mr. Drake. I can't imagine what you expect to find, however.
I can't either, lady.
Thank you, Miss Wheelock. Inspector, suppose we start with this room here.
Well, is it necessary for you to search this particular room?
Is there some reason why you don't want us to?
Yes. This is my brother's room.
Oh, I get it. He was the guy
Inspector.
Huh?
I'm sorry, Miss Wheelock.
I don't suppose it makes any difference. Go in if you like.
Thank you.
The room hasn't been occupied or opened since Milt went away. Go on. Do anything you like. Nothing matters now.
Well,
how do you like that?
Well, Inspector, she can hardly be blamed for acting upset. I understand that Milton was her only living relative.
How about Jim?
Jim is dead, Inspector.
Yes, so he is. I forgot. But look.
Never mind that now, Inspector. Let's go in here and have a look. Oh, rather gloomy, isn't it? Would you mind rolling up those shades, Inspector?
Okay. That better?
Yes, at least it makes the place more cheerful.
Yeah. Shows up the dust, too. Women are sure funny. Imagine keeping this room closed up.
Sentimental is the word, I think, Inspector. Found something?
No. Just an ordinary old alarm clock. I like to hear them tick. Reminds me of when I was a boy.
Like riding in sleighs, eh, Inspector?
Yeah, like riding in sleighs. Hey, what are you doing over there?
Oh, I'm just looking around, Inspector. Just looking around. Uh-oh.
What's the uh-oh for?
By Jove, Inspector, I've got it.
What, for crying out loud?
That's it. It must be. There can't be any other answer.
Doggone it, what are you talking about, boy?
Inspector, why didn't we think of it before?
I'll bite. Why?
It was too simple, that's why. What time is it, Inspector?
Time? Can't you read? There's a clock right under your nose.
4:30. Fine. Now, Horace and Fanny will be here at 5. That gives us 30 minutes to search the cellar and the kitchen. Come along, Inspector. Now we know who murdered Jim and why.
But, Anne, why didn't you tell me? It doesn't matter if you've been married a dozen times.
I should have told you, Harry. I should have. I know that now.
Listen, darling, I love you. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Oh, it means everything, Harry. That is, it did mean everything. I don't know what I mean. I'm so confused.
Oh, you poor kid. I know you didn't shoot him.
Oh, I did, Harry. I did. You've got to believe.
And listen to me. You're trying to protect someone, aren't you?
Protect someone?
You think I did it. You think that I shot your husband.
Oh, Harry, no, I don't.
You heard me threaten to kill him. You all heard me. And believe me, please, I didn't do it.
I know you didn't, Harry. I know that you didn't.
I wanted to. Nothing would have given me greater pleasure. But I didn't do it, Anne.
I believe you, Harry. I do.
Then why do you keep saying that you killed him? Why?
But don't ask me, Harry, please. Drop it.
Drop it? Anne, do you realize what you're saying? Do you realize what will happen if they take you away?
Well, that's what I want. I want them to take me away. I don't want to see this place ever again.
Anne.
I mean it. I've caused nothing but unhappiness. You ought to hate me, Harry.
I love you. I'll never stop loving you.
How can you? You're just being kind. How can you love the sister of a convict, a murderer?
Look, I know how you feel about Milt. He was all that you had. He made a mistake. All right, sure. That could happen to anyone. I'm not blaming you.
Milt was good, Harry. Down deep, he was good.
Sure, I know. Anne, listen to me.
That must be Fanny and Horace.
Well, Anne, I'm surprised that you have the nerve to show your face.
Quit it, Fanny. Leave her alone.
I won't quit it. I think it's disgusting. I'm ashamed that I ever thought of her as my friend.
I'm sorry, Fanny.
Sorry indeed. I think it's a little late for apologies, Anne Wheelock.
Listen, Fanny. If you think that it was Anne who shot her husband, you're crazy.
Oh? Crazy, am I? And just why do you think Mr. Drake asked Horace and me to come back here?
Let's wait till we find out before we go making statements we might regret later.
Regret? I'll hardly regret giving evidence that'll help send a murderer to the electric chair.
Fanny.
Evidence? What do you mean, Fanny? I'll tell you precisely what I mean, Anne Wheelock. I happened to see you take that gun out of the desk drawer.
You couldn't have.
Oh, no? I was standing nearest to her, wasn't I? I have eyes in my head, haven't I?
Come along in, Inspector. Oh, you are back, are you?
We certainly are, Mr. Drake. And I, for one, am ready to testify.
Testify?
Yes. I saw Anne take the gun from the drawer.
I thought the lights were out.
The lights didn't go out until after I had gotten the gun.
Why didn't you tell us that before, lady? Because she didn't think of it before. That's why. Now she figures she can make a heroine out of herself by telling a lot of lies.
That's not true, Harry Parsons. I'm only trying to do my duty as a citizen.
It's pretty serious, Miss Shepard, when you accuse a person of murder.
I'm quite aware of that, Mr. Drake. Oh, what's the use? I did it. I told you I did it. Isn't that enough?
It will be, lady, if this case ever gets to court.
Miss Shepard, did Anne take the gun from the desk with her right hand or her left?
Her right.
Oh?
Oh, no. It was a left. I'm sure it was a left.
Did she fire it while she was standing by the desk, or did she walk up close to her husband?
Why, well, she walked up close to him.
How close would you say?
How close? Well, why, very close. She wasn't more than a foot away.
What part of the body did she shoot him?
In the forehead. There's a bullet hole in the... The corpse isn't there.
Yes, and if Anne were only standing a foot away when she fired the shot, there would be powder burns, too.
Powder burns?
Yeah, and there weren't any.
You see, Miss Shepard, you weren't at all sure what you saw. Murder witnesses are seldom sure. That's one of the great troubles with the
But I did. I'm positive. I saw Anne take the gun from the desk with her left hand and shoot her husband.
No, Miss Shepard. Anne didn't take the gun from the desk with her left hand, or her right. She didn't take it at all.
Well, I saw
the
her.
gun wasn't even in the desk. And Anne didn't shoot her husband. The corpse lying in the other room is not Anne's husband.
Not her husband? He is. Horace and Fanny saw him alive. They know.
They only know what you told the man. You introduced Chuck Anderson as your husband because he forced you to.
No.
Did you say Chuck Anderson, Mr. Drake?
That's right, Parsons. Chuck and Anne's brother Milton were cellmates. They escaped together. Milton became wounded and Chuck deserted him. Isn't that the way it was, Anne?
I don't know.
Yes, you do know. Chuck came here and forced you to pretend that he was your husband by threatening to let Milton die if you didn't.
Anne, is this true? Of course it's true, Bub. We don't make mistakes.
But what Chuck Anderson didn't know was that Milton had gotten here first. He was here when Chuck arrived. Anne had been taking care of him for days.
Yeah. So she couldn't go to the police because if she did, they'd search the house and find her brother. And why didn't you tell me?
How could I? I didn't know what to do.
Well, then why was Milton who shot Chuck Anderson? Is that right, Mr. Drake?
That's right, Horace. Then Milton got out of the house.
And left poor Anne to take the blame for shooting that gangster.
Yeah, poor Anne knew she'd never be convicted of murder, lady. There wasn't any evidence. She just wanted to give her brother time enough to get away.
To get away? Then you mean it? Oh, good heavens, what was that?
Just what it sounded like, lady. Come on back. This is it. Shot himself.
Yes, and with the same .32 caliber pistol he used to shoot Chuck Anderson. Pick up that note lying beside him, Inspector.
Yeah.
I think you'll find it's a full confession.
Get up, Dobbin. Get along, boy.
Well, Dobbin seems anxious to get back to town, Inspector.
Yeah, me too. You know, Bart, I feel kind of sorry for Anne.
You do?
Harboring an escaped criminal is a serious offense.
Yes, but doing so at the point of a gun isn't, Inspector.
You mean Milton made her take care of him?
I don't know, Inspector. That's what his confession said. The local authorities will have to decide.
I guess you're right. Which reminds me.
Of what, Inspector?
Of asking you how you knew that Milton had been hiding in the house before Chuck Anderson got there.
Oh, that.
Yeah, that.
Well, it was that old alarm clock, Inspector.
What about the old alarm
alarm clock?
Anne said the room hadn't been opened or occupied since Milton went away. Yet the clock was running. Remember how its tickling gave you a nostalgic feeling?
By golly, that's right.
By golly, it is, Inspector.
By golly.
By golly, what, Inspector?
By golly, Bart. I'm going to stick my chin out. Tell me, how is it you can figure these things out so easily?
I see what you mean, Inspector. The answer, of course, is that mystery is my hobby.
Mystery is my hobby.
Ladies and gentlemen, Barton Drake speaking. For tonight's drama, I've selected case history number 115 from my book, Mystery is My Hobby. I call it The Case of the 65 Women.
Now, do not worry, ma chérie. Many times I have fought the Boche, and each time I have returned victorious.
But your good fortune, mon brave capitaine, it will not hold out forever.
It is not my good fortune, Annette. It is my skill.
Oui, I know. But just the same, I have brought you something. Something to guard and protect you while you are fighting in the sky.
Anything of yours, my dear wife, I will gladly carry.
It is the medal of Saint Christophe. Here, take it and wear it forever next to your heart.
Merci, ma chérie. And now one petit kiss, no?
Oh, you will be so careful.
We do not be afraid, little one. And now I go, eh?
I will be here waiting, Maurice. Let us, Saint Christophe, protect him. Bring him back to me. Bring him back.
Au revoir, ma chérie. Au revoir.
My brave man. He is so wonderful. Mon Dieu! The Messerschmitt! Mr. Saint Christophe, he is wearing your medal. Help him. Make him victorious. Mon Dieu, he is hit! My husband, he is hit!
Madame, do not go near her.
But my husband, he is there. He's at his side.
I am sorry, madame, but anything in that plane will be burnt to a crisp.
Barton Drake strolled easily along as he traversed the 4 block long pier shed where the Queen Elizabeth was in the process of being docked in New York. Inspector Noah Danton, huddled to his ears in his heavy overcoat, which gave scant protection against the icy draft that penetrated the walls of the barn-like structure, took a hop, skip, and a jump to catch up and get in step.
What's your hurry for?
Oh, no hurry, Inspector, but please don't mince along.
I got to come down here to pick up a prisoner, but why you're coming down here on a day like this is beyond me.
Oh, I have sentimental reasons, Inspector.
Yeah.
I was on the maiden trip of the Queen Elizabeth. I just wondered if the old girl looked the same.
You can see the pictures in the paper in the morning.
She's docked, Inspector. Better hurry. We still have nearly a block to go.
Oh, I'm in no rush. The fellow I'm after isn't going anywhere. That is, except with me.
Who is this chap you're picking up, Inspector?
Full of the name of Burlingame Birdie.
An Englishman?
Obviously. Only he made the mistake of floating some fake stocks in New York.
And you had him extradited.
Yeah. Traded him for a Brooklyn mug who slit a dame's throat in Piccadilly Circus.
So there's lend, lease, and crime, too, eh, Inspector?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, England could have kept this guy.
To each his own, eh? I see what you mean. Now, here we are. Look at her, Inspector. Isn't she beautiful?
Which one? There's a bunch of dames coming down the gangplank.
Not the dames, Inspector. The ship, the Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah, it's a pretty good-looking tub.
I'll have to bow to your astute perception, though, Inspector. And the young ladies you mentioned are also very beautiful.
And get a load at the load of them.
Oh, must be a theatrical troupe. There's 50 or 60 at least.
Probably on that in the French ballet.
You know them, Inspector?
No. I saw them on the passenger list. We always look over those things down at headquarters.
An excellent idea, too. Hey, by George, Look at that redhead.
You look at her. I'm going aboard and pick up my prisoner.
You go ahead, Inspector. I'll wait for you here by letter B. This is where our beauties seem to be congregating. B for ballet, I suppose.
Be back in a minute, Brent. And while you're waiting, you might practice up on your adagio.
Back to the customs inspector, please. Open your baggage, please. Open your baggage, young lady.
You will hurry with the customs, will you not, monsieur? I wish to get mes enfants to the hotel.
Well, with the dispatch as possible, madam. I don't guess we'll have any trouble. Not with you French.
But no. My poor country would have nothing to, as you say, smuggle into your rich land.
Yeah, I'm sure of it, madam.
Monsieur! Yvonne! Look at Yvonne!
Yvonne? Which one's Yvonne?
She's falling!
Hey, wait a minute. See where you're going.
To that poor girl, mister, and don't try to stop me. What's the matter, Annette? What's the matter with this girl?
I do not know, monsieur. Only will not someone stop this horrible, horrible thing?
Yes, you're right. It is horrible, Annette. Yvonne is dead.
And now back to Glenn Langan for the second act of Mystery is My Hobby.
The girl is dead, Mademoiselle Annette. And from all the signs, she's been poisoned.
But who would do this horrible thing? First it was Marie, then it was Maxime, then Yvette. Now poor little Yvonne.
You mean there's been other deaths with your troops?
Oui, monsieur. 4. All since we sailed from France for your so beautiful America. There were 65 of us. Now there are only 61. This is horrible. Horrible.
Yes, I know. Try and calm yourself, Mademoiselle.
Someone is murdering us one by one.
Hey, Bart, what is this? Somebody hurt?
A suicide or a murder, Inspector?
Huh? Well, now, I'll just take over.
Yes, I should think you should. Mademoiselle Annette, this is Inspector Danton of the New York Police.
Bonjour, monsieur.
What's that?
Just good morning, Inspector.
Oh, brother, she got eyes.
I say, old boy, couldn't you deposit me at your station house or something? I still have my sea legs, you know.
No, you're staying with me, buddy, old boy. Handcuffed right to my arm.
It's beastly embarrassing, you know.
Sure, I know, but I'm not turning you loose. That's how I gave the boy, how you gave the boys a slip the last time.
Oh, very well.
You're a prisoner, Inspector?
Yep, Burlingame Birdie. This is Barton Drake.
Charmed, old boy.
Now, what's this about a murder, Bart?
I didn't say it was murder.
Now, don't start getting technical. Who was killed?
This young lady, Inspector. Her name was Yvonne.
Oh, poor Yvonne. I admired her, you know.
You knew her?
Oh, goodness, no. Just traveling companions, old boy. The trip over, you know.
Well, don't just stand there, monsieur. Monsieur Drake, please tell your gendarme to do something.
Of course, Mademoiselle. Inspector, hadn't you better start your investigation?
Sure. How was she killed, Bart?
I suspect poison, Inspector.
Where's this girl's baggage, Miss Annette?
Right here on the bench. She was waiting for the customs inspector.
Yeah, we'll just have a look here.
Well, your girls have an excellent wardrobe, Mademoiselle.
Yes, monsieur. We managed to salvage a great deal from the war.
Hey, Bart, what's this?
What, Inspector?
This bottle.
Well, read the label, Inspector. Read the label.
Belladonna. Hey, that's poison stuff.
Yes, I know it is, but it's also widely used by theatrical people for their eyes.
Eyes?
Yes, Inspector. It dilates the pupils, makes the eyes look large and shiny.
Then,
Yes, I'm certain Yvonne used it. Also, our friend Annette here.
But of course, monsieur.
Okay, so Yvonne did use belladonna in her eyes. She could have swallowed some, too. That'd have killed her.
She'd have had to swallow a great deal more than's gone from this bottle. It's a very weak solution, too. Besides that, Inspector, she hasn't the symptoms of belladonna poisoning.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Belladonna brings delirium, stupor, and coma before they kick off. Nope, couldn't be the belladonna.
Right, Inspector. The poison used here was one that acted much quicker.
The baggage has all been inspected and cleared, mademoiselle.
Thank you, monsieur. Gentlemen, could we perhaps leave this horrid place and go to the hotel? I'm sure it's much more comfortable.
Yes, I guess that could be arranged. Hey, Inspector?
Sure, just as soon as I make arrangements to send the body down to the morgue.
I see, old boy. How about sending me along with the jolly old corpse? I'm dreadfully fatigued.
Look, Bertie, you're going to stick right with me.
Excellent accommodations you have here, mademoiselle. How did you manage it? What with the housing shortage and all?
I have some rather influential connections, monsieur. That and a little money in the right places.
Apparently you know the right places. Your girls on this floor, too?
Oui, monsieur.
Could I possibly lie down, old boy?
You'll sit right where you are, connected to me.
Mademoiselle, down at the pier, you mentioned the fact that 3 other of your girls had met death on the voyage over. Would you please give us the details?
Oh, certainly. First it was Marie, then Maxine.
How were they killed?
Poison, monsieur, poison.
There was another one, wasn't there?
Oui, poor Yvette. She was lost overboard. Now, little Yvonne. Oh, monsieur, you must do something.
We will. You can depend on that.
Well, mademoiselle, there's not much we can do until...
Monsieur, I must correct you. I am not mademoiselle. I am madame. Madame Annette Vouvray.
Oh, your husband, Monsieur Vouvray?
Dead, monsieur. Killed in the Great War.
Oh, I'm sorry, madame.
It was horrible. I saw him shot down before my very eyes. Shot down in flames by the terrible Germans.
No. Madame, you mustn't. It's all over now. You must remember that he died fighting for the country he loved.
Forgive me, monsieur. You are right. My brave captain would not have me grieve. Monsieur, at least I have this to carry as a constant memoir of my husband.
What's that?
His St. Christophe medal. I had given it to him that very day. It was the only thing rescued from the ashes of his flame.
Yes, I understand. That medal must be very precious to you indeed. By the way, Inspector, as I started to say, there's very little more we can do until we have a report on the autopsy of poor Yvonne.
I left word down at headquarters for them to call me here when they got it.
Oh? Well, I guess we'll have to sit around and wait then.
I say, could we perhaps prevail on madame, to serve a spot of tea?
The only spot you're going to get, Bertie, is a spot of bread and water, and that'll be down at the jailhouse.
Then, for heaven's sake, old boy, take me there.
Not until I get ready. Now, you just sit there and button your lip.
Madame Vouvray, there's one little thing that puzzles me.
Oui, monsieur?
How were you able to obtain the money in order to make this trip?
Well, you see, we have been able to save a little, scrape together a little here and there.
Mm-hmm.
We worked together all through the war, you know, entertaining our boys.
I see.
Oh, this,
Probably your call, Inspector.
Oh, yeah. Come along, Bertie.
Oh, dash it all. Oh, a nice girl.
Hello? Inspector Dan speaking. Yeah. You don't say. Well, what do you know? You don't say. Fine. Great. You don't say. Okay, goodbye. You can sit down again, Bertie.
Thanks. No end, old chap.
That was headquarters calling.
You don't say.
I did. They had the autopsy.
Yes?
They found the poison.
They did. What was it?
Kernite.
Kernite?
Funny thing, though, there wasn't very much in the stomach.
Did they analyze the contents of the belladonna bottle?
Yep.
What was it?
Belladonna, just like you said, a weak solution.
How about fingerprints?
Plenty of them.
Where?
On the belladonna bottle.
Well, there's nothing strange about that.
That's what you think. There was plenty of fingerprints, all right, but only a couple of them were Yvonne's.
So? Whose were they?
Mine.
Inspector, did you handle that bottle?
Well, I guess I must have. There were some other ones, though, but nobody knows
well,
who.
It doesn't make any difference. It wasn't belladonna that killed her anyway.
Could have been my fingerprints, old chap. I bought Yvonne a bottle of the stuff at the jolly old ship's store.
When I get you down to the clink, I'll just check up and see.
Madame Vouvray, you must have some connections over here in America who arranged your bookings. Would you mind telling us who they are?
Oh, but no, monsieur. Our engagements were arranged in France. Oh, but wait. There is one I know.
Yes, who?
Monsieur Max Armand. He is the conductor at the theater where we shall dance.
Oh, and just how well do you know this Max Armand?
Oh, Max was with us in France during all the war. It was because of that, because he knew all of our routine, that he was hired at the theater.
I see. And he preceded you over here?
Oh, yes, nearly 6 months ago.
Mm-hmm. Had this Max any reason to hate any of the members of your troop?
Of course not. However, you will find him a peculiar person.
Peculiar? In what way, madame?
Well, Max suffered very much during the occupation. After nearly starving to death, he was forced to sustain himself by hunting out and killing cats.
And now back to Glenn Langan for the third act of Mystery is My Hobby.
Now, gentlemen, We will try the second movement. Allegro agitato, if you please.
There must be armor in there.
Yes, Inspector. Maestro, one moment, please.
Oh, what is it? Who are you? Can you not see I'm very busy?
I just wish to speak to you for a moment, monsieur.
I have not the time for rehearsing the ballet. Now get out, get out, get out.
Just a minute, you. I'm Inspector Noah Danton of the New York Police.
The police?
Yeah.
Oh, well, what do you want? I guess I will talk to you. Gentlemen of the orchestra, as your Monsieur Petrello says, take 5.
Yeah, that's much better.
The police, eh? It was that pig of a Madame Vouvray who sent you to me, was it not?
As a matter of fact, it was.
No, God. If it were for me to kill anyone, it would be she, not my poor little Ivan, Maxine, Marie, Yvette.
How did you know those dames were killed?
I was to meet the boat. I've seen the captain. Oh, my poor enfant.
Apparently, you don't care much for the fair Annette Vouvray.
She's a pig. And to think that to her I was one time so much in love.
You and she were in love?
All my life she has brought me nothing but misery. Now this... Oh, monsieur, this is too much.
Yes, as well. You tell us something about this misery.
First, she throws me under for this Captain Vouvray.
Yes? What do you mean by that?
It was for love of his money that he yielded me. He was a very rich man.
But his money could have done Madame Vouvray very much good after the Germans came.
So it would seem, monsieur, but I do not know how she did it. But all through the occupation, she lives a life of, how you say, O'Toole?
Riley.
Inspector.
She's a mercenary, greedy, money-loving pig.
Yeah? And if you hate this Madame Vouvray so much, how come you took this job directing the orchestra for a ballet?
A man has to work in order to eat. Even in your so wonderful America.
So you knew all these girls that have been killed, eh?
Monsieur.
And you hate this Annette girl?
Very much, monsieur.
I don't suppose that you could have engineered all this business so that she would have to break up her company and go back to France? Now, could you, Armand?
Oh, but certainly
But
not.
you said you'd like to kill this Annette, now, didn't you?
I do not know. Maybe I did.
Well, would you? Would you?
Yes. Yes, yes.
Then maybe you poisoned Marie and Maxine on the boat.
But I wasn't on the boat.
Then maybe you had the poison shipped to them while they were still over in France. Mailed them some candy or something.
But I didn't.
Well, I can't figure out how you pushed the other gal overboard when you weren't on the boat. How did you do that?
Inspector, don't you think you're acting a bit silly?
You'll let me handle this, Bart. I got this guy on the run.
All right. It's your funeral.
Here's you mean. I got it. You had a Confederate on that boat. You paid somebody to push the girl over.
Now, who would that be?
How do I know? Maybe Burlingame Bertie here.
Me? Huh, don't be an ass.
Oh, getting your dandruff up, and I too, eh? Maybe that's just what happened. I think I'll just arrest you for murder, Mr. Max Armand, and take you down to headquarters where I can sweat the truth out of you.
Inspector, I can't let you do that.
Why not?
You haven't one shred of evidence.
Oh, haven't I? Just take a look at this Armand's eyes, will you, Bart?
Yes, go on.
See how big and shiny they are? Well, I got a hunch this Armand fella's using belladonna, too.
By George, I believe you're right, Inspector. Well, you can chalk one up against me. I hadn't even noticed.
What do you think now?
Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to bring him along, and we'll all go back and have another talk with the fair Annette.
Now, wait a minute. By Jove, I'm getting sick and tired of all this.
Shut up, Bertie. I'll just handcuff Armand to your other arm. Here. Come over here, Armand.
You're making a big mistake, monsieur.
Welcome, old chap. Join the jolly old chain.
I'm wondering how Madame Vouvray will greet you, Armand.
Do not let her to me get too close. I will spit her in the face.
Oh, I say, that is disgusting.
Shut up, Bertie.
Oh, you are back, Monsieur Drake. Well, and you have brought Maxie with you. Come in, please.
Name of a name. It is to you I have to thank for all this, eh?
Oh, what is the matter with poor Max, Monsieur? The handcuff?
If I could see you alone, Madame.
Oh, certainly. However, I have nothing but my boudoir.
That'll do. Come on.
You will have the chair, Monsieur. I'll sit on the bed.
Thank you.
A drink, Monsieur. I have some very fine cognac here on the dresser.
Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do this. You know, you're very beautiful, Annette.
Thank you, Monsieur. And you are not what they call unhandsome.
Oh, thank you, Madame. Well, here's to La Belle France.
La Belle France. Now, monsieur, would you please to tell me why you have my poor Max in jail?
The good inspectors arrested him for the murder of Mademoiselle Yvonne.
No, monsieur.
Yes, madame.
Oh, but poor Max. But, I can't believe it. He is so bitter. He imagines he has been wronged so terribly. Oh, but how could he have done those murders, those on the boat, I mean?
That's something for the inspector to figure out, I'm afraid.
Oh, you Americans. You are so brave, so clever. Ah, at last, now it is all finished. My girls are safe again.
Yes, ma'am. They're safe. I can guarantee you there will be no further murder.
Monsieur, do you mind if I kiss you?
Not at all. I think I might rather like it.
Monsieur Brent.
One moment, please, Annette. Your eyes.
My eyes?
Yes, when I kiss you, I'd like to see your eyes, all wide and shining like they were this morning when I first met you.
But, monsieur...
Perhaps a few drops of belladonna?
Belladonna?
Yes, it's in your bag here. I'll get it for you.
No, monsieur. You must not touch...
Touch the bottle, I won't, my dear. I'm much more careful than the inspector. I'll just use my handkerchief, open the bottle, and smell it.
Monsieur!
Mm-hmm. Just as I suppose. My dear, I'm afraid we're going to have to dispense with that kiss. Come on, the inspector's waiting.
Very well. I go.
Come, Madame Bouvray.
Ready to go, Bart?
Yes, Inspector, we're quite ready.
Huh? Madame Bouvray coming too?
Yes, indeed, Inspector. You may add her to your list.
But what? Why?
Smell this, Inspector?
Huh?
Be careful. Don't touch the bottle fingerprints, you know.
I won't. Whew. Smells like dead rats.
Doesn't it, Inspector?
Hey, that's Kernite.
Huh?
What's it doing in a belladonna bottle?
Inspector, do you always believe what you read on the label?
Well,
Don't say it. There's still a lady present. And now if you have another handcuff, we can put the Theranet on the end of your line.
Oh, no, you don't. I've had enough of this silly business, and I can't stand any more. You're not going to add another link to this chain.
What can you do to stop me?
I'll confess, that's what.
Confess to what?
To something more serious than selling silly old fake stocks. And you'll have to extradite me back to England.
Oh, yeah? Huh?
I'm wanted in London for murder.
Murder?
Right. I'm not Burlingame Bertie at all. I'm really Jack the Ripper.
And now back to Glenn Langan for the conclusion of
Mystery is my hobby.
Come along, Bertie. We got to make that boat.
Oh, right. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Oh, it's too bad you had to confess. I was just beginning to like you.
I was sort of attached to you myself, old boy.
Bart, you were sure right about that belladonna bottle. The one you took from Madame Bouvray was full of Kernite.
Mm-hmm.
And there were fingerprints all over it.
Whose?
Madame Bouvray's.
And who else's?
Yvonne's?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You see, Madame Bouvray substituted her bottle of Kernite for Yvonne's belladonna. After the murder, while the bags were open for inspection, it was a simple matter for her to switch back to the original bottle.
Well, what I can't see is how Madame Bouvray got the girls to take this stuff. The autopsy didn't show a drop of it in the stomach.
Through their eyes, Inspector.
Their eyes?
Yes. The girls themselves put it in their own eyes, thinking it was belladonna. One drop of Kernite in the eye will kill in just 3 seconds.
Yeah. What made you suspicious of the redhead in the first place?
The troop's extensive wardrobe, for one thing. You know that while the Germans held France, they confiscated everything of any value, especially clothing. Well, to be able to hang on to all that stuff, somebody in the troop had to be a collaborationist.
Well, what made you think it was Madame Bouvray?
Because she lied to me, Inspector, when she showed me that St. Christopher's medal that she claimed her husband carried to his death in the burning aeroplane.
Oh, how could you tell that?
Because in a fire that hot, that medal would have been melted into a nugget. And there wasn't a sign even of a burn on it.
All right, so what? What has Madame Bouvray's being a collaborationist got to do with all these killings?
Don't you see, Inspector?
No, I don't see.
The girls knew her for what she was and were threatening to turn her over to the authorities. Very simple, isn't it? It's about ready to sail, Inspector. You better get your prisoner aboard.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I had.
Goodbye, Bertie.
Bless you, dear boy.
You know, you aren't fooling me a bit, Bertie. You're not guilty of those murders you confessed to.
I'm not? And what makes you think that, old boy?
Oh, it's simple, old boy. Because mystery is my hobby.
Today's story began only last week. Unknown to me, Inspector Noah Danton had been approached by a man named Ben Cramer, who believed his wife was in danger of being murdered. Inspector Danton was unaware of the fact that on the evening previous, Ben Cramer had paid a visit to a boyhood friend named Steve Allison.
Hello, Steve. Well, if it isn't good old Ben Cramer. What are you doing, Ben? Selling magazine subscriptions?
No, Steve. I'd like to talk to you.
Oh, sure. Sure, go ahead and talk. What's stopping you?
Well, would you mind if I came in, Steve?
Yeah, I would. What's in your mind, chum?
It's about Judy.
Judy?
She's sick. She wants to see you.
Come in. Sit over there.
This is good, Steve. You've done well. It's warm here.
Never mind that. What about Judy?
I'm afraid there isn't much hope, Steve.
You mean Judy's nowhere to die?
She's very sick. Pneumonia. The doctors give her only a short time.
You rat. It's your fault, you and your pride and your false morals.
Steve, you're choking me. Don't.
I ought to choke you to death. You killed her, Cramer. You killed the most wonderful woman who ever lived.
It's all right, Steve. I don't blame you.
You blame me. That's a laugh. If you'd only let me...
I know. I won Judy away from you, Steve, by promising her things that I knew I could never provide.
By lies, by running me down, by setting yourself up as a moralist.
It's true. I'm not denying it. I loved Judy madly. That's why I...
Loved her?
I did, Steve. I did. You should understand that. You loved her, too.
Yeah, I loved her, too.
And you still do, don't you, Steve?
So what if I do? What difference does it make?
Steve, listen to me. I failed. I tried, but I failed. I wanted to give Judy everything.
Don't try to make yourself out a hero, Cramer. You were a rat right from the start.
All right. I was a rat. I knew I couldn't fulfill the promises I made.
Yeah, but you married her just the same. She fell for your lies, and she married you instead of me.
I'm sorry, Steve. Believe me, I am.
Sorry? Sorry about what? That she married you? Cramer, you can't help being a rat, can you?
Allison, do you think a rat would come to you tonight as I have? Would a rat humble himself enough to ask help from a man he hates?
Ah, at last you've given it a name, haven't you, Ben? You've admitted that you hate me.
Yes. I do hate you, Steve Allison. I hate you because you always had more than I. Because you were more popular. Because you had family and background and all the things I never had.
Huh. That's interesting. Tell me more.
I hate you because it was you who drove me to tell Judy the lies I had to tell her in order to win her.
Well, that justifies everything, doesn't it?
I hate you, Steve. I'll never stop. But I love Judy more. Will you go to her?
Go to her?
She's been asking for you in her delirium. She wants to see you. Will you go to her?
She's been asking for me?
Yes, I guess it's been there in the back of her mind all the time. The fact that she made a mistake.
I see. Well, what can I do? Is there any hope?
I don't know. Perhaps. If she becomes rational and you were there, she...
All right, I'll go.
Steve, do you mean it?
I said I would, didn't I? There's just one thing.
Anything, Steve. I'll do anything.
I want to see Judy alone. You keep away.
I will, Steve. I will. I'll stay away as long as you want.
Okay. I'll write your address in a slip of paper and then get out. Judy. Good heavens. Judy. Judy. Another gun. She's been shot. Judy. She's dead. I gotta get out of here.
All right, son. Drop that gun. Get your hands up. You're under arrest for the murder of Judith Cramer. Bart. I tell you, the case is dead open and shut. I caught the guy red-handed.
It was you who made the arrest then, Inspector.
Sure, it was me. I opened the door, and there was this guy, Steve Allison, with a gun in his hand, and the body of Judith Cramer on the floor with a bullet through her heart.
I see. Ben Cramer, you say, Judy's husband, came to you because he suspected that Steve Allison was going to pay his wife a visit.
Yeah, that's it. Kramer figured that Allison was going to murder Judy.
Why?
Why, what?
Why did Cramer figure that Allison was going to murder Judy?
I've already told you.
Oh?
Judy and this Allison were old sweethearts. They've been playing around. Kramer found out about it.
And he told his wife that unless she stopped seeing Allison, he'd kill her.
That's the deal.
Mm-hmm. But instead of that, Allison shoots Judith.
Yeah, Allison shoots Judith. Dead open and shut.
Inspector, you're wonderful.
Something funny, eh? What?
Yes, Inspector, you, I'm afraid.
Oh, yeah? Now, wait a minute. But finding a woman murdered is no laughing matter.
I know it isn't, Inspector, but listening to you tell that story is very funny.
Why?
Because you don't believe it any more than I do. It's too packed. Too many discrepancies.
I do. Now, wait a minute. I arrested the guy.
I know you did. That's why you're here. You arrested the guy. But then you realized you'd stuck your chin out. You began wondering how to salvage your pride and your reputation.
Well, I like that. So you
That's all right, Inspector. I'll be glad to help you. We'll go down to the tenement house on Spring Street at once.
I don't know, Bud. If it got around that I was backing down on my original move.
What would happen, Inspector?
Well, a man in my position, I mean, all the newspapers have published the story.
I see. You think if we produce evidence that indicates there's been a miscarriage of justice, it would give you a bad name.
That's it. I wouldn't want you to make a monkey out of me, Bud.
Inspector, I love it. There's always a conflict in your mind as to whether you've made a wrong decision or whether your pride is going to be hurt.
Well?
Don't worry, Inspector. If we can save a man from the electric chair, the monkeys won't mind if we join their ranks. Is that the place, Inspector?
Yeah, that's it.
It's not a very impressive-looking building, is it?
No, Ben Cramer wasn't doing so well. He and his wife practically lived in the slums.
I see. Well, let's go in and see if Kramer's home.
It's this door here.
Yeah, the last one at the end of the corridor, huh? Well, let's find out if he's home.
Yes? Hello, Cramer. It's Danton.
Oh, yes, Inspector Danton.
This is Barton Drake, the criminologist.
Drake?
How do you do, Mr. Cramer?
Is something wrong? What did you want to see me about?
We want to ask you a few questions. You mind if we step inside?
Yes. Well, that is, couldn't you come back some other time, gentlemen? Judith, my wife, was taken away this morning.
We appreciate how you feel, Mr. Cramer. However, I think there's one person who feels worse than you do today.
Feels worse? I don't believe I understand.
Steve Allison. He's sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Cramer, charged with murder.
Allison, that rat.
Yes, possibly he's a rat, possibly he's a murderer. But until we're sure, I think you should forget your grief for a few minutes and answer our questions.
Until you're sure? What do you mean by that? Allison murdered Judy. Inspector Danton saw it.
Well, back up. Not so fast, Sonny. Inspector Danton didn't see anything. All Inspector Danton did was to walk in on the guy and find him holding a gun.
Suppose we step inside, Mr. Cramer, and continue from there, shall we?
Well, now, just a minute. The least you can do is respect a man's grief.
We do respect your grief, Mr. Cramer, but we respect the possibility of a miscarriage of justice more. Where was the body lying, Inspector?
Right there by the window.
I see. Yes, there are still some blood stains on the carpet. These have been analyzed, of course.
Yeah, there's her blood, all right.
I see. And the bullet that was taken from Mrs. Cramer's body came from the gun you found Allison holding?
Yes, it did, and the fingerprints on the gun were Steve Allison's. I don't know what you're trying to prove, Drake. Inspector Danton saw
Stop talking about what I saw. I didn't see anything.
Well, you saw enough to arrest Steve and charge him with the murder. I was here. I heard you.
Don't remind me of it. What's next, Bud?
I was wondering, Inspector, about those fingerprints. How many sets were found on the gun?
One. They were Allison's, all right.
Sure they were. That proved
In this instance, Cramer, one set of prints practically proves that Allison didn't murder your wife.
Proves he didn't? What the devil are you talking
Let's
about?
reconstruct what happened, see what we have here. Allison came up here with a gun in his pocket. He took out the gun and shot Mrs. Cramer. Is that right?
I suppose so. What does that prove?
Perhaps nothing. But if Allison came with the gun, he must have handled it before he arrived here. In that event, there'd be more than one set of prints, wouldn't there?
I don't see why you...
I do. But you're right. I should have thought of that myself.
Yes, however, if Allison arrived and found Judith lying dead on the floor, he would have been shocked. His natural impulse would have been to pick up the gun and...
Sadie, I told you to... I'm sorry. Gentlemen, this is Miss Sadie Evans. She's a friend of mine.
A friend, eh? Do all your friends call you Ben, darling?
Resent that. Ben, who are these men?
I'm Barton Drake, Miss Evans. This is Inspector Noah Danton.
Hi.
We're here to ask Mr. Cramer a few questions regarding his wife's death.
Asking questions? But I thought Steve Allison...
He did murder Judith. Drake's got it into his head that I did.
Oh, you must have a guilty conscience, Cramer.
No, I haven't got a guilty conscience either, but I'm not fool enough to think that accusing me of the murder isn't your reason for being here.
You see what? That guy's smart.
I don't have to be smart to see through your artifice. I suppose next you'll be saying that Steve wasn't here at all.
Well, that's absurd. I saw him myself.
You saw him, Miss Evans?
Yes. Well, I was just going into my room when he came along the hall and knocked on Ben's door.
Where is your room, Miss Evans?
It's across the hall, 2 doors down.
I see. Did you see Allison enter this apartment?
No. No, I couldn't just stand there and stare at him.
Why not? Most women are curious
Inspector,
enough to...
please. What did you do, Miss Evans?
What difference does it make? Don't answer him, Sadie. You don't have
I'm sorry, Cramer. This is important. Miss Evans, you're not sure that Allison entered this apartment.
Yes, I am. You see, after I entered my own room, I stood near the door listening.
See, female curiosity had never failed.
What did you hear, Miss Evans?
Well, I heard the door open, I heard Judy ask Steve inside, and then the door closed.
And how long was it after that Cramer and Inspector Danton arrived?
Well, I don't know for sure. Oh, perhaps 5 minutes.
That's right. Cramer and I were across the street. We waited 2 or 3 minutes after Allison entered the building.
I see, Inspector. Thanks. Miss Evans,
yes?
Were you standing at your door listening during the 5 minutes that elapsed between the time Steve entered this apartment and when Inspector Danton and Cramer arrived?
Yes, I was.
Mm-hmm. And how long would you say it was after Steve entered the apartment before you heard the shot?
Shot? Well,
There was a shot, wasn't there, Miss Evans?
Well, I suppose.
Of course there was a shot. Tell him how long it was before you heard it, darling.
I don't know. Well, I mean, it couldn't have been very long.
You know exactly how much time passed before the inspector and Cramer arrived, but you can't tell me when you heard the shot. Come, Miss Evans.
Why don't you leave her alone? How can you expect her to think with you firing questions at her?
The answer to that, Cramer, is very, very simple. Miss Evans was confused only because she didn't hear the shot at all. There wasn't any shot.
You're crazy.
Am I? Inspector?
Yeah?
I think we'd better check with some of the other tenants in this building. If there was a shot, someone would have heard it. And after that, we're going down to headquarters, Inspector, and have Steve Allison released in your custody.
This is a fine thing, Bart. I suppose you know what's going to happen the minute we get Steve Allison released.
No, what, Inspector?
The newspapers are going to blast me all over the lot for making a false arrest.
They're going to make a monkey out of you. Is that it, Inspector?
Well, maybe you think it's fun.
I think you'll find you don't have to worry, Inspector.
What do you mean, not worry? You've already proved Allison didn't murder Judith Cramer. Cramer himself was with me, so that lets him out. Say.
What, Inspector?
How about the girl? She could have done it. By gosh, why didn't I think of that before? She was in love with the guy.
And decided to shoot his wife so she could marry him.
Sure. She shot her just before Allison arrived. She knew he was coming because Cramer told her.
So she wiped the fingerprints off the gun, knowing that Steve would pick it up.
That's it. But it's dead open and shut. Let's turn around and go back.
No. Let's not, Inspector.
Let's not. But look, the girl. Hey, what are we stopping here for?
You're going to make a telephone call, Inspector.
A telephone call? And who am I going to call?
Ben Cramer. I want you to ask him and Miss Evans to meet us at Steve Allison's apartment in an hour.
Now, there's one for the book. Look, we just left them 15 minutes ago. Why didn't you tell them then?
Evidence, Inspector. We've got to collect evidence. And making this telephone call will prove to be the most successful way of getting it.
Ben?
Inspector Danton. He wants you and me to meet him at Steve's apartment in an hour.
Meet him at Steve's apartment? What for?
I don't know. Maybe he's found out something.
Found out something? Ben, are you going?
Sure I'm going. Why shouldn't I?
Why shouldn't you? Oh, darling, suppose they have found out something.
Don't worry. They haven't. There isn't a chance.
Oh, I wish I were sure. Oh, Ben, I'm afraid.
Oh, there, honey. Stop worrying. Just leave everything to me.
All right. Kiss me, Ben.
That make things better?
Oh, you know it does. Oh, only it could always be like that.
It will be. No one's ever going to know unless...
Unless what, Ben?
Well, there's one thing that bothers me, Sadie. What did you do with the gun?
Gun? What gun?
Why, the gun that you used to shoot Judith.
What did you say, Ben Cramer?
Okay, honey, you don't have to tell me. Perhaps it's just as well that I don't know, so long as...
Ben, stop it. Stop it. I won't listen. Oh, you can't be that rotten. Not after all we've been through together.
What do you mean, that rotten? What are you talking
You
about?
know what I'm talking about. Telling me that I
Oh,
shot
for
Judith.
heaven's sake, shut up and stop putting on an act. I'm not Drake O'Danton.
Oh, I'll say you're not. You're just a two-timing rat. And if you think I'm taken in by your great play of innocence,
Play of
you're
innocence?
crazy.
Are you accusing me of murdering?
Oh, I don't have to accuse you. You did it, and I'm the gal who can prove it.
Why, you little...
Skip the act, Ben. I'm Sadie, remember? The only witness you've got.
Shut up.
Okay. Okay, Ben Cramer. That does it. I'm leaving for Steve Allison's apartment right now. And it's going to be a pleasure to see you fry in the electric chair.
Your story's most interesting, Allison. Have you the slip of paper on which Ben Cramer wrote his address?
Well, I suppose it's still here at my desk. I'll see. Yeah, here it is.
Thank you.
Does that satisfy you that I was telling the truth?
Yes, it will, as soon as I've checked Kramer's handwriting.
I don't get this, Drake. First I'm framed for a murder I didn't commit. Then I'm told I'm free, and I'm held prisoner in my own apartment. What's the idea?
You'll know in a few minutes, Allison. In the meantime, relax. Make yourself comfortable.
Now, that's smart advice. Here I am facing a murder charge, and he tells me to relax.
I'm sorry, Allison, but Cramer and Miss Evans should be here any minute now.
Cramer. Double-crossing weasel. What's he coming here for? And who's this Miss Evans?
You don't know Sadie Evans?
Of course I don't. Why should I? Who is she, anyhow?
Why, she's a friend of Cramer's. He lives down the hall a couple of doors.
Oh, so Cramer was playing around, was he?
Well...
Time and bum coming here and telling me Judy was sick.
Let's get back to Sadie Evans, shall we? She claims she saw you when you entered Cramer's apartment.
So what?
So nothing. I was merely wondering if you remembered noticing a girl in the hall.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess there was a babe there, that. Gave me a queer look now that I think about it.
Would you recognize this babe if you saw her again?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. If this babe was playing around with Cramer, maybe she...
Okay, Bart. I found it.
Good work, Inspector. Anything else?
Nope, but the way I look at it, that's enough. Did Allison talk?
Oh, yes, considerable, Inspector. I think now we can safely say that the case is dead open and shut.
What do you mean, dead open and shut? What did Danton find? Listen, I'm sick and tired of...
Danton and I have been collecting evidence, Allison. Evidence that's going to send the murderer, Judith Cramer, to the electric chair.
And this time, nobody's making a monkey out of nobody.
Oh, that's just dandy. You've got the evidence, and the two people who murdered the girl are running around the country.
The only place that the two people to whom you refer, Allison, are running is right here to this apartment.
Yeah, that's more evidence.
More evidence. You know what I think?
No, what do you think?
I think you guys are a couple of dopes if you expect Cramer and that babe to come here when they can...
What were you saying, Allison?
Nothing.
I'll let him in.
Okay, Drake, you can relax. Here's your murder.
Look your face, Sadie. Drake, I hoped I wouldn't have to say this, but it was Sadie who shot my wife.
Well, that's a lie.
Now we're getting places, Bart. It looks as though your idea is beginning to pay off.
Yes, it does, Inspector. I hardly hope for such good results.
Now, wait a minute, Drake. If you think you're going to pin this murder rap on me, you're way off the beat.
Am I, Cramer? Why?
Would I be sucker enough to come here if I thought there was a chance that you could collect evidence that would prove me guilty?
Say, he knows the answers, doesn't he, Bart? My, what a smart young man.
And since the same excuse goes for Miss Evans, Inspector, it looks as though we're wasting their time, doesn't it?
I don't need an excuse. I didn't murder anyone, and I'm getting out of here.
You're
but
getting
quick.
no place till we say so, baby. Sit down there. You too, Cramer.
Hey, where do you...
Well, Drake, you've got the stage all set for a dramatic payoff. Let's start the play.
Glad to, Allison. But first, I'd like to know if Miss Evans is the girl you saw in the corridor.
Oh, that could be. She's anyone I'd look at twice, and I'll take it my oath.
Why, you
Take it
cheap
easy,
punk.
lady. The woods are full of guys like Allison.
Rat holes are full of them, you mean?
They sure are.
Okay. Now, are you three going to shut up, or do I shut you up? That's better. Go ahead, Bart.
Thank you, Inspector. Miss Evans, A moment ago, you accused Ben Cramer of murdering his own wife. Exactly when did you come to that conclusion?
I knew it all the time. I wouldn't have said anything, but the louse tried to frame me
you?
for it.
Why, you little flat-footed wren, I didn't have to frame you. You killed her and then figured that Drake would find out, so you tried to pin it on me.
And when did you decide that Miss Evans was guilty, Cramer?
I knew it a week ago. She told me she was going to do it.
Oh?
She thought I'd marry her.
Oh, that's a dirty lie, and you can't prove
You're right, Miss Evans. He can't. Well, Allison, haven't you got anything to say?
Well, I was wondering when you were going to get around to me. Sure, I've got something to say. I was the guy who was framed, but good.
No, Allison, you weren't framed. You only thought you were.
Oh, I don't get it.
You will in a minute. Cramer, you and Miss Evans are under arrest.
What?
Charged with obstructing justice.
What do you mean? Obstructing justice? What is this?
You both claim that you knew that the other had murdered Judith Cramer, yet you allowed Steve Allison to be arrested for the crime.
Well, you can't arrest me for that. I would have told. Nobody asked me.
Where you're going, lady, you'll have a chance to talk plenty.
What neither of you knew was that Steve Allison did actually murder Judith Cramer.
See?
Inspector, what was it you found in Allison's bedroom?
A silencer. Here it is.
Thank you. Do you recognize this, Allison?
Sure. It's mine. Had it for years, so what?
So, you used it on the gun with which you shot Judith Cramer on the morning of October 29th.
You're crazy. You can't prove a thing.
I think I can. Shall I tell you what happened?
Yeah, you're so smart. Tell me.
You've been in love with Judith Cramer for years. When she married Ben, you tried to put her out of your mind. A week ago, you found out where she was living. You thought it'd be easy to win her back because you were so rich and Cramer had nothing.
Well, regular dime novel stuff, huh?
Yes, only cheaper. On the morning of October 29th, you went down to the tenement house. You shot Judith Cramer, using this silencer on your gun so the shot wouldn't be heard. You left the gun there, but removed the silencer and came home.
Drake, you're a dope. That'll make good reading, but it won't hold water.
Then, when Cramer came home later, he found his wife dead. He thought Miss Evans had murdered her because she'd threatened to do so. That gave Cramer an idea. He saw a chance to pin a murder on you whom he hated and let Miss Evans off free.
Oh, it still stinks. Wouldn't I be a sucker to walk into Cramer's apartment if I already knew his wife was lying dead on the floor?
No, not at all. My friend, you'd be smart. You figured that Cramer hadn't discovered his wife's dead body. If you refused to do what he asked you to, you'd be giving yourself away completely.
Oh, I see. And how are you going to prove all this?
By a queer twist of fate, Allison. Miss Evans, when was the first time you saw Steve Allison?
Well, I don't remember.
Yes, you do. You saw him on the morning of October 29th, didn't you?
Well, yes, there was a man, but, I didn't know.
No, you didn't know it was Allison because that was the first time you'd seen him. But later on, you told the inspector and I that you recognized Allison when he came back for the second time.
Say, that's right. The babe had to see Allison twice in order to recognize him the second time.
Look out! Sorry, gentlemen. You should have searched more thoroughly. I've kept this gun in my desk for years.
On the contrary, Allison, we left that gun there purposely after first removing the bullets.
Well, you couldn't have. It was hidden behind
That's not well enough, Allison. And now that you've endorsed my dime novel story by betraying yourself, I'll take that gun.
Oh, no. Keep away, you lad. Be careful. The gun is loaded. Hey!
One game of chess and then to bed, eh, Inspector?
Suits me. Say, Bart.
Yes, Inspector.
Weren't you taking quite a chance trying to kid Allison into thinking that gun wasn't loaded?
Well, I suppose I was, Inspector. Still, I didn't like the idea of standing there and being shot.
Yeah. I see what you mean. By the way, when Allison went to Cramer's, knowing that Judith Cramer was lying dead on the floor, what did he plan to do?
Put on an act, of course, Inspector. Pretend he'd discovered the body.
Taking quite a chance, wasn't he?
No, I don't think he was. He knew there wouldn't be any shot. He had the slip of paper on which Cramer had written his address to substantiate his story that Cramer had asked him to come down there.
I see. He didn't figure that Cramer was going to frame him, eh?
No. And you know, Inspector, you must have given him an awful surprise when you popped in on him.
Yeah, me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Don't remind me of it. Well, all right. It's your move.
Okay, let's see. I'll move my knight over here.
No.
No? What?
Oh, I don't mean that kind of a move.
I see what you do mean, Inspector. You mean it's my move to say, mystery is my hobby.
And now to Glenn Langan as Barton Drake and the first act of
Mystery is my hobby.
Why the good inspector had to drag me to the theater tonight of all nights is quite beyond me. I could much more profitably have been finishing the first chapter of my latest book or calling upon a very desirable young lady I know. Of course, mystery is my hobby, but that doesn't include magicians, charlatans, and mind readers. And that's just what this Raja Vidrami is, I'll bet you. Even if he is billed as the greatest wizard of modern times.
Well, this ought to be a good show, Bart.
Inspector, you're getting childish. Certainly you don't believe in this stuff.
Of course not. I'm here on business.
Oh, you want to learn some card tricks?
Now, look, Bart, you know the department frowns on these kind of things. We got laws about fortune tellers. I'm here to see that this guy doesn't pull any monkey business, that's all.
And incidentally find out how your great aunt is doing in the other world, Inspector?
Now, Bart. Anyhow, they usually have some mighty pretty girls in these kind of shows.
That's right.
In tights. Now, be quiet. Here comes the man.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. To some of you, it may indeed seem strange that I appear before you in this unusual capacity, but I assure you I am the same Dr. Tree who was your professor of psychology at the university.
Yeah, it sounds as if the guy might be all right, Bart.
Why, Inspector?
A professor wouldn't give up a good job to handle a fake, would he?
Maybe not.
I am convinced that the Raja Hanuman Vidrami has developed the ability to control his mind, as well as the minds of others, to an extent never before known to science. That is why I left the university a year ago, to enjoy the company of this great man. I therefore take great pleasure in introducing to you Raja Vidrami.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. I am Raja Vidrami. During the evening, I shall attempt many experiments. However, the greatest one of all will require the whole evening. I shall therefore begin it now. Loretta, if you please. You will become rigid, Loretta. Dr. T, you and I will bind her hands to her side. We will place the rigid body upon this bed of sharpened spikes. Strike them, Dr. T. I wish the spectators to know that they are real.
Yes, Raja.
We now place this sheet over Miss Loretta. Now, Dr. Three, you will cover her completely with sand to a depth of at least 2 feet. Ladies and gentlemen, you shall see at the end of this performance that despite a complete lack of air, when we uncover her, she will still be alive. Dr. Three is now removing the sand. Buried in sand for 2 hours, you shall see that Miss Loretta still lives. You may remove the sheet now, Dr. Three. Miss Loretta. Miss Loretta. Dr. Three, please.
She's dead, Raja. She's dead.
Impossible.
Loretta's been shot. Ladies and gentlemen, a terrible tragedy has occurred. The girl we buried alive in the sand is dead. Not by suffocation. She's been shot.
I'll pick out a couple of men and put them on the stage door, Bart. Then I'm going to call for a detail.
Okay, Inspector. Raja, could we have the curtains closed, please?
Yes. I attend to it at once.
Well, Dr. Tree, something seems to have gone wrong.
It's impossible. It couldn't be done.
Death isn't very pretty, is it, Doctor? Well, but Raja can at least close up the curtains.
The Raja can do anything.
Yes, except bring this poor girl back to life. Help me turn her over, Doctor. Maybe we can find the wound.
Yes, of course.
Thanks. We'll set her down here, off the spikes. That's better. Yes, indeed.
It's terrible, sir.
A gaping hole in the back of her head. Bullet still in the brain.
It couldn't happen. It couldn't.
Yes, but it did. Let's take a look at this bed of spikes.
Well, there's nothing...
What's this?
What, sir?
This bent metal tube running to this spike. There's a mouthpiece on the end of it.
Well,
There. I'll pull it out of the spike. Well, this particular spike is hollow. There's a hole borrowed in the stage just under it. There are two other holes slightly larger right alongside of it. Well, Dr. Tree, this exhibition was a fake, wasn't it?
What do you mean?
All the time the girl was lying buried in the sand, supposedly in a trance, she was breathing through this tube.
But she had to breathe, of course.
The whole thing was a fake. That's a funny thing, Dr. Tree. Even I was tempted to believe it was real, and you completely fooled the inspector.
Well, why not? I staged it. So far, I've been able to fool all the great authorities.
Well, never mind. Who was backstage, Doctor, during your act?
Only the girl, Mildred, Raja's other assistant. You saw her yourself.
Yes, she was quite alluring.
There's one thing I think you should know, Mr. Drake. This girl here, Loretta, was my wife.
Very interesting.
We've been married just a few months.
And I see you're completely overcome with grief.
Hey, Barnes.
Yes, Inspector.
I've got guards on the doors and a homicide detail. I'll be here any minute.
Good, old Inspector. You follow the routine to the letter, don't you?
You bet.
Where's our friend, the Rajah? Did you let him go?
I'll say I didn't.
The Rajah couldn't possibly have committed this crime, gentlemen. He was on stage during the entire performance.
Where is the Rajah, Inspector?
Downstairs in one of the resting rooms.
Perhaps we'd better go have a talk with him.
Hey, what's that? Who's shooting?
Come on, let's find out.
Hey, give me that gun.
Who's in where, Mildred?
Man, I don't know who, but he ran in back of the mummy case.
I'll drag him out. Wait a minute, Bart. Let me get him out.
Okay, Inspector, go ahead.
Come on out, you. Come on or I'll shoot. Come out of that box. That'll get him.
You're so thorough, Inspector.
Nobody in there.
I'm sure I saw somebody. I'm sure I did.
Hey, what was that crash?
Where's Dr. Tree?
How do I know? He was just here.
I'm afraid this little pretty has tricked us, Inspector. She's distracted us long enough for Dr. Tree to go downstairs and conceal some evidence. Well, Dr. Tree, coming up again?
I was down here looking for evidence.
Uh-huh. And why did you expect to find some evidence down here?
It's obvious, isn't it? Loretta was killed while she was lying on her back, buried in the sand. She was hit in the back of the head. This is the only place the shot could have come from.
What evidence did you find, Dr. Tree?
None whatsoever. I even moved our wardrobe trunks.
What was that crash we heard?
One of the trunks, it got away from me as I tipped it.
Dr. Tree, there's something that's bothering me considerably.
Yes, Mr. Drake?
Your emotions. You seem to be holding them singularly in check for a man who's just seen his bride lying in front of him, dead.
Thank you, Mr. Drake. I have learned a great deal from the Rajah.
Yes.
Sublimity of the mind.
Well, Inspector, as long as we've come this far, we might as well go down and take a look for ourselves.
But I assure you there's nothing to be found.
Come on.
This is it, gentlemen. We are now directly beneath the stage.
I see. Are these the wardrobe trunks you were moving, Doctor?
Yes.
What's this little tin pail?
One of the props, I believe, Mildred.
Yeah, the Rajah makes roses grow out of them.
This one's been smashed.
I'm afraid the trunk fell on it.
I see that some of your sand has leaked through onto the floor from above.
Possibly. There are several holes in the stage.
Hey, Bart, come over here.
Yes, Inspector?
Here's where the murder was committed.
Yeah? How?
See one of these holes here in the ceiling? See, this one has powder marks. Somebody poked a gun through this hole and pulled the trigger.
I wonder who.
Mildred, that's who. She's the only one who was off stage, and I took a gun away from her, remember?
But Mildred's gun was an automatic. An automatic wouldn't fit into that hole, Inspector.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so it wasn't Mildred, but somebody did. I'll bet I'd find the gun, too, right here in this basement.
Mr. Drake, could I speak to you alone?
Well,
Go ahead, Bart. I'll speak with the doctor here. I'm going to find that gun, and I'm betting he'll help me find it.
Bart. Mind if I call you Bart?
Why not?
Bart, do you believe love is overpowering?
Are you trying to tell me that this is a crime of passion?
Yeah, with me, love's everything.
It has its points. Just what do you want to talk to me about?
Well, you're more the romantic type than the inspector.
Thanks.
I could go for a guy like you.
It's pretty easy to go for yourself.
I'm in an awful jam, Bart.
Really?
Bart, kiss me.
Well, no. I never refuse a lady in distress.
When I get out of this mess, we'll have fun.
That depends whether the sheriff will let you out.
Oh, now, Bart, don't spoil it.
Open your heart, darling. What crooks?
Dr. Tree never would have married Loretta if he'd been here teaching the school. He was out of his environment.
Something like I was a few minutes ago.
Oh, now, baby. Be nice.
Sorry.
After the ceremony, he found out his mistake, but it was too late. She wouldn't give him up. After all, managing the Rogers, $100,000 racket, she wanted her part of the take.
You admit it's a racket, huh?
Only you. I can trust you, Bart, can I?
With certain limitations. What's the rest?
Well, I saw Dr. Tree needed sympathy. So I gave it to him.
In other words, you made a play.
Well,
and when you play hard.
That isn't very nice, Bart.
Let me say it for you. Loretta became jealous of you. She became so jealous that the doctor felt he had to kill her.
You know better than that. Dr. Tree was on stage all evening.
That's so. Then Loretta became so jealous that you had to kill her. You weren't on stage all evening.
That's the kind of conclusions I thought the inspector would make. That's why I wanted to talk to you.
It's a very simple matter to find out if you fired the gun. Those things leave powder marks embedded in the skin of your hand.
I did fire a gun. Out there on stage, remember?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's all you have to tell me. We're wasting time, my sweetheart.
I haven't mentioned the most important thing.
You mean there's more?
I was bad once. I rode a guy for his dough. Loretta was with me. She held it over my head. Said if I didn't leave her husband alone, she'd go to the police about me. And while she was there, she'd expose the Raj as a fake. When she turned to leave me, the Raja was standing there. He'd heard everything she said.
So, you think the Raja killed Loretta, huh?
Well, I didn't actually see him do it, but he had a darn good motive.
But Dr. Tree made a great point of the fact that the Raja couldn't have killed her. Remember, the Raja, too, was on stage all evening.
So, Dr. Tree said that?
Yes.
That the Raja couldn't have killed Loretta? Well, I thought that he...
Yes? What did you think?
Yes, Mildred. Tell us, what do you think? Yes, my dear. Tell us, what do you think?
Well, Mildred?
Raja, I didn't know you were there.
Your words accuse me of murder.
I didn't mean to accuse you. I simply meant you could have killed her.
It is true. It would have been possible. I know something of firearms. Even better still, I know ways of controlling the human mind so that a person will destroy himself. I would have a care, Mildred.
I know, Raja, I know.
But I did not kill Loretta.
Did you know that Loretta had threatened to expose your claims to abnormal mental power as false, Raja?
I did. It was as though a great tree had fallen across my body, crushing out my spirit. How was I to know that these three had contrived to embellish my miracle with the use of mechanical contrivances, fraud and trickery? Since I learned this through Miss Loretta's thoughtless words, my life has become a mockery. I am nothing but a bit of chaff being ground in the mill of commercialism.
You must hold a great hatred of them, Raja, be drumming. And especially for Loretta, who threatened to expose you.
Hatred is not within the concepts of my mind, Mr. Drake. It is an unworthy emotion.
I can sympathize with you.
Tell me, Sahib. When this crime becomes public knowledge, my work has The charlatan for this past year will also become public, will it not?
I'm afraid so, Raja.
Help us! Help!
Good heavens, that's the inspector.
Help!
Where are you, Inspector?
In here. In the mummy cave. Stand where you are, Mr. Drake.
Dr. Tree, he has a gun.
Yes, and I'll use it. Unless you let Mildred and me go free.
What about the Raja? Don't you want him to go free, too?
No. I'm certain that he killed my wife, Loretta. Help! Let me out!
What makes you so sure, Dr. Tree?
Because the inspector found the murder weapon, this gun, in the Raja's trunk.
I'm sure that the inspector must be mistaken.
Hey, Party, you don't let me out. I'm sure he's not mistaken. This is the gun. I've seen it before.
But how could it be the murder weapon when I have the murder weapon right here?
You shot it out of my hand.
Now, will you please release the inspector from the mummy case?
I shall be happy to do so.
Where is he? I'll send him up for life, interfering with an officer in the line of duty.
Now, don't feel too bad, Inspector. I've heard of Egyptians who stayed in those things for thousands of years.
The dirty lug, he tripped me. Pretended he was trying to help us. I dropped the gun and he shoved me inside that thing and slammed it shut. Oh, Bart, when the boys hear about this...
No, don't worry, Inspector. I won't tell.
I think I'll just work the doctor over for luck.
Just a minute, Inspector. Let's get one crime solved before we come involved in another. Now, the way I see it, Dr. Tree here and the beautiful Mildred are in love, age notwithstanding. Each seems to be afraid that the other did the killing, and each is trying to protect the other.
I can get results quicker with the heel of my hand. I'll make the doctor confess, but quick.
I'll save you the trouble, Inspector. If you all come out onto the stage, I believe I can now reconstruct the crime.
If you will be so kind, Mr. Drake, I would like to go to my dressing room and lie down. I'm overcome with shame.
Oh, no, you don't. You'll stay here.
I'd prefer it, Raja.
As you wish. Although my shame is punishment almost too great to bear. If I committed a crime, it was in all innocence. I was gullible. These are the tricksters who blaspheme my word.
Yes. We'll take care of that in a minute, Raja. First, I want you to notice these 3 holes here in the floor. One was for the tube that Loretta breathed through. One was used to push the barrel of the revolver upwards. It's just tight enough to hold it firmly. But there's still another hole.
Yeah. What was that for?
The little tin pail, Inspector, that we found downstairs. It was tied to the trigger of the gun directly under this 3rd hole. So when the sand was shoveled in over the girl, some of it ran through the hole and into the pail. When the bucket gained sufficient weight, naturally, it pulled the trigger of the gun.
Well, I'll be darned. What didn't I think of that?
You will when you tell it to the boys.
Incredible. What I want to know is why we didn't hear the gun go off.
Oh, Inspector, how could you? The gun was under the stage. It was also covered by Loretta's body and over 2 feet of sand. A perfect setup. Even the murderer couldn't be exactly sure when it was going to go off.
Yeah, but why wouldn't it still be sticking there in the hole?
The murderer poked it out himself after the sand had been removed, Inspector.
But it would have been on the floor downstairs.
Any one of the 3 could have retrieved it from there, Inspector. Mildred wasn't on the stage all the time. The Raja went down to rest, and Dr. Tree went looking for evidence.
Yeah. I think we'd better run all 3 of them in.
Oh, let the Raja...
Hey, no, you don't. Give me that knife.
I'm afraid we're too late, Inspector.
I go where spirits are kind, where there is no fraud or deception.
Raja.
Yes, my son.
You're dying. You know that, don't you?
Yes. This is as I wish it.
What about the murder, Raja? Tell us.
A human can only stand so much sight. I worked for greatness, then found that true greatness was not for me. That is a tragedy unto itself.
Tell us. Please tell us about Loretta.
Loretta.
Hey,
he's dead.
Yes, he's dead.
Well, I guess that just about closes the case.
Yes, Dr. Tree, it just about does. You know, Inspector, the Raja was a good and sincere man. He had a lot of talent, if the others hadn't tried to exploit it.
What kind of talent?
Extrasensory perception, for one thing.
What's that?
Skip it.
I don't believe it, whatever it is. Now, don't tell me that he gave you some kind of a thought transfer that made you tell me to arrest Dr. Tree for Loretta's murder. Or maybe you read his mind.
No, Inspector. It wasn't a thought transference. In fact, it was Dr. Tree's complete lack of thinking that put me on the right track.
Yeah?
Yes, I'm afraid so. You remember when he announced Loretta's death from the stage. He said she'd been shot. But when we looked at the body lying face up on that bed of spikes, there was no visible wound. We didn't find the wound until we turned her over.
Well, I'd have seen that, too. Only I was out posting guards on the doors and phoning headquarters.
Why, of course you would, Inspector. Just as you knew that Dr. Tree was the only person who could possibly have pushed that gun barrel down through the hole in the floor.
Did I know that?
Well, certainly did. He was the one who shoveled the sand out of the way. He was the only person who came near the body and the gun. You knew that, Inspector. You wouldn't have insisted on staying downstairs and searching for the murder weapon.
I found it, too.
Yes, you certainly did, Inspector. In the Raja's trunk, right where Dr. Tree had put it.
I'm good, ain't I?
Yes, you are. You certainly are. It was you who also pushed the trunk aside, Inspector, the trunk that Dr. Tree used to hide and smash the little tin pail, which was attached to the trigger of the revolver.
That was easy.
Oh, I don't
It was you, though, who found a little pile of sand.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Bart, love's a terrible thing.
Oh, Inspector, don't tell me that you're down on love.
I am when it makes a guy kill his wife because he wanted a babe like Mildred.
Mildred isn't so bad, Inspector. You can blame greed just as much as love. Loretta hung on to the doctor not because she loved him. She only wanted a wife's share of his $100,000 racket.
Yeah, love and greed. Both of them are terrible. Hey, Bart, remember, you promised that you wouldn't tell the boys down at headquarters about me being locked up in that mummy case.
Oh, Inspector, of course I won't. I don't get any pleasure out of telling the world that a man is a fake. Mystery is my hobby.
Why, who's up there?
Is my hobby. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Barton Drake speaking. For tonight's drama, I selected case history number 66 from my book, Mystery is My Hobby. I call it Short Distance to Murder. Inspector Denton and I had been requested to attend a political convention that was being held in a fashionable hotel not far from New York. More than 200 guests were present, and during the early evening we were invited to enjoy a concert on the hotel grounds.
That's a pretty interesting number, eh, Bart? That band is really doing itself proud.
Interesting is hardly the word to describe Beethoven's Fifth Symphony, Inspector.
Well, it's interesting for my dough. Who is this fellow Beethoven, anyway?
He was a composer, Inspector.
A songwriter, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder who dreams up his titles. What did you say the name of this number was?
The Fifth Symphony.
Huh. He should have talked to the guy who wrote Cement Mixer Putty Putty if he wanted a title. Hey, what are you looking at?
That group over there near the fountain.
Yeah?
The old gentleman seems to be in trouble.
Yeah. Looks like he's sick. Say, isn't that Alfred Emerson?
I believe it is, Inspector. Well, I guess it isn't anything serious. He's going into the hotel unassisted.
It better not be anything serious. Emerson's going to be our next governor.
Yes, you're probably right. Unless Cliff Goddard gets the nomination.
Goddard hasn't got a chance.
We'll see.
Well, for God's sakes. Now what's the matter?
Emerson's wife seems to be arguing with that dark-haired young man.
Looks like Emerson's secretary, Kent Leslie.
Yes, it does.
Say, that Mrs. Emerson is a looker, isn't she?
Well, she's much younger than her husband, Inspector.
Yeah.
Since Leslie's going into the hotel, he seems to have won the argument.
Probably Mrs. Emerson figured her husband wasn't feeling well or something, and wanted to go up and see if he was all right.
And apparently Leslie persuaded her that he should go instead.
Well, that makes sense. If both the Emersons left, the party would be a bust. Oh, might as well get back to Beethoven. I guess nothing exciting is going to happen after all.
Did you expect something exciting to happen, Inspector?
I gotta be on the lookout. That's what they're paying me for.
Always the adventure at heart, eh, Inspector?
Well,
now will you please sit back and enjoy the music?
Say, how long does this number last?
The first movement should be over shortly, Inspector.
First movement?
Yes.
Do you mean we gotta sit here and...
Look, Inspector.
Huh?
Someone to see.
Oh, hello, son. What's on your mind? What? Speak up.
I don't think he wants anyone but you to hear, Inspector.
With all this noise? Huh? What was that? Good gosh.
Something wrong, Inspector?
I'll say something's wrong. Alfred Emerson has just committed suicide.
Please get out of the way.
All right. Gangway. Break it up.
I beg your pardon.
Come on. Let's through here. Come on, Bart.
I'm right behind you, Inspector.
Crowds like that remind me of vultures.
Sudden death never fails to attract a mob, Inspector. Well.
Glad you're here, Inspector Datman. I'm Cora Emerson.
Cora Emerson. I thought you were down listening to the concert.
I was.
You got up here rather quickly, didn't you, Mrs. Emerson?
Quickly? I don't believe I understand. I was on my way up when the shot was fired.
Oh, I see. Well, that explains it. I hadn't noticed that you left the garden.
Where's the body? I mean, your husband, Mrs. Emerson.
In the bedroom. You'll just step in here, please.
Say, Bart, for a lady who's just lost her husband, I wouldn't say she was exactly heartbroken, would you?
No, I wouldn't, Inspector.
Sir, I tell you, you're crazy.
Oh, am I, Leslie? We'll see. Oh, well, here's Mrs. Emerson now with the police.
Cora, this crazy loon says that I was the one.
Gentlemen, this is my husband's secretary, Mr. Kent Leslie, and this is Mr. Ralph Dexter, Inspector Noah Danton, and Martin Drake.
Hi.
How are you,
gentlemen? Well, gentlemen, you seem to have arrived just in time. Why so?
He's going to tell you that I murdered Mr. Emerson, of all the crazy fools.
Calling me crazy is a poor defense, Leslie. All right. Let's save that until later. Where's the body?
Alfred is lying there on the bed, Inspector.
On the bed? Oh, my gosh. Then some dumbhead moved him.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, I don't mean you, lady. He's too big for you to lift. Don't look at me, Inspector. I didn't move him.
Neither did I.
No, of course not. Now, look, somebody...
Inspector, suppose we take a look.
Good idea. And nobody leaves this room until I say so. Understand?
Look, Inspector, come here.
Yeah, what, Bart?
By the position of the body, I'd say he could have fallen across the bed after he was shot, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right at that.
The bullet made a clean hole through his head. That means we should be able to locate it here in this room.
What good will that do us? We haven't got the gun. The gun is on the floor at your feet, Inspector. Well. So it is. Imagine that.
Be careful of fingerprints, Inspector.
I'll be careful. Nobody'll touch the doggone gun until the fingerprint boys get here. What are you looking at, Bart?
Powder burns, Inspector. There are definite traces on the right side of Emerson's head.
A close-range shot, eh?
Possibly.
That means it could have been suicide.
Unless it happens that Emerson was left-handed.
Yeah, that's so. Now,
Don't waste your time, gentlemen. Alfred Emerson was right-handed.
This guy seems to know all the answers, Bart, so how's about us asking a few questions just to keep the balance even, eh?
I think that's a good suggestion, Inspector.
Yeah. Well, have you gentlemen decided that Emerson was murdered?
Why do you insist that Alfred was murdered, Ralph? I'm positive it was suicide.
And why are you so positive, Mrs. Emerson?
Alfred was suffering from a heart ailment and had had an attack during the concert. He was morbidly afraid of being a helpless invalid.
Look, lady, a man who is about to become elected governor doesn't go shoot himself just because he has heart trouble. Not for my dough, he doesn't.
You wouldn't say that if you'd known Alfred Emerson, Inspector. He had a phobia against a lingering illness.
You've got to think of better ones than that if you want to get out of this, Leslie.
Listen, Dexter, why don't you shut up? Why do you insist on being such a sorehead just because I talked Mr. Emerson out of that political job for your son-in-law?
Watch your lip, you young pup.
Ralph, you know that you're letting that incident prejudice your thinking.
Prejudice my... Oh, all right, Cora, and why not? You know I dumped enough money into your husband's campaign to ask for a few favors.
You should know that Alfred never sought votes by offering political favors.
Oh, no?
But, there's one interesting thing about this deal. We don't have to ask questions to get the answer.
The trouble is, Inspector, we're not getting the right kind of answers.
I guess we better take over, eh?
An excellent idea, Inspector.
All right, now. Who discovered the body?
I did. I was in my room at the end of the hall. I heard a shot, came directly here, and found young Lester standing over Al's body.
That's a lie. I wasn't anywhere near the body. I was there by the door.
You're going to have a sweet time proving that, son.
Suppose you tell us your version of the story, Leslie.
Sure, I'll tell you. I haven't anything to hide. Good. Mr. Emerson had a heart attack during the concert. He said he was going up to his room. Cora wanted to go with him, but we dissuaded her. After Mr. Emerson had gone, Cora was still worried, so I said I'd go up. Mr. Emerson! Mr. Emerson! Probably the bathroom. Mr. Emerson? In the bedroom. Mr. Emerson? Stop. Mr. Emerson! Mr. Emerson! Mr. Emerson. He's dead. I better call him. Dexter, what are you doing here?
Something wrong, Leslie?
Where'd you come from?
Oh, just checked in, heard the shot, and came down to investigate. Got tired of waiting, eh, Leslie?
What do you mean I got tired of waiting? What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about, son. Are you sure that you wiped off your fingerprints?
Wiped off my fingerprints?
From the gun. That's always the first thing a murderer should think of, you know.
Murder? Take that back or I'll...
Attacking me is only going to make it look worse. You'd better be careful.
Yeah, I'll be careful. What's the matter, Dexter? Did Cliff Goddard turn down your offer of money for that job for your son-in-law?
As a matter of fact, I didn't ask him. I didn't have to.
Oh, no?
No, I talked to your boss over long distance this morning, and he promised to take care of everything.
It's a lie. I happen to know that... Who's that?
Kent!
It's Cora. Got to keep her out of there. Cora, don't...
Kent, is Alfred all right?
Cora, go back into the other room. Don't come in here.
No, let me. Is that Alfred on the bed? What's happened to him? Kent, he's been shot.
That's right, Cora. Shot. And who do you think shot him?
Shut up, Dexter.
Why? I'll have to talk later. Why not now? Cora, your late husband, trusted secretary, seems to have murderous instincts.
Kent, you didn't...
Of course I didn't. Mr. Emerson shot himself. I heard the shot and went in to investigate. Dexter found me there and immediately jumped to conclusions.
I'll say I did. Jumped and hit the bullseye.
I don't believe that, Ralph. Not a word of it. Kent, I think we'd better get a bellboy and send for Inspector Brent. He's in the garden with Bart and Drake.
And that's the way it happened. None of us has touched anything before you two got here.
Well, that's an interesting story. How about it, Dexter? Is that the way it happened?
That's good enough. There wouldn't be any good in the kid lying.
Of course I wouldn't lie. I've got nothing to hide.
Mrs. Emerson, a few minutes ago, you said you were on your way up here when the shot was fired.
That's right. I was on the stairs.
According to Leslie's story, considerable time elapsed after the shot was fired before you arrived. You must have been down on the second floor.
Well?
I'm just wondering if you could have heard that shot from down there.
I didn't say I heard it. I said I was on my way up here when the shot was fired. I just reasoned that the shot must have been fired at that time.
I see. Leslie?
Yes?
Is this the door that you tried to open and found locked after you heard the shot?
Yes. Only it wasn't locked. It was stuck. Mr. Emerson's been complaining about it ever since his arrival.
Huh. Well, possibly you're right, but I don't think so.
What do you mean you don't think so?
I'll explain in a minute. Inspector, I think you'd better send for the medical examiner and the fingerprint men. In the meantime, suppose we try and locate that bullet that passed through Emerson's head.
Okay, first I'll phone the...
You won't have to waste your time looking for the bullet, gentlemen. There's a hole in the closet door on the other side of the bed.
By golly, Bart, he's right.
Yes, I see he is, Inspector.
I imagine you'll find your bullet somewhere inside the closet.
I'll take a look.
You have sharp eyes, Dexter.
Thank you. It's easy to figure out what happened, isn't it? If Emerson were standing up, his head would be in a direct line with the hole in the closet door.
Does that mean he didn't commit suicide? Find it, Inspector?
Yep, here it is. It was caught on the sleeve of a coat hanging in the closet.
What caliber is it?
Looks like a .38. Same as the gun.
So?
Well, we still don't know if Emerson shot himself.
You would if you knew anything about wood, Inspector.
Wood?
Wood, Inspector. That closet door is made of white oak, which is a pretty hard wood.
Well, what about it?
What about it?
Yeah.
Why, that's a clean hole through the door panel.
Quit talking in riddles. So, what if it is a clean hole?
Well, if you know anything about wood, you'd know what I was talking about.
What Dexter's trying to say, I think, Inspector, is that if the speed of the bullet were retarded by passing through Emerson's head, it wouldn't have had enough momentum to penetrate the heavy oak of the closet door.
That's it, Drake. Therefore, Emerson couldn't have committed suicide.
Let me get this straight. The bullet that killed Emerson didn't have enough speed to penetrate the closet door. All right. Now, there is a hole through the closet door. That means that 2 shots must have been fired.
You are catching on, Inspector.
2 shots weren't fired. I was in the other room. I know.
Sure you know, Leslie. Now let's see you talk your way out of it.
Dexter, I've got a
Just
half a mind
a moment, please. Dexter, you've been riding rather high, wide, and handsome in this case. Suppose you stop advancing theories and accusations and answer a few questions yourself.
Not a bad idea.
I should be very glad to accommodate you, gentlemen.
Fine. You told us a few minutes ago that you heard a shot and came up here to investigate. How many shots did you hear?
2.
Why didn't you say so before?
Well, nobody asked me.
Oh, wise guy, eh?
Excuse me, Inspector. Now then, if 2 shots were fired, what happened to the second bullet?
That's your problem, son. You'll have to find it yourself.
We'll try to, I assure you, Dexter. That door over there opens onto the hall, doesn't it, Mrs. Emerson?
Yes, it does.
And there's a door which opens into the hall from the sitting room, which means, of course, that Emerson's murderer could have escaped into the hall while Leslie was still wrestling with that stuck door.
Say, that's right.
Oh, that's what I call grasping at straws.
Is it, Dexter? What do you think, Mrs. Emerson?
Well, I suppose by that you mean that I could have shot my husband.
I mean that you had the time and the opportunity. So did Dexter. And certainly Leslie was in an excellent position to do so.
Then you're quite sure that Alfred didn't commit suicide?
I know he didn't, Mrs. Emerson. He was murdered. And I know who murdered him. That's probably headquarters, Inspector. You'd better answer.
Yeah. Hello? Jansen speaking. Yeah, hello, Charlie. What's the story? It was, eh?